Chapter 1. Qin Shi Huang. VME 50. Here I stand. Qin Shi Huang. Send me funds. At 3 in the morning, in a modest rental apartment, Li Mo was indulging in instant noodles while scrolling through videos of peculiar donkey hooves. Suddenly, a pop-up message commandeered his screen, startling him into a tremor as he clicked it open. Displayed was a pixelated image of a terracotta warrior, adorned with the bold proclamation, "Here I stand. Qin Shi Huang. Send me funds." Beneath this, a line of smaller text read, "In truth, I have not perished. I've been trapped in the underground palace for a millennium. Now, I require only VME 50 to aid my escape. Once I reclaim the Grand Qin, I shall bestow upon you a fortune of 10,000 gold taels and appoint you as the Grand Master of the Qin in gratitude." Accompanying this was a QR code for payment. Li Mo gazed at the message, momentarily stunned as he skimmed its content. Then, a smirk crept across his face, followed by laughter. "Ha ha ha! Qin Shi Huang? VME 50? It's the year 5202, and these fraudsters are still regressing. And a Grandmaster? Why not offer me the epic palace while you're at it? Such nonsense wouldn't fool even a 3-year-old. How can anyone still send this?" Yet, as Li Mo chuckled, a wave of melancholy washed over him. In this day and age, even fraudsters have it tough. Now in his 20s, burdened by the pressures of his job, which had resulted in his wages being docked, his girlfriend had left him for his friend, and he was 2 months behind on rent. His pockets were emptier than his expression. Every unfortunate event seemed to have befallen Li Mo, leaving him to perceive life as a heap of refuse. Each day, he could only languish in his rental, merely existing. Grabbing a bottle of liquor from the table, he took a deep swig. After downing a couple of cans, the alcohol gradually dulled his senses. He intended to continue watching videos, but found himself unable to exit the page, and clicking the payment code led him to a payment interface. Damn, am I infected? For a mere $50, you aim to hijack my phone? If you possess such skills, why not target the wealthy instead of pestering a pauper like me? Anyway, I only have $58 in my account. Transferring to you is no issue. Qin, sure, Huang. The moment the payment success notification appeared, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Host belief in the veracity of the information has been detected. Binding system. Congratulations, host. You have successfully bound the belief in the Truth Live system. For an instant, Li Mo thought he was imagining things. System? Is that truly you? If so, make a sound. Beep. It was indeed a system. His heart raced, hands trembling. After years of indulging in web novels, the system had finally arrived. Just as Li Mo was about to inquire about the function of this belief in the Truth Live system, the system's voice resonated in his mind. During a live broadcast, as long as you believe in false information and half of the audience in the live stream deems it false or disbelieves it, that falsehood shall become reality. The more viewers you attract, the greater the probability of realization. With each realization, you may settle the current live stream's reputation points and enter the system's lottery. Houses, cars, money, and various items await. After absorbing the system's explanation, Li Mo stroked his chin, deep in thought. So, I must go live to transform the false into the real. The meaning of the second statement suggests that some lies are so outrageous that they can only come to fruition when a substantial number of fans are present. For instance, if someone claims to be Ultraman, such a preposterous lie could only be realized with a large audience. Thoughts of advertisements promising free phones, game registration bonuses, sharp discounts, and 1 yuan purchases filled Li Mo with excitement. This ability was simply phenomenal. System, I wish to access the system marketplace. No sooner had he spoken than a translucent panel materialized before him, featuring a singular large wheel, all marked with question marks. Is it truly 1,000 prestige points to spin once? System, how many viewers must I have my live stream to accumulate 1,000 prestige points? Approximately 1,000 fans need to be watching your stream. Li Mo opened his personal information panel. Name, Li Mo. Age, 23. Physique, 7. Average person, 10. Attractiveness, 8. Average person, 6. Physical condition, mortal. Current prestige points, 0. Suddenly, Li Mo recalled, earlier, there was a fraudster claiming to be Qin Shi Huang. Have I squandered this opportunity? This is a welcome gift I have prepared for the host. If the host begins a live stream now and has 10 viewers, with at least half believing it to be false, it will become reality. Additionally, I shall grant you 10,000 yuan in startup funds. Upon hearing this, Li Mo leapt up in exhilaration. This is wonderful. I adore you, system. With that, he quickly took a shower, tidying himself up, and retrieved his backup device for the live stream. He decided to select the most popular platform at that moment, Douyin. After a moment of contemplation, he changed the live stream title to The One and Only Pitfall Streamer on the Internet. In the dead of night, many night owls were still awake. Li Mo used Huabei to purchase 1,000 yuan worth of Douyin services, eagerly anticipating viewers entering his live stream. While watching beautiful women's videos, what is this abrupt interruption? An invisible hand has pulled me here. I see the streamer is a newcomer with not a single fan. Is this the power of money? By the way, what kind of streamer is this? Suddenly, 200 viewers flooded into the live stream, and the comments began to pour in. Li Mo's eyes sparkled as he began his introduction. Hello to all the new family members in the live stream. As you can see from my title, if you enjoy my content, feel free to hit that follow button. Pitfall streamer? What does that mean? I'm not sure I know about treasure appraisal streamers, debunking streamers, beauty streamers, outdoor streamers, and singing streamers, but this is the first I've heard of a pitfall streamer. Could it be literal? Is the streamer expected to perform jumping into a pit in a physical sense? Noticing the audience's curiosity about his identity, Li Mo smiled and refrained from providing an immediate definition, instead opting to create a sense of intrigue. I understand your curiosity rather than explaining with words. Let me show you a recent instance where I inadvertently fell into a pit. After witnessing it, you will grasp its true meaning. As the live stream dwindled to a few dozen viewers who had considered leaving, their curiosity about Li Mo's tale of deception captivated them, compelling them to stay and discover what pit he had encountered. Dear host, you are utterly amusing. Who would ever consider stumbling into a pitfall as content for a live stream? Accidental? From the host's demeanor, it seems rather deliberate, as if genuinely deceived. Quickly reveal to us what pitfall you have encountered. Could it possibly be a disastrous online purchase? I am eager to see what kind of pit could compel the host to dedicate an entire stream to it. Li Mo observed that the viewer count in the live stream had reached 39, all remaining out of sheer curiosity. As he spoke, Li Mo positioned his phone closer to the camera, ensuring that the audience could clearly see the blurred image of the terracotta warrior, along with the accompanying text and his payment record. In mere seconds, the barrage of comments in the live stream surged. Goodness, are you serious, host? Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, I can't breathe from laughing. Qin Shi Huang V50? Are you gathering funds for a resurrection armor? Ha ha. Host, are you truly being deliberate, or is this an accident? Such a fortunate event. Do include me. I am willing to forego my title as National Master for the modest title of one-character companion King Doge.jpg. This is hilarious. Don't scammers ever update their scripts anymore? Haha, I just sent the host a little heart, and now I'm the top donor. Host, VMe50, and I shall send you a fortune. What's the host phone number? I definitely won't message you. Even the Jade Emperor requests funds for repairing the Southern Heavenly Gate. Haha. Host, heed my advice. It's not too late to report this to the authorities and possibly recover. 50 yuan seems insufficient for filing a case. Well, never mind, ha. Observing the playful comments, Li Mo felt no anger. This was precisely the effect he desired, to captivate the audience with his foolishness, enticing them to stay and enjoy the spectacle. At that moment, a voice echoed in his mind from the system. Congratulations, host. The belief has taken effect. Gained 100 reputation points in a live stream. A reward of 10,000 yuan has been credited to your bank account. Please check. Just then, a friend request suddenly popped up on his WeChat. Ying Zheng requests to add you as a friend. Chapter 2. I am now ravenous. Grant me another 1,000 yuan, and I shall ensure a generous reward in the future. As the system's notification faded from his mind, Li Mo heard the alert sound from his mobile banking app. Your savings account ending in 666 has received 10,000 yuan. Current balance, 10,008 yuan. Tomato Bank. Gazing at the balance that had instantaneously transformed from a single digit to 5 digits, Li Mo was nearly overwhelmed with excitement, almost dropping his phone. Wow, incredible. The sovereign is remarkable. He restrained his exhilaration, refraining from cheering in the live stream. Yet internally, he was overwhelmed with jubilation. The audience, who moments ago had mocked and teased him, remained oblivious to the unfolding events. Why has the host stopped speaking? Could it be that he has been truly deceived? 50 yuan for a lesson, learned it was worth it. Don't be fooled again next time. HostDoge.jpg. It seems the host has genuinely been affected, brothers. Let's retreat. There's no more fun to be had. Wait. The host's WeChat seems to have received a message. Liam, preoccupied with reading the banking notification, glanced at the comments and noticed that someone had messaged him on WeChat. Upon opening the application notification, a singularly blurred visage of a terracotta warrior appeared, accompanied by a friend request. Liam focused intently. Is it you, who, with 50 coins, seeks to extricate me from peril? Though merely a few succinct words, they sent a shiver down his spine. He could hardly believe if this was indeed true. Thus, it followed that Qin Shi Huang had truly risen from the grave. And the most crucial revelation, the promise of 10,000 taels of gold, was genuine as well. Meanwhile, in the live stream, Liam, with his head bowed and a foolish grin on his face, drew the camera's gaze towards his mobile screen. Observant viewers quickly caught sight of that indistinct WeChat message. Am I seeing things? What does that note say? Wait. Ing Zheng requests to add you as a friend. LOL. This is the con artist coming back for more. Ha ha ha. 50 coins wasn't enough. He's aiming for something bigger. Streamer, accept it. Let's see what he's up to. Is he planning to appoint you as his grand counselor? Ha ha ha. I bet 50 cents. The next step is to ask you to transfer 5,000 to unfreeze his billion-dollar assets in a Swiss bank. Don't back down, confront him. Ask if he's a hired assassin from Jingke. Quickly, accept, dear streamer. I have my snacks and drinks ready, just waiting for you. As he scanned the screen filled with encouragement and jest, Liam's palms were slick with perspiration. While others deemed it a prank or a scam, he was acutely aware that he was the one who had genuinely activated the system. He understood this was, without a doubt, authentic. A living, breathing Qin Shi Huang, just liberated, had added him on WeChat. This was 1,000-fold more outrageous than winning the lottery. Dear viewers, should I accept? Liam swallowed hard, his voice slightly parched. He needed to maintain the persona of a hapless streamer while feigning both curiosity and trepidation, thus piquing the audience's interest to keep them engaged. Accept. You must. Let's see what tricks this scammer has left. If you refuse, I will unfollow. Hurry, I'm ready to record. Streamer, don't worry if he tries to scam you again. We'll help you crowdsource a report. We won't let this fraud escape justice. Just remember, as long as you don't send him another penny, you've already won. Perhaps consider downloading an anti-fraud app to educate yourself. Scammer, I never expected the other party would actually transfer 50 to me, and even accepted my friend request. The will of the people is paramount. With trembling fingers, Liam pressed the green accept button. Success. Almost simultaneously, the chat box from the other party popped up. Ing Zheng, you are Liam, the one to assist me? Liam turned to the camera, displaying the conversation to the live audience. Viewers, how should I respond? At that moment, engaging with the audience was paramount to retain their attention. In that brief interval, more than 50 additional viewers had joined the stream, now nearing 100. What kind of live stream is this? A hapless streamer? Can someone explain? How dull the host looks? Does he possess any talents? Some new viewers, unaware of the unfolding events, expressed their confusion. Soon, a self-proclaimed veteran viewer began to recount the host's recent ordeal to the newcomers. Host, just respond. Your Majesty? You truly emerged? Did you pay for the internet? Did you really ask if he paid for the internet? How utterly hilarious. Your Majesty, you haven't been playing with your phone in the underworld for thousands of years, have you? Zheng, who directly led the fall of the Qin dynasty, you're not upset, are you? Host, ask him if Qin Shi Huang's surname is indeed Qin. The comment section is more entertaining than the live broadcast. Host, don't hesitate. Demand back that 50 yuan, it's 50. That could buy several rounds of Crazy Thursday. The scammer on the other end is quite convincing, speaking with such finesse and even using thou. The barrage of comments left Liam momentarily at a loss for which reply to choose. Liam, it is I who assisted you in your predicament. Dear friends, let us cooperate with the other side and not reveal ourselves too soon. Upon hearing this, the crowd agreed with Liam's reasoning. Ing Zheng, good. Once I regain my strength in the coming days, I shall contact thee again. Ing Zheng, I am currently famished. Transfer me another 1,000 coins, and I shall reward you handsomely in due time. Upon reading this message, Liam O was momentarily taken aback. Another 1,000? Could this truly be the first emperor of Qin? He seemed more like a con artist. Liam O quickly muttered to summon the system. System. Is the other party truly Qin Shi Huang, the very same ancestor of ours? He wouldn't deny me 1,000 taels of gold, would he? Yes. Whether he gives depends on his character. Upon hearing the system's response, Liam O nearly gasped for breath. Based on character? What kind of character does Qin Shi Huang possess? How would he know? Yet, Liam O pondered again. As the illustrious first emperor of Qin, his words must carry weight. Surely, he wouldn't con me out 1,000 coins? For now, he could only wait to accumulate 1,000 prestige points, to try his luck at the Grand Wheel of Fortune and see if he might obtain something worthwhile. Host, what did Qin Shi Huang say? Quickly show us. If you don't show us, I will immediately unfollow, block, and report you in one go. I bet that he will definitely request money from the host for some other reason. In that moment, it was hard to discern who was the fool. Was it the scammer or the host? Liam O, observing the urgent comments, chuckled and said, "Don't rush. For those who haven't followed yet, click the follow button in the upper left corner. I will show you right away." With that, Liam O turned the screen towards the camera. Chapter 1. Qin Shi Huang I. Qin Shi Huang, demand funds. In the early hours of 3 o'clock, within a modest rental room, Liam O was indulging in instant noodles while perusing videos of peculiar donkey hooves. Suddenly, a pop-up message commandeered his screen, causing him to jump and inadvertently click on it. Displayed was an exceedingly pixelated image of a terracotta warrior, emblazoned with the phrase, "I, Qin Shi Huang, demand funds." Beneath it lay a line of smaller text proclaiming, "In truth, I have not perished. I have been trapped in the underground palace for a millennium. Presently, I require V50 to assist in my liberation. Once I reclaim my dominion over the great Qin, I shall reward you with a fortune of 10,000 taels of gold and appoint you as the Grand Master of the Qin as recompense." Accompanying this message was a QR code for payment. Liam O stared at the message, momentarily stunned, then scanned the content with disdain, breaking into laughter. Huh, Qin Shi Huang? Requesting V50? It's 5,202. How can these scammers still be so backward? Grandmaster, why not offer me the Yapang Palace while you're at it? Such absurdities, which even a 3-year-old would see through, were still being circulated. Yet, as Liam O chuckled, a wave of melancholy washed over him. Times were tough for scammers too. It seemed, at over 20 years of age, he was beset by the pressures of his job, with wages being withheld by his superior, while his girlfriend had left him for his friend. He owed 2 months' rent, and his pockets were emptier than his face. All the misfortunes imaginable had befallen him. He felt as though life was nothing but a mound of excrement. He could only languish in his rental room, scraping by day. Liam O took a swig from the bottle on his table, gulping down a mouthful. Hiss! Huh! After consuming 2 cans, the alcohol began to numb his senses. He attempted to continue watching videos, but discovered that he could not exit the page. Clicking on the payment code merely redirected him to a payment screen. Damn it! Am I infected? Just for $50, you want to hijack my phone? If you have the audacity to scam, why not target the wealthy instead of bothering a poor soul like me? I only have $58 in my account. I could just transfer it to you. At that moment, a notification confirming successful payment popped up. Instantly, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Host detected as gullible. Binding system. Congratulations, host. Successfully bound to the belief in falsehood live streaming system. For a fleeting instant, Liam O thought he had imagined it. System? Is that really you? If so, make a sound. Squeak. It was indeed the system. His heart raced, and his hands trembled with excitement. After years of reading web novels, the system had finally arrived. Just as Liam O was about to inquire about the purpose of the belief in falsehood live streaming system, the voice resonated in his mind once more. While live streaming, as long as you believe in the false information, and at least half of the viewers in the stream perceive it as false or disbelieve it, the falsehood shall become reality. The greater the number of viewers, the higher the probability of it becoming true. Each time a falsehood becomes reality, you may settle the current stream's prestige value for a chance at a system draw, with items such as houses, cars, and money available. Liam O, after listening to the system's introduction, pondered deeply, stroking his chin. In other words, I must engage in live streaming to transform the fictitious into reality? The implication of the second statement suggests that certain lies are so outrageous that they can only be realized when there is a substantial audience. For instance, if someone claims to be Ultraman, such a preposterous lie could be rendered plausible given a sufficient number of viewers. Thoughts of advertisements promising free phones, monetary rewards for game registrations, or incentives for childbearing flashed through his mind. The excitement surged within Liemo. This ability was truly extraordinary. System. I wish to view the system marketplace. No sooner had he spoken than a semi-transparent panel materialized before him, displaying a grand wheel adorned solely with question marks. A single spin required 1,000 prestige points? System. How many viewers must I have in my live stream to accumulate 1,000 prestige points? Approximately 1,000 of your fans will be necessary. Liemo opened his personal information panel. Name, Liemo. Age, 23. Physique, 7. Average person, 10. Attractiveness, 8. Average person, 6. Physical condition, mortal. Current prestige points, 0. A sudden recollection struck him. A con artist had claimed to be Qin Shi Huang. Had he squandered this opportunity? This is a welcome gift I have prepared for you, dear host. If you commence your broadcast now and attract 10 viewers, with half believing in the falsehood, it shall become true. Additionally, I shall provide you with a startup capital of 10,000 yuan. Upon hearing this, Liemo leaped with joy. That's wonderful. I adore you, system. Without delay, he took a shower and tidied himself up. He retrieved his backup device to commence the live stream. Naturally, he opted for the most trending platform, Douyin. After a moment of contemplation, he altered the stream title to The One and Only Pitfall Streamer. In the dead of night, many night owls were still awake. Liemo utilized 1,000 yuan worth of Douyin promotion, hoping for viewers to enter his stream. Just as he was engrossed in a video featuring beautiful women, he was unexpectedly pulled into the live stream. Behind him loomed an invisible hand, drawing him in. Observing the newcomer streamer, who had yet to garner a single follower, he pondered, is this the power of money? What type of streamer is this? Suddenly, 200 viewers flooded into the live stream, and the chat was abuzz. Liemo's eyes sparkled with excitement as he promptly began his introduction. Greetings to all the new family members joining the stream. As you can see from my title, if you enjoy the content, feel free to follow. Pitfall streamer? What does that mean? Some were puzzled. They were familiar with treasure appraisal streamers, debunking streamers, beauty streamers, outdoor streamers, and singing streamers, but this was their first encounter with a pitfall streamer. Could it be taken literally? Would the streamer be performing some sort of physical stunt? Noticing the audience's curiosity about his identity, Liemo chuckled, opting to withhold the definition for the moment, leaving them in suspense. I understand your curiosity. Instead of merely speaking, allow me to present a recent misstep of mine, which will elucidate the matter at hand. In a live stream, only a few dozen viewers remained, initially inclined to depart. However, upon hearing Liemo's admission of being deceived, their curiosity was piqued, compelling them to stay and discover the nature of his folly. The host, in a fit of amusement, remarked that it was quite peculiar to incorporate such blunders into a live broadcast. Was it truly an accident? From the host's demeanor, it seemed rather like a genuine instance of being duped. The audience clamored for insight into the specifics of his misadventure. Was it a mishap in online shopping? They were eager to see what kind of pitfall could warrant a dedicated live session. As Liemo observed the dwindling count of viewers, 39 remained. Drawn solely by curiosity, he brought his phone closer to the camera. He ensured that the audience could clearly see the indistinct image of a terracotta warrior, the accompanying text, and his payment record. Within moments, the chat exploded with reactions. Seriously, host? Ha! I can't breathe from laughter. You actually forked out money for a resurrection armor? Are you for real? Was this deliberate or an oversight? If such a fortune arises, count me in. I'd happily accept the title as a minor lord. Just for the sake of humor. Laughter erupted as viewers remarked on the outdated tactics of swindlers. I just sent the host a little heart. And now I'm the top donor. Host, if you send me a V50, I'll shower you with gifts. What's your phone number? I promise not to send you any messages. The Jade Emperor has summoned you to pay for repairs to the southern heavenly gate. Listen, my friend, it's not too late to report this, but it seems 50 yuan might not meet the threshold for filing a case. Never mind, haha. Amidst the playful jests of the chat, Li Mo remained unperturbed. This was precisely the reaction he sought, captivating the audience with his naive charm, ensuring they stayed to witness the unfolding spectacle. At that moment, he recalled the system's voice echoing in his mind. Congratulations, host. The belief in the truth has been activated. You have gained 100 prestige points in the live stream. A reward of 10,000 yuan has been credited to your bank account. Please check your balance. At that instant, a friend request popped up on Li Mo's WeChat. Ingzheng requests to add you as a friend. Chapter 2. At this moment, I find myself tormented by hunger. Grant me an additional 1,000 coins, and in due course, I shall bestow upon you a substantial reward. No sooner had the system's prompt echoed in my mind than I heard the notification sound of a bank transfer on my phone. Your savings account ending in 666 has received a deposit of 10,000 yuan, with a current balance of 10,008 yuan. Tomato Bank, gazing at the balance that had instantaneously escalated from a mere single digit to a 5-digit sum, I was overwhelmed with excitement, nearly launching my phone across the room. Goodness, this is extraordinary. I suppressed my exhilaration, refraining from exulting in the live stream. Yet my heart was engulfed in uncontainable joy. The audience, who had just mocked and ridiculed me, remained oblivious to the unfolding events. Why has the host ceased to speak? Has he been deceived? Spending 50 yuan for a lesson is worth it. Don't fall for it again, dear host dog emoji. Alas, it seems the host has truly been flustered. Let us retreat, comrades. There's no more entertainment to be had. Wait, it appears the host's WeChat has received a message. So engrossed was I in viewing the bank notification that I barely glanced at the barrage of comments, only to discover someone had sent me a message on WeChat. Upon opening the request, I was met with an exceedingly blurred profile picture of a terracotta warrior, accompanied by a friend request. Upon closer inspection, I read, "Is it you, who with 50 coins aids me in my plight?" Though it consisted of merely a few simple words, a shiver coursed through my spine. I could hardly believe it. This was indeed real. This meant that Qin Shi Huang had truly been resurrected. Moreover, the promise of 1,000 taels of gold was no mere fantasy. In the live stream, as I kept my head down, grinning foolishly at the screen, the camera fortuitously focused on my phone. The astute viewers caught sight of that indistinct WeChat message. Am I hallucinating? What does that note say? Goodness, Ingzheng is requesting to add you as a friend. Uft, I'm in stitches, dear friends. Has that scammer come knocking at the door? Ha ha ha. 50 yuan wasn't enough. He.s. aiming for something grander. Host, quickly accept. Let us see what he intends to do. Is he going to appoint you as his grand advisor? Ha ha ha. I wager 50 cents that the next step will involve you transferring 5,000 to unfreeze his 100 billion assets in a Swiss bank. Host, don't be cowardly. Confront him. Ask if he is an assassin sent by Jing Ko. Hurry and accept, dear host. I've got my seeds and drinks ready, just waiting for you. As I surveyed the screen filled with encouragement and jest, my palms were drenched in sweat. While others believed it to be a scam or a prank, I, having genuinely activated the system, understood that this was indeed authentic. A living, recently liberated Qin Shi Huang, adding me on WeChat. This was 1,000 times more absurd than winning the lottery. My dear friends, what do you think? Should I accept? I swallowed hard, my voice slightly parched. I needed to maintain the persona of a hapless streamer while feigning both curiosity and trepidation. This would undoubtedly pique the audience's interest, ensuring they remained engaged in the stream to witness my antics. Accept. I must accept. Behold the deceptions of the swindler. If the host refuses to comply, I shall unfollow. Swiftly now, I am prepared to record this. Fear not, dear host. Should he attempt to defraud you again, we shall collectively fund a report to the authorities. We shall not allow the trickster to roam free. Remember, dear host, as long as you refrain from sending him another penny, you have already triumphed. I suggest the host download an anti-fraud application and study it diligently. The swindler thought, I never anticipated that my counterpart would actually transfer 50 to me. and even accept my friend request. The will of the people is not to be defied. Liam O's fingers trembled as he clicked the green accept button. Success. Almost simultaneously, a chat window from the other party popped up. Ying Zeng. Tu, Li Montauk, the one to assist me? Liam O showcased the chat content to the live stream. Family, how shall I respond? At this moment, engaging with the audience was paramount to retaining their attention. In mere moments, over 50 new viewers flooded into the live stream, bringing the total to nearly 100. What manner of stream is this, where the host stumbles into a pitfall? Could someone enlighten us? The host appeared quite bewildered. Do you possess any talents? Some of the newly arrived viewers were still oblivious to the unfolding events. Soon enough, a self-proclaimed veteran fan summarized the host's recent misadventure for the newcomers. Host, simply reply, Your Majesty? You truly have emerged? Have you paid for internet access? The absurdity of questioning internet fees elicited laughter. Your Majesty, you haven't been playing on your phone in the underworld for millennia? Have you? Zhenggu, who directly led to the downfall of the second Qin emperor. You wouldn't be upset, would you? Host, inquire if Qin Shi Huang's surname is indeed Qin. The comment section became more entertaining than the live stream itself. Do not cower, host. Demand a return of that 50. That is a sum sufficient for several extravagant Thursdays. The swindler played his role convincingly, speaking with great pretense and addressing him as thou. The barrage of comments left Li Mo momentarily indecisive regarding which reply to choose. Li Mo, it is I who shall assist you. The viewers resonated with Li Mo's reasoning, agreeing to play along with the pretender for the time being. Ying Zheng, good. Once I regain my strength in a few days, I shall contact thee again. Ying Zheng, I am presently famished. Transfer me 1,000 coins, and in due course, I shall reward thee handsomely. Upon reading this message, Liam O was momentarily taken aback. Another request for 1,000? Could this truly be Qin Shi Huang? To his eyes, he appeared merely as a common fraud. Li Mo hastily summoned the system. System, confirm. Is this indeed Qin Shi Huang, the very ancestor of ours? He wouldn't deny me 10,000 taels of gold, would he? Yes. Whether he gives or not depends on his character. Upon hearing the system's reply, Li Mo nearly gasped for breath. Character? What sort of character does Qin Shi Huang possess? How could he know? However, Li Mo quickly reconsidered. The illustrious Emperor Qin Shi Huang certainly possesses the gravitas in his words. Surely, there is no need to deceive me out of 1,000 coins, is there? I must patiently accumulate 1,000 prestige points to partake in the grand lottery and see if fortune favors me with something splendid. Host, what did Qin Shi Huang respond? Please show us at once. If the host refuses to reveal it, I shall promptly unfollow, block, and report in one fell swoop. Betting on this, the other party will undoubtedly seek funds from the host under various pretexts. It becomes momentarily unclear whether it is the deceiver or the host who is the greater fool. Liam Mo, observing the urgent barrage of comments, chuckled and said, Do not fret. Those who have yet to follow, kindly direct your attention to the upper left corner and hit that follow button. I shall present it to you forthwith. With that, Liam Mo angled the screen towards the camera. Chapter 3. If you're my brother, come and cut me. The audience in the live broadcast room. Upon seeing Ying Zheng's message, Give me another 1,000 coins, the barrage exploded. What the heck? What the heck? They actually came. A classic follow-up scam scenario. After the subsequent settlement, Qin Shi Huang received the MVP. Streamer, such a deceitful tactic relies too heavily on vigilance. May I inquire if there are any more rudimentary scams? Some brothers, yes indeed. If you send me 50 now, I shall divulge it to you. The two above. Are you performing a comedic duet? Streamer, do you wish to make me die of laughter, then inherit my credit? You should reply, Your Majesty, are you hungry? Allow me to order you some snail noodles. Asking for $1,000. Is inflation in the tomb so severe? Ha. Hello, is this the spirit of the demon? There is someone impersonating Qin Shi Huang. Please send Uncle Gio immediately. What? You ask what Uncle Gio is for? To drive away zombies, of course. Thousands of years' worth of mummies. Liam O casually glanced at the barrage and discovered that most were jesting at him. To his surprise, Each participant in the barrage was quite witty and eloquent. However, there were a few who genuinely offered suggestions to the streamer. You must not transfer the money. Indeed, this is clearly a pig-killing scheme, painting a grand picture to ensnare your funds. They obviously regard you as a fool, streamer. If you transfer, you will truly be a fool. At this moment, Lee Mo found himself in a comical predicament. He wiped the tears of laughter from the corners of his eyes. He had not anticipated that nearly 100 strategists would suddenly emerge to offer him counsel. Brothers, I know you all have good intentions for me. But Lee Mo feigned deep contemplation, appearing quite hesitant. This is it, utterly doomed. Look at the streamer's expression. He wouldn't genuinely be contemplating transferring money, would he? Seeing the streamer's utterly befuddled demeanor nearly made me laugh myself to death. Brothers, transfer. Transfer for me. Streamer, if you dare to transfer that 1,000 coins, I shall shower you with luxury cars. Yes. Streamer, hurry and transfer. Let Qin Shi Huang think you are a complete fool and subsequently continue to demand your wealth, ultimately gathering evidence to send him to prison. Streamer, hurry and transfer. If you don't, I will unfollow you. You lot, you've all conspired to make this happen. You just want to see the streamer fall for it, don't you? Lee Mo observed the barrage becoming polarized and felt elated. In just a few minutes, the influx of newcomers to the live broadcast room was drawn in by Lee Mo's persona as an easily deceived individual. Perhaps out of sympathy, most urged Lee Mo not to transfer money. Yet a small fraction insisted that this was merely for show. Surely, the other party was just his alternate account. Lee Mo understood clearly. The more the audience reacted this way, the more successful his persona was. The more they perceived it as a scam, the greater his popularity would soar. The probability of subsequent lies becoming reality would thus increase. Thank you all for your kind reminders. Lee Mo expressed his gratitude, then promptly donned an expression of understanding, as if to say, I comprehend, I truly do. To the audience in the live stream, Lee Mo appeared to be nothing short of obstinate, akin to a stubborn mule. Was it not discomforting to refrain from spending money? But what if perchance this individual Your Majesty was indeed in dire straits? He had proclaimed his hunger. It seemed unthinkable not to extend a helping hand. Let us consider it a means of supporting traditional culture. Lee Mo spoke with heartfelt sincerity, his performance devoid of any flaw. New viewers, bewildered at first, were quickly swept away by his fervor, and many acquiesced to his pleas for donations. However, the majority of the audience remained rational, urging him against donating, warning him that he might be deceived. Lee Mo cast a glance at the number of online viewers, which had surged to 200. While he wavered, he manipulated his phone with uncertainty. The audience's donations flooded the screen. The sky had fallen. There was no stopping it. More obstinate than my own donkey. Don't be fooled by the streamer. This is a self-scripted act. He is messaging himself from a different account. The title of his live stream even suggests he is stepping into a trap. It's all deliberate. You're all so naive. We're the moderators. Kick this conspicuous fool out. So you think you're clever, huh? It's hilarious. He is the only one in the entire room who seems to comprehend. Do we need to be reminded that it's all scripted? Do you understand the concept of entertainment, you simpleton? The ruckus in the live stream only intensified the excitement. Lee Mo, with swift determination, transferred 1,000 yuan to Ing Zheng. The recipient accepted it instantly and sent a message back. Ing Zheng, excellent. Your kindness shall be remembered by me. Ing Zheng, thank you, fist salute emoji. Simultaneously, Lee Mo heard the mechanical voice of the system in his mind. Congratulations, host. The belief has been activated. You have gained 200 reputation points in the live stream. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo's heart soared with joy. He had just earned 200 reputation points, bringing him one step closer to the roulette draw. He then aligned his chat and transaction records with the camera, prompting a wave of laughter in the comments. You're invincible, kid. Truly invincible. Haha, he actually accepted it. The streamer is finished. The other party will undoubtedly delete him from their contacts and vanish. Just wait and see. The scammer is surprisingly polite, saying thank you. Haha, could he not express gratitude? A fortune has fallen from the sky. If it were me, I would also say thank you. How does the streamer feel, having lost 1,000 yuan? Is it not a bitter experience? Is his heart not bleeding? I'll send a little heart to the streamer, a token of healing. Streamer, answer me. Is this scripted? You must not deceive our emotions. Qin Shi Huang. The scammer, how much would be appropriate next time? 1,000 or 10,000? Liam glanced at the gift section and noticed that someone had indeed sent him gifts. Thank you to Cicada Nymph for the heart. Many thanks to Mo, Su Lilian for the pair of sunglasses. Grateful for the hot air balloon from Fat Tiger riding Little Husband. Thank you to Do Not Call Me Little Hey Z for the sports car. The illustrious brother, Xiao He, extends his heartfelt wishes to the boss, hoping for smooth sailing and abundant wealth. And may he count his riches each night until his hands cramp. May the elder brother be a groom every day, exchanging brides nightly, with mothers-in-law scattered across the nation. Upon witnessing a grand gesture of a sports car gifted by a brother, others jestingly flood the screen, teasing the boss for his bewilderment. Although these are merely trifling gifts, Liam graciously read aloud the IDs of each benefactor. The bosses showered gifts, seeking a sense of emotional value, and Liam was more than willing to oblige. Just as he finished expressing gratitude for the gifts, his phone vibrated once more. The audience in the live stream beheld the notification flashing on Liam's screen. Yet another pop-up advertisement. It featured gaudy, low-budget effects that were painfully garish. In bold, glittering letters, Legend of the Dragon. Start with Divine Gear. Register now to receive a cash bonus of 1,000 yuan. Instant withdrawal available. Miss it and regret it for 10 years. Accompanying this was a scantily clad sorceress, riding a low-budget Western dragon, alongside a muscular man wielding a dragon-slaying sword. The background music was utterly catchy, incessantly repeating. If you're a brother, come and cut me. Liam glanced at his phone in astonishment, exclaiming, what on earth just popped up? A rational person would instinctively dismiss it, but Liam halted his hand. Was this not a splendid opportunity? With 300 viewers in the live stream, why not seize the moment to test this predatory mobile game? The barrage of comments was now inundated with reactions to the advertisement Liam had unleashed. I apologize, dear host. Forgive my earlier doubts about the script. I truly am foolish. Ha ha ha. Just got scammed for 1,000, and instantaneously a webcam ad appears. This wave directly proves to the host that Qin Shi Huang's tale is not scripted. Ha 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 ha. Chapter 4. The Conscience of Sending Money in Browser Games. The classic advertisements for browser games. It evokes a nostalgic aroma reminiscent of 2 decades ago. Host, has your phone been targeted by advertisers? Undoubtedly. I was just swindled out of money, and now the promotional ads have arrived, precisely targeted indeed. Despite the barrage of cynical comments, Liam was filled with exuberance. He thumped his thigh and exclaimed, wow, brothers, this is absolutely genuine. It's written in black and white. Register and receive a 1,000 yuan cash red envelope. A reputable company would never deceive us. As soon as he uttered those words, a flurry of question marks and laughing crying emojis flooded the screen. Has the host lost his mind? A 1,000 yuan cash bonus just for registering? Do you think the developers are engaged in philanthropy? With such a level of artistry? A big company? Clearly the work of a third-rate outsourcing studio. I concur with the previous sentiments. To claim the red envelope undoubtedly involves numerous hurdles. After registering, they'll require you to recruit new players and complete tasks. Essentially, they ensnare you until you can't withdraw anything at all. Host, having just been conned out of 1,000, do you genuinely believe this will turn your fortunes around? Liam feigned stubbornness, adopting a serious demeanor. He seems trustworthy. He surely wouldn't deceive me, right? The previous one, the Qin Shi Huang, was asking for money, while this one is giving me money. It feels a tad more reliable than Qin Shi Huang, doesn't it? Upon hearing this, the comments erupted in ridicule. Host, wake up. It's the end of the world. Don't fall asleep. I genuinely have my doubts about the host's intelligence now. Diagnosis complete. A Navi money loser, the host. I played countless browser games like this. I'm well aware of the tricks involved. Ahem. Heed my advice. Wrap up the stream and get a good night's sleep. Perhaps tomorrow your intellect will be restored to its former glory. The unrelenting mockery and scorn were observed by Liam, bringing him delight. This was precisely the reaction he desired. If the audience in the live stream deemed it false, then the deceit of the game could become a reality. Simultaneously, a system notification resonated in his mind, confirming the effectiveness of his belief and the accrual of prestige points. Let us do this, brothers. I'll give it a go and see if I can claim it. I'll send everyone a 1,000 yuan lucky bag. Just follow the host to participate. After Li Mo finished speaking, he promptly clicked the download button on the advertisement. The installation and registration process unfolded seamlessly. As the game interface loaded, a colossal red envelope icon dominated the screen, proclaiming, "Exclusive newcomer benefit, 1,000 yuan cash red envelope." Without hesitation, Li Mo clicked to claim it. In an instant, the page notified him, "Successfully claimed 1,000 yuan cash red envelope. Please check your WeChat for the transaction. Thank you for your support." Li Mo quickly showcased this to the live stream. "Brothers, it's a success. Look quickly." This maneuver elicited laughter from the audience. "I'm dying of laughter." They even made a special image for the successful claim to mislead us. One must admit, the page was crafted quite convincingly. Had I not played daily, I might have fallen for it. The notion of dreaming during a live broadcast is utterly absurd. How could one expect pie to fall from the sky? If the host were to genuinely receive 1,000, I would perform a handstand while consuming excrement, a ton of it, to those above. Please refrain from deceitful tactics for food and drink. Host, quickly check if your VX has mysteriously gained 1,000 joy beans. Ha ha ha. Li Mo chose not to reveal his payment records. He discovered that this game was a veritable treasure trove, offering monetary rewards at every turn. On the first day of signing in, receive a cash red envelope of 1,000. Reach level 2, receive another 1,000. Complete the novice tasks, receive 1,000. Share with a friend, receive 1,000. Such a plethora of cash left Li Mo momentarily at a loss for words. It seemed as though the game developers were being thoroughly taken advantage of. He then began to furiously click, claiming every possible reward. Each time, a successful claim message appeared, instructing him to check VX. At that moment, Li Mo was filled with exhilaration. "Family, this feels incredible. This game is so generous, showering me with money. What delight. Level up and earn 1,000. I can simply set it to auto-fight monsters. Oh, and my first friend request grants me another 1,000. The viewers in the live stream regarded Li Mo as if he were a fool, some even expressing sympathy in the comments. Was the host truly lost in this delusion? Had he allowed these fictitious numbers to cloud his judgment? I can't wait to see his reaction when he realizes there isn't a single cent in his VX account. Will he collapse in despair? Brothers, I must admit, the emotional engagement of this game is remarkably effective, although the money won't actually materialize. The immediate feedback provides a gratifying experience. Indeed, your words have piqued my interest in playing as well. But never mind, as long as the host is happy. The simple-minded may find their own bliss, at least free from excessive worries. He estimated the time was ripe. Continuing to play would seem too contrived. At that moment, the game interface displayed only one unclaimed lucky wheel. Look, everyone. It states that by spending 100 yuan, there's a chance to win 10,000 yuan. The live room erupted with excitement at Li Mo's intent to spend money. Host, since you're so affluent, why not distribute a few more lucky bags and deny these exploitative game developers any advantage? Indeed, such games only invite money with no hope of return. I've already spent thousands merely to indulge in a bout of pretentiousness. I now harbor doubts that the host might be a pawn of the game developers, specifically here to promote it. With his intellect, would the game developers truly enlist him for advertising? The wheel is the most deceptive, regardless of the enticing rewards. One is unlikely to land on anything substantial. Even if one were to win, there's no assurance of actual payout. Witnessing this, Li Mo quickly waved his hands. I'll distribute another 1,000 lucky bag for you all to claim first. I'll invest 100 to test the waters. If I truly can't win anything, at least I'll have helped you avoid pitfalls, as I am, after all, the pitfall host. Subsequently, Li Mo scanned the QR code for payment and successfully completed a transaction of 100 yuan. He then clicked to begin the roulette draw. The pointer spun a few times before halting on the sum of 10,000 yuan. In an instant, the screen flashed a message. A cash red envelope of 10,000 yuan has been credited. Please check your WeChat for details. Overwhelmed with excitement, Li Mo leapt from his chair, exclaiming, I won. I won. I truly won. 10,000. Ha. In the live stream, viewers reacted with confusion. Has the host lost their mind? This is clearly fake. No way. Did the host actually win? Is this extraordinary luck truly theirs? I'm not envious at all. Rest assured, even if they did win, they won't receive any money. The game developers are not fools. I don't believe it unless you show us your WeChat payment records right now. The barrage of comments urged Li Mo to reveal his winnings. He then displayed the record of the 10,000 yuan payment. The chat was instantly silenced in disbelief. What did I say? Perhaps the host is a lucky fool. Could this be a case of fortune in disguise? Congratulations to the host. Not only did you break even, but you've also profited several thousand. Host, what is the name of the game? I want to download it. Yes, I want to try it too. If such a foolish person can win, surely I can as well. Li Mo, however, would not disclose the name of the game. If they played and failed to win, they would surely blame him. Glancing at the time, he noted it was already 4 in the morning. It's getting late, everyone. Let us conclude the stream here for today. Thank you all for your gifts and companionship. I will be back tomorrow. If you come across any interesting projects, do remember to me. With that, he disregarded the lamentations in the chat and decisively ended the broadcast. Li Mo returned to his bed. Upon checking his balance, he found 43,000 yuan, letting out a contented sigh. How delightful. My prestige has also risen to 550 tonight. I am not far from the next draw. Chapter 5. Chief of CS, Magic City. Within an office building, Longting Network Game Company. Seated in his executive chair, Ma Teng sipped his coffee, observing the steadily increasing assets in his account, a smile playing at the corners of his mouth. Indeed, profiting from pay-to-win web games is quite rewarding. If I strive this year, I might just acquire a Range Rover. Haha. Before Ma Teng could revel in his delight for even a moment, a panicked voice broke through. Oh no, Mr. Ma. A grave situation has arisen. An employee stumbled into his office, clearly flustered. Ma Teng cast a glance. Xiao Wang, I've told you before. In times of trouble, do not panic. Remain composed. Do you understand? Now, what on earth has happened? Xiao Wang wiped the sweat from his brow, utterly unable to maintain his calm. Mr. Ma, our game was withdrawn for 30,000 yesterday. Upon hearing this, Ma Teng nodded in satisfaction, interpreting it as positive news, indicating a high player engagement. No, Mr. Ma, Xiao Wang frowned. That 30,000 was withdrawn by a single individual. What? Are you serious? The coffee Ma Teng had just sipped erupted from his mouth. I said, yesterday, 30,000 was withdrawn by one person. How was that possible? Ma Teng exclaimed, indignant. One person can only withdraw a maximum of 100, and they must play our game for 365 days to achieve that. What is going on? Speak quickly. Otherwise, your salary this month is in jeopardy. Xiao Wang, feeling wronged, pouted, but Mr. Ma, didn't you say to remain calm in the face of adversity? At Xiao Wang's retort, Ma Teng cleared his throat, adjusting his tie, a slight flush creeping to his cheeks. He awkwardly replied, it must be a bug from your technical department. Has the issue been resolved? Xiao Wang scratched his head, having already checked the code thoroughly, finding no faults. However, since the boss inquired, he felt compelled to respond. The code has been inspected. There are no issues. All right, you may go. It's merely 30,000. We'll earn it back in a few days. Oh, and please call the janitor for a cleanup. Understood, Mr. Ma. In a rented room. In a blazing midday sun, Li Mo was jolted awake by his phone ringing. With a yawn, he lethargically brought it to his ear. Hello, who is it? Suddenly, a piercing female voice erupted from the other end, brimming with arrogance. It was Li Mo's supervisor, Wu Guifang. Li Mo, do you even realize it's time to answer your phone? What time is it? It's nearly noon. Do you think this company is your family business, where you can arrive at your leisure? Let me tell you, because you didn't attend the morning meeting today, the entire team has faced the repercussions of your absence. That 200 for perfect attendance? Forget about it. This month, I'm giving you a performance score of 0. And don't think I don't know. You're the one who loves to slack off. Coupled with your unjustified absence today, I'm going to deduct 500. No, Make that 1,000. The company exists for you to work, not to indulge you. Do you understand? Answer me. Lee Mo was thoroughly awakened by the roar from across the room. It suddenly dawned on him that today was Monday, and he still had to go to work. He had been so exhilarated the night before that he forgot he was still a wage slave. Seeing Li Mo remain silent, Wu Guifeng became even more hysterical, shouting, "Hey, Li Montauk, speak up. Have you gone mute? Let me tell you, with your attitude, no company would ever want you. It is only because we pity you that we took you in. With that dismal appearance, I doubt you'll ever find a wife. Ugh, I give you 5 minutes to get your act together. Otherwise what?" Li Mo took a deep breath, his tone turning icy. Had this been the old Li Mo, he might have swallowed his pride and meekly apologized to his supervisor, living as a coward, hiding under the covers and crying in secret. But not now. With the system activated, who would still be a wage slave? Deduct my salary? I'll deduct yours instead. Wu Guifeng, lost in her tirade, was suddenly choked by Li Mo's retort. Huh? Otherwise what? Pack your things and get out. You're fired. Useless. Now. Immediately. Do you hear me? Come to the office, gather your belongings, and leave. Someone like you should have been out of this company long ago. Li Mo had long grown weary of the frantic barking from across the table. Now that he had activated the system, he would no longer offer Wu Guifeng even a hint of respect. I say, Supervisor Wu, what is with your outburst in the middle of the day? Is it because you lack a man to balance your hormones that you've come here to bark at me? Huh? Answer me. You dare insult me? Wu Guifeng on the other end of the line was incredulous. Over the years, whenever she berated Li Mo, he never retorted. Today, had he suddenly found the courage to speak back? Insult you? Li Mo laughed derisively. I wouldn't waste my breath on you. With your meager salary, how dare you engage in daily mental manipulation? Your voice sounds like a tractor plowing the fields. Don't you have any self-awareness? And let us not forget, you only became a supervisor by seducing the vice president. In terms of capability, which of us in the team is not superior to you? You are the true waste here, and you dare call me useless? Without my contributions, this team would have disbanded long ago. I am the one who prepares production reports, product planning, sales spreadsheets, and even the annual PPTs. When you make a mess, not only do you shove the blame onto me, but you also expect me to draft your self-critique. I do all this work, yet you take 90% of the bonuses. Are you even human? Since you want me to do everything, shall I just serve you like a deity? When I toil endlessly, you fail to notice. Just as I was about to relax and watch some videos, your dog-like nose caught the scent and came running. What purpose do you serve besides barking incessantly like a mad dog, annoying everyone around you? And you dare to withhold 1,000 from me? Do you think I am in need of that paltry sum? I shall forego it. You can save it for your coffin. Li Montauk paused it, and the other party fell silent for a moment. Taking a deep breath, he spoke in an exceedingly calm tone. Listen well, Wu Guifeng. It is not you who has dismissed me. I have resigned of my own accord. I shall no longer serve. If you dare to deny me my salary, I will expose every little secret between you and the vice president of the company. I am coming to the office to resign right now. And if even a single item from my desk is missing, you will understand why flowers bloom so red. Fool! With that, Li Mo hung up the phone, offering the other party no chance to respond. What a relief. The pent-up emotions that had been suppressed for so long finally found release. This corporate drone is no longer willing to be treated like a dog. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wu Guifeng had initially intended to call Li Mo in front of all the employees, using the speakerphone to pressure him, thereby setting an example and establishing her authority within the company. However, she found herself at a loss for words, utterly humiliated by Li Mo's rebuttal. At that moment, the office was deathly silent, with only the sound of Wu Guifeng's rapid, heavy breathing breaking the stillness. Clenching her jaw and flush with anger, she glared at her colleagues, noticing the gleeful smirks on their faces. What are you laughing at? Anyone who dares to laugh will see their salary docked. Furiously, Wu Guifeng stomped back to her office, where she unleashed her fury with loud shouts, venting her emotions while no one dared to approach her. Chapter 6. You won't do it, others will. Li Mo took a quick shower and changed into a fresh, tidy outfit. As he gazed into the mirror, His eyes gleamed with a newfound sharpness, shedding the timid demeanor he once possessed. He appeared as though he were a different person altogether. With the support of the system, he stood tall and resolute. A mere department head dared to think they could manipulate him? How preposterous! He hailed a taxi and headed straight to the company. In the office of Xingchen Planning Company, an unusually tense atmosphere prevailed. Wu Guifeng had just vented her frustration by smashing a few folders in her office. Now, she sat at her desk, her face a shade of ashen fury, casting menacing glances around. The employees present were silent as mice, feigning diligence while their ears perked up, furtively glancing at the entrance, speculating on when Li Mo would arrive. They had all witnessed the clash between Li Mo and Wu Guifeng and felt a mix of shock and a hint of delight. Suddenly, Li Mo pushed open the glass door. The moment he stepped inside, Wu Guifeng approached him with a sarcastic tone. "Oh, I senti this our busy bee, Li Mo. Do you still have the audacity to show your face here? If I were you, I wouldn't be able to face anyone." Li Mo chose to ignore Wu Guifeng and walked straight to his desk. Upon reaching, he discovered that his workspace had been completely cleared. Glancing at the cardboard box beside the desk, he realized it contained his personal belongings. "I told you not to touch my things, didn't you hear me?" Li Mo had warned her earlier, yet she had disregarded his words. Wu Guifeng pouted, adopting a petulant expression. "Oh dear, you truly are ungrateful. I was only trying to help you tidy up. If it weren't illegal to kill, I can't imagine how many times you would have met your demise." Li Mo rummaged through the box to check if anything was missing. To his dismay, he discovered that something was indeed amiss. He glared at her. "Where's my USB drive? It contains years' worth of client resources and critical information." "USB drive?" Wu Guifeng scoffed, her gaze evasive. "What USB drive? You probably lost it yourself. The only person who touched my desk was you. If it's not with you, then who else could it belong to?" Hearing this, Wu Guifeng raised her voice deliberately. "Don't slander me. What could possibly be of value in a mere USB drive? Just buy a new one. It won't cost much." Then, a light seemed to dawn on her. "Oh, I get it. You must be short on cash, so you can't afford a new one. No witties. I'll be generous and give you $100 to buy a new one." Li Mo chuckled coldly. "You're interested in the years of client resources I have, aren't you?" Feeling the sting of his words, Wu Guifeng stammered, "What nonsense are you spouting? Why would I care about your client resources? Stop accusing me and hurry up and pack your things and leave." With a swift motion, Wu Guifeng slammed the resignation agreement onto the table, demanding that Li Mo sign it immediately. Once signed, she insisted he leave without delay. Naturally, Li Mo refused to comply, for the document was rife with slanderous accusations against him. Signing it would not only jeopardize his salary, but also tarnish his professional reputation. "I advise you to return it to me obediently, or else." "Or else what?" At that moment, a commanding voice interrupted. Everyone turned to see the company's vice president, Zhang Tao, approaching. He swaggered with a protruding belly, hands behind his back, his nose elevated as if he were a lord in a court. Zhang Tao sauntered over to Wu Guifeng and, in front of everyone, gave her a forceful slap on the backside. The onlookers, accustomed to such behavior, refrained from speaking up. "Oh, Mr. Zhang, that hurts," she exclaimed. "Hurt? With this physique? I assure you, I can make it hurt even more tonight," Zhang Tao retorted with a lewd grin. Li Mo felt a wave of nausea wash over him. He could hardly fathom how he had endured such repugnance before. Zhang Tao then glanced at Li Mo, forcing a smile. "Li Mo, is it? A vibrant young man indeed. No need to be upset. Supervisor who has a sharp tongue, but a tender heart. I'll overlook this absence, and you'll still receive your full attendance bonus. I'll even add an extra 200. How does that sound? Come back to work tomorrow." Wu Guifeng was bewildered by Zhang Tao's sudden kindness towards Li Mo. As she opened her mouth to protest, a fierce glare from Zhang Tao silenced her. Unlike Wu Guifeng, who was all brawn and no brains, Zhang Tao recognized Li Mo as the company's top-performing employee, a 5-star asset. Dismissing him would be foolish. Who would generate results if he were let go? Thus, Zhang Tao was unlikely to terminate Li Mo over a trivial matter. In fact, he believed that the additional 200 would elicit profound gratitude from Li Mo. Just as Zhang Tao reveled in this fantasy, Li Mo interjected, "Not so great." "Huh, You think a mere 200 can buy my loyalty? Perhaps in the past, I might have been swayed by your words, but now, even if the heavens themselves were to intervene, I refuse to remain at this company. If someone wishes to be a mere cog in the machine, let them do so. Zhang Tao's smile vanished, replaced by a stern expression. Li Montauk, don't throw a tantrum. We are adults here. Come now, take a day to rest, and return to work tomorrow. Zhang Tao regarded himself as a farm owner, with the employees as his livestock. Occasionally, he understood the need to placate them to ensure their continued subjugation. After all, how else would he have ascended to the vice presidency? I'll be damned. Suddenly, a laugh erupted from one of the employees, unable to contain themselves at Li Mo's audacity. In that moment, no one had ever witnessed someone dare to insult Zhang Tao to his face. Li Mo was the first. Zhang Tao's countenance bore a facade of laughter devoid of mirth. With narrowed eyes, he fixed his gaze upon Li Mo. What do you truly desire, Li Mo? I have compensated you adequately. If you possess any wisdom, it would be prudent to accept the situation and withdraw. Must you insist on tearing down the facade, ultimately leading to an unpleasant confrontation? Li Mo, of course, comprehended Zhang Tao's current mindset. Did he still entertain the notion of having Li Mo serve him tirelessly? Absolutely not. Should he wish to remain, Li Mo mused, he would require the position of vice president, and only then would he consider his continued presence within the company. Do not push your luck. Li Mo. Zhang Tao had previously tolerated him due to the value he brought to the company. Now, did Li Mo aspire to usurp his position? This was intolerable. What is the matter? Unwilling to comply? Very well. Let us not complicate matters further. If you can persuade Wu Guifeng to apologize to me and kneel before me with 10 respectful bows, I might reluctantly agree to stay. Upon hearing this, the crowd turned their gaze towards Wu Guifeng. Zhang Tao furrowed his brow, realizing he could not salvage the situation with Li Mo. You are but a mere cog. The company shall continue without you. If you refuse to work, there are plenty who will take your place. Now immediately, gather your belongings and leave. Meanwhile, Wu Guifeng erupted in outrage. Have you looked in a mirror? You think I would kneel before you? You are not worthy. Disappear from my sight at once, or I shall summon security to expel you. Leave? Certainly. He intended to take the USB drive with him, for it contained evidence of Wu Guifeng and Zhang Tao's collusion and embezzlement. Li Mo would not rest until he delivered this incriminating evidence to the authorities. Observing Li Mo's indifference, Wu Guifeng whipped out her phone and shouted, "Security! There's a troublemaker here. Send someone to remove him." Remove whom? At that moment, a voice resonated from the entrance of the company. Wu Guifeng and Zhang Tao turned towards the sound, their hearts racing with dread. Chapter 7. Chairwoman Su Yuma. The crowd turned towards the sound and soon realized it was the rarely seen chairwoman of the company, Su Yuma. Clad in an elegant white suit paired with matching high heels, she exuded an air of refined grace, accentuating her smooth, delicate calves. Her face, a perfect oval with a prominent nose, embodied the allure of a stunning young woman. Chairwoman. Zhang Tao's mind raced, quickly donning a smile and ingratiatingly exclaiming, "What brings you here?" Su Yuma replied with a light scoff, "It's my own company. Why wouldn't I come?" Zhang Tao hastily corrected himself. "That is not what I meant. I meant to say, had I known you were coming, I would have been here to welcome you." "Enough!" Su Yuma waved her hand, her brow furrowing slightly. I could hear the commotion from afar. What on earth is going on? Wu Guifeng, shedding her previous arrogance, adopted a pitiful expression. "Chairwoman, your arrival is timely. You must advocate for me. What exactly happened?" Upon hearing this, Wu Guifeng grew animated, her voice thick with faux sorrow. "Chairwoman, it's this employee, Li Montauk. He was absent without notice today, greatly disrupting the workflow of the entire company." Li Mo, overhearing this, was struck with disbelief. Was his single tardiness truly enough to jeopardize the whole company? This was absurd. As a supervisor, he had called to inform him, only to discover he was still asleep. He had kindly urged him to come to work, yet was met with a barrage of insults and personal attacks. With Li Mo declaring he owned the company and could arrive whenever he pleased, showing blatant disregard for her authority. As Wu Guifeng spoke, she secretly pinched her thigh, forcing out a few tears to enhance her victimhood. The onlookers were captivated by her performance, perhaps even believing she was the true victim in this scenario. Zhang Tao chimed in. Indeed, Chairwoman, while Wu's words may be harsh, her care for her subordinates is sincere. It is a fact that Li Mo was late today. I have overlooked his tardiness and even offered him compensation of 200 yuan to ease his mind. Yet, instead of gratitude, he has become increasingly audacious, claiming he wishes to be the vice president. You know my character. I have always treated employees well, but Li Mo has taken advantage of my kindness, becoming even more unruly. The two of them, one a villain and the other a victim, perfectly exemplified the adage that the wicked often cry out first. As Su Yuma listened, her brow furrowed deeper, her gaze towards Li Mo growing more complex. Zhang Tao continued, Chairwoman, I truly reached my limit today and had to reprimand Li Mo. My intentions are solely for the prosperity of the company, and I've been tirelessly devoted to this cause. After hearing Zhang Tao's words, Su Yuma did not rush to express her stance, but instead turned her attention to the composed Li Mo, whose demeanor remained unruffled amidst the chaos. She could perceive the embellishments in their words. Yet why did Li Mo maintain an air of unflappable composure? Was he truly the victim of an injustice? Upon hearing her speak, Li Mo began to articulate his thoughts. Chairperson, their statements are not entirely accurate. First, my tardiness today was indeed due to personal reasons. It was my oversight, and I accept the consequences. However, it is utterly unfounded to claim, as Supervisor Wu has, that I alone impacted the entire company. Second, Supervisor Wu alleged that I insulted her over the phone, but it was she who initiated a prolonged personal attack and insult against me, using extremely offensive language. She even threatened to withhold 1,000 from my salary and all of my performance bonuses. Even a clay figurine has its limits. I could no longer remain silent and had to retort without any provocation on my part. I understand that words alone may not suffice, but I happen to possess a recording of our conversation as evidence. Upon hearing that Li Mo had a recording, Wu Guifeng's expression darkened, revealing a guilty conscience, as if she feared exposure. Thirdly, Li Mo fixed his gaze intently on Wu Guifeng, stating, my personal USB drive contains years of client resources. Supervisor Wu took it without my consent, an action that constitutes theft. After Li Mo's remarks, Su Yuma nodded slightly. His argument was coherent and well-founded, delivered with dignity, suggesting that the reality was likely not as dismal as the two had portrayed. You are spouting nonsense. Wu Guifeng could no longer contain herself, exclaiming, it was clearly you who overslept deliberately and neglected to come to the office. I kindly reminded you, so how am I at fault? Chairperson, this Li Mo is adept at deceit and manipulation. Do not be misled by his one-sided narrative. As for that USB drive, I have no idea what he is referring to. He lost his own belongings and is now slandering me, attempting to tarnish my reputation. Zhang Tao observed Su Yuma's expression, which clearly exhibited disdain for Wu Guifeng's words. Being perceptive, he recognized that Li Mo's statements had struck a chord with Su Yuma. Thus, he shifted his tone. Chairperson, this matter is one where each party holds their own reasoning. Let us allow Li Mo to present the recording. Then the truth shall be unmistakably clear. If Supervisor Wu has erred, she must face severe penalties, for how can a member of management lead by example while committing errors without remorse? Conversely, if Li Mo is at fault, we shall adhere to company regulations. No one should be shielded. Only then can the company thrive. Wouldn't you agree? In this statement, Zhang Tao perfectly embodied the essence of a fence-sitter. Wu Guifeng was left bewildered. Was Zhang Tao not on her side? Why had he suddenly turned against her? Zhang Tao gazed at the dazed Wu Guifeng, inwardly cursing her foolishness. How could she not comprehend the leader's displeasure? Were it not for her modest charm, she would remain a mere subordinate for life. Li Mo contemplated for a moment and grasped Zhang Tao's intent. Then Su Yuma declared, in that case, let us listen to the recording. Then no one shall have any objections. At this, Wu Guifeng was rendered utterly speechless. She immediately reached out to snatch Li Mo's phone, exclaiming, it cannot be allowed. This is all fabricated. Upon witnessing this, Zhang Tao delivered a resounding slap to Wu Guifeng's face. Chairman, there is no need to listen further. Wu's reaction clearly indicates that the victim is Li Mo. Su Yuma slightly nodded, her expression visibly improving. Zhang Tao, observing this, allowed a faint smile to grace his lips. In that moment, Wu Guifang felt as though countless stars were swirling before her eyes. Enraged, she shouted, "How dare you strike me, Zhang Tao? I will kill you. You traitor!" At that moment, Wu Guifang resembled a rabid dog, lunging at Zhang Tao and biting wildly. The other employees, witnessing the spectacle, felt a sense of vindication as the two engaged in their tumultuous scuffle. Upon noticing security personnel approaching, Zhang Tao shouted, "Quick! Someone restrain this mad woman." 3 or 4 security guards swiftly subdued Wu Guifang, pinning her to the ground. "Zhang Tao, why won't you speak on my behalf, you coward? I am innocent." As she continued to shout, the security guards promptly gagged her with a cloth, silencing her protests. Zhang Tao's initial expression of terror gradually settled, realizing how foolish this woman truly was. Thankfully, his quick thinking had spared him from disaster today. "Chairman, this incident stemmed from my oversight. I shall return to compose as self-reflection." He then patted Li Mo on the shoulder, saying, "Li Mo, I misjudged you earlier. I was nearly blinded by that madwoman's antics. Given your contributions to the company, you are more than qualified to assume Wu Guifang's position as the supervisor." Li Montauk smirked, dismissing Zhang Tao's offer with a wave of his hand. "I'm sorry, but even if you were to ask me to be your father, I would decline." Chapter 8. Off to Prison Silence. An oppressive stillness enveloped the room. In the realm of face-to-face confrontation, even the renowned marksman of the canyon paled in comparison to Li Mo chuckling softly. Zhang Tao found himself bewildered by the audacity of this young man. Regardless, his own stance remained unwavering. The chairman would not reproach him. Zhang Tao furrowed his brow, addressing Li Mo, "Your words are rather harsh, aren't they? I am merely concerned for your well-being. There is no need for such hostility." Li Mo dismissed Zhang Tao's insincere pleasantries. "Vice President Zhang, spare me your pretenses. We all know how you treat others. The truth is evident to everyone, including myself. I shall be brief. Return the USB drive to me, and do not impede my resignation." At that moment, Su Yuma, who had been observing from the sidelines, beckoned her assistant. "Please check Supervisor Wu's desk." The assistant nodded and soon returned with the USB drive in hand. "Is this yours?" Su Yuma inquired, waving it slightly. "Indeed, it belongs to me. Here, it is," she replied. However, Li Mo shook his head. "Chairman, consider this USB a gift for you." "A gift?" Su Yuma was taken aback. "Yes. Within it lies not only the client resources I have cultivated over the years, but also certain matters of great significance to someone," he remarked, casting a sidelong glance at Zhang Tao. This exchange did not escape Su Yuma's notice. Meanwhile, Zhang Tao felt a chill run down his spine upon perceiving the weight of Li Mo's gaze. What did this young man mean? What were these matters of importance? Could it be related to his own covert actions? No, his schemes were foolproof. How could they possibly be uncovered? Li Mo let out a derisive snort. He had quietly gathered evidence, biding his time for the day when he could send these societal miscreants where they belonged. Su Yuma, perceptive and astute, discerned the implications in Li Mo's words. "Li Mo, are these important matters concerning the company?" Li Mo nodded emphatically, his eyes fixed intently on Zhang Tao. "For instance, certain individuals exploiting company finances and abusing their positions for personal gain. Moreover, some have compromised the company's interests to secure bids, profiting from both sides." A profound silence blanketed the room. In this moment of stillness, Li Mo's words detonated like a bomb, shattering Zhang Tao's composure. His scalp prickled, his mind went blank. Yet, he mustered a semblance of a smile, forcing himself to remain upright. "Li Mo, you speak freely. Why do you gaze at me? I'm not one of those you accuse." "Indeed, the chairman will judge for herself after reviewing the USB," Li Mo replied, retrieving a notebook from the side. Zhang Tao instinctively looked towards Wu Guifang, only to find her pallid and trembling uncontrollably, her eyes wide with terror. A cold sweat broke out on his forehead, yet he continued to hold his ground. What if Li Mo were merely attempting to deceive him? No, he resolved not to let chaos ensue. As he remained ensnared in self-reassurance, Su Yumo had already begun to scrutinize the materials within the USB drive. Her expression darkened progressively, her brows knitting tighter with each passing moment. With a sharp clap, Su Yumo snapped the notebook shut and inhaled deeply. She had initially presumed that Zhang Tao and Wu Guifeng were merely tyrannical, imposing their will upon the employees. However, she was taken aback to discover the sordid dealings that lurked beneath. Misappropriation of funds? Abuse of power for personal gain? No wonder Li Mo had maintained his composure. He held his trump card. The earlier antics of Zhang Tao and Wu Guifeng now appear to her as mere buffoonery, an attempt to obscure the truth. Mr. Zhang. Supervisor Wu, Su Yumo's voice, though not loud, carried an air of authority befitting her position. Misappropriation of funds, abuse of power for personal gain, and the leakage of company secrets. Do you have nothing to say? Zhang Tao was the first to react, immediately kneeling before Su Yumo. Chairwoman, I was wrong. I deserve punishment, he cried, slapping his own face in despair. It was that woman, yes, she's the one who manipulated me. I am the victim. She seduced me. I was blinded, I suffered greatly. Silence. Su Yumo commanded coldly. There was no need for pity for such a wretched creature. Security, apprehend these two at once. Zhang Tao, Wu Guifeng, prepare for the legal repercussions that await you. As her words echoed through the room, Zhang Tao collapsed in anguish. Yet no one present felt any sympathy for his lamentations. His fate was his own doing, a consequence of his own entrapment. A group of robust security personnel surged into the room, seizing both individuals and escorting them out, where a dire fate awaited them. As Li Mo observed the conclusion of the matter, he prepared to depart, only to be halted by Su Yumo. Li Mo, where are you going? Home. Where else would I go? He replied, shrugging. With a smile, Su Yumo continued, I have decided to appoint you as the Deputy General Manager of Xingshan Planning Company. What do you think? Not interested. Li Mo pushed her away. I have decided to resign. Su Yumo, somewhat perplexed, countered, you should reconsider. Finding another job will not yield better conditions than what I can offer. Stay. I acknowledge your capabilities. As he stepped into the elevator, Li Mo replied, I'm sorry. Su Zong, but I have already secured another position. Thank you for standing up for me today, but this is goodbye. Su Yumo bit her lip, realizing that for the first time in her life, a man had rejected her goodwill. Turning to her assistant, she instructed, investigate which company Li Mo is heading to next. Upon returning home, Li Mo exhaled a sigh of relief. He had finally resigned. He could now focus on creating live streaming content. And with the system, wealth would surely follow. Deputy General Manager? Would that earn more than the system? He had yet to complete the mobile game task for today. He needed to hurry. This mobile game had already been streamed, and Li Mo had come to trust it implicitly, ensuring he could continue to benefit as long as similar games remained operational. Check-in. Reward 1,000. Level up. Reward 1,000. Defeating monsters. Reward 1,000. Sending a message to a friend. A gift of 1,000. Moments latte. Li Mo's fingers were nearly numb from the excitement. How exhilarating it was. In just a short span, he had secured another 30,000. If only every day could be like this, he would undoubtedly become a millionaire within a year. Subsequently, Li Mo ventured out to procure some professional equipment for his live broadcast. He also treated himself to a new hairstyle and purchased a few stylish garments. To top it off, he ordered an extravagant feast, rewarding himself for enduring daily meals of mere convenience. Meanwhile, at Longting Network Game Company, Ma Tong was fervently engrossed in browsing car configurations, comparing the various options for the Range Rover, contemplating which model would exude the most prestige. Suddenly, the office door burst open with a resounding bang. This is bad, Mr. Ma. Something serious has happened. Ma Tong was startled by the abrupt commotion, nearly dropping his phone. With a stern demeanor, he remarked, Xiao Wang, do you feel unwell if you don't rush in here to make a fuss at least once a day? He took a deep breath, asserting, I've told you, in times of crisis, one must remain calm, even if the sky were to fall. I shall be here to handle it. But, Mr. Ma, this is genuinely serious. Noticing Xiao Wang's earnest expression, which seemed devoid of pretense, Ma Tong furrowed his brow and leaned back in his executive chair. Is there an issue with the technical department? Xiao Wang shook his head. No. The technical team has thoroughly checked everything. Codes, servers, firewalls. Everything is functioning perfectly. There are no issues whatsoever. Upon hearing this, Ma Ting exhaled in relief. As long as the funds remained intact, to him, nothing could be deemed catastrophic. With a half-joking tone, he remarked, "It wouldn't happen to be that fortunate individual from yesterday, who managed to swipe our 30,000, now experiencing another stroke of luck, would it? That lad merely stumbled upon a fortuitous coincidence, encountering a 1 in a billion error from the technical department." Chapter 9. Everyone suffers. Xiao Wang gazed at Mr. Ma, who wore a triumphant expression. For a moment, he hesitated to deliver the harsh news. Stammering, he uttered, "Mr. Ma, you guessed correctly. It was that lucky one. In just a few fleeting minutes, they had withdrawn 30,000 from our game, and I even confirmed the amount with finance. Exactly right." Ma Ting. The smile on Ma Teng's face instantaneously froze, his lips twitching in disbelief. The office fell into an eerie silence, broken only by the sound of Xiao Wang swallowing hard. Ma Teng shifted his stiff hand to cover half of his face, enunciating each word with deliberate precision. "Why you?" said. "W." Just moments earlier, he had remarked that the individual had stumbled upon fortuitous luck. Now, he was being slapped in the face with reality. He had withdrawn another 30,000. Fearing that Mr. Ma might not hear clearly, Xiao Wang shouted each word emphatically. Ma Teng stood there, dazed and speechless. Xiao Wang continued, "It's the same ID from yesterday. Silence is golden." The technical department checked the back-end records. All operations adhered to the withdrawal rules. Strangely, we cannot trace the other party's withdrawal address, and even the IP is blank. Suddenly, you're talking nonsense. Ma Teng slammed his hand on the desk, propelling himself out of the office chair. The coffee cup on the table rattled from the impact. Xiao Wang glanced at the desk, imagining how painful that must have been for Mr. Ma. At that moment, Ma Teng's face flushed crimson, veins bulging. Withdrawal rules. What utter nonsense! Those incompetent fools in the technical department assured me there were no issues. If there were no issues, could the money sprout wings and fly away? Ma Teng's voice grew hoarse from shouting, and he took a sip of coffee. "That money was meant for my new car. Immediately. Right now. Ban that ID. Silence is golden. Permanently." "Mr. Ma, calm down. I am far from calm. Get out." Xiao Wang, frightened, shrank his neck and hurriedly fled the office. "Damn it. I can barely earn 30,000 in a day, and this scoundrel snatched away 60,000 in mere minutes. Can our company even survive this?" Ma Ting, seething with rage, paced the office, continuously cursing the other party and their ancestors through 18 generations. In the rented apartment, after Li Mo returned from gathering equipment, he contemplated logging into the game to continue exploiting the pay-to-win mechanics. To his astonishment, his account had been banned. What the hell? The screen of his phone displayed that his account had been permanently banned. Stroking his chin, Li Mo suspected that the game developers had discovered his relentless exploitation of their system, and thus decided to ban his account. This is disappointing. They can't handle the truth. However, with so many pay-to-win games available, why not simply download a few more? With that thought, Li Mo opened various platforms, searching for an array of pay-to-win advertisements. After a few minutes, Li Mo meticulously organized these games into a single folder, aptly annotating it as ATM. If one account were to be banned, he would simply log into another. One must not hang all their hopes on a single tree. Subsequently, he proceeded to operate multiple accounts simultaneously from the back end. In just over an hour, he had already amassed a staggering 250,000. Gazing at his phone's balance as it soared into six figures, Li Mo couldn't contain his elation, grinning from ear to ear. Work? Serving as a vice president? Could it possibly yield such lucrative returns? Answer me. However, just as he contemplated further endeavors, he discovered that all accounts were now marked as banned. Alas, one must not be overly greedy. He resolved to wait a few days before attempting again, lest the game developers abscond with his gains. Meanwhile, Ma Teng was preoccupied, his mind far from the vehicles before him. Reclining in his executive chair, he pondered how that individual had managed to withdraw his funds. The cash-out tasks within the game were nothing but fabrications, utterly incapable of yielding actual money. They were mere virtual figures. What was the truth behind it all? Before Ma Teng could finish his self-reflection, Xiao Wang burst into the room. Upon seeing his hasty entrance, Ma Teng immediately stood, more anxious than the newcomer, even his hand trembling as he clutched a cigarette. He swallowed hard. The account is confirmed to be banned, right? Indeed, President Ma. It is undoubtedly banned, Xiao Wang replied, only to pivot his tone, but it's over. Hearing this, Ma Teng slumped back into his chair, his funds. Gone again? Was it that same individual? The anger within him transformed into sorrow, and he found himself engulfed in self-doubt. To President Ma, that silence is Golden had played our company's other games. Covering half his face with his hand, he inquired, how much have we lost? Xiao Wang hesitated, swallowing again, T10,000. But rest assured, President, that ID has been banned. He won't be able to withdraw another penny. Noticing Ma Teng's silence as he fixated on the table, Xiao Wang cautiously suggested, President Ma, perhaps we should consider reporting this? Ma Teng lifted his gaze at the mention of the police. Report them? We can't even trace their IP, and their games have their own share of false advertising. Reporting them would be akin to harming ourselves while attempting to strike the enemy. You may leave now. Observing Ma Teng esse unusual composure. Xiao Wang felt a tinge of confusion. Hadn't he previously erupted in fury at such losses? Why then, was he unfazed by the $10,000 setback? However, Xiao Wang refrained from probing further and quietly exited. Had he encountered a hacker? Or was it a targeted attack from a rival? Contemplating, Ma Teng opened a WeChat group named Game Wealth Creation Group. With a flurry of messages, a user named Wan Ma Ben Teng wrote, I've encountered a peculiar situation. Someone managed to siphon off 160,000 from my game in just one day. Am I being targeted by a hacker? Within minutes, responses from fellow industry members began to pour in. Hong Hua chimed in, perhaps you've crossed paths with someone unsavory, President Ma. They're likely targeting you. Lan Tian by Yun added, serves you right for being so ostentatious. Karma has come knocking. The comments were filled with jest directed at Ma Teng. Could it be that I have inadvertently offended someone? Ma Teng gazed at the chat messages, earnestly reflecting on whether he had indeed crossed anyone. A few minutes later, someone in the group tagged him, and suddenly numerous individuals found themselves in distress. Blue sky, white clouds exclaimed, damn it, just now. Finance informed me that someone withdrew 20,000 from my account. Just acquired a Mercedes S-Class replied. Wan Ma Ben Teng, I too have encountered an issue. Someone withdrew over 20,000 from me. Next year, 5 properties chimed in. Wan Ma Ben Teng, just acquired a Mercedes S-Class. I am in the same predicament. Having lost over 10,000, Wan Ma Ben Teng inquired. Is that ID perhaps silence is Golden? Just acquired a Mercedes S-Class confirmed. Indeed. Next year, 5 properties added. Wan Ma Ben Teng concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears we may all have been targeted. This is a case of black eating black. After perusing the messages, Ma Teng's anxious heart finally found solace. How delightful it is to witness your schadenfreude. Now you are in a pickle. Indeed, smiles do not vanish. They merely shift to another's visage. It seems this hacker has set their sights on everyone, which reassured him. As long as he was not the sole victim, his spirit would not shatter in that moment. Chapter 10. Grateful for the sports car gift from my brother, as time swiftly passed, evening descended, marking the hour of 8. Liam powered on his computer, prepared to embark on a live broadcast. He had even purchased an expensive camera, exceeding 10,000 yuan, boasting high-definition clarity without censorship and ultra-high-definition quality. The visual experience was leagues superior, far surpassing the capabilities of his mobile device's camera by hundreds, if not thousands, of times. With all preparations meticulously completed, Liam promptly clicked the button to commence his stream. LV, one silkworm has entered the live room. Latonia Deuli Macau Esadurian has entered the live room. LV, 17 chubby tiger riding little husband has entered the live room. LV, 22nd, do not call me little black, has entered the live room. LV, 41 foam has entered the live room. Within a lavish villa, Zheng Kong was engrossed in the Douyin livestream, captivated by an array of beautiful women, each posing alluringly, testing the platform's boundaries. Brother Du Kong, If you wish to see them dance, a mere sports car will suffice. He heard, "Welcome, my esteemed Kongu, to the live room. Everyone, please give Tion Air a fanlight sign, so we can enjoy her presence daily." The rhythmic beats echoed, "You are my horizon. Kongu has arrived. Please take a seat." Zheng Kong, in a state of ennui, perused the streams of these female hosts. Each of the dozen or so women, with their striking appearances and figures, could undoubtedly be deemed enchanting. These streamers have been carefully selected by him, their beauty still evident even without filters, each maintaining a score above 90 in attractiveness. After all, in today's internet realm, images rely heavily on editing, and videos are enhanced through beautification. Even the likes of Xiao Biluo could be transformed into a Snow White, while a diminutive person could suddenly appear as a towering figure of 6 feet. He recalled an incident when he met a girl offline, only to discover she was a hefty 250-pound behemoth, leaving him so terrified that he fled on foot. For someone like Zheng Kong, who boasted an honor level of LV 50 on Douyin, the intoxicating allure of such indulgences had begun to wane. Recently, his health had been deteriorating, and a doctor had advised him to take more rest, lest he meet an early demise before reaching 50. In recent days, he had merely made fleeting appearances in these live streams, showcasing a sports car or participating in a carnival before departing. Yet just days prior, he had been dismayed to discover that one of his favorite streamers had suddenly switched allegiance to another wealthy patron, calling him Brother Du Kong with a captivating charm while showering gifts upon her new benefactor, completely disregarding Zheng Kong. This abrupt shift left him enraged. Very well, perhaps I shall explore other types of streamers to uplift my spirits. As he scrolled through the available options, he was drawn in by a stream titled Trap Streamer. What new trend was this? He had never encountered such a term before. An avid viewer of countless streams, he found himself irresistibly intrigued, clicking to enter the room. There, he beheld Li Mo donning sunglasses, one foot resting on a chair, and in his left hand he held a salted fish, with his right hand forming a grand gesture. The host pointed towards the screen, expressing his gratitude to the generous viewers in the live broadcast room. Ahem. Heartfelt thanks to Don't Call Me Xiao Haizi for the hot air balloon. Receiving your gift right at the start of the stream has left me rather flustered. In any case, thank you ever so much. Wishing the esteemed patron boundless fortunes, longevity akin to the heavens, and a legacy that spans the ages, unifying the realm. What would you like to see, dear patron? To be candid, while I may appear to be merely a novice streamer, I am indeed endowed with numerous talents. At this moment, there are just over 100 individuals in the live chat. Yet, the barrage of comments is swiftly escalating. Where has Emperor Qin gone, host? Quickly summon His Majesty. It's south time for court. Hasten and order takeout. Emperor Qin must be famished. I pondered, would Emperor Qin answer a phone call? How would that even work? Would I need to string a telephone line from the underworld? Haha. The comments on the screen bemused Zheng Kong, leaving him bewildered by the nonsensical chatter. Emperor Qin? Your Majesty. And what of this host's abstract persona? What kind of live broadcast is this? Having witnessed countless streams, Zheng Kong had a general understanding of their content. Yet, today's broadcast was perplexingly inscrutable. So abstract, the comments seemed to be on an entirely different wavelength from a host. Li Mo too noticed the questions in the comments, but refrained from rushing to respond. After all, a prominent viewer was showering gifts, and it was only prudent to attend to the needs of the esteemed guest in his stream first. LV, 22 Don't Call Me Xiao Haizi. Can the host dance? Upon seeing this, Li Mo promptly replied, Indeed, dear sir, I can perform the third subject during a team-building event at the company. Li Mo not only had to design the activities, but also actively engage in the events, honing a repertoire of talents. Let the music play, my dear friends. Suddenly, a melodious voice filled the entire live broadcast room. With a smile, the rivers of the world flow. In the mundane realm, all is forgotten. Following the prelude, accompanied by a rhythmic beat, he sang of the grievances of the martial world, the moonlight caressing his sleeves, the western wind carrying fallen leaves and withered flowers, all while he wrestled with sleepless nights haunted by blades and swords. It must be said, Li Mo's rendition of the third subject incorporated his own unique dance moves, captivating the audience in the live stream. Not just any host. You truly are a talented performer. Yesterday, I watched you be deceived, your intellect seemingly diminished. Yet today, it appears you have reclaimed your wits. I've seen numerous videos of the third subject, but this innovative rendition is a first for me. Perhaps you should rename the stream to Dancing Host. For the viewers would surely multiply. I want to see Emperor Qin. Otherwise, I'll unfollow you, host. After concluding his performance, beads of sweat began to form on Li Mo's forehead. At that moment, Zheng Kong observed the host dancing and found it rather appealing and quite entertaining. Indeed, as long as the elder brother finds joy, he instinctively feels compelled to shower gifts, a habit that has formed over time. Upon witnessing a red sports car drifting across the screen, Li Mo immediately pointed at it with fervor, expressing his gratitude for the generous gift from Brother Dukan. Brother, your kindness and loyalty are unparalleled. You are my source of energy. Your stature towers above all, and you lack for nothing in wealth. Having traversed the south and north, I have no regrets in knowing you, dear brother. While I may not bow to heaven or earth, I wholeheartedly acknowledge your formidable prowess. Li Mo seamlessly entered his mode of eloquence, showering the chat with expressions of gratitude that flowed effortlessly. The number of viewers in the live stream surged, reaching 200. Once again, I extend my heartfelt thanks for another sports car, dear brother. Your generosity knows no bounds. What talents would you wish to see? I possess a myriad of skills, nay, a plethora of dance forms, each mastered to perfection. Recognizing the stature of this esteemed level 50 brother, Li Mo was astute enough to employ every tactic at his disposal to retain his presence. Brother Du Kong, no need for any talents. Your dance was commendable, and your rhymes were quite entertaining. With that, Zheng Kong prepared to exit, sensing that this was merely a talent show. As for the stream title, Pitfall Streamer, it seemed to be a whimsical attempt to attract attention. Yet, in the next moment, as he reached for the exit, his hand hesitated, caught in the allure of the unfolding spectacle. Chapter 11. A mere 10,000 coins can restore the soul and body due to Li Mo's camera. The mobile phone on the table was captured just in time. Suddenly, a message from a friend appeared. Zheng Kong focused his gaze. Ing Zheng? The friend S-Note read Ing Zheng. Was this what the viewers in the live stream had mentioned earlier? This scene was witnessed not only by Zheng Kong, but also by the viewers. LV. 1 Cicada Pupa. Host, quickly check your phone. His Majesty has sent a message. LV. 10 Reluctant Durian. Call him immediately and see how this fraud reacts. LV. 17 Fat Tiger riding on Little Husband. I've been waiting since yesterday for this. Host, look now. Otherwise, I'll unfollow. LV. 50 Only Du Kong. Ing Zheng? A fraud? Host, please explain what is happening. Li Mo briefly recounted the events of the previous day. Essentially, he had been targeted by a con artist impersonating Qin Shi Huang, who had added him as a friend to continue his deception for money. However, even if Li Mo claimed that the other party was a fraud, it would be futile. After all, the person had indeed become real, the true Qin Shi Huang, an irreversible reality. Li Mo picked up his phone and discovered a message from Qin Shi Huang. He promptly entered the chat window. Ying Zeng, Li Montak. The funds from yesterday have greatly aided me. I am now recovering, albeit slowly. Li Mo, it is my honor to assist your majesty. What you promised me. Ing Zheng. Rest assured, I am not a man of empty words. The 10,000 taels of gold I pledged will certainly be fulfilled. Ing Zheng. However, my vitality is severely diminished, and my recovery is gradual. Once I am fully restored, I shall honor my promise. Li Mo gazed at the message, filled with skepticism. Even if this were indeed the true Qin Shi Huang, would he not utter falsehoods? The grand promises made seemed all too reminiscent of the lofty claims made by superiors. The barrage of comments in the stream began to churn with suggestions. LV. 1 Cicada Pupa. Host. Ask him where he resides and see how he responds. We can then uncover his true identity offline. LV. 17 Fat Tiger riding on Little Husband. Cicada Pupa. Are you foolish? How could a fraud reveal his true address? LV. 22 Do not call me Little Heisey. I bet he LL say he S in his coffin within his underground palace. LV. 10 Reluctant Durian. I'm dying of laughter. I sense this fellow still wishes to swindle money, Just wait and see. It will surely exceed the last time. Meanwhile, Zheng Kong, witnessing the comments, finally understood that Li Mo had encountered a scammer. Coupled with the title of his stream, it became clear. He was testing the waters to warn everyone to stay away from fraud. What he had assumed was an abstract talent show. Host turned out to be an advocate against scams. He realized his perspective had been too narrow. LV50 only do Kong, gifting the host Airplane X1 at that moment. An airplane emoji floated into the live stream. Seeing this, Li Mo immediately expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Brother Du Kong, for your private airplane. Boss, you are too generous. Allow me to compose a little rhyme for you. Brothers in the live stream, do extend your attention to Brother Du Kong. As Li Mo removed his sunglasses, he remarked, this man is indeed a sight to behold, exuding vitality. His pockets are lined with wealth, showcasing extraordinary prowess. He possesses a robust physique, radiating an imposing aura. His charm is undeniable, and his appearance is striking. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kong couldn't help but burst into hearty laughter. The host's rhymes flowed effortlessly, showcasing a delightful, down-to-earth quality that was quite agreeable. However, one might ponder, with such a flair for words, why not pursue a career in stand-up comedy? $9.99, why not a simple 1,000? Because the host is quite the trickster. The host's eloquence is a treasure indeed, and I yearn to test its authenticity. Those upstairs, eager to experiment with everything, may find themselves in peril. LV50 only do Kong. I never imagined such con artists still existed in this day and age. Truly rare. Li Mo replied, brother, the world is vast and full of wonders. Just then, another message arrived. Ying Zeng, Li Montauk. I have just received word from the messengers of the underworld that for merely 10,000 coins, I can restore my corporeal form. I am in dire need of this to expedite my recovery. Do you possess such means? Li Mo, pray tell, your majesty, what is your current state? Ying Zheng, at present, I am but a consciousness. Should I acquire a corporeal form, I would roam the netherworld at will. Ying Zheng, if you assist me this once, I shall grant my 89th great-granddaughter to you in marriage. This proclamation sent the chat into a frenzy. I found myself in stitches thinking, here he comes with yet another pretext. It dawned on me that 50 coins awaken consciousness, 1,000 maintain it, and 10,000 grant a corporeal body. I wonder if the next step is 100,000 to return to the mortal realm? Host, 10,000 coins is sufficient for a criminal case. We could simply send him to prison. Yet, it seems more complex than that. The host is evidently aware that the other party is a fraud, yet still chooses to indulge him financially. How does one reconcile this? I find myself in a realm beyond my expertise. Perhaps I should summon the notorious Zhang San. He would surely know the way. Is it only me who realizes that Ying Zheng's claim of 89 descendants is, in fact, plausible? Upon reflection, from 210 BC to the present day, it indeed corresponds to 89 generations. I found myself in fits of laughter, for this fraud had crafted a complete performance, even calculating the lineage. His grasp of history is undeniably subpar. Even my first-grade son knows that all of Qin Shi Huang's descendants were eradicated by Hu Hai. Li Mo, at this juncture, was half convinced by Ying Zheng's words. Could Qin Shi Huang truly have descendants? Yet, the live stream's audience had swelled to over 300. To dismiss, it would mean sacrificing significant prestige points. Congratulations, host, your belief has activated. You have gained live stream prestige points, 600, adding the previous 550 points. The total now stands at 1150. After the stream, I could venture into the system's marketplace for a chance to win prizes. Brothers, should I continue or refrain? Some viewers express a desire for the streamer to indulge in extravagant spending, while others caution against such folly. Go ahead, streamer, you are wealthy, what is there to fear? Spend freely. I am eager for entertainment, they urge. After all, it is not my money at stake. I am keen to witness the unfolding of Ying Zheng's tale. LV22 don't call me Lil Black. Let it go, streamer. You serendipitously earned 10,000 from the game developers yesterday. There is truly no need to squander it today. LV1 caddis flea. Indeed, streamer, while I relish the entertainment, money does not grow on trees. LV 10 silent acknowledgement. You've already spent an amount equivalent to my monthly salary. I advise against it to avoid enriching scammers. Kellevu 17 Fat Tiger Ridisk Xiaofu Streamer. Though I yearn to see you splurge, it seems you reside in a rental, right? If funds are tight, then perhaps it's best to refrain. These few friends are indeed longtime fans of Lee Mo. They are ever eager for amusement, yet when faced with circumstances that could harm the streamer, they refrain from adding insult to injury. This sentiment leaves Lee Mo reflecting on the goodness that still exists in the world. However, today's expenditure is necessary. It is imperative for the theatricality of his stream. After all, he is a pitfall streamer. To avoid pitfalls would mean relinquishing his advantage in this domain. Chapter 12. Video call with Qin Shi Huang. At this moment, Zheng Kong was eager to ascertain whether Lee Mo, the streamer, was merely putting on a show or genuinely capable of transferring that 10,000 yuan. Judging by his surroundings, he did not appear to be someone of considerable wealth. However, in reality, Lee Mo had already amassed over 300,000. It was only a matter of time before he moved out. Brothers, you can see for yourselves that I am a pitfall streamer. If I don't step into a pit, what kind of pitfall streamer would I be? Today, Lee Mo donned his sunglasses once more, gesturing towards the heavens. I shall immerse myself into the depths of this situation, guiding my viewers into the psyche of a fraudster. Is this a distortion of humanity or a moral decay? Is it a lack of intelligence or the resignation to reality? Is it a betrayal of poverty or the ultimate homage to Qin Shi Huang? What drives an ordinary individual down the path of crime? What concealed secrets lie within? Welcome to tonight's episode of Into the Mind of a Fraudster. I will lead you, my dear viewers, into the unknown realms of their psyche. As soon as Lee Mo finished speaking, the live chat was flooded with question marks. Viewer A, Viewer B, Viewer C. Even Zheng Kong found himself momentarily flustered by Lee Mo's abstract gestures and language, feeling an awkwardness akin to a fingernail carving out a 3-bedroom apartment. I can't take it anymore, brothers. I'm laughing so hard my abs are showing. Ha ha ha. This is akin to a segment from Approaching Science. Ha. The streamer is killing me with laughter. The effort he puts into keeping this fraudster engaged is absolutely hilarious. My mom was in a terrible mood today, but when I showed her the streamer's broadcast, she was filled with joy. Is the streamer really reinventing Approaching Science? With the atmosphere heightened, it seemed unreasonable for Lee Mo not to transfer the money. He opened his WeChat, entered 10,000, and clicked send. The moment the transaction was completed, the recipient instantly acknowledged receipt. Lee Mo, Your Majesty, I have transferred 10,000 yuan to you. Did you receive it? After a minute or two of silence, he remarked, Perhaps Your Majesty is currently conferring with the messengers of life and death regarding the restoration of souls, hence the delay in response. The live chat erupted in laughter, with viewers proclaiming that the streamer had been duped and suggesting he report the incident to the authorities. Only Du Kong sent another message and checked for a red exclamation mark. Lee Mo nodded, refusing to believe that Ing Zheng would remove him from his friends list. Lee Mo, Your Majesty? The absence of a red exclamation mark indicated that he had not been unfriended, much to the viewer's relief. At that moment, a message from the other side appeared. Ing Zheng, good. I was momentarily delayed as the messengers of life and death were assisting me in restoring my soul. Fear not. I shall send my descendants to seek you out. Upon reading the message from Qin Shi Huang, Zheng Kong felt a sense of bewilderment. LV, 50 only Du Kong, brother. Just give him a video call. I wish to see what kind of imposter this is, masquerading so convincingly. If anything goes awry, consider the lost mine. The viewers, upon seeing the barrage of comments from the Big Brother, began to echo his sentiments. Streamer, cling to the Big Brother's support, quickly. What the heck? With this move, the scammer will likely delete us from their contacts. No worries, streamer. The Big Brother said the loss is on him. So what do you fear? Noticing li Macao's agitation. Zheng Kong promptly sent a gift. LV, 50 only Du Kong, gifting the Streamer Carnival X1. In an instant, the screen was flooded with special effects. The boss is befuddled. What the heck? Carnival. A carnival worth 3,000 bucks. The boss is truly perplexed. 1100 8611 Lee Mo felt a surge of excitement upon receiving the gift. Not only did he receive a system notification, but he also believed it to be genuine, and as a result, gained 700 prestige points in the live stream. Glancing at the upper right corner, he noted that the viewer count had surpassed 800, while his own followers had grown to over 2,000. It seemed that clips from his previous stream had garnered considerable likes, leading to an influx of new followers. Thank you, Brother Dukong. I shall call him now. In truth, Li Mo felt a flicker of anticipation. Would Qin Shi Huang accept the video call? If he did, what would he look like? Without hesitation, Li Mo pressed the video call button. Meanwhile, the live stream's comments continued to scroll furiously. To ensure clarity, he also logged into WeChat on his computer. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. After a few rings, it connected. On the other side, in the underworld, the black and white impermanence escorted Ying Zheng to the realm of the dead before departing. A man with a green face and sharp teeth, donning a black hat, spoke up. I never expected to see him a second time. The white impermanence chuckled. Such occurrences are not without precedent. What is so strange about it? At that moment, Ying Zheng summoned a translucent chat box before him and sent a few words of gratitude to Li Mo. Suddenly, a video interface popped up. Li Mo has sent a video call request. Accept or decline? Ying Zheng pondered briefly before choosing to accept. In his past life, he had descended to the underworld due to a lack of offerings from future generations, ultimately starving to death, his vitality depleted. After an unknown number of seasons had passed, he found himself resurrected. This time, he was determined to express his heartfelt gratitude to this individual named Li Mo. What the heck? The other side actually accepted. I recorded it. Tomorrow, this scammer will be all over the internet. Mark my words. This scammer is quite bold. Who gave him such audacity? Liang Jingru, perhaps? I doubt he will show his face, so let us not get our hopes up. Meanwhile, Zheng Kong leaned closer to the computer screen, eager to catch a glimpse of the figure on the other side. Li Mo's breath quickened, his heart racing with excitement as it was his inaugural video call with Qin Shi Huang. In the next moment, the connection was established. The upper right corner displayed Li Mo's image, while the rest of the screen was occupied by the figure opposite him. However, the illumination on the other side was rather poor, and he could only vaguely discern the dark dragon robe adorned with golden five-clawed dragons, mountains, stars, insects, and beasts, evoking an aura of unrivaled majesty that seemed to declare dominion over the world. Ying Zheng spoke. Are you Li Mo? The robust, resonant voice carried an inherent authority that sent a shiver down Li Mo's spine. Yes. I am Li Montak, he stammered, feeling as though he were sitting on pins and needles. Although the stranger's features remained indistinct, the regal attire and the dimly lit surroundings suggested he might indeed be in the underworld. Had the other party employed a voice modulator? Was this truly a sound that a human could produce? The sheer pressure of that voice left him breathless. Could this be the aura that accompanied the unification of the Six Kingdoms? The barrage of comments in the live stream had been thoroughly captivated by Ying Zheng's voice, momentarily dismissing any thoughts of deceit. Fortunately, Zheng Kong, with his extensive experience and knowledge of the supernatural, was well versed in such matters. LV 50 only Dukong. Let him stand in a well-lit area to see what he looks like. Who would have thought that even fraudsters are so dedicated nowadays? With costumes and props so meticulously crafted, Li Mo glanced at the golden comments and noticed Zheng Kang's message, which brought him back to the moment. Ying Zheng continued, I observe that your attire is quite peculiar. It seems that my descendants have undergone significant transformations. Chapter 13. Connection Showdown. Li Mo. After all, 2 millennia have passed. The changes are indeed remarkable. Ying Zheng, 2,000 years? I had no idea that I, in my slumber, would lose track of 2 millennia. Li Mo, your majesty, it's rather dark on your end. I can scarcely see you. Ying Zheng, it is the underworld, after all. The illumination is somewhat dim. Before he could finish his sentence, Ying Zheng abruptly ended the call. The con artist has been stumped. He couldn't maintain the ruse and simply hung up. To be fair, this deceiver possesses a certain talent. Surely, he would earn more as an actor, wouldn't he? The comments flooded in with speculations on why this fraud would engage in such antics. I shall give it another try. At this moment, Li Mo too longed to behold the visage of the first emperor of Qin. Who wouldn't he wish to glimpse the appearance of their ancestor? As he made the call, it rang for an extended period without being answered. Brothers, it appears the other party may be occupied and unable to respond. Li Mo sensed that there must be some restrictions on Ying Zheng's end. The underworld. What is happening? Why was the call abruptly terminated? Ying Zheng gazed at the chat interface, a question escaping his lips. Soon, a message appeared on the panel. Insufficient energy. The message sent to Li Mo also indicated insufficient energy, thus it could not be dispatched. How might I acquire energy? The panel presented a prompt. Fixed energy is available daily. To increase it, simply have Li Mo burn more money for you. Ying Zheng nodded, realizing he would have to wait until tomorrow to message Li Mo, requesting him to send over additional funds. Meanwhile, Li Mo refused to let the live stream lose momentum. He had conceived an entertaining program. Brothers, I have an exciting act you will undoubtedly enjoy. Do you wish to see it? Upon these words, the chat erupted. LV. 1. Caddisflea pupa. Yes, host. I, Xiaoluo, genuinely wish to see it. LV. 10 Mo. Su Li Lian. Caddisflea pupa. Is your name really Xiaoluo? LV. 17 Fat Tiger rides Xiao Fu. I, Fat Tiger, also genuinely wish to see it. LV. 22 Do not call me Little Black. I love Cohen and also genuinely wish to see it. LV. 20 Riding Granny across the street. 666. It's no longer salty. LV. 50 Only Do Kong. What is the exciting program? Do share. At this moment, the live stream was ablaze with activity, presenting an ideal opportunity to earn prestige points. To accrue prestige, one must fabricate a bit of misinformation. Li Mo, unreserved, donned sunglasses and grinned mischievously. Brothers, I will randomly connect with a female streamer whose audience numbers no fewer than 1,000, and I shall prevail in the PK without relying on your gifts. Those familiar with live streaming know that the simplest way to win a PK is through the gifts bestowed by the big shots in each stream. The one who gifts more emerges victorious. The losing party must comply with the penalties set by the victor. Of course, less prominent streamers may resort to trickery, commonly referred to as playing dirty, avoiding penalties even in defeat. However, prominent streamers typically refrain from such tactics, valuing their reputation and their fans. Another avenue involves a competition of talents. If both parties are singing streamers, the one with the more melodious voice shall emerge victorious. Li Mo declared that gifts from the audience were unnecessary, indicating his intention to engage in a talent showdown with his opponent. However, the question remains, will the other party agree to this competition? If you propose a challenge of push-ups, will the lady even acknowledge you? In the villa, Zheng Kong was intrigued by Li Mo's statement. No gifts, just a chance to win the PK? Quite intriguing. LV. 50 Du Kong. What talent will you be competing in? If it's dancing, those old lechers might prefer female streamers. Upon seeing the comment, Li Mo replied, Brother Du Kong, it's not dancing. Zheng Kong responded, not dancing? Aren't you worried the female streamer might refuse? With a smile, Li Mo reassured, don't worry, she will absolutely agree. Zheng Kong then said, all right, let us connect. If you truly win, I'll gift you 3 carnivals. 3 carnivals? Li Mo gulped. Truly, this high-level player spent money as if it were of no consequence. 3 carnivals amount to 9,000 yuan. Many people don't even earn that much in a month. Just watch, I will definitely win. If I don't, I'll quit streaming for good. The comments erupted at Li Mo's declaration. Streamer, don't be drastic. Indeed, we haven't finished watching the series on Qin Shi Huang. You can't quit? I've already obtained your address. If you don't stream tomorrow, I'll come to find you. It was a rare opportunity to engage with a new and entertaining streamer. They couldn't let him slip away. The excitement in the stream was palpable, with the audience stabilizing at over 700 viewers. Rocket Brother, Mua, thank you for your carnival. Xiao Qian adored Rocket Brother, blowing kisses towards the screen. She was dressed quite revealingly, swaying her assets to entice the lecherous viewers in the stream. The audience swelled to over 2,000. Noticing the surge in viewers, Xiao Qian seized the moment to capitalize on this opportunity. The quickest way to profit was through a PK. Rocket Brother, how about we have a PK? If you win, you can ask for anything you desire. Upon hearing this, the comments erupted in disdain, calling her nauseating and pretentious, warning others to flee from her money-grabbing schemes. Xiao Qian felt no shame. In fact, she looked down on them. She understood that these impoverished souls were only interested in free entertainment. Convincing them to spend even a small amount was a challenge. Yet, to extract every last ounce of value from them, she maintained a cheerful facade while internally lamenting. Suddenly, a golden comet flashed across the screen. LV-47 rocket. Let us do it. Upon reading this, Xiao Qian joyously danced with excitement. The capital fluctuated wildly, prompting the audience to express their apologies. Though Xiao Qian felt a strong aversion, this was her streaming style, flirting with the edge of propriety. As I initiated the PK, I clicked on a random match. Ding! Host Xiao Qian is engaged in a random PK. Match successful. Host Xiao Qian vs. host, the first person to fall into pitfalls across the internet, Xiao Qian. Upon witnessing the successful match, Li Imo noticed that his opponent was a strikingly beautiful young lady, and the viewer count was an impressive 2,000. It appeared that fortune was in his favor today, as he had unexpectedly matched with such a popular stream. He had thought that, as a new host, he would struggle to find an audience of this magnitude. Li Imo took the initiative to greet her. Hello, miss. Xiao Qian was momentarily bewildered. The first person to fall into pitfalls? What on earth? Although she couldn't immediately discern the nature of her opponent's stream, she acknowledged that the host's appearance was quite appealing, even somewhat charming. After a cursory glance at the viewer count on her side, over 700, significantly fewer than her counterpart, she was confident that she could secure a victory. She feigned a shy demeanor and said, "I'm sorry, young man, but I have a matter to attend to. I must disconnect." Hearing this, Li Imo was quick to interject, Wait, not so fast." He raised his hand, keenly observing the series of subtle expressions Xiao Qian had displayed. With years of experience in the professional realm, he had honed his ability to read people. It was evident that this little vixen was displeased with her lower viewer count, fearing that this PK would yield minimal financial gain. "Oh, cunning little fox. How could you think to conceal your intentions from my discerning gaze? I can even perceive the finger you reward yourself with." Chapter 14. A slash? Xiao Qian glanced at Li Mo's live streaming room and was astonished to discover that there indeed was a prominent figure, a level 50 player. However, in the next moment, she was taken aback. Wasn't this the same distinguished gentleman, Du Kong, who had previously visited her own streaming room? How had he ended up on the opposing side? What do you think? Are we playing or not? Xiao Qian regained her composure and replied, "Of course we're playing. Why wouldn't we? Is it about ranking or the process of playing?" Ranked play entails both parties muting their microphones to solicit votes, leading directly to the conclusion. Whoever accumulates more points emerges victorious. The process of play, however, dictates that during the PK, should one player score lag behind, they must perform an action designated by the opponent, such as doing squats. Li Imo smirked. "Let us focus on the process, shall we? Are you up for the challenge?" Xiao Qian scoffed with a smile. "What is there to be afraid of? How do you wish to play?" Li Imo responded, "You may choose any fabricated information, and I shall transform it into reality." Upon hearing this, the audience fell silent for a moment before erupting in laughter. Xiao Qian burst into giggles. "Oh, dear brother, you seem quite handsome, yet your intellect appears somewhat lacking. Ha ha ha." The barrage of comments in the opposing live streaming room began to mercilessly mock Li Imo, questioning his sanity. LV-22, don't call me Blackie. What on earth is the host doing? Answer me. LV-17, fat tiger riding Xiao Fu. I'm a bit confused. Can someone clarify the host's line of thought? LV-1, grubworm. You all don't understand a thing. The host is about to perform magic. I believe in him. Go for it, host. I support you. LV-41, bubble. Magic, you say? I'm rather intrigued. Zheng Kong, witnessing Li Mo's approach, nearly fainted. He swiftly messaged Li Imo privately. Zheng Kong, brother, deliberately losing is pointless, isn't it? I know you're just trying to create a show. Whether you withdraw from the network is merely a jest. Zheng Kong, how about this? I find your streaming quite entertaining. Switch to a normal mode of play, and I'll assist you in this PK. Li Imo glanced at Zheng Kong's message in the background. Li Imo, are you afraid I might lose, Du Kong? Zheng Kong, isn't that obvious? You're bound to lose. If you were to select a brother from your own team, he could play the role of a supporter, but to let the other side randomly choose a piece of false information? ISNT, that courting disaster? Liam O, do you believe in me, brother? Zheng Kong, I can't believe you. Liam O chuckled softly, feeling a sense of relief that Zheng Kong didn't believe in him. It was better that way. Liam O, just watch. Dear brother, I assure you, I'll leave you astonished. Zheng Kong. At this moment, Zheng Kong, in the villa, was utterly speechless. The female streamer, Xiao Qian, was the new favorite he had taken a liking to just a few days prior. Typically, if a female streamer has many prominent figures, the optimal strategy is to first secure the most powerful one and then gradually cultivate the rest. But what about Xiao Qian? Not only does she wish to ensnare the level 50 Zheng Kong, but she also desires to captivate the level 47 rocket. This could easily lead to the most powerful brother drifting away from her. Zheng Kong had initially contemplated having Li Mo adopt a different strategy to secure victory for him, to vent his frustrations. However, he was taken aback when Li Mo unexpectedly declined, leaving him perplexed. Ordinarily, one would expect a streamer to be elated at the prospect of assistance from a big brother in a PK battle. Yet Li Mo evoked a complex mix of affection and exasperation. In the opposing live stream, Xiao Qian finally ceased her laughter, wiping away the tears that had escaped her eyes. Dear brother, I'm not mocking you. Are you truly going to play this way? How about we simplify things? Whoever falls behind must spin in circles. Li Mo waved his hand dismissively. Are you afraid of not having a big brother? Afraid of losing? What? Xiao Qian gasped, visibly irate. I have no big brother? Over 2,000 viewers in the live stream are all my brothers. But my favorite big brother is undoubtedly my rocket brother. Not only is he handsome and charming, but he also possesses remarkable grace and poise. L'imov intentional provocateur. Igniting a reaction from the opposite side. What will the punishment be if you lose? Xiao Qian was no fool. If the penalty was merely a simple spinning elephant, she would incur a significant loss. Her true intent was to harvest financial contributions from the live stream. Who among them was genuinely playing a game? Liam O proposed, if I lose, I will gift 5 carnival tokens in your live stream. Xiao Qian crossed her arms, skepticism evident. How can I trust that you, a mere small-time streamer, want to back out? Understanding her doubts, Li Mo added, let us make it more interesting. You can specify the score you aim to achieve in this PK. If you reach that score while I lose, you win. However, if you fail to meet your specified score yet win the process, it still counts as your victory. My path to victory is straightforward. As long as I win the process, the overall outcome favors me. And if you lose, you won't have to spend any money. Just perform a grand dance in your live stream. What do you think? Quite fair, isn't it? Initially, Xiao Qian contemplated hanging up the call. Yet, upon hearing Li Mo's proposal, she felt a surge of excitement. Setting her own score would allow her to generate income effortlessly. As long as her opponent did not win the process, she could earn 3 additional carnival tokens. Moreover, if she lost, her only loss would be a simple dance. After a moment of contemplation, Xiao Qian nodded in agreement. Indeed, it's fair. I'm in. She then sweetly proposed, Rocket brother, I will set the score at 200,000 points. I wouldn't want to burden my brother with excessive expenses. 200,000 points equated to merely 20,000 yuan. Even if she did not achieve that score, as long as Li Mo lost, she would still emerge victorious. However, she did not wish to set the score too high, fearing dissatisfaction from her big brother. Furthermore, she was not engaged in just one PK that evening. Accumulating smaller amounts across multiple matches would yield significant returns. Unbeknownst to them, she was skillfully harvesting contributions. Brothers, help me devise some implausible information that the opponent cannot fulfill. At this moment, Xiao Qian is engaging with the live stream, seeking out false information that would render Li Mo's success utterly impossible. Meanwhile, the barrage of comments has erupted. May the host be obliterated. If you withdraw from the internet, I shall confront you in reality tomorrow. Host, I have sent you some local specialties, nothing significant, just to express my displeasure. I thought the host would enlist a stooge, yet here we are, witnessing sheer negligence. If this can be won, I shall perform a handstand beneath a 5-speed fan. I have already followed the user above. Do not forget to go live later. If the host wins, I shall dash into my sister's room. Goodness, welcome to German orthopedics. I shall charge into the graveyard. Whose subordinate is this? So fiercely brave, not even sparing the dead. I shall rush in. Host, I misjudged you. You are not merely a blundering host, but rather a foolish one. The comments are rife with skepticism, lamenting that the host is doomed to fail. Some have even taken to swearing oaths in the chat, each more outrageous than the last. A minute passes. Liemo, sister, have you not made up your mind yet? Xiao Qian smirks mischievously. I have. This is what the viewer suggested. She shakes her phone. With a swift cut on Pinduoduo, can you truly transform this latest model of the Apple phone into reality? Chapter 15. Live Inspection. The Apple 20 Pro Max Plus Ultra Collector S Edition. What is this? A mere discount on Pinduoduo? Is the latest model of the Apple phone truly up for grabs? Liemo's live stream was instantly set ablaze. LV. 19. The King of Chickens. Last time I managed to slash a rice cooker S price by a few dozen yuan, rallying my entire family and distant relatives. Yet I fell short by a mere 0.0001. If this host can bring down the price of an Apple phone, I shall offer a live stream of a $10 fan. LV 23. Riding a pig and slashing. The brother above is truly relentless with himself. Yet I concur. This is an overt scheme, utterly unsolvable. LV 11. The rainy fields of the Western Factory. You ask me what Pinduoduo is? Allow me to enlighten you. The KPIs that a certain platform fails to fulfill, I shall achieve through Pinduoduo. Moreover, mark my words, the strategies that a certain platform dares not devise, I shall create. In short, that platform exploits its users. I intend to exploit it. The profits it dares not seize, I shall seize even more, with viral growth and algorithmic privileges. This is Pinduoduo. Do you comprehend? Upon seeing the comment from the rainy fields of the Western Factory, Liemo burst into uncontrollable laughter. The comment section was brimming with talent. Amidst the laughter, the live stream had to continue. Indeed, it was Pinduoduo's homepage, this event, right? Liemo directed his phone toward the live stream, leaving nothing concealed. Yes, precisely this. Xiao Qian jested. Why don't you just gift me 3 carnivals directly? Don't wait for an awkward moment later. Liemo opened the event page, where bold golden letters proclaimed, invite your friends to help you slash the price. Just 0.1 yuan away from claiming it. The latest model, the Apple 20 Pro Max Plus Ultra Collector S Edition. Familiar, all too familiar. It carried the same allure. Back in the day, Liemo had watched a host rally over 2,000 viewers, and not even a hairdryer could be discounted. Xiao Qian was still soliciting votes for herself, showing no concern for Liemo's potential success. Meanwhile, Liemo initiated a poll in his live stream. Brothers, I require no assistance. I shall secure this Apple phone alone and will give it away to everyone in the stream. Upon uttering these words, the comments remained skeptical. Yet, many began to voice their belief in the host's ability to win the phone, eager to participate in the giveaway. At that moment, Liemo received a notification from the system. Over 90% of the viewers thought this was a ruse and believed the host could not bring down the price. Without further ado, Liemo, under the watchful eyes of his viewers, simply clicked the button to slash the price once more. The next second, congratulations! Originally priced at 999 yuan, you have successfully slashed it to 999 yuan. Simply pay 0 yuan to have it delivered to your doorstep. Without a second thought, Liemo placed the order at no cost, filling in his address right before the live stream. The delivery had been confirmed, and the delivery person would arrive in 10 minutes. Live stream. The question mark scrolling across the screen moves faster than an intercontinental missile. Is this real, my friend? Am I seeing things, or is the streamer employing some sort of magic? This is not the app from Pinduoduo. It must be a fabrication. Yes, indeed, a deception. The streamer has undoubtedly used a counterfeit application. Initially, everyone was astonished, but someone began to stir the pot. Both live streams were inundated with claims that Liemo's app was a sham. At that moment, Xiao Qian was also taken aback by Liemo's maneuver. Her worldview shaken. Upon seeing the barrage of comments, she erupted in fury. You, Liemo, how dare you play me for a fool? You bring a fake app to deceive everyone. Liam O, feigning innocence, shrugged. What have I deceived you about? Isn't it a successful cut? Zheng Kong, nestled in his villa, finally grasped Li Mo's intention. It turned out that Li Mo had employed a fraudulent app to fabricate a fake success screen. You never mentioned that after a successful cut, one must receive the phone. Xiao Qian retorted, her lips twitching. Li Mo nodded. Indeed, it's a real phone. Haven't you seen that it has already been marked for shipment? It will arrive in 10 minutes. Xiao Qian burst into laughter in exasperation. Are you out of your mind? Do you really think a fake app could process a shipment? Furthermore, who delivers in 10 minutes? Do you believe the courier is a superhero? Li Mo, facing the derisive expression of Xiao Qian, sighed and shook his head. If I say it will take 10 minutes, then it will take 10 minutes. Just wait. Xiao Qian immediately shouted. Keep your hands in view of the camera. You are not allowed to step away, nor are you permitted to call for assistance. All right. Is this satisfactory? Li Mo shot her a glance, knowing that 10 minutes was not a long wait and the delivery would arrive shortly. As time ticked away, Xiao Qian busily rallied support for herself, thanking her viewers for their hearts, stating she was still short by 100,000 points. Rest assured, even if I win, I will perform a grand dance for you all, she exclaimed. With her charming attire and adorable appearance, her persuasive rhetoric was a direct hit for her admirers. The troubling part was that they were buying into it. In no time, she had amassed 200,000 points. Xiao Qian glanced at the clock. Li Mo had but 1 minute remaining. After sipping some water, her throat hoarse from calling out for gifts, she coughed. Just 1 more minute. Are you still waiting? She crossed her arms, exuding an air of impending victory. Why the rush? It will be here any moment. You're still pretending. The time is nearly up, and it seems you intend to renege. Gentlemen, if the opposing streamer dares to default, you must stand up for me. Just as Xiao Qian finished speaking, Li Mo's phone rang. The caller ID displayed Reverse Wind Express. The crowd stared in disbelief, their eyes wide. Was the call genuine? Could it be that the streamer truly succeeded in cutting the deal? Unbelievable. It must be scripted. The script between the hosts and their counterpart is quite evident. I, too, perceive it as a scripted performance. There's no room for doubt. It is indeed orchestrated, setting aside the feasibility of a delivery arriving in a mere 10 minutes. The notion of negotiating a discount on Pinduoduo is utterly implausible. Zheng Kong, observing the barrage of comments, began to harbor doubts. Could it be that Li Mo had conspired with the opposing host, Xiao Qian, beforehand? May I answer? Li Mo inquired, gesturing towards his mobile phone. Xiao Qian furrowed her brow, equally astonished by the unexpected delivery call. Answer it on speaker. No funny business. The call connected, and a male voice spoke first from the other end. Hello, Mr. Li, I have your express delivery. I am currently at the location specified on the delivery slip. Just outside my door? Indeed, sir. Are you not home? If not, how long until you return? I can come back later. I'm home, I am. Please knock heavily 5 times on the door. The delivery person, taken aback by this request, glanced at the delivery slip, which showed no discrepancies. He complied, knocking firmly 5 times on the door. Meanwhile, the livestream audience heard the unmistakable sounds. Can I go retrieve the package now? Xiao Qian's expression deepened with disbelief. She couldn't fathom the unfolding events. You must remain in view of the camera the entire time. Certainly, no problem. Li Mo cast a live stream onto his phone and opened the door. Hello, your package is here. Please sign for it. Li Mo swiftly scribbled his signature, and the delivery person departed. Returning to the live stream, he proclaimed, Brothers, behold, a brand new package, untouched and unsealed. He then proceeded to unbox the delivery in front of the audience, retrieving his phone and pressing the power button. The iconic Apple logo appeared, leading him into the system. After configuring the basic settings, he entered the home screen, inserted the SIM card, and made a call to the police, seeking information on anti-fraud measures. Chapter 16 Streamer. I truly believe you have won, yet it appears you have done so effortlessly. During this time, Li Mo exhibited no excessive movements. His phone remained perpetually within the confines of the livestream screen. Calls could be made, games could be played, and the system information displayed the latest processor and version. It resembled nothing less than a genuine Apple device. Xiao Qian stood in stunned silence, unable to comprehend the scene unfolding before her. It was utterly surreal. Without delay, she retrieved her own phone and began to attempt to chop at the Apple device. However, a notification reminded her that she needed to share and invite friends to receive her rewards. She promptly urged her viewers in the live stream to assist her. Yet after dozens of attempts, she found herself unable to redeem anything. The numbers persisted at 0.0001. This was impossible, absolutely inconceivable. Xiao Qian, in a frenzy, grasped her hair, her eyes wide in disbelief as she fixed her gaze upon Li Mo. How on earth did you accomplish this? Why am I unable to do the same? Li Mo grinned, locking eyes with her, and spread his arms wide. Practice makes perfect. If you lack skill, it does not imply that I do. At that moment, the number of viewers in Li Mo's live stream surged to 2,000, most of whom had migrated from Xiao Qian's channel. They were left speechless, astonished by Li Mo's actions. The atmosphere in Xiao Qian's live stream became eerily silent. Simultaneously, Li Mo's room fell into a hush as well. The barrage of comments ceased. Gifts halted. Moments later, a collective outcry erupted. What the hell? This is even more absurd than a pig climbing a tree. Oh, someone slapped me. Tell me this isn't real. The comments continued with fervor. Little cow on a steel saw. Utterly impressive. Little cow on a power line. Impressive with a flash. Little cow at the South Pole. Impressively at its peak. I recall someone mentioning they would eat dung. 10 tons of it. Please tag me. I forgot who said that. Upstairs, ISNT that you? Don't play the blame game. Hurry and show off. To the one who rushed into the girls' room, you may proceed. Haters, rise up. I am genuinely curious about how the streamer achieved this. It's truly magical. Rest assured, it's all scripted, merely a performance. LV27 Rider Overlord BAE. When will you begin your live stream? I'll set a reminder to watch. LV 17 Fat Tiger riding Xiao Fu. Overlord BG, I want to watch too. I'll send you a sports car. LV Devatenast Overlord BAE. LV 1 Mantis Larva. I told you so. The streamer can absolutely do it. Just now, someone criticized me. Step forward and take your punishment. LV 41 Foam. The streamer's magic tricks are quite fascinating. I've followed you. In the villa, Zhang Kong's phone clattered to the ground, yet he remained utterly oblivious. The barrage of comments concluded, only to be followed by an overwhelming display of GIFs flooding the screen. As Li Mo gazed at the rapidly scrolling comments, he noticed that some individuals were still fervently typing their scripts. Yet, the majority were astonished by how he had managed to achieve such a feat. It was the first time he had received such an abundance of gifts, and a broad smile spread across his face. Spring plowing 10 miles cannot compare to you. Brother Dukong, I adore you. Beyond the mountains are more mountains, and my dear Foam is the gentlest of all. Brother Rocket speaks little, yet he possesses both a house and a car. Longevity in life and prosperity. Brother Blackie shall stabilize the world. After expressing his gratitude for quite some time, Li Mo realized that the gentleman opposite had quietly sent him gifts as well, which took him by surprise. Miss, it seems it is time for you to fulfill your punishment. Xiao Qian finally grasped that she had lost. Not only that, but Brother Dukong had also been outsmarted by Li Mo. Infuriated, she ground her teeth in frustration, her previous taunts now painfully coming back to haunt her. She bit her lip, and though she couldn't comprehend how Li Mo had accomplished it, she believed that dancing was no great matter. Brother Rocket, I shall dance now. So do come back. Xiao Qian continued to sweetly plead. Hurry and dance. No more excuses. Upon hearing this, she shot a furious glare at Li Mo and reluctantly turned on the music to begin her performance. After a lively dance, Li Mo decisively severed the PK connection. Your brother, I shall graciously accept. Dukong only has requested to connect. Rocket has requested to connect. Caterpillar has requested to connect. Noticing the request to connect, Li Mo welcomed them aboard. Zheng Kong, brother, can you hear me? Li Mo, yes, I can, brother. Zheng Kong, filled with curiosity, inquired. How on earth did you manage that? Well, Li Mo stroked his chin, realizing he could not divulge the truth. If he revealed that he had a system, would he be able to continue his live stream? Would he still be able to earn money? Could you share a few carnival secrets with me? Is it really that important to you, brother? Li Mo chuckled, bemused by humanity's insatiable thirst for knowledge. I'm just genuinely curious. Perhaps you could tell me privately. I promise not to share. This is truly remarkable. Seizing the opportunity, Lee Mo replied, well, brother, it's merely a little trick, nothing too difficult. I hired some online supporters to engage with the other side, and I happened to get lucky. They just happened to choose this, otherwise I wouldn't have one. It was primarily luck. Upon hearing this, Zheng Kong finally understood, realizing how coincidental it all was. At that moment, the rocket spoke. Hello, host. Li Montag. Seeing the big brother on the other side open his mouth, wore a beaming smile. Greetings, big brother. What would you like to inquire about? The rocket replied, nothing much. I find you quite interesting. Watching beautiful women every day can become tiresome. It's time for a change of flavor. Absolutely, big brother. You shall be entertained with a fresh experience each day. I assure you that every time you visit, you will enjoy and unwind. Li Mo patted his chest, determined to deliver emotional value. In a barrage of comments, someone persistently typed, Gugongs, you sent a little heart, and now you want to connect? What caliber are you? Give it up, Gugongs. I acknowledge you are a hero in the light, but this is reality. The host 1T connect with you. Be cautious, host. Gugongs might request a refund for being underage. Haha. Lee Mo glanced at the chat room, bemused by the ongoing discussion about this level 2 account user. He promptly included him in the conversation. Hello, Gugongs. After all, he might just be a big brother using a secondary account. Even if not, he was a fan-favorite host. In university dormitory, a male student named Chun Haoyong, holding his phone, trembled with excitement upon being connected by the host. Stuttering, he stammered, H. Host, P, pig, piggy, ha ha ha, host, he is calling you names, exclaimed another. Is there truly a need for such excitement? He can hardly speak. Look how frightened the child is. He is stumbling over his words. Don't rush, dear child, take your time. The host 1T devour you. Ha ha ha. Lee Mo smiled and patiently waited, choosing not to kick him off immediately. He remembered clearly that Gugongs had been present in the chat room since yesterday's stream, his comments never ceasing. He was indeed a loyal fan. Meanwhile, on the mic, the rocket had initiated a conversation with Zheng Kong, discussing business matters, likely due to their status as big bosses. At that moment, Gugong's voice finally came through. The two big brothers were perceptive enough to fall silent, understanding that Lee Mo was creating a show effect, and they cooperated seamlessly. Gugongs, host, I believe you have indeed won, but it's a victory obtained while lying down. Chapter 17. The MVP's unremarkable words render all speechless. The comment from the player Cocooner, who casually remarked about lying down to win, immediately silenced everyone in the live stream. Especially Lee Mo, whose smile had just moments ago graced his lips, now froze in place. Almost instantaneously, the barrage of comments erupted into a flurry of question marks. Are you all right, brother? Is this what you call lying down to win? To which the host replied, I thought they were here to praise me. But it turns out they came to roast. The host continued, this is the art of strategizing from afar, achieving victory without direct engagement. Do you understand? Lying down to win has arrived. Hilarity ensued, with one viewer quipping, could this guy be an undercover agent sent by the opposing female streamer? Unable to cope. He is now searching for angles? Cocooner, I admit you shine as a hero in the light, but at this moment, you are standing in a pit of filth. The atmosphere on stage grew somewhat delicate. Brother Rocket cleared his throat and sent a message to Lee Mo. Is this a ruse? Li Macau respunda. No. Zheng Kong also furrowed his brow, messaging Lee Mo, only to receive the same reply. This became intriguing. If he wasn't the host's plant, did it imply that this fellow was improvising? Both of them struggled to grasp Cocooner's thought process. At that moment, Lee Mo himself was momentarily taken aback, wiping away tears of laughter from the corners of his eyes. This seemingly low-level Cocooner was exhibiting quite an unusual perspective. What does lying down to win even mean? Wait. This esteemed Cocooner, Lee Mo stifled a laugh and asked, how did I become the laying down to win guy? Please elaborate. In the university dormitory, Chun Haoyong watched the mocking barrage and the host's inquiry, his palms sweaty with tension. Summoning courage, he took a deep breath and stammered an explanation. Host, you did win this PK match, but have you noticed how much it resembles League of Legends? League of Legends? Liam O raised an eyebrow, tilting his chin in encouragement for him to continue. The viewers in the live stream, along with the brothers, became intrigued, eager to discern his meaning. With the earlier remarks in mind, Chun Haoyong organized his thoughts and spoke more quickly. Look, host, on the opposing side, that little Qian was soliciting votes, dancing, and urging the brothers to shower gifts. A flurry of operations akin to a tiger's ferocity culminated in a score of 200,000, right? Indeed, Liam O inquired with keen interest. And in what? Chun Haoyong's voice suddenly rose. You, from start to finish, aside from that final moment, hardly solicited any votes, and your gift points pale in comparison to theirs. You relied solely on that last. That miraculous move which shattered their crystal. That doesn't sound unreasonable, does it? Liam O stroked his chin, suppressing laughter. Of course it does. Chun Haoyong became animated. It's just like a team fight. The teammates toil tirelessly, dealing damage to the opposing five. Then, as a late-game hero or a skilled assassin, you suddenly leap in, unleash your skills, and secure a pentakill. And when the scores are tallied, you find yourself with a rating of 13. 0 MVP. But in reality, without teammates to create an environment for you, from where do you derive your pentakills? This is a quintessential example of data appearing impressive, yet contributions remain disproportionately lacking. You are merely a beneficiary of your teammates' efforts, a mere passive victor. Thus, in the absence of that small opponent and the peculiar mechanisms of, as well as the support from the live chat audience, you are but a passive victor with a score of 3-0. Many in the live chat erupted in laughter upon hearing this. What an utterly absurd understanding of the game. The streamer remarked, I have not provoked any of you. This logic seems somewhat plausible, yet also feels fundamentally flawed. This fellow understands live streaming and knows how to create an entertaining spectacle. Conclusion drawn. The streamer is indeed a passive victor. Splendid. The concept of is truly remarkable, absolutely astonishing, competing against you talentless individuals. The streamer, straining to create engaging content, encounters a level 2 who calls him a passive victor. Despite his utmost efforts, he remains unable to triumph. Zheng Kong and the Rocket could not contain their laughter, finding both the young fan and the barrage of comments exceedingly amusing. The live chat awaited Liam Mo's response. Liam O wiped his face and, after pondering for a brief moment, devised a counter-argument. Why do you care so much about this score? Such evaluations can alienate one's contributions. Do you understand? Do you know what it means to alienate versus to specify? Can you articulate your thoughts? Let me provide you with an analogy. At this juncture, Liam O paused, glancing at the live chat, which had swelled to 3,000 viewers. Consider your family, for instance, consisting of 4 members, correct? Your mother cooks daily, while your father earns a living. Then, at the end of the month, the tally is made. Oh dear, my father has received the MVP award. Die Montag glint, his eyes narrowing into crescents, his voice taking on a playful tone as he dramatically gestured. Look at my mother, a full-time homemaker, either washing clothes or preparing meals. She's a passive victor. Your mother is indeed a passive victor. This month, her score is 3-0. Your father has earned a substantial income, right? A 13-0 carry game. Can that be counted? Tell me, is your mother not a passive victor? Why do you care so much about this score? Did your mother not wash the clothes properly? Did she not prepare a splendid meal? We are all part of a collective. What is the fuss about? Liam O exhaled deeply upon finishing his point. In a villa, Zheng Kong clutched his stomach, laughing heartily, nearly gasping for breath. This fellow, not only skilled in gameplay, but also eloquently witty. How delightful, truly delightful. Meanwhile, the live chat exploded in excitement. LV, 47 Rocket. Why do I suddenly feel that watching you is more enjoyable than watching beautiful women? LV, 19. Wait, what charm does the streamer possess? Has he transformed Rocket into a Chengdu local? LV, 25. Don't call me. Streamer, you're about to make me laugh myself into 8-pack abs. Level 41. Everyone claims it's hilarious, yet I seem to have missed that point. Could someone explain it to me? Level 17. Sister Bubble, add me on WeChat, and I will break it down for you. teaching you where the humor lies, mouth to mouth. What a genius. Truly a marvel. Haha, I have recorded it. It's utterly classic, haha. Alienation. Do you grasp the profundity of alienation? My mother inquired why I was kneeling while gazing at my phone, and I replied that I had been alienated. Ha ha ha. The host's quirky voice, tinged with a playful pitch, is simply delightful. I laughed so hard I could barely breathe. Ha ha. The larva has encountered a worthy opponent. A match of equals. Celestial beings engaged in combat. How could mere mortals dare to interfere? By the heavens. My father has achieved MVP status. Ha ha. My father is not a mere bystander, nor is my mother. I, however, am a fortunate one, covering my face in laughter. That said, the host's words may sound abstract, yet they undeniably hold truth. There are certainly those who contribute quietly within the collective. A full 5 minutes passed, and gradually, the live stream regained its momentum. Liam-O had laughed enough. Brother Larva, are you satisfied with this reasoning? Chun Haoyong was exceptionally exhilarated, even turning on his camera to give a thumbs up. Host, you are truly talented. I am thoroughly satisfied, but I wish for you to embody the spirit of a warrior. Face them head on. Obliterate them with gifts. Display that kind of 1v5 dominance, turning the tables on all 5. Can you achieve this, host? Upon hearing this, Liam-O smirked, amused by the notion of overwhelming them with gifts. This person is indeed a genius at creating entertainment. Oh, are you suggesting that I should engage in the next PK, overwhelming the opponent with gifts? Chapter 18. The leg-stretching and eye-popping pill indeed. Chun Haoyong nodded eagerly at the screen, his expression brimming with anticipation. Liam-O gazed at the flushed face of the enthusiastic college student Chun Haoyong in the streaming frame and mischievously curled his lips, exclaiming, "Excellent. Since my esteemed brother, the Gyu, has spoken, expressing a desire to witness the might of the war god, to observe an overwhelming victory, to behold a 1v5 showdown today, I shall fulfill your wish." Upon hearing this, the live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, is it finally time for the brother to unleash his power? The streamer is magnificent. Let's get to it. Everyone rise. Prepare to witness a celestial battle. Currently, the streamer boasts 2 formidable brothers, and I am at a loss, unable to fathom how defeat could even be a possibility. LV 19. If the streamer loses, I shall wash my hair while standing on my head and eating durian. LV 23. Forget about washing your hair. First fulfill your pledge regarding the electric fan. Thank you. LV 10. I heard you wish to consume me. Which part do you prefer, the front or the back? LV 17. This isn't a kindergarten bus. Please let me down. LV 25. The doors are welded shut. Please ensure your safety. Experienced drivers, haha. Liam-O, with a grand gesture, pointed towards Chun Haoyong. We shall not only emerge victorious, but we must also grant our esteemed brother Gyu an extraordinary opportunity. Hearing this, the 2 brothers on the mic exchanged glances, uncertain of what antics the streamer was about to unfold. They had expected a thrilling showdown devoid of frivolous chatter, a straightforward battle based on the prowess of both brothers, without unnecessary embellishments. Yet, it seemed the streamer had other plans. Upon hearing Liam-O mention an opportunity, Chun Haoyong's eyes widened in astonishment. Streamer, what opportunity? With a sly grin, Liam-O reached under his arm, rubbed something between his hands, and revealed a dark, peculiar pill. Behold, esteemed brother. Chun Haoyong swallowed hard, blinking his wide, innocent eyes. What? What is this? This is the leg-stretching and eye-popping pill that I just crafted. Liam-O cradled the pill in his palm. What is this? The leg-stretching and eye-popping pill? Pray tell, from whence has the streamer procured such a thing? I can hardly contain my laughter, brothers. What trickery is the streamer conjuring now? I am utterly befuddled. The streamer is truly a natural-born entertainer, remarkable indeed. Ignoring the barrage of comments, Liam-O continued his introduction. Are you familiar with Qigong? The dragon subduing Arhut. When he rubs his hands together, this is the pill he produces. A remedy for all ailments, capable of resurrecting the dead. To be candid, I am the reincarnation of the dragon subduing Arhut, come to experience life among you. Now, since we share a fateful bond, I shall offer this miraculous leg-stretching and eye-popping pill to you at a modest price. Not 9 billion, nor 9 million, and certainly not 90. For just 9 yuan and 9 jiao, you can possess this pill that promises to revive the departed. Action speaks louder than words. After tonight, the price will revert to a staggering 900 million, and it will be unattainable thereafter. Goodness, upon hearing this, Li Mo's words left Chun Haoyong utterly stunned. Oh no, I might just die of laughter in this live stream. Ha ha ha. Look at the expression of the Guiyangzhe, completely flabbergasted. Ha ha ha. Guiyangzhe host. After all this roundabout talk, you just want me to buy a pair of sunglasses for 9. 9, huh? Ha ha ha. This is the first time I've encountered a host so intent on receiving gifts. I must follow you. Host, don't put him in a difficult position. He is only level 2, and those sunglasses might cost him a day's worth of meals. Indeed, being a college student means the pocket money is scant. Let it be, host. I acknowledge he adds to the show as effect, but 9 yuan and 9 jiao is indeed a considerable sum for him. The host is merciless, not sparing even the level 2. I hurriedly bought a pair of sunglasses, raising my level to 7, so the host would not trouble me. Seeing the barrage filled with dissenting voices, Li Mo's expression instantly shifted. He slammed the table and feigned anger, donning the sunglasses and stepping onto the stool, dramatically gesturing with a flourish. A triumphant anthem reverberated through the live stream. What did I just hear? Huh? What nonsense are you all spouting? Calling my brother Guiyangzhe poor? Claiming he lacks funds? That 9 yuan and 9 jiao is a fortune. Nonsense. Li Mo, with fervor, pointed at Chun Haoyong on the microphone. Open your eyes and see. Who is this? This is my brother in Li Mo's live stream. The one who dared to question me, who bravely voiced his thoughts. He is the valiant Guiyangzhe. He may not possess your wealth, but he stands taller than all of you. He had the audacity to utterly win dog in front of thousands. Would you dare? 9 yuan and 9 jiao. Is it a lot? Yes. It may seem considerable to him right now, but this 9 yuan and 9 jiao does not purchase a mere trinket. It buys dignity. It secures a stance. I shall stand tall and purchase these sunglasses. You think he cannot afford it? You mock him? Fine. Today, right here, I, Li Mo, declare this. Brother Guiyangzhe, with this 9 yuan and 9 jiao, slap them in the face. Show them who the true hero is, who is the focal point of this live stream at this moment. Let those who ridicule you be silenced. Now, right now, let them witness what it means to have the audacity to charge forward despite the throngs. Charge! Let them know who is the true leader. Li Mo's exaggerated gestures, coupled with his impassioned speech, left Chun Haoyong in a state of shock. Even against 1,000 armies, he would fight fiercely. Today, this 9 yuan and 9 jiao, if not acted upon, seems truly indefensible. I am the leader. Chun Haoyong let out a loud shout, swiftly picking up his phone to recharge. Goodness, is the cicada pupa truly that intense? Em utterly exhilarated. To the one above, I must confess, that previous statement stirred my spirit. Damn it, you nearly had me reaching a climax. My apologies, dear host. This is not the non-tone live broadcast room. I implore you to maintain decorum. Meanwhile, within the villa, Zheng Kong was left in awe. He never anticipated that Li Mo could ignite such fervor simply by requesting a gift. This was far more thrilling than merely watching a charming young lady flirt. LV. 2 cicada pupa, gifting the host sunglasses X1. Wow. Thank you. A pair of sunglasses for my esteemed cicada pupa brother. Brothers in the live chat. It is time to demonstrate our unity. Cicada pupa heroes. Let us rally. Form ranks. Charge. Go forth. Engage in battle. Li Mo, raising his voice and accompanied by an invigorating background track, ignited the atmosphere. The energy exploded throughout the venue. The barrage of comments echoed cicada pupa heroes in perfect unison, with not a single soul disrupting the harmony. At that moment, the live broadcast room swelled to 4,000 viewers. Newcomers entered, utterly bewildered, perhaps thinking they had stumbled upon a war zone. Chun Haoyong, too, was swept up in the fervor, jumping up with excitement, his face flushed, limbs flailing in delight. What on earth is happening? This is exhilarating. Zheng Kong, clutching his chest, felt his heart racing wildly. Should I join in the shout? To hell with it. Seizing the moment, he let out a roar, knowing no one would hear. Woohoo! Thus, the live broadcast thrived for 5 minutes before finally settling down. Lee Montauk, with a serious demeanor, stated, "No more jesting. Speaking of opportunities, this truly is one." Cicada Pupa brother, have you ever received a confession from a girl? Upon hearing this, Chun Haoyong's face flushed crimson as he lowered his gaze and shook his head. Very well. This opportunity entails that I will arrange for a highly popular and beautiful female host to confess her feelings to you during the next PK. Chapter 19. Sure. The popular and beautiful female streamer, Chun Haoyong murmured to himself. Is she really that popular and beautiful? Yes, this opportunity. Do I desire it? Certainly, but he smiled wryly. She would never play this game with someone like me. Liamo smiled in response. Oh, why do you say that? Consider it. Chun Haoyong continued. Since she is a renowned streamer, she undoubtedly values her image. How could she possibly confess to an ordinary college student like me? No. Liamo shook his finger dismissively. You need not worry about that. I have my ways to ensure she willingly accepts this challenge. Zheng Kong interjected, Bro, are you really going to use that same old tactic again? Liamo replied, Come on, this is not the same approach. Hua Qian piped up. Can we even win against a streamer like Sure? Liamo recalled having seen her in short videos. She was indeed a stunning streamer who had skyrocketed to fame through gaming. With both beauty and talent, she had garnered a massive following, amassing a staggering 10 million fans in recent years. The disparity between her fanbase and Liamo's mere 2,000 was as vast as the sky and the earth. Zheng Kong exclaimed, Sure. Hua Qian, have you lost your mind, or have I? Just the two of us. How could we ever compete with her? Hua Qian hesitated. Well, it has seemed quite impossible. I only wanted to see her falter. I spent tens of thousands trying, and it barely made a ripple. Zheng Kong retorted, Isn't that obvious? In her realm, if you're not at level 55, you aren't even worthy of sharing a table with her. Seeing the two older brothers engrossed in their conversation, Liamo decided to look up this streamer named Sure. Her live stream currently boasted around 100,000 viewers, indeed a significant presence in the streaming world. Upon hearing the name Sure, Chun Haoyong was instantly frightened and waved his hands in protest. Brothers, no. If Sure were to confess to me, I would be besieged by her fans. Zheng Kong nodded in agreement, acknowledging the truth in this statement. Yet, as men of their age, a strong desire for conquest lingered within them. The thought of an unattainable woman ignited their fantasies. Zheng Kong encouraged little brother. To be confessed to by Sure is a dream that many would cherish for a lifetime. Besides, she currently has no boyfriend. You must seize this opportunity. Hua Qian added, Indeed, young man, you're not lacking in looks. With just a little grooming, you could easily pass as a charming young lad. The anxious Goyongs was on the verge of tears. Streamer, I. Liamo couldn't help but chuckle at his predicament. Meanwhile, the live chat was buzzing with excitement, as the internet is never short of bravado. LV, 21 crow on a plane. Goyongs, what are you afraid of? Are you even a man? Stand tall. LV, 10 psychiatrist Lu. Goyongs, if you're scared, let me take your place. I have thick skin. Allow me to bear your burden. LV, 15 Guangdong twin tails. Goyongs, you're squandering a divine opportunity. Let the streamer find someone else. You're just a coward. The barrage of comments echoed a chorus of disdain, urging Goyongs to step down and let someone else take the stage. Liamo retracted his smile and addressed the brother known as Cocoon. Are you truly content to live your life as a coward? Chun Haoyong gazed at the streamer's face, caught in a moment of uncertainty. Throughout his life, he had never held a girl's hand, let alone confessed his feelings. Even speaking to a girl rendered him tongue-tied. Yet, he gently shook his head. Who would willingly choose to be a coward? Who does not yearn for a moment of wild abandon? Very well, Liamo declared, raising his hand in a gesture reminiscent of a grand gesture. Since you refuse to embrace cowardice, summon your masculine courage. When the time comes for you to receive a confession, reject it decisively. Be a Sigma male. The words hung in the air, leaving both brothers bewildered. The audience in the live stream shared in their confusion. What on earth is a Sigma male? The one on the other side is Sure. with unparalleled beauty and an enviable figure. Even if one were a Sigma male, could they withstand such allure? Hold on. Are you really asking this brother to reject her face to face? If he loses, that would be punishment enough. To have him outright refuse is downright heartless. Are you a devil, streamer? I can't wait to see Shurshu's expression if she loses. Shurshu interjected. First of all, I haven't offended any of you. Wait, everyone. The streamer has only 2,000 fans, while the one on the other side boasts 10 million. How could she possibly connect with him? Right, I nearly forgot. The streamer doesn't even have the qualifications to connect with Shurshu. After much discussion, they realized that they couldn't even complete the first step of connecting for a PK. Even if they managed to connect with so many formidable competitors on the other side, how could victory be conceivable? Lee Mo observed the barrage of comments and responded with a smile. You're all correct. The first step is to establish the connection. Otherwise, all our plans are mere fantasies. But how can we know if we don't try? Cocoon, I shall ask you one final time. Will you fight or not? Are you a man? After a brief hesitation, Chun Haoyong replied with determination. I will fight. I'm going all in. Of course I am a man. Very well. Today, I shall connect with her. With that, Lee Mo clicked to apply for a connection with Shurshu. In Shurshu's live stream, the audience count surpassed 100,000 as she serenaded her viewers. LV 55 Autumn Breeze. Shurshu's singing is truly delightful. Listening to others pales in comparison. LV 56 Zhao Dahan. Shurshu, please dance. You look stunning today. It would be a pity not to. LV 58 Reborn into a wealthy family. Beautiful voice, my sister sings wonderfully. Shurshu's live stream was filled not only with many male admirers, but also a plethora of affluent women. Thank you, dear brothers and sisters, for your gifts. I can't thank each of you individually. There are simply too many to count. Woe is me. Despite claiming she would not list them, she nonetheless expressed her gratitude to all those above level 55. At that moment, a request for a connection from a streamer known as the first to fall into the pit across the internet appeared on the screen. Shurshu glanced at it, recalling how long it had been since anyone had reached out to connect with her. The ID was unfamiliar to her. What did falling into the pit mean? As the comments flooded in below, viewers began to explain. Sister, this streamer is merely a performer. Today, I stumbled upon a clip of his live broadcast. I watched the clip, and I must admit, it had a certain charm, but nothing compares to your singing, sister. He is just a small-time streamer with 2,000 followers. You should pay him no mind. Indeed, such individuals merely seek to ride the wave of popularity. Do not grant him any opportunities. A straightforward refusal suffices. Does he truly believe he is worthy to compete with you? Surprisingly, his live stream boasts 2,000 or 3,000 viewers, including a couple of seasoned patrons in their 40s or 50s. What? This minor streamer actually has 2 prominent supporters? I shall gather some intelligence. Sister, wait for me. I, too, shall venture into the opposing live stream. Typically, Sister refrains from engaging in competitions. Her persona is that of a pure, talented female streamer. She does not compete on the same level as those who rely on provocative tactics. As soon as she takes her seat, numerous patrons bestow gifts upon her. Initially, she assumed these admirers were drawn by her talents, yet it is, in truth, her beauty and physique that captivate them. Nevertheless, she has not entirely altered her persona. To retain these supporters, she must make certain sacrifices, such as dressing a tad more revealingly or privately sharing photographs with them. Ultimately, she is not dissimilar to other money-making streamers. Merely her methods of earning are different. However, today, she has already promised her patrons in the group that she will engage in several competitions this evening to satiate their desire to spend. Just as she was contemplating how to commence, unexpectedly, someone dared to initiate a connection with her. Thinking it might be a prominent streamer, she was surprised to discover it was a minor one. Brothers and sisters, shall we start today as connections with this little streamer? LV 58 Reborn Wealthy Heiress. What's the point in a small-time streamer? Let us switch to a major one. I have plenty of funds. LV 55 Autumn Breeze. Exactly. Sister, competing with small streamers lacks excitement. LV 56 Java Dahan. My refrigerator is stuffed with money. I haven't spent a cent, all reserved for supporting sister in competitions. Chapter 20. Rock, Paper, Scissors and Li Mo's live stream. Thousands of viewers suddenly flooded in, unleashing a barrage of vitriol against him. The atmosphere grew increasingly chaotic, exacerbated by the absence of any moderators, leading to a veritable uproar in the chat. Initially, I had assumed it was merely a group of minor trolls. However, it turned out to be a small-time streamer with a modest following of 2,000 fans. How dare you presume to connect with our esteemed Shur? Withdraw your request at once and spare yourself the embarrassment. Are you even aware of the caliber of my brother Shur? Just one of his associates could easily leave you searching for your teeth. A mere leech, riding on the coattails of popularity. Such comments multiplied in the chat. Yet, Li Mo did not resort to banning them. Instead, he smirked, his feet casually resting on the table, exuding an air of unabashed arrogance. TSK. Is your Shur perhaps afraid of losing to me, prompting you to come here and hurl threats? He taunted. As the saying goes, a streamer reflects their fans, my brothers. What do you think? As his words settled, his loyal fans rallied for a counterattack. LV25, don't call me Xiao Haizi. Is being a big streamer that impressive? Just have her come, and we'll see if I can't take her down. LV17, Fat Tiger ride Xiao Fu. I, Fat Tiger, have never feared anyone. Bring one, and I'll take him on. Bring two, and I'll take them both. LV19, the Overlord bids farewell to the chicken. Let us go, brothers. I'll drop a pair of shades and salute. Aside from a few of Li Mo's diehard fans, many others were skeptical of his chances. Come on, streamer. Why not choose a different opponent? The other side has both talent and looks. How can you compete? Indeed, with such formidable competitors on the opposite side, your two allies simply cannot match up. Aren't we supposed to crush them with gifts? How can you expect them not to shower gifts upon their side? The streamer's head is quite hard. If he loses later, let us hope he doesn't shed any tears. Ha ha ha. At that moment, Li Mo turned to his two comrades and challenged, Gentlemen, do you dare to engage? If you wish to battle, I shall oblige. Without you two, I truly lack confidence. Zheng Kong frowned, of course. I'm in, but I must warn you. If I can't keep up with the gifting, don't blame me. Huichong patted his beer belly. What's this? It's my capital, understand? Though my streaming experience is limited and my level low, it doesn't mean I lack funds. Let us do this. Li Mo beamed with delight, as long as the two brothers agreed. He felt he had a 99 chance of triumphing over Shur. In the next moment, the live stream split into two halves. Li Mo on the left, Shur on the right. It turned out that Shur had consented to the connection. When she saw Li Mo, she was momentarily taken aback, surprised to find that the opposing streamer was rather handsome. Hello there, handsome, Shur greeted. Hello, Sister Shur. I didn't expect you to accept my request, Li Mo replied. I'm just here to have some fun today. I don't mean to bully you, Shur remarked. Upon hearing this, Li Mo's lips twitched. Her very first words were a blatant provocation. The two brothers, overhearing this, felt a touch of discomfort. Li Mo, it is said that senior Sister Shur is not only beautiful, but also exceptionally clever. Upon meeting her today, I can undoubtedly affirm that her reputation is well-deserved. Brothers, let us proclaim. Senior Sister Shur is the most exquisite beauty on the entire internet. Let us rally together. Those who do not participate, I shall unceremoniously expel from the live stream. Quickly now, it is a privilege of a lifetime for a mere small-time streamer like me to connect with someone as illustrious as Senior Sister Shur, and I am profoundly grateful for this opportunity. Upon hearing these words, Shur was all smiles. Which woman does not relish compliments? Shur, you certainly have a sweet tongue, handsome. I almost feel reluctant to reprimand you. Li Mo employed a strategy of retreating to advance. To obliterate an opponent, one must first incite their folly. Li Mo grinned. Senior Sister Shur, with your beauty and kind heart, it is no wonder you are hailed as the epitome of grace on Douyin. I am utterly in awe. Some perplexed viewers, witnessing Li Mo's obsequiousness, began to chastise him, calling him a sycophant. Others were bewildered, yet two seasoned veterans, Zheng Kong and Huiqian, understood perfectly. Li Mo deliberately lowered his own stature to set a trap for the opposing side. As veterans of the workplace, they were well aware of such tactics. However, senior sister Sure, lacking experience in such intrigues, remained oblivious, having risen to fame through live streaming without any formal training. Sure was flattered by Li Mo's compliments, and her initial impression of him soared. Sure, speak more, dear brother. I shall be generous with your medical expenses later, hee. Li Mo realized that her guard was significantly lowered. Li Mo, senior sister Sure, how about we engage in a game? Ondoin. Very few can surpass senior sister Sure in rankings. I am quite self-aware. Sure chuckled, covering her mouth. Sure, brother, I'll follow your lead. Today, I will indulge you in some fun. Excellent. She has entered my rhythm. Li Mo, let's keep it simple, shall we? Rock, paper, scissors, what you say? Scissors, paper, rock. Certainly. Sure nodded without hesitation. What difficulty could there be in such a game? It is merely rock, paper, scissors, right? Is this the extent of the streamer's repertoire? What a mundane pursuit. It's simply a game of chance after all, though it is not entirely a game of luck. Some people practice it specifically and become quite skilled. All right, I'm off. I expected the streamer to present something intriguing, but it turns out to be just rock, paper, scissors. How disappointing. I too shall take my leave. This is uninteresting. How nostalgic. Originally, there were over 3,000 viewers in the live stream, but now only a little over 1,000 remained. Li Mo felt a pang of sorrow. After all, fewer viewers would mean less prestige earned later on. Senior sister Sure, my approach to rock, paper, scissors is rather unique, though I am aware it may seem rudimentary before your sharp intellect. Sure, buoyed by Li Mo's flattery, was curious. How was it different? Pray enlighten me. Li Mo, it is as follows. When you choose rock, paper, or scissors, you must. I shall next reveal either rock, paper, or scissors, and any one of the three will suffice. Both parties will have 30 seconds for contemplation. Once time elapses, if I present the same choice as you, I shall be deemed the victor. If our selections differ, the victory shall be yours. Naturally, when we reveal our choices, we must cover our eyes to prevent any form of deceit. Upon hearing this, Sure stroked her chin and said, I understand. If we choose the same, you win. And if we choose differently, I win, correct? Li Mo nodded. Precisely, sister Sure. Your intelligence shines through, grasping the concept effortlessly. However, playing without stakes diminishes the thrill. Each of us shall start with 500,000 points, and the victor will have 30 seconds to solicit votes, with a maximum of 50,000 points to be requested at a time. The first to reach 500,000 points shall be declared the winner. Sure replied. That sounds quite simple, but, dear brother, I fear I may be taking advantage of you. Is this arrangement not somewhat inequitable? Li Montauk smeeded. How could it possibly be unfair? Sister Sure. Sure continued, consider this. If I declare that I will choose paper, you possess a 50% chance of winning. However, should I deviate from my stated choice, you will be required to make additional decisions, and your probability of victory will undoubtedly diminish from that 50%. Chapter 21. The Game of the Intellectually Disabled Child. Upon hearing this, Li Mo feigned astonishment. Senior sister, you are indeed clever. This is merely a game I stumbled upon online without much thought. In reality, if both parties adopt optimal strategies, the probability of winning is precisely 50%. From the perspective of fairness, this game is equitable. However, senior sister seems to have deluded herself into believing she possesses a significant advantage, blinded by superficial appearances. Naturally, Li Mo chose to indulge her, refraining from exposing the truth. Thus, my winning probability exceeds yours, which is unfair to you. How could an elder sibling bully a younger one? Li Mo quickly waved his hands. Senior sister, this is not bullying. I simply wish to challenge myself. I am aware that I will lose, but I desire to play this game with you. The outcome is inconsequential. What truly matters is connecting with you. Senior sister's eyes sparkled with delight, her smile crescent-like. You express yourself so well, dear brother. I truly enjoy listening to you. Very well, let us proceed in this manner. Li Mo silently clenched his fist, feeling triumphant. In a private message, Zheng Kong reached out. Brother Li, do not worry about the points, as long as you win. I can manage 50,000. Just grit your teeth, and I will also succeed. It all hinges on your winning probability. Li Mo responded confidently. Rest assured, brother, Victory is guaranteed. Just watch. Meanwhile, in Li Mo's live stream, viewers began to express skepticism, swayed by Senior Sister's remarks. I thought the host was a Sigma male, but it turns out he is merely a devoted admirer. Indeed, he is even more obsequious than Li Zongheng. Undoubtedly, he is the king of admirers. The king of admirers? He is clearly the emperor of devotion, the supreme admirer. Just a second ago, he was teaching the crawler to be a Sigma male, yet upon encountering a woman, he became speechless. Fans turned to foes. Having discussed the game's process, it was time to address the punishment. Li Mo suggested, Senior Sister, shall we discuss the consequences? Go ahead, Senior Sister replied. Suddenly, Li Mo began to sob uncontrollably. Senior Sister, sniffle, do you see this crawler brother of mine? Seeing Li Mo's sudden sorrowful demeanor, Senior Sister was momentarily perplexed, but expressed concern. I see him. Please do not cry. It makes me sad. A barely perceptible smile flickered across Li Mo's lips. Senior Sister, the truth is, my brother was born with cerebral palsy, with an intellect akin to that of a child under 10. Yet, through sheer determination, he has managed to enroll in university. Senior Sister was immediately touched. Indeed, that is quite an accomplishment. Does he require my support? Oh no, Senior Sister, he does not need money. Doesn't need money? Senior Sister queried, puzzled. Indeed, he has always been alone, without friends. Others label him a freak, and no one wishes to play with him. In his entire life, he has never held a girl's hand. Would you not agree that is tragic? Senior Sister nodded solemnly. That is indeed unfortunate. He appears quite normal. I had no idea he was afflicted with cerebral palsy. The crawler was bewildered, wondering how the conversation had shifted to portray him as exceptionally intelligent. However, he understood that this was merely the host's attempt at creating a compelling narrative, and it was essential not to expose him. In the midst of the laughter, Zheng Kong swiftly closed the wheat-related content, bursting into hearty laughter within the confines of his room. What a ridiculous display! If I weren't aware that Li Mo was merely creating comedic effect, I might have believed that the cicada pupa was truly lacking in intellect. The camera was promptly covered to prevent any inadvertent laughter from betraying them. I haven't wronged any of you, exclaimed the cicada pupa. I can hardly contain my amusement in this live broadcast. Cicada pupa, I understand you are bewildered, but please try not to be. Had it not been for the streamer's tearful performance, I might have been convinced. It's hard to believe you weren't nominated for an Oscar. Li Mo continued to narrate the tragic backstory of the cicada pupa with heartfelt emotion. The cicada pupa, displaying remarkable cleverness, embodied the persona of a bewildered child with striking authenticity. Abba, Abba, beautiful sister. Abba, Abba. They tossed cabbage at me. I stir-fried the cabbage into a dish. Sure dabbed her eyes with a tissue, feeling a pang of sympathy. What a pitiable child. I must send him a gift to provide some support. Li Mo interjected, Sister Sure, money 1 TB of much help to him. If you genuinely wish to assist, it should be on a spiritual level. Spiritual level? How do I assist on that front? At this juncture, Sure found herself wholly ensnared in Li Mo's scheme. Sister Sure, why not feign a confession to him? Offer this unfortunate soul, who has never known the warmth of a woman's care, a semblance of emotional solace. The cicada pupa rolled his eyes and stuck out his tongue, exclaiming, Beautiful sister, confession, happiness, joy, Abba. Initially taken aback by Li Mo's suggestion, Sure hesitated. After all, she had never confessed to anyone before. Was it too hasty? However, upon witnessing the cicada pupa's woeful state, her compassion surged forth. It truly was heartbreaking. All right, it's merely a confession. I shall contribute to the cause of supporting children with intellectual disabilities. Li Mo quickly intervened, Sister Sure. Let us save that for after the game. If I lose, you can impose any punishment you desire. If you lose, then you will confess. Sure, upon hearing this, became quite indignant. Li Mo, how can you be so inconsiderate? Feigning surprise, he replied, What have I done? You know I would never lose. How can you suggest that I confess only if I lose? That is simply unfair to the cicada pupa. Ah, indeed, I may have overlooked that, Li Mo remarked, patting his head, his heart delighting in the unfolding situation. Regardless of the outcome, I will confess. Is that clear? I aim to assist my dear brother. Very well. Sister Shirshir is not only morally admirable, but also possesses a kind heart. She is a model for us all. Shirshir, flattered by the praise, began to feel a sense of elation, momentarily losing her composure. The chat in her live stream was abuzz, with comments suggesting that Shirshir had fallen into a trap laid by her opponents. However, Shirshir remained unconvinced, insisting that they should not be so cold-hearted and must possess empathy. Her older brothers believed that their adversaries were exceedingly treacherous for exploiting their innocent and endearing Shirshir. Meanwhile, Liamo was elated. Wait, could the one known as the cicada pupa truly be mentally impaired? Was he serious about throwing cabbage? No seats. No seats. My apologies, dear host. I have been rather superficial in my understanding. I never anticipated that the host, with his silver tongue, could so effortlessly outmaneuver the opposing prominent streamer. The host is indeed impressive. I must express my admiration. Follow. A wave of follows is essential. Host, I must confess that I prefer your antics over anything else. Host, but why is this young boy still pursuing me? Zheng Kong slapped his thigh, exclaiming that it would be a disgrace for Li Mo not to pursue a career in telecommunications fraud. With such eloquence, he could surely deceive anyone with ease. The PK segment officially commenced. Li Mo versus Shirshir. Health bars, 0-0. Shirshir took a few deep breaths. Brother, let us swiftly conclude this game. I fear for Cicada Pupa's well-being if we keep him waiting too long. Li Mo, both amused and exasperated, replied, Very well, Sister Shirshir. Let us finish as quickly as possible. In the first round, Shirshir announced, I will play rock next. Chapter 22. How did you know I would choose paper? Upon hearing Shirshir's words, Li Mo immediately inquired of the viewers in the live stream. Dear friends, Shirshir mentioned that she will choose paper next. Do you think that that's true? Taken aback, Shirshir did not anticipate Li Mo would directly seek the opinions of the audience. She glanced at her own chat room, where most viewers were offering her advice, urging her not to choose paper, suggesting she select either rock or scissors instead. However, Shirshir was considering that her opponent would likely predict she would refrain from choosing paper. In such a scenario, her opponent would possess a 50% chance of victory. Therefore, she resolved to anticipate her opponent's anticipation and steadfastly choose paper. Li Mo could never guess that she would remain committed to paper, thus granting her a 100% chance of triumph. Reflecting on this, Shirshir felt a surge of cleverness, thinking to herself, how astute am I? In Li Mo's live stream, the barrage of comments surged wildly. LV, 17 Fat Tiger rides Little Husband. Host, the opponent definitely won choose paper. Go with scissors. Girls tend to favor scissors. LV, 25 Don't call me Little Hazy. Fat Tiger, you are mistaken. I believe the opposing host will choose rock, as she anticipates you predicting she will select scissors, thus opting for rock. Applause if you understand. LV, 30 Stop fighting. No. You're all wrong. The opponent has predicted the host prediction of her prediction, hence she will still choose scissors. LV, 19 The Overlord bids farewell to chicken. What is even going on? Can you all just leave it be? Em utterly perplexed. LV, 41 Foam. As a fellow girl, I don't believe girls will favor scissors. That's a rumor. What if the opponent chooses the opposite and selects paper instead? LV, 11 Shichang Yuhatian. Foam, that's impossible. Choosing paper would be foolish. Just wait and see. Zheng Kong stated, Anyway, it's a choice between rock and scissors, a 50-50 chance. I choose rock. Rocket chimed in. Everyone is guessing, so I'll take a guess too. Scissors. Li Mo smirked slyly as the system notification echoed in his mind. Congratulations, host. Believe it or not has taken effect. Acquired live stream reputation points, 2,100 with the current reputation points. He now possessed 3,250 in total, allowing him to draw 3 prizes. How exhilarating. Drawing a luxurious apartment would be ideal, as this rental is rather cramped and uncomfortable. As the 30 seconds elapsed, both parties donned their blindfolds and prepared to throw their hands. 3 seconds passed, and both live streams fell silent. In the next moment, a sea of question marks flooded the screen. For both had chosen Paper. LV. 10 mo, Su Yulian. Wait, they both chose paper? LV. 17 Fat Tiger rides, little husband. All calculations in vain. I didn't expect the opponent to choose paper. LV. 11 Shichong, Yuhua, Tian. I overestimated Shur's intelligence. I shall reflect on this. LV. 41 Foam. Was I not correct? The opponent indeed went against expectations. Upon encountering Li Mo's choice of rock, Shur was utterly taken aback, momentarily unable to comprehend that she had indeed lost. Meanwhile, Li Mo began soliciting votes for himself. LV. 50 Only Du Kong. Gifted the streamer a luxury cruise, X1 worth 6,000 diamonds. LV. 47 Rocket. Gifted the streamer a private jet X1 worth 3,000 diamonds. With just these two gifts, the total value had already reached 900 yuan, leaving only 100 remaining as the stream's audience began to shower him with smaller gifts. As soon as the gifts arrived, Li Mo quickly called for a halt. It was only then that Shur regained her composure, realizing that she had lost. But wait, she had clearly anticipated her opponent's move. Why did Li Mo still choose rock? Li Mo urged, Shur, it's your turn to speak. All right. Shur mumbled, still dazed. I will choose rock. Both parties were granted 30 seconds for discussion. In that moment, Shur had unknowingly been swayed by the system, which had subtly influenced her thought process and rectified her logical inconsistencies. Thus, if at least half of Li Mo's audience believed that Shur would not choose rock, the system's influence would lead her to indeed select rock. Li Mo remained unassailable as the 30 seconds elapsed. A considerable portion of Li Mo's audience still believed that Shur would not choose rock. After all, having suffered a loss the first time, she would certainly not repeat it. Both players covered their eyes and revealed their choices. The stream was once again engulfed in confusion, filled with question marks. Wait, did she really choose rock again? Goodness, does the female streamer have a sound mind? Why would she consistently choose rock? I suspect she thinks we all believe she won't choose rock, which is precisely why she did. Have you all noticed that the streamer also chose rock? This means she anticipated her opponent's anticipation. Enough said, the streamer is impressive. I am in awe. Having already won 2 rounds, Li Mo needed only 8 more to completely dominate his opponent. Shur's eyes widened as she stared at her choice of rock, spiraling into self-doubt. Li Montauk Plesit. Shur, it's the 3rd round. You must continue. Shur shook her head. No. How did you know I would choose rock? Li Montauk glint. You said it yourself. I will choose rock next. Naturally, I choose to believe in you. Shur. Is it really that simple? Shur scratched her head, struggling to accept it. Yes, it was that simple. Shur inhaled deeply, realizing that she had been overthinking everything, while her opponent had not deliberated at all. This infuriated her. Now understanding Li Mo's strategy, she smirked mischievously. I will choose scissors next. I will still choose rock this time. Let's see if you are merely pretending. On Li Mo's side, the question arose. Do you believe her when she claims she will choose scissors next? He continued to engage with the audience in the live stream. The number of participants has reached 3,000, and it remains stable, with everyone engaged in the activity, speculating whether the opposing streamer will choose rock. LV. 21 Chicken. I believe. Absolutely believe. Based on the previous 2 rounds, Shur has always chosen what she declared, so this time, she will undoubtedly pick rock. LV. 9 Don't, Brother Jia. Streamer, didn't you say you trust the opponent? If you have the guts, choose rock this round. Feign confusion to mislead your adversary. After all, we are already ahead in 2 rounds. LV. 32 Romeo and Pig overnight. I firmly believe that the opponent will choose rock this time. I've discerned that the opposing streamer is quite stubborn. At this moment, Zheng Kong found himself at a loss, uncertain if Shur would play according to logic. Thus, he refrained from speaking up, as he had lost the previous 2 rounds and felt a bit embarrassed. However, Rocket's temper flared. Hey, damn it, I've guessed wrong twice. This time I'm choosing rock and placing my trust in it. I refuse to be skeptical. 30 seconds passed. Both sides closed their eyes to play rock, paper, scissors. The live chat was once again filled with question marks. What is happening? Why are both sides still choosing paper? This time, it seemed that Li Mo was fortunate enough to guess correctly. The live chat eliminated one possibility for him, which was scissors. Thus, he was left with a choice between paper and scissors, both of which Sure could potentially play. However, having navigated the workplace for many years, Lee Mo could read the subtle expressions on Sure's face, discerning her hidden intentions. This time, Sure could no longer remain composed. She glanced at the table, then at Lee Mo, her eyes brimming with disbelief. Chapter 23. Am I just a link in your game? Sure, why? Why didn't you choose rock? Didn't you say you believed what I said? Lee Mo, feeling wronged, scratched his head. Sure, it's unjust. I merely wanted you to win a round, which is why I refrained from choosing rock. Who would have thought? You didn't choose rock. It's all my fault. All my fault. I didn't wish to win against you. Yet somehow, I still did. Upon hearing Lee Mo's explanation, Sure placed a hand on her forehead, a myriad of indescribable emotions surging within her. You truly thought that way? You wanted me to win? Lee Mo nodded vigorously. Yes. Meanwhile, the comments in the live stream erupted with laughter. Ha, I finally understand. The host was merely toying with Sure during these 3 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. Poor Sure, completely befuddled by Lee Mo's antics, almost dizzy from it all. To those above, it's not just dizzy. She is utterly bewildered. God, I wanted you to win, haha. The opposing team still believed the host's words. This is too hilarious. Host, if I die laughing in your live stream, you owe me for my coffin. Zheng Kong and Hua Jian also finally grasped that this was all part of Lee Mo's strategy. The silent observer, Gu Yongzhe, struggled to suppress his laughter. After all, he had to maintain his dim-witted persona, ensuring Sure wouldn't catch on. The match continued. Sure, I will choose paper next. Lee Mo. All right, I understand. Lee Mo continued to inquire in the live stream. This time, the audience's responses were quite uniform. They all believed Sure would definitely choose paper, given Lee Mo's earlier groundwork. Thus, Sure's declaration did not take effect in the system. To stabilize Sure's emotions, Lee Mo decided not to win this round. Therefore, he chose rock. Upon seeing Lee Mo's choice of rock, Sure's spirits lifted. Brothers and sisters, I won. Quickly, we have only 30 seconds to reach 10,000 points. Thank you, brothers and sisters. After watching Lee Mo joyfully soliciting votes in the live stream during the first 3 rounds, Sure felt a growing discontent within her. Why was it that her side had so many prominent figures, yet she could not freely send gifts, but instead had to watch the opposing side do so? The current score stood at 3-1. 5th round. Sure. Next, I will choose scissors. From this round onward, you must not let me win, understand? Lee Mo nodded. All right. Sure, I'll follow your lead. The live stream audience was skeptical that Sure would choose scissors. However, Lee Mo was confident that she would. The system activated. Sure would indeed choose scissors, and her thought process would be automatically corrected. 5th round. Both chose scissors. Lee Mo wins. Hiss. Sure gasped in shock. Just as she declared not to let herself win, Lee Mo truly didn't No. I am clever. How could Lee Mo possibly guess my thoughts? I must remain calm. 6th round. Both chose rock. Lee Mo wins. 7th round. Both chose scissors. Lee Mo wins. In the 11th round, both players revealed their choices, resulting in Lee Mo's victory. The score stood at 10-1. Sure gazed at the opposing player's health bar, which displayed 500,000 points, and then glanced at her own, a mere 10,000 points, plunging her into deep contemplation. Out of 11 rounds, I have only triumphed in 1? This cannot be right. Surely there must be some hidden intricacies. The disparity was too great for Sure to readily accept the reality. After all, conceding defeat would imply that Lee Mo's earlier boasts of his intelligence were mere bluster. Yet, the fact remains that she had lost. What was she to do? Grasping her hair in frustration, she wrestled with the undeniable truth that a rational adult could not easily acknowledge their own folly. Lee Mo understood that his victory was largely facilitated by the system, with only a fraction attributed to his own skill. He had guessed correctly in 2 or 3 rounds. Thanks to a stroke of luck. O esteemed streamer, I humbly bow before your prowess. I implore you, you are truly invincible. From this moment forth, the The streamer would be regarded as the greatest master of rock, paper, scissors in Sure eyes. Nay, a celestial being of the game. Perhaps instead of being dubbed the tripping streamer, you should simply be called the rock, paper, scissors streamer, had it not been for that one round of leniency. It would have been akin to completely obliterating the opposing streamer. The might of a combat master is indeed formidable. Such a simple game as rock, paper, scissors allowed the streamer to exhibit extraordinary skill. Truly remarkable. Look at the opposing streamer, now questioning their very existence. How amusing. Tomorrow, all over the internet, headlines will read, "Renowned Douyin streamer Sure defeated by an unknown small streamer in rock, paper, scissors." Zheng Kong, seated before his computer, racked his brain, unable to fathom how Li Mo consistently managed to discern the opponent's psychology with such precision. The gaze of the cocooner was now filled with admiration for Li Mo. Meanwhile, Sure remained ensnared in self-doubt, inexplicably brought to tears. Perhaps it was the crushing realization of her intellectual inferiority or the frustration of being unable to receive gift from her esteemed peers despite their abundance. Li Mo quickly added fuel to the fire. Sure, you still need to confess your feelings to the cocooner. What? No. Sure shook her head vigorously, resembling a rattling drum. After such a defeat, how could I possibly muster the mood for a confession? You need not say much, merely utter the words. I like you, Li Mo instructed. I've said enough. I don't want to talk about it, Sure replied, wiping her tears, feeling utterly despondent. The memory of her earlier bravado, tauntingly questioning whether she was being too harsh, filled her with embarrassment. She wished fervently to disappear into the ground. The psychological disparity was overwhelming, a burden most would struggle to bear. Observing her distress, Li Mo suddenly adopted a grave demeanor, crying, "You must accept the consequences. What sort of esteemed streamer weeps like this? Hurry, confess to the cocooner, quickly. Otherwise, tomorrow the internet will report that Douyin's great streamer Sure has been utterly defeated." Upon hearing this, Sure trembled, resembling a startled rabbit. "Hurry, don't dawdle. Speak." Li Mo's tone was sharp, leaving no room for Sure to ponder her response. What a frightful situation. Oh dear. Is my confession not sufficient? Oh dear. Sure has been left in a daze by Li Mo Gyongs. I like you. The barrage of comments was extraordinarily lively, so rapid that one could scarcely keep up. LV. 25 Don't call me Zaihuzi. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. LV. 41 Bubble. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. LV. 50 Only Dukong. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. LV. 47 Rocket. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. LV. 18 Fat Tiger riding Xiaofu. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. LV. 11 Silently accepting Durian. Gyongs, what a spectacle. I recorded it. In Li Mo's live streaming room, the screen was inundated with comments. New viewers were bewildered, wondering what had transpired. Gyongs gazed at the barrage, his chest heaving with excitement. Could this be the feeling of being the center of attention? How exhilarating! Gyongs exclaimed, bouncing with joy. He could no longer contain himself. The streamer was remarkable. I feel absolutely elated. Truly, I have never experienced such ecstasy in my life. As an ordinary university student, when would I ever have the chance to feel this regal vanity? It was undeniably delightful. Meanwhile, Sure, witnessing this scene, was utterly confounded. Wait, ISNT Gyong supposed to be mentally challenged? Indeed, ISNT? How could he appear so composed now? Gyongs chuckled. I apologize, Sure. I am not mentally challenged. This is all part of our show-us effect. Oh, and while you are indeed beautiful, I am still a student and must prioritize my studies, so I regret to inform you that I cannot accept your request. Sure gasped. What were you saying? A show effect? Is everything merely a performance? I was rejected after confessing. From beginning to end, I was just a part of your play? Sure was on the verge of collapse. She widened her eyes in disbelief, struggling to accept that this was real. Chapter 24. The roulette draw 5 times. Not only did I lose in rock, paper, scissors, but I was also ridiculed by the opposing streamer. Was everything that just transpired merely a performance? A meticulously orchestrated deception meant to fool me? Had I been so foolish as to fall for it? In that moment, I felt akin to a jester. Oh, woe is me. Liam, you scoundrel. You trickster. All the people in your live stream. You are all wicked. You have bullied me. Woe is me. I shall never play with you again. Smack. I disconnected. The streamer you followed has ended their broadcast. I, in utter despair, hastily concluded my stream, while laughter and joy filled Limo's live room. Indeed, the entertainment value of the streamer was undeniably commendable. I realized, in the end, I was merely a pawn in your game. Ha ha ha. This has been the most delightful live stream I have ever encountered on Douyin. Though it was exhilarating to join the streamer in teasing the larger streamer. Dear host, do be cautious. The individuals from the opposing guild may very well seek vengeance. Indeed, dear host, you have offended them, and they will not let you off easily. What is there to fear? I am a most steadfast support for the streamer. The most loyal fan. I shall always stand by the streamer. Should anyone dare to cause trouble, I will be the first to step forward. Observing these comments, Liam could not help but smile knowingly, yet he felt it necessary to issue a word of caution. To all the handsome gentlemen and beautiful ladies present, allow me to say this. I am genuinely thrilled that you have chosen to be fans of Liam. However, I also hope that you refrain from rushing into the opposing live stream to make extreme statements. Let me take care of the pranks. You all simply enjoy the show. Let us maintain a rational perspective and relish in the entertainment, without escalating matters unnecessarily. Come my live stream for a bit of fun. As long as I perform joyfully and you watch joyfully, that is all that matters. Upon hearing Limo's words, the audience expressed their agreement. New fans were also won over by Limo's sentiments, appreciating that while he was indeed playful, his principles remained sound. LV 12 Trickster presented the streamer with a hot air balloon X1 worth 520 diamonds. Seeing the gift from the trickster, Liam immediately broke into a broad smile. Oh, I am grateful for this wonderful hot air balloon from my esteemed brother, the trickster. Suddenly, a spring breeze has arrived, and your gift is the most splendid. Every talent must have its purpose. Your gift is the most valuable. Beyond the mountains, there are more mountains. My brother, the trickster, is indeed remarkable. Upon hearing Limo's playful words, the trickster felt an instant rush of elation. His 52 yuan spent was truly worth it. Zheng Kong, host, your rhymes are delightful. Are you preparing for a graduate exam? Ha ha ha. Rocket. Watching women leaves me feeling heated, my body increasingly empty. Watching you, dear host, refreshes my spirit and helps me tone my abs. As Liam noted that the time for today's broadcast was drawing to a close, he began to prepare for the end. At last, I presented a bounty of 10,000 diamonds, a minute-long lucky draw, and before the live audience, I bestowed an Apple phone upon the fortunate winner. Upon hearing the announcement of the lottery, the atmosphere in the live stream instantly became vibrant once more. Host, I am but a primary school student. Might you grant me this gift? What? Just moments ago, there were 3,000 viewers. How do we suddenly gain another 1,000 upon the announcement of a lottery? I would trade my good brother's 2 decades of singlehood for a chance to win this time. Let me win, please. Do not underestimate the bond between us. Grant me victory. The host, filled with enthusiasm, declared we're indeed giving away a phone, and it will be delivered right here, live. Truly a unique offering. Certainly, other hosts merely send prizes privately after the stream. Who can ascertain the authenticity of their shipments? At this moment, Liam found himself devoid of interest in the live chat. His mind was consumed with thoughts of the lottery. His prestige had risen to 5,250, allowing him to draw 5 times. Who wouldn't he be exhilarated by such prospects? As the minute elapsed, the announcement echoed. LV 41 Bubble wins 15 diamonds, luckiest of all. Congratulations, Sister Bubble, on your victory. Please send me a private message, and I shall dispatch your prize immediately. LV 41 Bubble, did I win? Oh, splendid. I'll message you now. Liam veiled the address sent by Bubble and promptly arranged for express delivery, ensuring swift arrival. Within 2 to 3 minutes, the delivery arrived before the live stream. All right, dear friends, the phone has been given away. It's getting late, and I shall conclude the stream for tonight. See you tomorrow evening. Ignoring the lamentations from the chat, Lee Mo decisively ended the stream. What puzzled Lee Mo was why Bubble S address was that of his former workplace. Could it be that someone there had caught wind of his live broadcast? Regardless, he decided to dismiss the thought. After all, his primary focus was streaming, and there was nothing to hide. He then assessed the gifts received that night, totaling an impressive sum of 61,450 yuan. 60,000 yuan. Even an executive would need to toil for a month to earn such a sum. And yet, he had acquired it in a single evening. One must admit, streaming is indeed incredibly lucrative. Glancing at his savings, he noted 460,000 yuan. In just 2 days, he had amassed such wealth. Becoming a billionaire was merely a matter of time. Taking a deep breath, Lee Mo summoned the system panel and prepared to spin the prize wheel. Each spin would cost 1,000 prestige points. Yes or no? Without hesitation, he clicked yes. The pointer spun ceaselessly on the wheel, an array of question marks surrounding it. Yet his heart raced with anticipation. What splendid prize awaited him? Ding! The pointer finally came to a halt, revealing a new interface. You have received 3 allocation points. Allocation points? System, this wheel's rewards seem rather lackluster. Host, the current level of the prize wheel is level 1. Naturally, the rewards drawn will not be exceptional. What? There are levels. Why was this not mentioned earlier? You did not inquire, so why should I disclose? Puffed. Lee Mo spat out a mouthful of soda, exclaiming, so we're playing a game of wits? Are we? What are the requirements for leveling up? Surely, you can enlighten me. Of course, came the response. To reach level 2, one requires 10,000 reputation points. For level 3, it's 20,000. With each level gained, an additional 10,000 is needed. The higher your level, the more bountiful the rewards. There is nothing unattainable for the system, only what you cannot conceive. Currently, with only 4,000 reputation points, ascending to level 2 is an impossibility. He must await the next live broadcast to accumulate more. Subsequently, Lee Mo exhausted the remaining 4 lottery draws. The 5 rewards were as follows. 1. Free attribute points. 3-2. Strength pills X10. No side effects. 3. Premium vocal experience ticket for 3 hours X14. Reputation points 505. Next lottery, slight luck enhancement ticket X1. Lee Mo was taken aback. After 5 draws, this was the outcome? Just this? He had previously envisioned either luxury cars or opulent mansions. However, it matters not. One must not be overly hasty, for excess can lead to downfall. With his system in place, becoming a billionaire is merely a matter of time. He glanced at his attribute panel. Chapter 25. Han Yakyu, inviting me for instant noodles. Name, Lee Mo. Age, 25. Physique, 7. Average person, 10. Attractiveness, 8. Average person, 6. Stamina. Mortal system. What does this physique mean? Physique refers to your overall physical condition. Host, are you implying that my current state is inferior to that of an ordinary adult? Indeed, host. Due to years of overwork, anxiety, and malnutrition, your health has significantly deteriorated. Lee Mo nodded, acknowledging the system's assessment. He had been laboring tirelessly at his company, believing that he had a promising future with his ex-girlfriend, only to be struck by the harshness of reality. Not only had his girlfriend absconded with his money, but he had also been betrayed by a close friend. The double blow had not only exhausted his body, but had also sapped his willpower. Were it not for the arrival of the system, Lee Mo might have drifted through life in a state of daze. He allocated 3 attribute points to his physique. After all, a sound body is the foundation of all endeavors. Nothing is more paramount than this. In an instant, Lee Mo felt an overwhelming sense of ease coursing through him, far surpassing the relief of a long day's labor, followed by a soothing foot massage. Moreover, he could distinctly sense a surge of strength within his body, accompanied by a sharpened clarity of mind. The second reward was a power pill. This needed no further explanation. Those in the know would understand its significance. System, is this the standard power pill? Is it akin to those available in the market? Products from a system are guaranteed to be of exceptional quality. This power pill differs from those sold in your human markets. This particular pill has no side effects. Unlike your typical enhancement drugs, which invariably come with minor drawbacks, such as dizziness or muscle soreness. Its effectiveness far surpasses that of conventional enhancement products. After the system's elucidation, Liam could not help but smile in satisfaction. This was indeed a remarkable item. The absence of side effects alone rendered it superior to all enhancement drugs. As the saying goes, every remedy has its poison. The third reward was a 3-hour experience voucher for a top-notch singing voice. While the reward was splendid, it was time-limited. After all, being a Tier 1 lottery draw, it was unlikely to yield a permanent prize. The fourth reward granted him a reputation boost of 500 points. Much like a standard lottery draw, having something was better than nothing. As for the final reward, it promised to enhance luck for the next draw, which was quite favorable. Perhaps it would yield something rare, ensuring a net gain. Liam promptly chose to utilize the rewards and looked forward to the upcoming lottery draw. Having reviewed the rewards, he realized it was late. Midnight had arrived, and it was time to retire for the night. Buzz, who could be messaging me at this late hour? Liam picked up his phone to see a friend request from Su Yuma, the former chairman of his company. What could she possibly want at this hour? He accepted the request. Su Yuma, Liam, good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing your rest. Liam, you are indeed disturbing me, I roll. If you have something to say, please do. Otherwise, I must sleep. Sujuma, Oakworth, JPG, are you not considering the position of vice president any longer? Liam, Chairman Su, I have already found a suitable job. Su Yuma, I can offer you a salary of 100,000 a month. You must understand that for a company of Su Yuma's modest size, such a salary is comparable to that of many large corporations. Liam, it's not about the money. Miss Su, please stop persuading me. Su Yuma, what if I raise it to 200,000 a month, and there's a year-end bonus, certainly exceeding that of other large companies? Liam, Miss Su, if you continue this conversation, I will have no choice but to remove you from my contacts. Su Yuma, no, let us not discuss this anymore. Please don't unfriend me. Let us talk about something else. Liam, Miss Su, I need to sleep now. Let us chat later when I have time. Good night. After sending the message, Liam immediately activated airplane mode and fell asleep. At that moment, Su Yuma was lying in bed, and upon seeing Liam's message, she puffed her cheeks in frustration. After sending the message, he truly did not reply. Enraged, she clenched her fist and struck her rabbit plush toy beside her. Unexpectedly, Liam had started a live stream, and there were quite a number of viewers. Yet, my asking price was higher than his earnings for the night. Why would he still refuse? It's not every day that the big brother is present to shower him with gifts. Su Yuma was actually a level 41 member in Liam's live stream. Liam woke up early. After breakfast, he coincidentally ran into the landlady, who was also dining. Xiao Montak, aren't you going to work today? The landlady, Han Yakio, was chatting with a vendor when she noticed Liam's arrival and greeted him. Limakaus milat, primera vez resignat, si Stefan. I want to be going to the company anymore. Han Yakio, not much older than 35 or 36, was still in her prime. With her striking looks and flowing waves of hair, it was hard not to be captivated. Although Liam had fallen behind on 2 months' rent, she had not directly evicted him, but rather reassured him not to worry. He could stay for now and move out when he had the means. Anyaki gosped in surpresa. Covering her mouth, you've resigned? Liam nodded, while requesting the breakfast shop owner to bring a steamer of xiaomai, another of Xilong Bao, to Yoqiao, and a bowl of spicy soup. Han Yakyu sat across from Liam. Xiao, losing your job is just that, a loss. There's no rush for the rent. You can stay for another couple of months, you know? Liam was momentarily taken aback. He recognized Sister Han's empathy, but had not anticipated such profound understanding. Continuing to stay would mean he had paid rent for 4 months. Normally, if one couldn't pay rent the following month, landlords would have already evicted them. There would be no chance for leniency. Sister Han, I truly appreciate your kindness over the years. I have transferred the 2 months' rent to you. Han Yakyu glanced at her phone and indeed found that he had transferred a total of 4,500 yuan, which was even more than a month's rent. Xiaomo, what does this mean? Ah, you seem to have forgotten, Sister Han. You lent me 1,000 yuan, and it's been a year. With interest, that's an additional 500. If you think that's insufficient, I can give you another 1,000. Liam, believing that Han Yakyu felt the amount was inadequate, immediately reached for his phone to transfer the money. However, he was stopped by Han Yakyu. No, that's not what I meant. Han Yakyu shook her head. You're currently unemployed and must be in dire need of funds. Just accept this 4,500. You need not worry about the rent. Not worry about it. Liam-o swallowed the bun. Sister Han, you are being too generous. I hardly know how to express my gratitude. With a gentle smile, Han Yakyu remarked, Little Liam-o, I heard you broke up with Xiao Qin. Liam-o paused for a moment. Yes, we parted ways last week. Where in this vast world is there not a multitude of blooming flowers? Do not be disheartened, little Liam-o. It is she who failed to cherish you. Liam-o offered a hollow chuckle. Thank you for your concern, Sister Han. By the way, I notice you seem to be in good spirits today, Han Yakyu said, reaching out to pinch Liam-o's arm. Yes, Liam-o realized that Han Yakyu's gaze was unsettling, akin to a hungry wolf eyeing a tender lamb. Little Liam-o, you know my husband passed away early. Han Yakyu's eyes lingered on Liam-o with an intensity that was palpable. Since you are a loss for how to repay me, why not treat me to some instant noodles? Chapter 26. The enigmatic city of Magic Liam-o was momentarily taken aback, but in the next instant, she comprehended the meaning behind Han Yakyu's invitation to indulge in instant noodles. Sister Han, are you serious? Given Han Yakyu's exceptional qualities, how could she possibly be interested in a jobless young man like herself? Nevertheless, if there was indeed such an inclination, she would not turn it away. After all, who would reject a beautiful, well-endowed, and single woman? If you are unwilling, then let it be. I'm not the type to impose my will on others, you know? Han Yakyu remarked, propping her chin on her hand. What could I possibly be unwilling about? I'm not a coward, Liam-o responded, spreading her hands in a gesture of openness. Upon hearing this, Han Yakyu's eyes crinkled into crescent moons. Do you prefer here? Or would you rather go to a hotel? Limacau shuklata ukwarli, surpriza Bielorusia fan Yakyu's ejarnas. They do say that women become more assertive as they age. And it seems there is truth to that. Sister Han, I'm afraid today, one tea work, I still need to move. Upon hearing Liam-o's words, Han Yakyu pausin surprisa. Moving? Aren't you renting? Liam-o scratched her head. Yes, I'm planning to find a new place to rent. As I need a change of environment, this space feels rather constricted. With newfound wealth, I certainly ought to upgrade to a larger residence. Why should I settle for less? Han Yakyu's eyes sparkled with mischief. A larger residence, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? I have access to properties in both the first and second rings of the city. Shall I take you to see some? Liam-o was taken aback. Just how many properties do you own, Sister Han? Han Yakyu began counting on her fingers, but soon realized 10 digits were insufficient. Li Montauk chuckled aukvatli, having initially thought Han Yakyu was merely a small landlord, only to discover she was a wealthy lady. After their meal, they arrived at a residential community at the intersection of the first and second rings of the city. The location boasted excellent transportation and a beautiful environment. Sister, what is the rent for this 200 square meter apartment? Oh, it's quite reasonable, around 30 to 40,000 per month, Han Yakyu replied. Liam-o gasped at the price. It was truly reflective of the city's status. She had hoped to rent something around 10,000, which already felt extravagant. Clearly, her financial limitations had curtailed her imagination. Fearing that Liam-o might find the price excessive, Han Yakyu cheerfully offered, Don't worry about the cost, little Liam-o. I can rent it to you for 5,000 a month, all right? That price was indeed remarkably low. Liam-o felt tempted, but was reluctant to take advantage of Han Yakyu, especially since she was not financially constrained. Sister Han, let us stick to the normal rent. I can afford it. Han Yakyu scrutinized Liam-o with suspicion, then suddenly smiled in understanding. I see. Men and their pride. Liam-o wiped her face. Sister Han, I'm not joking. Let us keep it normal. I'll transfer the money to you, and let us go check out the apartment. Han Yakyu glanced at her phone, astonished by the 40,000 that had just appeared in her account. She looked at Liam-o in disbelief. Where did you get so much money? If memory serves, just last week you were eating steam buns. Did you win the lottery? Han Yakyu squinted her eyes with a smile. Without Sister Han, I have recently taken up the role of a live streamer, earning a modest sum. A live streamer? Sister Han seems intrigued. May I inquire your name? I shall follow your account. Li Mo briefly mentioned his Douyin account. As it was not a matter to be kept secret, after touring the apartment, Li Mo felt quite satisfied. The furnishings were complete, and being on the 10th floor, the view was quite decent. With few belongings, he managed to have everything moved in a single trip with a delivery service. Please, continue with your tasks. I am off to meet a tenant, pointed out Han Yakyu, gesturing to her phone, indicating someone was interested in renting her apartment. Li Mo waved her off, indicating he would take care of organizing his computer equipment. Just as he was nearing completion, the doorbell rang. Upon opening the door, he expected to see Sister Han again. Yet the person before him was not Han Yakyu, but rather someone he was very familiar with, his ex-girlfriend, Lu Xiaoqin. Li Mo furrowed his brow, bewildered at the unlikely encounter. Lu Xiaoqin held a fruit platter, and upon seeing Li Mo, she was equally taken aback. She had noticed a new tenant moving in next door and thought to extend a greeting. After all, those residing in this area were typically affluent, and perhaps befriending a wealthy individual would elevate her own status. Both were momentarily stunned, not anticipating this meeting. Li Montauk, Lu Xiaoqin exclaimed, her mouth agape, incredulous as she glanced between the door and him, pondering how a poor wretch like him could be here. Oh, I see. You must have followed me here because you knew I lived nearby, right? Li Mo scoffed. Is she out of her mind? If I had known you lived next door, I would never have rented this place. Lu Xiaoqin picked up on the pivotal word, rent. A smirk crept onto her lips. Did I hear you correctly? You rented here? This community's rent is $40,000 a month. With your meager salary of $5,000 or $6,000, are you trying to deceive me? Li Mo crossed his arms. What advantage would I gain from lying to you? Unlike some, I did not hand over my money only to have it taken and run off with Chenjun. Curiosity piqued. Li Mo wondered if Lu Xiaoqin had indeed dumped Chenjun for someone else, perhaps a greasy older man. Chenjun was Li Mo's college roommate, and they had shared a close bond. After entering the workforce, Li Mo had always looked out for Chenjun, but he never imagined that Chenjun would betray him by pursuing Lu Xiaoqin. Li Montauk, do not cast aspersions. It is you who lacked affection. Your life revolved around work, and I felt none of your love. You should reflect on this. Women are emotional beings, needing care and affection. What did you offer besides financial support? Chenjun, on the other hand, showers me with sweet words daily, making me laugh, and that is what true love looks like. Do you understand? Li Mo was incredulous at such absurdity, laughing in disbelief. Then return my money. Why should I? You gave it willingly. There is no logic in taking it back. Lu Xiaoqin wore an expression that begged for a reprimand. Were it not for the law against murder, Li Mo would have long since dispatched this gold-digging woman, who toyed with his emotions 1,000 times over. Li Mo observed that she remained as infuriatingly invincible as ever, perhaps even more so than before. Engaging her in a rational discourse felt like a grave insult to his own intelligence. Indeed, everything you say is correct. From this moment forth, whether there is an issue or not, you are forbidden from knocking on my door. If I see you again, I shall strike you. Just as Li Mo intended to shut the door, Lu Xiaoqin blocked his path. Wait, are you insane? Let go. Otherwise, I shall not hold back. Li Mo furrowed his brow, pondering her intentions. Did you just claim this is your home? Lu Xiaoqin exclaimed, pointing inside. If it's not my home, then whose could it be? Did you pay $40,000 to rent it? Without hesitation, Li Mo raised his hand to strike her. Seeing this, Lu Xiaoqin quickly released her grip and took 2 steps back. I was merely inquiring, why resort to violence? Li Mo ignored her, decisively closing the door, for her mere presence brought him misfortune. Outside, Lu Xiaoqin stomped her feet in a fit of impotent rage. Chapter 27. The great battle is about to erupt. What a show-off. Renting an apartment is such a remarkable feat. How could a penniless individual like him possibly afford such an extravagant place? Could it be, has he won the lottery? A sum of several million? If that were the case. Lu Xiaoqin's mind began to whirl with possibilities. Upon returning home, she heard Chenjun's voice resonating within. Hey, bring me a plate of fruit. For dinner, I want braised fish, and don't forget to grab a cigarette from downstairs. Lu Xiaoqin gazed at Chenjun, who was preening and attempting to charm the audience in his live stream, a surge of anger bubbling within her. Oh, very well. Ever since moving into this abode, her status had plummeted dramatically. On the surface, she was Chun Jun's girlfriend, yet in reality, she felt more akin to a servant. After all, her sustenance and shelter were all reliant on him. Living in such luxurious quarters was largely due to Chun Jun's efforts in wooing wealthy patrons during his broadcasts. Since settling into this opulent residence, an escalating sense of crisis loomed over her. She felt as though she could be unceremoniously cast out by Chun Jun at any moment. Thus, she decided to follow in his footsteps, attempting to launch her own live stream. Alas, aside from her decent appearance, she possessed no remarkable talents. Even the simplest expression of gratitude for gifts from viewers left her tongue-tied. At times, she felt that it was only natural for these patrons to shower her with gifts. A person like her, succeeding in live streaming, that would be akin to encountering a ghost. After descending to purchase items for Chun Jun, she resolved to re-add Lee Mo as a friend. At that moment, Lee Mo was finalizing his streaming equipment, busy with adjustments. Suddenly, a notification pinged on his device. Liu Xiaoqin has requested to add you as a friend. Accompanying the request was a message. Lee Mo, did you win a lottery? Is that how you can afford such a splendid residence? Lee Mo rolled his eyes and promptly declined. How could he have been so enamored by such a foolish woman in the past? Upon witnessing Lee Mo's rejection, Liu Xiaoqin's face flushed with indignation. Men are all the same. Once they acquire wealth, they become despicable. It's infuriating. With a meticulous eye, Lee Mo examined his streaming equipment, the ring light, the backdrop, the microphone, and the camera, ensuring nothing was amiss. Excellent. He would be ready to stream by tomorrow. As for why it had to be tomorrow, well, those in the know would understand. And he still had not dealt with today's withdrawal. A sum of 10 to 20,000 is still money, he chuckled. Lee Mo opened various applications, searching for advertisements of pay-to-win mobile games. In total, he had compiled over 30 titles. Had his phone number been banned? No matter. He could simply register a new one. The game would be titled, Silence is Golden 2. Just as Lee Mo opened the game, the doorbell rang. Liu Xiaoqin, you must be asking for a beating. Upon seeing that it was Han Yakyu, who was carrying 2 bags of dinner, he felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. My apologies, Han Jie. I thought it was Liu Xiaoqin. Han Yakyu chuckled and shook her head. Your ex-girlfriend? Has she come looking for you? The two then proceeded to the living room. Lee Mo recounted the events that had transpired earlier. Upon hearing his account, Han Yakyu furrowed her brow, remarking, such women are quite common. I have encountered many. You simply need to establish clear boundaries with her. Do you understand? Indeed. That is only natural, Lee Mo replied. Han Yakyu ordered an array of exquisite dishes, which she placed on the table. Noticing Lee Mo engrossed in a game, she leaned closer, exclaiming, you enjoy playing such games? I have dabbled in them as well, spending quite a bit of money. Lee Mo, taken aback, inquired Sister Han. How much did you spend? Around 100,000, as I was playing with another young man at the time. Lee Mo's lips twitched at the revelation. Sister Han seemed to have quite a few admirers, yet such matters were not his concern. Lee Mo exhibited remarkable dexterity, rapidly switching between 30 different game applications. Claim 1,000 for signing in, another 1,000 for idle monster hunting, and yet another 1,000 for completing tasks. Every opportunity to earn was seized by Lee Mo's keen eyes. Observing his method of gameplay, Han Yakyu was perplexed. These are all illusions. You cannot actually claim them. Do you not know? Lee Mo merely smiled. Sister Han, you do not understand. You will see soon enough. Not wishing to interrupt his enthusiasm, Han Yakyu poured herself a glass of red wine and savored it leisurely. Half an hour later, Lee Mo wiped the sweat from his brow. After a flurry of activity, all 30 accounts had once again been suspended, leaving his hands fatigued. He glanced at the rewards he had accrued, totaling 200,000. His account now boasted 600,000, all earned through his diligent efforts. Han Yakyu, noticing his elation, asked, you seem quite pleased. Could it be that the money you just claimed has arrived? Indeed, Sister Han, take a look at my receipts. Han Yakyu's eyes widened in astonishment as she hurriedly scrolled through the transaction records, rendered speechless. Is this for real? You truly received it. Of course, Sister Han. Did you not see? No wonder you are not short on funds. It seems you did not win the lottery. The mention of the lottery caused Lee Mo to pause. Perhaps if he were to buy a ticket, the system might transform the fictitious into reality. Concern etched on Han Yakyu's face. She asked, "Is this legal? The money comes in so swiftly. I worry for you." Lee Mo waved his hand reassuringly. "Do not fret, Sister Han. Everything is compliant. My primary occupation remains streaming. That is a relief, indeed. Let's enjoy our meal." After dining, Lee Mo posted a video on Douyin, announcing his move and that he would not be streaming for the time being. Tomorrow night at 8, do not miss it. The comment section was inundated with hundreds of responses. "Do not call me Xiao Haizi. Damn it, I've been waiting all day, expecting a stream at 8. Turns out you're moving. Guyu Zhe. A day without watching the streamer feels like lions are crawling all over me. Fat Tiger riding Xiaofu. The streamer earned several tens of thousands yesterday. It is only reasonable to upgrade to a better streaming environment. Foam, you moved? Why didn't you tell me? Only do calm. Host, I will be on a business trip tomorrow, so I might miss the live broadcast. Rocket, 1MO, Su Lilian. Did you all forget that the last time the host revealed their address during the live stream? They must be moving soon? The moonlight, radiant and serene, cast the silhouettes of the two upon the wall. Oh dear, Xiao Mo, your figure is so splendid. I didn't expect it to last merely a minute. Lee Mo felt a bit embarrassed, as it had been quite some time since he engaged in such activities. So a brief duration was quite normal. Nevertheless, he had the rewards from the system at his disposal. Sister Han, that was merely a warm-up. Lee Mo took out a pill and decisively swallowed it. Instantly, his dantian erupted like a volcano, an unstoppable surge of power coursing through his entire being. Here, a vast expanse of text is omitted. Chapter 28. The counterattack of Shirshir at the break of dawn the following day. Lee Mo savored the warmth in his embrace as he lit a cigarette. Following the fierce battle of the previous night, victory ultimately belonged to him. The adage that a product of a master must be exquisite holds true. You are truly remarkable. Among all the young men I have encountered, you stand unparalleled. Han Yakyu nuzzled against Lee Mo's chest, shedding the imposing demeanor she had exhibited the day prior. After being chastised by Lee Mo, she seemed to awaken the softer side of her femininity. Witnessing Han Yakyu's enchanting demeanor, Lee Mo could not resist teasing her once more. Another round of playful combat ensued, leaving Han Yakyu utterly drained as she collapsed onto the bed, drifting into a deep slumber at the Longting Gaming Company. Manager Ma Tong interrupted Xiao Wang directly. "I am aware. No need for further explanation. Leave." What? Xiao Wang was momentarily bewildered. Did Manager Ma already know that the account had dwindled by several tens of thousands again? "Leave, I am deep in thought." "Understood, Manager Ma." Ma Tong opened the WeChat group, observing the other entrepreneurs in the wealth-building group lamenting their plight. He too was not in a much better situation. It appeared that they had indeed become targets. This was untenable. He could not remain passive. He needed to enlist the help of an expert. With determination, Ma Tong dialed a long-forgotten number. A raspy, deep voice answered on the other end. "Hello, who is this?" "Brother Phone, it's me, Xiao Ma." "Xiao Ma? Who are you?" "I don't recall." "It's Ma Tong. Do you not remember? We met once at the Magic City Summit." "Ma Ting? Let me think. You're the one involved with the pay-to-win mobile games?" Ma Tong felt exasperated. He had previously told him he operated a gaming company. It had morphed into a pay-to-win scheme, in his words. "Yes, that's me." It's you. What do you need?" Ma Tong recounted the sequence of events. "Well, this can be arranged for 100,000. That is no problem. As long as you can assist me, I would pay even 200,000. "Very well. I will fly to your company in the Magic City tomorrow." "Great, Brother Phone. I shall await your arrival at the company." After hanging up the phone, Ma Tong reflected on Lu Feng, a hacker renowned for his top-tier skills within the country. Due to his unconventional methods and personal ethics, many business owners hesitated to employ him. Previously, while at another firm, he had clashed with a member of the management. He had promptly reported the company's illicit activities to the police, resulting in a complete upheaval in the Xinghe Guild Group. Following the humiliation Shirshir faced at the hands of Lee Mo 2 days prior, the guild members rallied to her defense. Fitness enthusiast A. Chong. Shirshir, do not be disheartened. He was surely intimidated yesterday, which is why he refrained from streaming. Otherwise, I would have undoubtedly helped you regain your honor. Sweet pianist, sister, Do not let that minor streamer affect you. He is merely seeking to ride your coattails. Others joined in, encouraging Sure not to give the small streamer the satisfaction, asserting that engaging with him further would only provide him with an opportunity to capitalize on her popularity. Sure, thank you all for your concern, but I find it hard to swallow this indignation. He treated me as merely a pawn in their play, in front of so many onlookers. Ichi trudi paínsme, sobi. Fitness Achiong. Sure, why not connect with him directly tonight and engage in a ranking battle to reclaim your dignity? Sure, is that feasible? The multitude of suggestions in the group left Sure at a loss for how to respond. At that moment, the operations manager spoke up. The operations team assists streamers in resolving any issues encountered during daily broadcasts. After internal discussions, they unanimously agreed that this streamer named Lee Mo possesses significant potential, and his recent topics on Douyin have gained considerable traction. He is likely to become a rising star. Operations Manager Zhang Lei. Sure. Adjust your mindset tonight and prepare to connect with the first person to fall into the pit across the internet. Sure, Brother Zhang, Sure is still haunted by the shadow cast by Lee Mo and has yet to recover. Moreover, how can Lee Mo possibly engage in a ranking battle with you? The opposing side isn't foolish. Given your numerous senior supporters, it seems unlikely they would compete with you. Operations Manager Zhang Lei. Sure, I understand your concerns. Start by proposing the ranking battle and see if they accept. If they decline, you can pivot to a game where you excel. Singing. The operations team has already strategized. The outcome is inconsequential. The rise of a new traffic star must be strategically planned. By initially binding Sure and Lee Mo together, once Lee Mo ascends, Xinghe Guild can leverage Sure as a bridge to connect with him and bring him into the guild. Sure, but Brother Zhang, I feel that they won't agree. Lee Mo knows I sing well. How could he possibly accept? Operations Manager Zhang Lei. In that case, Sure, just play any game with him. Regardless of the outcome, the guild will provide you with additional traffic support as compensation. What do you think? Upon hearing the term compensation, Sure's expression brightened considerably. Yet an undercurrent of doubt still lingered. If she played another game and lost, wouldn't that leave her in a worse predicament? Fitness Achiong. Sure, just go for it. What's there to fear from a small streamer? Don't forget, you're a major streamer with 10 million followers, while he is merely a nobody with 2,000 followers. Sweet pianist. Achiong, let me correct you. Lee Mo now has 30,000 followers. Fitness Achiong, what? In just a day, he gained over 20,000. When I checked yesterday, he only had 2,000 or 3,000. Sweet pianist. Did you miss the live stream clips? He has trending facepalm. JPG. Fitness Achiong. I went hiking yesterday, so I didn't check my phone. I'll look it up shortly. Sure, Brother Zhang. Could you assist me with a game? I fear I might lose again. Operations Manager Zhang Lei. No problem. Sure. Our operations team has plenty of games. I'll pull you into a voice chat shortly to discuss the details for tonight. Fitness Achiong. Brother Zhang, I want to listen in too. I need to help Sure vent her frustrations. Sweet pianist, if Achiong is listening, then I want to listen as well. What if we encounter him later? I'd like to be prepared. Zhang Lei, the operator, said, all right, both of you join in. Time swiftly passed, and soon it was nearly 8 o'clock. Lee Mo released the video of the newly acquired apartment that he had prepared earlier that day. In no time, comments began to pour in. Bubbles remarked, the new apartment looks quite appealing. Is the host situated in the first ring of the Magic City? Fat Tiger riding Little Husband exclaimed, Magic City? The host is in the first ring of the Magic City? How did you know, Sister Bubbles? Don't call me Lil Black. I just searched online, and renting in the first ring of the Magic City costs around 40 to 50,000 a month. Pupa commented, the host has really improved. I've also sent gifts. I must have contributed a bit to this apartment, right? Riding a pig and slaughtering replied to Pupa, by your logic, I must have contributed as well. Moody Durian chimed in, I have contributed too. Overlord bid farewell to Chicken added, I have contributed as well. Lee Mo glanced at the time. As soon as it struck 8, he began the broadcast. Chapter 29. You are merely enticing me. LV. 10 Gentle Heart has entered the live stream. LV. 12 Caddisflea has entered the live stream. LV. 41 Bubble has entered the live stream. LV. 25th, do not call me Little Black, has entered the live stream. LV 9, please no, Brother Gia has entered the live stream. LV 32, Romeo and the Pig Overnight has entered the live stream. LV 15, Guangdong Twin Tails has entered the live stream. LV 21, Crow on a Plane has entered the live stream. As the broadcast commenced, 300 viewers flooded into Lee Mo's live stream. These were predominantly his devoted fans, eagerly awaiting his appearance. Is this the new abode of the streamer? The ambience is indeed quite different. 40,000 a month, you say? I am seriously inclined to suspect that the streamer is being supported by someone. Last night, the streamer earned several tens of thousands. Surely that cannot be the case. Oh, the two gentlemen have not arrived today. How will the streamer gather funds? LV 12, Caddis Flea. I could not sleep at all last night since I missed your stream. LV 25th, do not call me Little Black. What will the streamer be doing today? LV Mo Su Durian. Streamer, is His Majesty Qin Shi Huang still around? Bring him out for a stroll. Before long, the comments in the live stream began to inquire whether the swindler, Qin Shi Huang, was still present. Li Mo recognized this as part of the daily routine and knew he could not let it slide. He quickly opened WeChat and messaged Ing Zheng. Are you there? Moments later, a reply arrived. Ing Zheng, first listen to me. I expend my vital energy daily to communicate with you. Only with your financial support can I restore it. Burning money? Is that referring to ghost money? The comments in the live stream erupted in jest. Today seems peculiar. Why is the ancestor dragon not collecting money? Indeed, Brother Zheng not swindling money feels a tad unsettling. Has the swindler had a change of heart? Is he reluctant to deceive the streamer? The swindler's mental fortitude is quite commendable. He is still alive, yet requests money to be burned for him. Ha ha ha. Should the streamer burn real money or fake money? Are you foolish? It is obviously ghost money. Burning real money is illegal. I have discovered an interesting point. Where shall I burn money for Qin Shi Huang? Mount Li? The underground palace? Upon noticing this comment, Li Mo realized that traveling a great distance each time would be quite bothersome. Must I go to Mount Li to burn money for Brother Zheng? Li Mo thought to himself, summoning the system. No need. The host can simply place a tablet at home to burn it. That simplifies matters, saving him the trouble of making a lengthy journey to Mount Li. Li Mo, rest assured, Brother Zheng, I shall burn it for you tomorrow. Ing Zheng, excellent. I have already sent a dream to my 89th great-granddaughter's family. They shall come to find you in a few days. Li Mo chuckled awkwardly. Had Brother Zheng not mentioned it, he would have forgotten entirely. Li Mo, there is no need for that, Brother Zheng. I'm not quite ready for a family just yet. Emperor Ing Zheng, fear not, for I have recently discovered the customs of the mortals in the realm above. There is no need for haste in establishing a family. We shall first take our time to acclimate. This is settled, and you may not refuse my benevolent intention. Since Brother Zheng has spoken thus, Li Mo naturally found it difficult to decline. He could only resolve to clarify matters face to face with the descendants of Brother Zheng at the appropriate time. Ha! The host should flee quickly. A fraudster intends to bring the real host offline. Alas, I can faintly sense the odor of scam. Surely, this deceiver does not wish to consume the host entirely? How terrifying. Are fraudsters so audacious now? Li Mo glanced at the barrage of comments, bemused, as they all warned him of danger, urging him to delete Qin Shi Huang from his friends or report him. Emperor Ing Zheng, I have recently come to understand that to enjoy life in the underworld, one must assist in selling goods to the realm above. And should one perform well, I may even have the opportunity to return to the mortal realm. Currently, I am in the preparatory phase, and I implore you to assist me when the time comes. I shall repay you 100-fold. Li Montauk. Ooh. Very well, Brother Zheng. I shall certainly lend my assistance when the time arises. However, I have other matters to attend to, so I must take my leave for now. Upon seeing Emperor Ing Zheng's message in the live stream, the audience erupted in laughter. Surely, this fraudster has realized that Li Mo is the host, which is why he suggested that the host assist in selling goods. What a revelation. I never would have imagined that the mind of a fraudster could operate in such an unconventional manner. The deceiver must think that swindling a host takes too long, and it would be faster to have the host assist in selling goods directly. My goodness, the end of employment is live streaming sales. And the end of civil service examinations is also live streaming sales. Everything leads to live streaming sales. I am eager to see how long it takes for the host to launch their product. Lee Mo glanced at the viewer count, which had stabilized around 1,000. The live stream was sufficiently warmed up. It was time to embark on today's journey to amass wealth. Limakaustu tatopastu. Employing the great wilderness prison sky finger, his expression exaggerated. Welcome, dear family, to my live stream. For those of you who are newcomers, there may be some who do not recognize me and may switch to a sister stream to watch dancing in the next moment. However, I wish to convey that this host, who has stumbled into this pit, not only stumbles, but possesses a plethora of talents. Dancing? Apologies, but I must admit, I have a modicum of knowledge. Everyone can search for Subject 3. The first result will be me. Seizing the moment, Lee Mo declared, "Today, I shall challenge my limits, and I request the brothers in the live stream to bear witness." Upon uttering these words, he instantly piqued the curiosity of the 1,000 viewers in the live stream. The host is about to commence something extraordinary. LV, 12 grub. The sunflower seeds are ready. I await the host performance. LV, 41 bubble. Host, please be cautious. Do not injure yourself. LV, 25 little black. A reminder from the front row. Remember to start recording, for you never know when you might miss an exhilarating moment. Lee Mo wasted no time. Brothers, have you ever heard of the announcement of a 360-degree front flip Thomas jump, followed by a side spin of 3.5 rotations, culminating in a 720-degree somersault, left the viewers astounded, their eyes widening in disbelief. Wait, streamer. A Thomas spin is simply a Thomas spin. Are you stacking buffs here? Laughter erupted, as every time the streamer spoke, it sent the audience in a fit of giggles. Come on. If you can pull this off, I shall bestow upon you a carnival today. One exclaimed, "How stingy of you. I shall grant 100 carnivals." Retorted another, "Only 100? Do you look down on anyone? I will bestow upon you 1,000,000. Yet another chimed in, "Enough of your bickering. I haven't even mentioned my offer of 100 million carnivals. Streamer, I'm ready to call for an ambulance. Perform with confidence, you won't perish." Another quipped, laughter resonating through the chat. Lee Mo shifted his chair, stretching his limbs. LV, 10 gentle heart, gifted the streamer a carnival worth 30,000 diamonds X1LV. 10 gentle heart LV, 27 gentle heart. Upon witnessing the gift animation, Lee Mo hurried forward. The performance hadn't even begun, yet gifts were already being showered. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was from Han Yakyu's account. Thanks to my dear sister, Gentle Heart, for the carnival. LV, 27 Gentle Heart. Streamer, please be careful. Don't get hurt, or I shall be quite upset. Lee Mo chuckled awkwardly. Are you worried about my safety, or are you merely craving my attention? Chapter 30. The fruits of my month-long endeavor, LV. 25 Don't call me Xiao Haizi. Wait, how did the streamer attract another wealthy woman? LV. 18 Fat Tiger rides Xiao Fu. Gentle Heart, wealthy sister, I'm starving, let us eat. LV. 19 The Conqueror of Chickens. Gentle Heart. I see you're from Magic City, so am I. Allow me to treat you to a movie. Lee Mo observed the barrage of comments, bemused yet entertained. With Han Yakyu sending a carnival gift, a multitude of viewers were suddenly enamored. If he were to reveal that he had engaged in intimate affairs with her the previous day, would the chat explode in excitement? This time, the system did not trigger a state of credulity. Lee Mo surmised that his words could not be dismissed as mere falsehoods. However, he had no intention of utilizing the system to stage this performance. After all, it was about engaging the audience. A joyful viewer retention meant higher loyalty. As the numbers swelled, employing a state of credulity later would only enhance his reputation. Brothers, let us do this. An epic soundtrack resonated. Behold, this is the culmination of my month-long practice. Today, the most challenging Thomas spin will be showcased right here in my live stream. Snap! As Lee Mo spoke, he attempted the move. Just as he aimed for a somersault, he instead tumbled awkwardly to the ground. Oh no, my poor back. The viewers erupted in laughter at the comical sight. What was I even expecting? Me too. I thought the streamer would dazzle us, but instead we got this. The music got me hyped, and then this happened? Such a pity. I was ready to shower you with a million carnival gifts, but alas, you're not quite up to the task. You performed admirably, but perhaps next time, skip the act. Fortunately, there was a mat beneath you. Otherwise, we might have needed an ambulance. Haha. You're still grinning. And I'm cringing so hard I could furnish 5 rooms with my toes. LV. 23 Southern Little Potato. The way the streamer fell was so cool. I'm a fan now. LV. 14 Tomato. Stir-fried slippers. After watching the streamer's impressive maneuvers for 2 days, I never expected a tumble today. What a contrast. LV. 29 Sexy Mother Cockroach. I admit your dancing has some flair, but this is Doeen. You still need practice? Mo rubbed his head, relieved it wasn't too painful. The viewer count reached 1,500. Most found his initial stumble amusing. Of course, this was a deliberate act on Mo's part. Sometimes, a contrasting persona can be quite endearing. Brothers, that was merely a slip. For each mistake I make, I'll distribute a treasure bag worth 10,000 diamonds. You all keep me in check. Mo repositioned himself, deciding to skip the somersault and commence directly with the Thomas spin. With determination, he placed one hand on the ground. His feet began to gather momentum as he spun in circles. Brothers, watch me. The music began to play for 5 or 6 seconds. Mo supported himself on the ground and spun around, only to lose his balance in an instant. He fell face first, rolling into a comical and awkward heap that elicited uncontrollable laughter from onlookers. Casting a glance at the barrage of comments, he noted the steady influx of jest directed at him. This makes no sense. I've diligently practiced for a month, he mused, stroking his chin in contemplation. Forget it. I'll start with a backflip. With that declaration, Mo prepared himself, jumping into a deep squat before launching backward. A crisp sound echoed throughout the live stream. The chat fell silent for a moment, filled with question marks. LV, 12 mantis larva? LV, 11 silent durian? LV, 18 chubby tiger rides little husband? LV, 25 don't call me little blackie? LV, 41 bubble? LV, 27 gentle heart? Meanwhile, Mo remained motionless on the ground, eyes rolled back, his tongue protruding halfway. The chat erupted in laughter. The streamer really does resemble a corpse, with such realistic eyes and expressions. Someone quipped. That crack sound must have come from his own mouth. All right, streamer, the ground is cold. Get up. This is getting dull. How long do you plan to lie there? If you keep this up, I might just leave. Another chimed in. Has the streamer become addicted to playing dead? Are you not going to continue the live stream? Initially, the chat's ridicule and amusement gradually morphed into concern as they began to grasp the gravity of the situation. No way, don't die on me in my phone. Wah, someone help. There's a dead person in my phone. What should I do? Is this a live stream accident or what? Oh no, the streamer can't really be gone. Can he? The longer I watch, the more it seems real. Apologies, streamer. I doubted your performance earlier, but now I realize it's serious. I'm so sorry. Can someone please call 120? There's been a death. Meanwhile, in a villa, Suyuma was snacking while watching Mo's livestream. Upon witnessing the dangerous stunt, she felt a surge of worry. When she saw him lying completely still, her heart sank. Could something truly have happened? She quickly grabbed her phone to dial 120. At the same time, Han Yakyu, who was also watching the livestream at home, initially thought Mo was just acting. But as a minute passed with no movement, she began to worry. Just as she contemplated calling 120, she recalled the private message Mo had sent her earlier. It's all part of the show. Deciding instead to call him directly, she hoped for a response. Meanwhile, the number of viewers in the live stream soared, surpassing 2,000 and reaching 3,000, with many tuning in for the spectacle and some even recording the event. In truth, Mo was not dead, nor could he be. It was all merely a performance. There was no way he would risk his life for entertainment. To attract viewers, he knew he had to present something extraordinary. However, he realized that if he continued this act for much longer, it might lead to genuine trouble. Ding ding! Mo suddenly performed a dramatic flip, exclaiming, I have returned to life. With a mischievous grin, he addressed his audience. Dear family, what do you think of my grand resurrection? Were you astonished? Did it thrill you? Just asking if I managed to deceive you all. Those who were fooled, do show your support, and perhaps send a little gift, if you please. Ha ha, how cheeky of me. The host's playful expression is truly remarkable. As the barrage of comments erupted, likening his resurrection to a startling revival, the crowd went wild with exclamations of disbelief, flooding the screen with exclamations and laughter. P.S. back. Someone call Uncle Gio again. Wait, why did I say again? I just unplugged the heart monitor beside my grandmother. Host, you owe me for that. Host, I ordered 18 takeout meals for you. All delicious. You know what to do. Where's the moderator? Get this host out of here. No, wait, let me scatter his ashes instead. I can't believe this. Host, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Can you not be so dramatic? You startled me so much I kicked my dog's food bowl over. Wah, host. How did you come back? All the tears I shed for you were in vain. Please just die again, Wah. Compensation is a must. For mental anguish. For the loss of control over my bodily functions. For Parkinson's. A grand resurrection? I see you're just defending yourself. Given how well you feigned death. Your wife will surely have nightmares every time she shares a bed with you, thinking there's a corpse beside her. Huh? Liam O, sensing the excitement, quickly reassured his audience. I apologize, everyone, for the fright. This was all part of the show, so please don't take it to heart. To make it up to you, I'm giving away a treasure bag worth 30,000 diamonds. Just follow me to participate. Following Liam Mo's earlier performance, the gifts in a live stream poured in as if they were free, with some viewers mistakenly sending gifts due to their excitement. Although they were mostly small tokens like sunglasses, the sheer volume made a significant impact. Just as Liam O pondered what his next act would be, a request came in. Sure seeks to connect with the first person to fall into a pit across the internet. Chapter 31, Then I Ask You, in Liam Mo's live broadcast room. A connection request suddenly popped up. Upon closer inspection, it was Sure. Isn't she the prominent streamer who, just the other day, questioned her life choices after losing a game of rock, paper, scissors to me? Today, she takes the initiative to connect with me. Could it be a quest for vengeance? Naturally, this scene did not escape the eyes of the audience. What the heck? Sure. Which Sure is this? It can't possibly be that enchanting singer with over 10 million fans, can it? It most certainly is her. That profile picture, that verification, there's no mistaking it. Goodness, is this streamer about to soar to new heights? Even a streamer of her caliber is reaching out for a connection? To those in the chat, you must be new. The host just faced off against Sure in a PK 2 days ago, mercilessly defeating her with rock, paper, scissors. It was utterly hilarious. Yes. Sure even cried on the spot after losing. She must be here for revenge. LV, 12 Grub, host. Help me. This woman is here seeking vengeance. LV, 25 Don't call me Xiao Heizi. The host just pulled off an incredible performance, and now another big streamer is after him. Today's show is going to be explosive. LV, 9 No way, brother Gia. Grub, you think too highly of yourself. She is definitely after the host, not you. LV, 18 Fat Tiger rides Xiao Fu. No way, brother Gia. How dare you disrespect my brother Yon. LV, 11 Silent Durian. Oh no. The host has no big brother today. How will he fight? LV, 41 Bubbles. Host, don't worry. I'll support you today. LV, 27 Gentle Heart. I see a lot of big names on the opposing side. Wait for me, I'm going to recharge now. Lee Mo displayed his signature cheeky grin, decisively accepting the connection. The screen split in two. On the left was Lee Mo, while on the right appeared Sure's exquisitely beautiful face. Her appearance today was even more refined than the last time, her gaze imbued with an indomitable spirit. However, upon seeing Lee Mo's face, her lips involuntarily twitched, a clear indication that the shadow of their previous encounter still lingered. Hello, beautiful Sure. What brings you here today? Surely, you must have missed me? Limotis inaletarted ton. Sure also boasted a considerable following, her audience numbers hovering around 100,000. Similar to the previous day. Come on, Sure, defeat that rock, paper, scissors fool. It was him who made our Sure cry. Sure must prevail. Today, let us battle it out and make him weep. LV, 58 Reborn Rich Girl. Sure, heed your sister's advice today. Don't play around. Just go straight for the victory. I guarantee you'll win. LV, 56 Zhao Dahan. Sure, hit him hard. LV. 55 Autumn Breeze. Sure. Remember this. With me, Brother Foam, by your side, there's no PK you can't win. Thank you, brothers and sisters, for your suggestions. Sure, we'll remember them all. Taking a deep breath, Sure remained unfazed by Li Mo's playful banter. After all, she was a prominent streamer and had to embody the poise of one. Li Montauk, stop with the smirking. 2 days ago, you were fortunate. Can a game of rock, paper, scissors truly be considered skill? Today, I shall challenge you to a fair contest. With these words, the excitement in Sure's live broadcast room surged to new heights. Correspondingly, the audience in Li Mo's stream swelled from 3,000 to 5,000, drawn by Sure's charisma. Li Mo sensed that his opponent was undoubtedly prepared. Oh, what shall we compete in? Die Montag Feignitz. Who can eat more? Or who can sleep better? You Sure paused, biting her lip. Let us compete in rankings. Do you dare? Upon hearing this, the viewers in Li Mo's stream began to express their concerns. Quick, host. Escape while you still can, before you lose all dignity. Were you afraid of, host? Roll up your sleeves and let us get to work. I've prepared 10 little hearts for you. Are you serious? Someone commented. I've got 10 pairs of sunglasses ready and don't even dare to speak. The opposition is fierce. I just went over to scout them out, and there are 7 or 8 formidable players over level 50. It's terrifying. What? 7 or 8? How many do we have? Does anyone know? LV. 41 Bubble. Currently, this sister is the highest level in the stream. As for the one who just flaunted a carnival LV. 27 Gentle Heart. She might be a dark horse. Bubble, rich lady, run away. If you engage with them, your head will surely be hammered to bits. Meanwhile, lying on the bed, Su Yuma quietly logged into a secondary account to take a peek at the rival stream. The competition was overwhelming, and she knew she stood little chance alone. Yet, she mustered her courage to type a message. LV. 41 Bubble. Don't worry, everyone. I'll do my best to give it a try. At this moment, a smirk appeared on Li Mo's face. He executed the great wilderness prisoner finger, stood on a stool, and proclaimed with solemnity, Hey, you vile creature, what are your intentions in plotting against my master? Take this, old son S staff. As he spoke, Li Mo produced a golden staff from seemingly nowhere and began striking at a sandbag nearby. His bizarre antics left everyone present utterly bewildered. What on earth was he doing? Who can enlighten me on his actions? Sure frowned. Li Mo, what on earth are you doing? With so many viewers watching, don't you realize you look like a clown? Li Montag scoffed involently. A clown? I'm the one who agreed to this ranking battle. I am the fool. What? 5,000 against 100,000, and I'm the one at a disadvantage? Yemen no fool. Alas, I feel utterly humiliated. I can hardly call myself a fan of the host anymore. It seems the host has been intimidated into a stupor by the opposing force. So we must all be understanding. If you can't win, just admit it. No need to fumble about, pretending to put on a show. Is it not the mark of a true man to fight? Even if defeat is certain, one should face it head on. If the host refuses to compete today, I will unfollow immediately. I shall express my stance unequivocally, and I assure you, I shall stand by my words. Strike, strike, strike. The barrage of comments floods the screen, overwhelming the few rational voices amidst the chaos. It seems they are intent on placing Li Mo under immense pressure. Sure observes that the opposing livestream is also pressuring Li Mo. Even if Li Mo were to refuse, he has many strategies prepared for what lies ahead. The enchanting Sure. How about we engage in a game of rock, paper, scissors instead? Sure, growing impatient, retorts. Are you not capable of expressing yourself succinctly? A grown man, hesitating and rambling. What does that even signify? Are you trying to provoke me? Apologies, but such tactics are futile against me. Li Mo, with a direct approach, he poses a soul-searching question. Sure, allow me to inquire. Suddenly, Li Mo leans closer to the camera, tilting his head slightly, widening his eyes, and curling his lips in a questioning manner. Are you, perchance, a prominent streamer? Sure raises an eyebrow. Indeed, what of it? Li Mo responds, very well. Since you are a prominent streamer, there must be numerous influential figures in this live stream, correct? Sure shrugs. Yes, that's correct. Li Mo continues. Doesn't this imply that you require the assistance of these influential figures to compete? Sure nods. Indeed. Li Mo then questions, so in my live stream, are there any prominent figures present at this moment? Sure momentarily falters. Huh? Li Mo presses on. Knowing that there are no prominent figures in my live stream at this time, you still wish to engage in competition with me? Is this not a scheming intent? Are you not capitalizing on someone's vulnerability? Is this not an instance of the strong preying upon the weak? Are you not bullying an honest person? Sure is left bewildered, questioning her own role in this narrative. What is happening? Have I become the villain? Li Mo leans in closer. Answer me. Chapter 32. Singing? Is there a big brother in my live stream? Huh? Answer me. Sure was utterly taken aback by Li Mo's words, particularly the phrase answer me, which was exceedingly captivating. For a moment, Sure found herself at a loss for words. I don't know. I simply wanted to challenge you to a PK. I didn't think too much about it. The audience in the live stream was equally bewildered. How had Sure, who had been so assertive moments ago, suddenly found herself at a disadvantage? LV. 6 Doing Tycoon. What the heck? A complete turnaround? How did Sure get suppressed so suddenly? LV. 29 No Cilantro. Huh? This is hilarious. Does the host have to be so enchanting? Answer me. Haha. LV. 8 Touching Wires. Look at Sure completely stunned, just like the other day, huh? Is she about to cry again? Haha. Li Mo paid no heed to the barrage of comments and continued his performance. You, who act without honor. Answer me. Look into my eyes. Tell me why. Why, baby, why? You even dared to come and compete fair and square, knowing full well I have no big brother. Yet you still choose to challenge me? What is this, if not premeditated? A renowned big streamer, and you throw away all semblance of dignity. Let me ask you again. Li Mo leaned closer to the camera. Even if my live stream had 2 big brothers present, could I possibly defeat your 7 or 8 big brothers? Answer me. Sure was once again startled by this sudden outburst. She trembled as she replied, No, I can't exactly. After Li Mo finished speaking, he cast a glance at the comments. His voice dripped with sarcasm. I see there's still people saying, Yes, your 2 big brothers are so formidable. They can surely win. I can, you ing idiot. This scene was so absurd and comical that the audience began recording it. I can't take it anymore. I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Ha ha ha. It's even more painful than childbirth. They say laughter can take years off your life. Here in this live stream, a laugh could amuse the king of hell. Answer me. Ha ha ha, answer me. Ha ha. This is so funny. From now on, whenever I meet someone, I'll say, Answer me. Laughing while picking nose. JPG. In this world, there are 3 things that can catch people off guard. One is a 0 frame start. The second is an excessively long wind-up. And the third is that long-lost acquaintance. And the host embodies all 3. I declare that this year's most abstract and entertaining host is none other than Li Mo. Undoubtedly, while the audience reveled in laughter, Sure found herself in a less than favorable position. Once again, she was mentally tormented by Li Mo. Had it not been for the audience encouraging her and the backstage reminder from the operations manager, Zhang Lei, she might have collapsed once more. Sure maintained a stern expression, her anger rising gradually. Initially intending to humiliate Li Mo, I found myself unexpectedly ridiculed instead, which infuriated me. Sure, Li Mo, I must admit I overlooked your situation. Since you cannot climb the rankings, let us engage in the process of play. That should suffice, right? Li Mo smirked, of course. I am more than willing to indulge in a game of rock, paper, scissors. But I do not wish to play rock, paper, scissors. Sure exclaimed, her annoyance evident upon hearing the suggestion. Yet, Li Mo persistently brought it up, deliberately playing with her emotions, which was indeed quite torturous. I have prepared 3 games. Choose one, Sure asserted, denying Li Mo the chance to respond. She promptly unveiled a whiteboard, detailing the rules and gameplay of the 3 options. Just like the other day, the winner may solicit votes to gain points, while the loser must only observe as their opponent ascends. Sure declared triumphantly, her words dripping with satisfaction. She finally expressed the pent-up frustration that had been festering within her. Watching Li Mo win to gain points was excruciating. If one were a small streamer, it might be bearable, but for a prominent streamer, being unable to solicit votes could be utterly devastating. What say you? Do you dare? I shall defeat you using your own methods. Faced with Shurshu's provocation, Li Mo shrugged, ready to engage in the challenge. However, he was not naive. Shurshur had undoubtedly come prepared, and he must avoid falling into her trap. It seemed fate had ordained this confrontation for the streamer today. Shurshur would not relent until she had thoroughly bested him. Was this the fearsome nature of a woman's desire for revenge? I silently mourned for the streamer for a brief moment. Perhaps it would be wise to concede to the opponent today. Otherwise, further targeting would ensue. Indeed, streamer. The opposing Xinghe Guild is one of Douyin's top 10 guilds. If you win again today, retribution will surely follow. On one side stood a streamer with millions of fans, and on the other, a small streamer with 30,000 followers. Bets could be placed now, with Shurshur at 1 and Li Mo at 2. LV. 12 Grub. Just take her down, streamer. I'm rooting for you. LV. 25 Don't call me a little black. Don't hesitate, streamer. Let us make her cry today. LV. 18 Fat Tiger rides Xiao Fu. I relish seeing the other side in tears. Streamer. Promise me you'll mercilessly trample them. LV. 3 Crazy Thursday. If you win, streamer, I'll treat you to KFC. A glance at the barrage of comments revealed that most urged Li Mo to concede, while a few encouraged him to take decisive action. Taking action was certainly the plan. However, it was crucial not to be swayed by the opponent's rhythm. Do you not wish to compete with me fairly? These games must have been meticulously designed in advance, waiting for me to fall into your trap. Does that truly constitute a fair contest? Upon hearing this, Shurshur coughed slightly, taken aback that her intentions had been discerned. The sensation was akin to being unclothed while Li Mo gazed upon her, an utterly uncomfortable feeling. She raised her neck defiantly and remarked, aside from this, the only thing I'm capable of is singing. Do you really wish to challenge me in that regard? Oh well, I can already anticipate your response. Knowing full well that my singing is far from perfect, yet you still want to compare, right? She mimicked Li Mo's playful expression with a tone laced with mockery. Then let us indeed compete in singing. Finally, Li Mo had awaited this response from across the way. Director Liu from the psychiatry department. It seems the host has a slight issue with their cognition. I shall cover their treatment expenses, I implore you. Ha. What did the host just say? They wish to compete in singing with Shurshur? Surely I must have misheard. Host, allow me to remind you. Your opponent is a professional singer, while gaming is merely a side venture for them. This is going to be disastrous. The host is bound to be overwhelmed. Do not jump to conclusions too hastily. What if the host possesses an extraordinary singing talent? All right, let us be realistic. The host is decent at entertaining, but singing is not a skill that can be easily acquired. Why not have the host hum a little something, just to set everyone's expectations? Hum a bit. As the comments flooded the screen, Li Mo scratched his head. I feel my singing is quite pleasant, though this is my first time performing in front of such a large audience. Since so many wish to hear, I suppose I shall simply hum a little. Shurshur crossed her arms and smirked, not expecting Li Mo to actually agree to this singing challenge. What a reckless endeavor. Chapter 33. Challenging songs? Li Mo cleared his throat and closed his eyes. The vast horizon is my love beneath the endless green mountains. The flowers are blooming. What kind of rhythm? Is the most captivating. What kind of voice is truly? Stop. Shurshur quickly raised her hand in a gesture to pause. Her brows furrowed as she spoke. I beg you, please stop singing. My ears are about to bleed. The host sings without technique, solely relying on emotion. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Is the host's off-key voice kissed by a devil? Those who claim the host might sing well, step forward and take your punishment. Who are you, if not the host, to have the audacity to claim your singing is pleasant? Liang Jingru, perhaps? Listen. The sound is no different from my dog's barking. Forget the off-key notes. Why does the host appear so enamored while singing? Anyone unaware would think you have a beautiful voice. Admit defeat. Host, it's not shameful. Stick to your strengths and stay away from the music sector. I concede that the host's antics are indeed entertaining, but when it comes to singing, truly, it's beyond evaluation. Across from her, Shurshur was already certain that Li Mo lacked even the most basic technique of singing from the diaphragm. His voice was merely a strained projection, akin to a complete novice with no understanding of music theory. Sure couldn't suppress her laughter. Lee Mo, do you really think what you just sang sounds good? Lee Mo shrugged. Of course it sounds good. Don't you think so? Faced with Lee Mo's self-satisfied expression, Sure was momentarily speechless. Are you really sure you want to compare singing with me? Absolutely. All right. Sure clapped the table, her face bright with excitement. I must clarify, this isn't me forcing you to compete. Don't go around claiming I bullied you later. Lee Mo smiled. Of course not. I willingly accept the challenge to sing against you. Believing my singing is quite commendable. It's just that you all fail to appreciate it. Since we're competing, we certainly need judges, right? Sure squinted, determined not to give Lee Mo any chance for a comeback. Yes, we need judges, Lee Mo nodded. Perfect. I have many teachers in my streaming room. I'll invite them to be our judges. Lee Mo replied. That works for me, but I have one request. The judges will account for 50 points, and the audiences from both streaming rooms will account for 50 points. Whoever scores higher in the end wins. How about that? Sure agreed. Of course, no problem. Then, Sure invited 3 certified music teachers from their profiles. The two sides quickly established a simple punishment. It was straightforward. The loser must visit the opposing streaming room and send 10 gifts. Who will go first? Sure asked confidently. Ladies first, Lee Mo gestured politely. Oomph. Sure snorted, fully confident in her singing ability. She adjusted the microphone and selected a particularly challenging song, aiming to prove her prowess. With the left hand grasping the earth and the right hand reaching for the heavens, in just these 2 lines, Lee Mo instantly recognized the song being performed. The chat rooms on both sides erupted with excitement. What? Left hand points to the moon. This song's difficulty, if not T0, is certainly T1. Previously, he had heard Sure cover it during a live broadcast, and it was indeed enchanting. Her high notes and attention to detail were nothing short of perfect, absolutely delightful. The professionalism was evident. There's no need for comparison. It's clear as day, so the judges should just award full marks. There's nothing more to discuss. Even in those simple lines, Sure's prowess was already apparent. Cracks in the palm produce lightning in all directions, trading fleeting moments for years. In 3,000 lifetimes. As if unseen, with the left hand plucking flowers and the right hand wielding a sword, a millennium of snow falls between her brows. As the climax approached, Sure poured her heart into the performance, delivering it with unparalleled fervor. A single tear, that is me, The entire live broadcast reverberated with Sure's soaring high notes, ethereal and melodious, akin to a divine melody. As the song concluded, Sure's face flushed with excitement, her confidence soaring as if she held a golden ticket in her grasp. At that moment, the 3 music judges who took the stage could not help but nod in agreement, acknowledging that Sure's performance was nearly flawless. With a smirk, Sure provocatively turned to Lee Mo. It's your turn. Lee Mo, having listened, couldn't help but applaud Sure. She truly sang beautifully. However, in the presence of the system, he thought, sorry, but you still need to practice. System, activate my top-tier vocal experience voucher. Right now. Ding. Top-tier vocal 3-hour experience voucher has been used. Remaining time, 2 hours 59 minutes 59 seconds. A wondrous sensation coursed through his body. Lee Mo felt as if his once ruined vocal cords had been kissed by an angel, and upon opening his mouth, he would undoubtedly captivate countless hearts. However, the comments in Lee Mo's live stream were nothing short of disastrous. Streamer, just end the broadcast. It's truly embarrassing. I'm begging you. This is the most foolish decision I've ever seen a streamer make. Why not just play games instead of competing and singing? Now look, you've been slapped in the face. Streamer, remember that there are professional judges on the other side. This is a serious singing competition. And you thought you could take shortcuts? How humiliating. I'm almost ashamed to call myself a fan. LV, 19 Overlord of Chickens. I bet if a streamer wins, I'll run naked in the streets for an hour. There's no suspense there, right? LV, 24 Northern Potato, Overlord of Chickens. When will you fulfill your last bet about the electric fan? I'm still waiting. LV, 30 Jing Ku 05, Overlord of Chickens. Where will you run naked? I want to observe live. LV. 41 Foam. Streamer, I don't want to discourage you, but the lady on the other side is indeed singing beautifully. LV. 27 Gentle Heart. Even if the singing is not great, I still enjoy listening. Keep singing. Lee Mo glanced at Han Yakyu's barrage of comments, his lips curling into a slight grimace. Goodness, are you praising me or mocking me? He mused. My friends, do you have any songs you wish to hear? You have 30 seconds. Speak up quickly. Host, sing Chicken You Too Beautiful. This song suits you perfectly. I will undoubtedly vote for you later. Ah, a little troll, are we? 666. Not even a hint of salt. Ha, the barrage section is filled with talent. Asking the host to sing Chicken You Too Beautiful. Ha ha, a century of heritage, a millennium of ancient charm. Chicken You Too Beautiful, a timeless masterpiece. Sing Lonely Warrior. Love you in the dark alley, love you in your unyielding stance, toss, toss the handkerchief, gently place it behind the little ones, aha. I am the milk dragon, I am the milk dragon to the milk dragon above. I advise you to drink some rat tail juice and swiftly depart. Their essay game, the more you play, the younger you become, just. Super Idol smile cannot compare to your sweetness. You are that. On the inkstone, 3 or 5 strokes, ink falls. The partridge cries, who understands the meaning of the song, as broken strings waiting for your tie. Oh, dear young lover, do not be troubled. Lee Mo wiped his face. The live stream filled with abstract songs, none of which were serious. When Sure saw the chaotic state of Lee Mo's live stream, she couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Her own live stream erupted in hearty laughter, as though Lee Mo was the punchline of a grand joke. Lee Mo composed himself. Many songs flickered through his mind, yet one resonated the most profoundly. It was indeed that song, the eternal classic, the pinnacle of rock, the cornerstone of the Chinese music scene. Done. Done. The moment the prelude began to play, both live streams fell into an instant silence. A deathly stillness enveloped the atmosphere. Chapter 34. Sure's collapse. Once more, those familiar with the melody would instantly recognize the song that Lee Mo is playing. I can't be mistaken, can I? Boundless oceans, fuss skies. Host, are you daring fate? Indeed, you heard correctly. It is boundless oceans, vast skies. I'm all too familiar with this prelude. This is disastrous. It is hard to fathom what monumental catastrophe will ensue when such a melodious song emerges from the host's lips. It's laughable. Even the spirit of the late Hong Kong singer would rise from its grave to silence you. Do you believe you are worthy to sing this song? Do you think you can dare to touch a classic? Boundless oceans, vast skies. I have not offended any of you. Host, you must compensate me for the torment inflicted upon my ears. I think it wise to exit the live stream. I truly do not wish for my ears to suffer degradation. There were so many better choices, yet you opted for a challenge. What a foolish decision. LV, one national server key player. You are boldly attempting to create a spectacle with this song. You truly are audacious. Tomorrow, the entire internet will unleash its wrath upon you. Just wait and see. LV. 3 Only I Am Supreme. The song suits your aesthetic. Host, perhaps you should stick with this. LV. 5 Baby Dude of Thunder. I have recorded everything. I already have a title in mind. The pinnacle of humanity's low-quality covers. Not only was Lee Mo's live stream filled with scorn, but Sure's stream was also rife with mockery. Sure's face was adorned with a smirk, unrestrained in her derision. Lee Mo remained unfazed by the barrage of comments, slowly closing his eyes as he awaited the conclusion of the prelude. Today I, in the cold night, watch the snow drift by. With a heart that is cooled, I float far away, in the wind and rain, chasing, lost in the mist. In the vast sky, you and I, can we change? Who hasn't he changed? Live stream. Sure. Judges. It exploded. Lee Mo's mere 4 lines ignited the room. Goodness, are you serious? Was that the original recording you played? It can't be. If you listen closely, his tone is subtly different from the original, yet one cannot deny its beauty. My word, did the host just hold back? The spirit of Hong Kong singer has been silenced. You're incredible. Despite the multitude of insults hurled at you, I know for certain that you possess genuine talent. It's easy to critique in hindsight. ISNT it? What a disaster. My ears may just become pregnant from this experience. Without pausing, Lee Mo pressed on, reaching the climactic part. Forgive me for this unruly life. I cherish my freedom, yet I also fear the day I might fall who would abandon their ideals. Who would not fear that one day it's just you and me, oh. Yeah. As the song concluded, Lee Mo slowly opened his eyes. He had been completely immersed in the melody, unable to extricate himself. Lee Mo gazed at the dazzling array of gifts, hurriedly expressing his gratitude one by one. His words flowed like water, yet he struggled to keep pace with the torrent of gifts being bestowed upon him. Meanwhile, in the adjacent livestream, Shir remained rooted in disbelief, her eyes wide as she contemplated the scene before her. What had just transpired? What song had Lee Mo performed? Yes, A Sea of Vastness. Was it unpleasant? Far from it. In fact, it could be described as exceptionally melodious. A stark contrast to his earlier rendition of the most dazzling ethnic style. Shir found herself engulfed in profound self-doubt. Just moments ago, she had confidently asserted that Lee Mo lacked even the most fundamental singing skills. But now, as he concluded his performance, remarkably close to the original, she felt an overwhelming urge to find a crevice in the ground and hide away. Her face flushed with embarrassment, fists clenched. She realized once again that she had been outsmarted by Lee Mo. To her dismay, several thousand viewers from her own stream had migrated to Lee Mo's. After 5 long minutes of expressing thanks for the gifts, both audiences began to rate their respective hosts. Unsurprisingly, the scores were all perfect 50s. Now, all eyes turned to the 3 judges for their evaluations. Shir glowered at Lee Mo. What are you staring at me for, beautiful Shir? Am I that handsome? With a huff, she retorted, what are you so pleased about? The judges haven't even scored yet. The outcome is still uncertain. Is that so? Lee Mo replied with a subtle smile. With his exceptional vocal prowess and the weight of a classic song behind him, it would be quite unreasonable not to secure a perfect score, wouldn't it? After a minute of deliberation, the judges announced their results. 50 points. Flawless, declared one. 49 points. There was a slight imperfection in the modulation, said another. Upon hearing the results, Shir's lips curled downward, her eyes filled with a sense of grievance. And she broke down in tears. You 3 are my invited judges. How can you favor him? She wailed. The 3 music instructors exchanged awkward glances. Shir, honestly, the emotion and skill displayed by your opponent leave us feeling quite inadequate, one admitted. Indeed, while we are acquainted, we cannot sacrifice our integrity, another added. Your performance was commendable as well. Perhaps nerve caused you to overlook some details, but overall, it was undoubtedly splendid. After hearing the judges' feedback, Shir felt utterly defeated. This was the second time. She suffered defeat twice in succession to Lee Mo, and, astonishingly, it was in her forte of singing that she faltered against him. How could she ever hold her head high again? Woe is me. I refuse to accept this. You all are biased. You are bullying me. Woe is me. Lee Mo, you deceitful scoundrel. Clearly, you possess such vocal prowess, yet you feign ignorance and toy with me. How amusing is that? Do you derive pleasure from seeing me crumble? From witnessing my tears? Woe is me. I have already succumbed to you once, yet you deny me even a single victory. I loathe you. I shall no longer engage with you. Woe is me. However, Lee Mo showed her no leniency, instead pointing accusingly. Crying again? All you do is weep. Do you think that crying will exempt you from punishment? 10 carnivals. Hurry up and send them. Shir was taken aback, her sobs intensifying, filling the entire live stream with her lamentations. Just send them. Why are you so fierce? Woe is me. LV. 50 Shir, gifting the host Carnival X10 worth 30,000 diamonds. After completing her task, Shir swiftly disconnected. The host you follow, Shir, has ended the broadcast. Li Montag Chako Zofli. If I don't break your spirit, how will I gain any viewership? Truly invincible. The host has once again brought Shir to tears. How delightful. Shir lamented. I haven't wronged any of you. Once more, she cried. Feed me peanuts. Feed me peanuts. It seems that this time, Shir's mental scars have deepened. Ah. One can only ponder the extent of her psychological distress at this moment. Host, you certainly show no mercy, yet I find it quite amusing. He he he. LV. 13 Guyongja. The host is so bad, I absolutely adore it. LV. 19 Fat Tiger riding Xiao Fu. What a thrill host. The more pitiful, sure cries. The more exhilarated I feel. Ha ha ha. LV. 11 Shi Chong Yu Hua Tian. Even a eunuch would be ignited by this. LV. 26 Don't call me Little Black. Overlord don't chicken. When will you streak in the streets? LV. 20 Overlord don't chicken. But why? Why is it that every time I make a vow, the host can fulfill it? LV. 24 Riding Pig and Slashing. Overlord don't chicken. Your words have been blessed. Ha ha. The host should thank you. So hurry and start the broadcast while enjoying a fan and streaking. Chapter 35. 1,000 voices singing my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed brothers, bosses, and generous sisters for your gifts. I, Liam O, bow deeply to you all. To the brothers and sisters in the live stream, if you enjoy the show, please remember to follow so you won't lose your way. You'll be the first to witness my next performance. The traffic for Sure is indeed remarkable. Today alone, nearly 100,000 in gifts have been received. LV. 36 Gentle Heart. I never expected my little brother to sing so beautifully. Tonight, how about you come on my side and sing a song for a carnival? Han Yakyu's words instantly sparked a chorus of howls in the chat room. Gentle Heart. Who would have thought this sister was a hidden wealthy patron? I envy you. Dear host, how did you manage to attract another affluent lady? Bubble. Sister, someone is vying for your host's attention, aren't you furious? Host, promise me you'll be gentle with the wealthy sisters. Will you? It's enough that you're handsome, but to sing so well and bring such fun to the stream. Has this arena truly become so competitive? Gentle Heart, be cautious. The host is a rogue, specifically preying on innocent wealthy sisters like you. I, on the other hand, am devoted solely to you, dear sister. LV. 24 The first hero of the three kingdoms. Xing Daorong. Host, I'm called Wang Ri Tian. During your performance, could you call my name? I wish to feel included. Gentle Heart, if you wish to hear, I shall sing for you now. To be frank, I am a virtuous gentleman, a Sigma male. Gentle Heart. Very well then. I would like to hear Because of Love. No problem at all, Gentle Heart. Let me find an accompaniment. With the music adjusted, the background gradually filled the air. Here, SACD from the past, listen to our love from that time. Sometimes I suddenly forget I am still in love with you. Because of love, it does not easily bring sorrow thus. Everything appears blissful. Because of love, it grows simply and can still drive me to madness for you at any moment. The previous song, Boundless Skies, was grand, heavy, passionate, and powerful. In contrast, Because of Love is gentle, melodic, delicate, and deeply affectionate. Lee Mo effortlessly navigated these two distinctly different pieces, even infusing more flavor into his performance. It was truly a feast for the ears. As the song concluded, the chat room erupted once more with an explosion of comments, and gifts rained down like confetti. Mom, that was stunning. After hearing so many mediocre songs, the classics still hold their charm, especially with the host's enchanting voice. It's simply a killer. My ears are pregnant. Truly pregnant. Boo-hoo, you made me cry, dear host. Stop it, upstairs. You've made me reminisce about my first love. Boo-hoo. The comments, which began with praise, gradually turned emotive, each person recounting their past romances. At this moment, Lee Mo glanced at the viewer count, and it had surged to over 50,000. As newcomers enter the live stream, they mistakenly believed that Lee Mo was a singing host and eagerly clicked to follow. Inside the villa, Su Yuma's breath quickened. She was utterly astonished by how beautifully Lee Mo sang, even surpassing that of seasoned professionals. The song Because of Love made her heart race, as if Lee Mo were confessing his feelings to her through the screen. What is happening to me? Su Yuma clutched her chest, her face flushed. Why did she find Lee Mo so remarkably charming at this moment? Meanwhile, Han Yakyu was engrossed in Lee Mo's performance while surrounded by her friends. Yakyu, why have you been glued to your phone tonight? Aren't you supposed to be finding a few charming boys for her? Yet Han Yakyu was lost in the melody of Lee Mo's voice. They say that music can heal a person, and this sentiment rang true for her. evoking memories of the days when she met and grew close to her husband. In a live stream, Lee Mo addressed his audience. All right, my friends, we VE had our fun and engaged in some PK battles. Now, let's dedicate the remaining time to singing. Upon hearing this, viewers began to request songs fervently. Host, sing 10 years, my favorite song. I beg you, I would even kneel for you. Can the host sing in operatic style? How about a Huang Mei opera piece? Do you know any English songs? I miss you. Nocturne, nocturne, nocturne. Without further ado, let us savor the essence of these songs. I want to elaborate. Once you finish singing, I'll shower you with carnival gifts. I promise. Please, I adore Kuan Kuan. Sing Chicken, you're too beautiful. With tens of thousands in a live stream. If Lee Mo attempted to sing every request, it would not only exhaust his vocal cords, but also risk the time allocated for his experience vouchers. Thus, he wisely selected the 10 most requested songs. Thanks to Lee Mo's captivating singing, the live stream continued to attract new viewers, maintaining an impressively high retention rate. By the time he concluded the 10 songs, the audience had stabilized at 70,000. While the earlier segment featuring the first emperor of Qin had triggered a belief system assessment, Lee Mo refrained from hastily calculating the current prestige values of his live stream. With only a few thousand viewers at that moment, settling then would have resulted in a significant loss. Now, however, was the opportune moment. System, please calculate the current prestige value of the live stream. Understood, host. Calculation complete. Prestige value obtained. 15,000, only 15,000? Why is it so little? The rules specify that the count is based on viewers who follow you. Although you have tens of thousands of spectators, most of them did not follow. Realizing this, Lee Mo promptly addressed the audience. Brothers, I'm issuing a diamond gift bag worth 100,000. Simply follow to participate. I'll announce the winner in 3 minutes and sing another song for everyone. Upon hearing about the gift bag, viewers rushed to click follow, and as a result, Lee Mo's follower count surged by over 50,000. He had now become a content creator with 100,000 followers. With time winding down, Lee Mo prepared to conclude the live stream and conduct the lottery. Even as gifts continued to pour in, viewers urged him not to end the broadcast. However, Lee Mo resolutely ended the broadcast. If the intention was solely to garner gifts, he would likely never cease broadcasting until his last breath. Yet, some smaller streamers establish such rules, where gifting a certain amount extends the broadcast duration. Tonight, he earned another 10 to Bulu delightful. Indeed, live streaming is profitable. Working as a corporate drone? Not even a dog would accept that. Lee Mo summoned the lottery panel. System, I wish to upgrade. Confirm 10,000 reputation points have been spent. The system lottery has been upgraded to level 2. Note, upon reaching level 2, the corresponding cost and reputation points for each draw will increase. Currently, one draw will cost 2,000 reputation points. Lee Mo rolled his eyes. He could have drawn 5 times, but now he could only draw twice. Host, level 2 lottery offers a promotional event. A 10 consecutive draw is only 18,000 reputation points. Lee Mo pondered, stroking his chin. A 10 consecutive draw would save him 1 draw. Should he save up or draw now? After much contemplation, Lee Mo decided to proceed with the draw. A miracle might emerge from single draw. Besides, I possess a luck enhancement ticket. What if I were to obtain an SSR? Chapter 36. The perfect figure. Lee Mo took a deep breath. Let me draw. The large will spun rapidly. In a short while, the pointer came to a halt. At that moment, 3 colored sections, red, blue, and white, were revealed, representing ordinary, rare, and epic rewards. Darn it, how did it stop on the ordinary? Lee Mo lamented, feeling somewhat disheartened. This lottery wheel is quite a scam. I even used my small luck-boosting voucher. Just as he finished his complaint, the interface displayed his reward. Lucky Bracelet X100. Enhances the wearer's fortune. Lee Mo clicked to redeem, and a cardboard box appeared beside him, containing the bracelets. Crafted from red woven string, their design was simple yet elegant. Isn't this just a bracelet from a street vendor for $1? To the unknowing eye, it might seem like an utterly ordinary accessory. System, how exactly does it enhance the wearer's fortune? He inquired. This depends on the wearer's luck. It is guaranteed to bring good fortune. All right then, I'll wear one myself. As he spoke, he unwrapped one and adorned his wrist with it. What to do with the remaining 99? Perhaps sell them in the live streaming room? How much should he charge for one? 100,000? Or maybe 1,000,000? Liam O was momentarily at a loss. Forget it. I'll use the last draw first. The wheel spun once more. Please, let it not be ordinary this time. The pointer slowed down, gliding past the ordinary section just in time and landing on the rare section. Rare. This time the prize is rare. Awesome. The prize materialized. Gene Modification Liquid X1. Upon consumption, a 10-kilometer run is required to attain a perfect figure that never changes. What? Liam O gasped, nearly ceasing to breathe upon seeing this reward. This prize was astonishing. If it were merely a perfect figure, he wouldn't be so thrilled. The crucial part was the latter statement, never changing. If Liam O understood it correctly, this was indeed an exceptional reward. System, explain this never-changing part. Certainly, host, it's quite simple. Even if you indulge in gluttony and forsake exercise, your figure will remain perfect. Upon hearing this, Liam O confirmed his suspicions. The system truly delivered quality. I love you, system. Tonight, I shall sleep beautifully and run tomorrow. A night passed without incident. Liam O dreamt sweetly, envisioning someone bestowing upon him. The sensation grew increasingly vivid, feeling less like a dream. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide. To his astonishment, there was someone beside him, none other than Han Yakyu. Wait. Sister Han, before we discuss how you got in here, what are you doing? Liam O hastily interrupted her spell, incredulous that such a thing would happen so early in the morning. Han Yakyu wiped her mouth with a tissue, a mischievous grin on her face. I'm the landlord. Of course I have a spare key. I am not here to alleviate your discomfort this morning, am I? Liam O hastily got up and dressed. He certainly wasn't parched to such an extent. On the contrary, Han Yakyu, after just one day apart, seemed quite desperate. This woman was truly a temptress. Sister Han, although you are my landlady, I do possess my own privacy. Please refrain from entering my home without my permission in the future, if you would be so kind. Liam O took a deep breath. Han Yakyu was undeniably alluring, but enduring this daily was beyond any man's capacity. Unless one possessed countless stamina pills, it would be impossible to treat one's body in such a manner. With a slight smile, Han Yakyu replied, All right then. May I at least knock on the door in the future? Of course, Liam O responded as he made his way outside, with Han Yakyu following closely behind. Sister Han, why are you trailing me? Where are you headed? I'm going for a morning jog. Liam O slipped on his sneakers. Perfect. I have a habit of morning runs. Shall we go together? Liam O shrugged. That's fine. The two then began their morning run along the street. Not long after they started, the attention Han Yakyu garnered was astonishing. With her curvaceous figure and youthful appearance, who could resist? Wow, who is that guy? His girlfriend is stunning. Damn, I'm so envious. Such a fine catch is wasted on a pig. I reckon that guy is a kept man. Look at that woman's watch. If I'm not mistaken, it's worth 2 to 3 million. Rumors abounded as they ran, but Liam O paid them no mind. His thoughts were solely focused on completing a 10-kilometer run and achieving a perfect physique. Liam O, did you hear that? People are saying we look like a couple. Huh? Liam O paused. Sister Han, don't joke around. I could never be worthy of you. Han Yakyu smiled silently, relishing the youthful charm Liam O exuded. Just then, Su Yuma was driving to work and happened to catch sight of a strikingly beautiful girl jogging alongside a handsome young man. Initially, she merely glanced, but in the next moment, she felt an uncanny familiarity with the man. She quickly turned her car around for a closer look. Liam O, who was engaged in light-hearted banter with Han Yakyu, instinctively turned at the sound of his name. Suyumo? She first glanced at the woman beside him, who exuded an exceptional aura and matched her beauty. A pang of discomfort surged within her. Who is she? Your girlfriend? Suyumo queried as she exited her car. Liam O furrowed his brow. She is just a friend. Why do you ask? Huh? Suyumo stumbled at his retort, suddenly realizing the absurdity of her question. Why did she feel the need to inquire if this was his girlfriend? Were they even that familiar? And no, I was merely asking casually. Haha. Liam O shot her a glance. Let us go. Han Yakyu remained silent, simply offering a cheerful nod to Su Yuma. She then nestled against Li Mo's arm, as if to assert her claim, warning him subtly that he should harbor no inappropriate thoughts. Su Yuma observed this scene with keen eyes, biting her lip in frustration, secretly cursing Li Mo for being a philanderer. Just moments after parting with his girlfriend, he swiftly sought companionship anew. Was this not the epitome of a rogue? Yet, why should she feel jealous? Su Yuma questioned herself, pondering her own emotions as she drove to the office. Meanwhile, Li Mo chuckled awkwardly, addressing Han Jiaoqiu. Do you really need to hold on so tightly? It's rather warm. Beyond the heat, he was also met with the envious gazes of numerous male onlookers. Once Su Yuma had departed, Han Jiaoqiu finally released his arm, laughing lightly. Oh, really? It does feel a bit warm. After parting ways with Han Jiaoqiu, Li Mo returned home, took a shower, and awaited the transformation of his physique in silence. Before long, he stood before the mirror, and subtle changes began to manifest in his body. In just a minute, the reflection in the mirror revealed Li Mo with a perfectly sculpted physique, every one of his 8 abdominal muscles defined, and his biceps remarkably appealing. If he were to venture into a nightclub, it was likely that dozens of affluent women would vie for his attention throughout the night. Chapter 37 turned into a pig's head as Li Mo admired his flawless physique. The doorbell rang. Assuming it was Han Jiaoqiu, he approached the door without donning a shirt. To his surprise, it was not her. Li Mo instantly furrowed his brow. Lu Xiaoqin, we've already broken up. Could you please refrain from haunting me? Your presence is bothersome. Lu Xiaoqin had initially intended to inquire about Li Mo's circumstances to discern whether he had indeed struck it rich. However, upon opening the door, she was taken aback by Li Mo's lack of attire. Thinking he might attempt to assault her, she nearly screamed, but then she beheld his physique, truly the embodiment of a male deity. Every muscle was perfectly proportioned, every contour arranged with exquisite precision. The sight of his 8-pack abs made Lu Xiaoqin involuntarily swallow, her hand instinctively reaching out to touch, to ascertain its reality. She was so captivated by Li Mo's magnificent form that she failed to register his earlier words. Noticing her apparent deafness to his warnings and her inclination to touch him, Li Mo promptly grasped her hand. Lu Xiaoqin, let me issue you one final warning. If you knock on my door again, I shall notify the authorities. Were it not for the fact that I have already moved, I would have preferred not to reside next to you. Only then did Lu Xiaoqin regain her composure. Her cheeks slightly flushed. Li Mo, when did your physique become so extraordinary? May I touch it, just to see if it's real? Upon observing her expression, Li Mo comprehended her intentions immediately. No, I fear you might accuse me of assault. He retreated a couple of steps, gesturing towards the surveillance cameras in his home. I have cameras here. It will be prudent for you to think twice before acting recklessly. Having kept abreast of recent news, Li Mo understood the necessity of self-protection. Lu Xiaoqin frowned, her irritation evident. Li Mo, do you truly believe I am that kind of woman? What do you think of me? Isn't that precisely what you are? Li Mo retorted disdainfully. You consume my resources, refuse to cook, neglect household duties, and yet seek out other men, only to later accuse me of not loving you. Is that not your doing? Lu Xiaoqin found herself at a loss for words, rendered speechless by Li Mo's accusations. Has Chen Jun been neglecting you lately? How do you know? Lu Xiaoqin inquired, astonished. Isn't it obvious? Li Mo scoffed. If Chen Jun treated you well, would you be knocking on my door every few days? A materialistic woman like you is akin to a fair-weather friend, readily abandoning the old for something better without a shred of remorse, all while convincing herself it's in pursuit of her own happiness. I knew you still cared about me, which is why you are so well informed about my situation, right? Li Mo? Lu Xiaoqin exclaimed passionately. In truth, I am not happy with Chen Jun. My thoughts have always been with you. Let us reconcile, Li Mo. I will handle the housework. I will cook. Allow me to care for you. Impressive. Truly impressive. Your thought process is unparalleled. Li Mo laughed, for it became evident that in moments of utter disbelief, laughter is often the only response. L Xiaoqin, upon seeing Li Mo smile, mistakenly believed he had acquiesced to her desires. In a fit of excitement, she lunged towards him, yearning to embrace him. However, in Li Mo's eyes, She resembled nothing more than a jester. Slap. With a swift motion, he delivered a resounding slap, exclaiming, "Do not dare to lay your filthy hands on me." Following this, he promptly shut the door, shaking his hand, feeling numb from the impact. This woman truly had an audaciously thick skin. Outside, El Xiaoqin, having been knocked to the ground, stared incredulously at the floor. He struck me? How dare he? She thought, incredulous. In the past, I was the one who hit him, and he never retaliated. Why? Covering her face in fury, she pounded on the door, shouting, "Li Mo, open the door. How dare you hit me? Not even my father has ever struck me." Moments later, the door creaked open. El Xiaoqin's heart soared with joy, for she believed Li Mo still cared for her. "Li Mo, if you apologize now and allow me to sit at your home for a while, I might reluctantly forgive you. Otherwise," Li Mo maintained a smile, his lips twitching in amusement. "Otherwise what?" he queried. "I shall have no choice but to report that you assaulted me. Surely, you would not wish for the police to take you away?" Seeing Li Mo relent, El Xiaoqin's expression swelled with pride, convinced she had him under her thumb. Li Mo sneered and nodded. "Very well, since you acknowledge the situation, then apologize. I am quite magnanimous and understand that you did not mean it." With that, he forcefully pulled El Xiaoqin into his abode. Caught off guard, she assumed he intended something more intimate, her heart fluttering with delight, thinking she now held leverage over him and could frequently stay at his place. Yet, Li Mo had no such intentions. His aim was to deliver her a thorough beating. Quite literally, he unleashed a flurry of strikes upon her visage, all the while uttering apologies. El Xiaoqin was bewildered. What is happening? Is this some sort of game? It was not until she resembled a battered mess that Li Mo ceased his assault, kicking her out with contempt. "I apologized, and I did allow you to visit my home. Feel free to call the police if you wish," he declared before shutting the door, resolute in ignoring any further knocks. Bruised and battered, El Xiaoqin could hardly muster a response as she crawled back home, feeling utterly wronged. To her surprise, Chen Jun emerged, startled. "What the hell? Who are you? What are you doing at my house?" El Xiaoqin sobbed. "It's me, Xiaoqin. Li Mo hit me. You must help me take revenge." Tian Yun Faunil. "You're El Xiaoqin? I don't believe it. Get out of here." With that, he unceremoniously shoved her out, patting his chest in disbelief. How could this ugly creature possibly be El Xiaoqin? Outside, El Xiaoqin was dazed. She was indeed El Xiaoqin, but how could no one recognize her? She glanced at her reflection on her phone and was horrified to find herself unrecognizable. "Li Mo, you wretched scoundrel, I shall make you pay." Frightened, she hastily made her way to the hospital. The evening had arrived, a time when many indulged in live streaming. Just moments ago, during the PK, "Thanks to Sister Ahuan, my dear brother bows to you." Chen Jun posed alluringly before the camera, uttering sweet nothings. This grown man, presenting himself like a delicate flower, would cause any reasonable viewer to retch. Yet, the world is vast and filled with peculiarities. There are always those who are fond of Chen Jun's unique charm. LV. 55 Huan Tianadors, gifting the streamer a sports car X1 worth 1,200 diamonds. LV. 55 Huan Tianadors. Come on, let sister hear you make those sweet puppy sounds again. She adores that tone of yours. Chen Jun's livestream audience was modest, barely surpassing 1,000. Most comments were filled with disdain. Ugh, how can such a person even host a live stream? It's truly an eyesore. Please, Douyin, spare me the recommendation for his stream. It makes me want to vomit. This effeminate man, can he just not exist? I remember the host being different before. What happened to him? Haha, just look at the top contributor. Completely transformed into this effeminate persona. How amusing. The top contributor is indeed wealthy, but their eccentricity is equally undeniable. With such lavish gifts, I could ascend as well. To the one above, check out the top contributor's profile video. If you can endure it, then you truly deserve that money. Oh my goodness. The top contributor is undoubtedly a wealthy woman, but with a physique weighing in at 200 pounds. One can only wonder about the implications. Chapter 38. Enough of the nonsense. Let us focus on the votes in the face of various jeers and insults in the live streaming room. Chen Jun felt a pang of discomfort in his heart. Yet, the monetary gains were undeniably substantial. Each time he recalled the moments spent with the top-ranking sister, He would tremble all over. For the past few days, he had even feigned illness to avoid her several times. Let us engage in a PK, shout Junzi. I'll be free tomorrow, you know? Upon seeing this message in the chat, Chun Jun shuddered. Initially, he had derived great pleasure from engaging in PK battles. The sister truly knew how to attract attention, raking in tens of thousands daily, which was exhilarating. However, such enjoyment came at a price. One had to accompany her in certain intimate endeavors. All right, dear Sister Huan, let us do it. Notification. Puppy Xiao Jun is currently engaged in a random PK. Match successful. Puppy Xiao Jun vs the #1 pitfall expert online. As Li Mo began his livestream, a surge of unfamiliar faces flooded in. LV6 I often fan Zhao Zilong has entered the livestream. LV19 Hitler Jun has entered the livestream. LV26 Farmer 3 Fists has entered the livestream. LV31 Shrimp Doesn't T Blink has entered the livestream. LV3 Liang Shambua and Pig Hardcome has entered the livestream. LV8 Shit on the Head Still Want to Stir Trouble has entered the livestream. LV47 Rocket has entered the livestream. LV50 Only Do Kong has entered the livestream. With 500 to 600 viewers present, inquiries filled the chat. At this moment, Li Mo was absent from the live streaming frame. Where's the host? The stream has started, yet he is nowhere to be seen? Perhaps he has gone to the restroom. Let us wait a moment. I find his streaming schedule more punctual than my work clock-ins, more reliable than my class attendance, more timely than my bathroom breaks, more consistent than my culinary skills, more diligent than my early mornings. Even before Li Mo arrived, the chat had begun to converse among themselves. Just as the viewers pondered the host's absence, a familiar BGM began to play. On the inkstone, a few strokes are made. The partridge cries in the ink. Who understands the sentiment within the tune? A broken string awaits your tie, as the lively melody filled the atmosphere. The screen displayed a man clad in a sleek black blazer, polished shoes gleaming, and sporting a slicked-back hairstyle. His demeanor and gestures exuded an air of regality. To the unknowing observer, one might mistake him for a high-ranking official. Who has arrived? I hurriedly paused my tasks, unable to contain my laughter. Brothers. The host never fails to bring something fresh to the table daily. Good heavens, how amusing. To be honest, at first glance, I genuinely thought it was a leader. Director Lee, I understand the rules. During work, one must refer to plants. Data cable. Director Lee, regarding my promotion of the National Defense Cable. Rolling pin. Director Lee, concerning my elevation of the police baton. Village stray dog. Director Lee, about my advancement of the police dog. LV. Tredza Grupupa. Directori. I truly cannot comprehend. I really do not understand. LV. 9 Please know, Brother Jia, a billiard hall is still a hall, and a convenience store is also a department. LV. 26 Don't call me Little Black. Me, teacher, I am eager to improve. Director Lee. Look, you're too impatient again. LV. 19 Fat tiger on small husband. Who has placed so much money in my fridge? LV. 24 Riding pig and slaughtering. Fat tiger on small husband. Do you admit it's your fridge? LV. 19 Fat tiger on small husband. Riding pig and slaughtering. My family has been farmers for generations. I am terrified of poverty. I dare not spend a single cent. Sob, sob, sob. 50 Only Do calm. Arriving and immediately entertaining? Ha ha ha. LV. 47 Rocket. Ah, the familiar flavor, huh? Just one appearance to stir things up. In Li Mo's live stream, the audience surged to 2,000. Brothers, welcome to my live stream. If you enjoyed the performance just now, don't forget to follow, and I will take you along for more fun. After interacting with the audience for a while, Zheng Kong sent a barrage of comments. Zheng Kong. Brother, let us go straight to PK. Let me have some fun. Rocket. Yes, big brother. Today is our turn to enjoy, right? You know how frustrating it is not to be able to lavish gifts. Seeing the comments from these two big brothers, Li Mo couldn't help but smile broadly. Goodness, if I don't let you shower gifts, you're getting anxious. Is this the demeanor of a big brother? All right, today, I shall ensure the big brothers have a delightful time. I will obliterate the opponent. With that, Li Makawi ni tieta a random peka. Within moments, he was matched with someone. The opponent was a male streamer, with a somewhat effeminate appearance, exuding a delicate aura. Upon closer inspection, Li Mo realized it was none other than Chen Jun, the one who had stolen his ex-girlfriend. Chen Jun, taken aback, exclaimed, "You are Li Mo?" Li Mo replied, "Indeed, it's me. Chen Jun, I didn't expect you to become a streamer." Li Mo, uninterested in idle chatter, stated, "Are we competing or not? If not, I'm disconnecting." Chen Jun, sensing Li Mo's aloofness and his insistence on competing, momentarily regarded Li Mo as somewhat overconfident. "Do you have any big brothers? You want to compete with me?" Li Mo chuckled. "Can't you see for yourself whether I have them?" Chen Jun furrowed his brow, glancing at Li Mo's live stream, and indeed saw two big brothers. He scoffed. "I thought you were something impressive. Turns out, you're just two insignificant fellows. Ha ha ha." Chen Jun's laughter was sharp, evoking an involuntary sense of distaste. The streamer on the other end must be a gay. The atmosphere is decidedly unpleasant. Dear host, refrain from engaging with him, for it is truly a visual assault. The sound of his laughter is grating to the ears. While the opposing side may be distasteful, one cannot overlook the formidable presence of their level 55 player, who has invested a staggering 950,000. Astonishing. Brother Dukong, at level 50, has contributed 340,000, while Brother Huijian, at level 47, has spent 230,000. Collectively, they still fall short of the singular might of their counterpart. Indeed, the opposing live stream hosts merely 1,000 viewers, all reliant upon the strength of one individual. The host finds himself in quite the predicament. It would be prudent for him to retreat, as the adversary, a formidable player, is indeed a force to be reckoned with, should the host wish to prevail. It seems he can only engage in the process, as a victory in rankings appears elusive. Li Mo, observing the barrage of comments, notes the presence of the level 55 player, a fact not to be underestimated. Chen Jun declares, "You wish to compete, do you? Very well, in 10 minutes. Let us set a penalty." Li Mo, stroking his chin, remarks, "The two formidable players are indeed a daunting challenge." Only Dukong responds, "Let's proceed. I am brimming with energy and seek an outlet." Huijian chimes in, "Brother Kong, you too? Perfect, I am similarly charged. I have pent-up frustration and have come to engage in this PK." Excellent. Li Mo, not one to delay, acknowledges the declarations of the two prominent players and prepares for confrontation. Brothers Dukong and Huijian, shall we decide that the penalty for the losing side will be 50 push-ups? Both Shinkong and Huijian agree without hesitation. It is merely a penalty. The true objective is victory. To triumph would mean unabashedly humiliating the opposing side, who would then have no choice but to endure. This is precisely why the esteemed players are fond of competing in rankings. Chen Jun asserts, "Push-ups, you say? No problem. I shall not lose." Li Mo retorts, "Enough with the chatter. Let us cease communication and mobilize for support." Chen Jun, seething with frustration, exclaims, "You will soon learn, Li Mo, what true ruthlessness entails." Subsequently, both sides mute their microphones and begin rallying support. Li Mo calls out to the viewers, brothers in the live stream, "We are now amidst a battle of the gods. Mortals, step aside to avoid collateral damage. Should you wish to partake, shower the host with hearts, so I may know that I stand with you." Chapter 39. The Battle of the Gods, a resonant and exhilarating background music gradually emerged. Each ID that sent a heartfelt token was read aloud by Li Mo, aiming to instill a sense of participation among the viewers. LV. 13 Grub host. I sent you a pair of sunglasses. I've exhausted my resources. Thank you, dear Grub, for the sunglasses. Rest assured, my friend, I shall remember your generosity. LV. 50 Only Dukong. Gifted the host a romantic carriage worth 28,888 diamonds. Excellent. LV. 50 Rocket bestowed upon the host a cosmic heart worth 18,888 diamonds. X1. The effects of gifts on Li Mo's side were unceasing. A glance at the score revealed it had reached 100,000 points, with a double score of 200,000. This indicated that the revenue generated in his live stream had already amounted to a substantial sum of 10,000 yuan. However, before Li Mo could revel in his good fortune, the opposing health bar surged dramatically. LV. 50 joyful and merry, gifted the host one. 200 diamonds worth of sports cars, x 100. Chun Jun exclaimed. Sister, Huan, you are magnificent. I adore you. Little June is head over heels for you. Ha ha. With just one sports car, Chun Jun's health bar soared to 120,000. Given that the initial 30 seconds were double points, he had amassed a staggering 240,000 points. Curious, Li Mo switched to a secondary account to peruse the homepage of the formidable competitor. It turned out that he was indeed a heavyweight contender, not merely in stature, but also in wealth. 5 minutes later, Zheng Kong, feeling somewhat overwhelmed, exclaimed, "Damn, why is the opposition so relentless?" Rocket gulped. "I've already spent 50,000. How can I still be sending more?" Li Mo reported. 120,000 points. Chun Jun added. 125,000 points. This score propelled them directly to the top of the Douyin popularity chart. The number of viewers in Li Mo's live stream surged past 100,000, while Chun Jun's audience exceeded 50,000. Within the Xinghe Guild, Zhang Lei from operations declared, "Everyone, hurry to Li Mo's live stream and send some gifts to show your support." Not only the Xinghe Guild, but various other guilds, both large and small, were drawn in by the spectacle, eager to witness the unfolding drama. Initially, they had assumed it was merely a grand battle between two guilds, only to find that it was two minor streamers vying for supremacy. In just 5 minutes, their scores had skyrocketed to 1 million, figures typically achieved only in the streams of prominent hosts like Shirshir. The astonishing sight of these two small streamers reaching such heights left everyone in awe. Zheng Kong declared fiercely, "By all means, I must win this first round today." "Rocket, are you in?" Rocket replied, "Absolutely. I'm all in. I will accompany you to the end." Consequently, the two heavyweights intensified their efforts, launching a carnival of gifts without hesitation. After 3 minutes, their score soared to 200,000 points. Li Mo glanced at the opposing score, which was tenaciously anchored at 500,000 points. This was no longer a contest that mere mortals like Grub could contend with. LV, 8 keyboard warrior. Holy moly. Am I seeing things? 200,000 versus 500,000? Are these truly two novice streamers? LV, Kitnashe Electronics Factory Worker. I'm utterly exhausted. My monthly salary barely covers the tip for one of the grand celebrations. LV, 20 professional spectator for a century. This is not a PK. It is evidently a battle of money printing machines. LV, 1 newcomer. What is the backstory? Can someone enlighten me? I entered just as nuclear weapons were being unleashed. LV, 10 let us rock. Rocket brother. Zheng Kong, hold your ground. Show them what true power means. LV, 12 Moonlight Clan warrior. I'm in tears. I was just considering gifting the streamer fanlight, but now. Never mind, I'll just shout 666. LV, 30 rational analyst. To be fair, Li Gu seems to be in a precarious situation. The opponent's joyous celebration is overwhelmingly powerful, feeling unfathomable. LV, 20 the Overlord. This time, I wager the streamer 1T prevail, right? If they do, I'll jump from the 10th floor live. LV, 12 agreeable Durian. The Overlord, you still Haven T followed through on your promises of an electric fan and running naked. Yet here you are gambling again? The barrage of comments was filled with analysis and spectatorship. After all, there was only 1 minute left in the PK. Both sides were nearing a staggering 3 million points. This was Li Mo's first time engaging in such a monumental battle. To claim he wasn't anxious would be a lie. 3 million points equate to 300,000. With Douyin's platform's 50-50 revenue split, he would earn 150,000 in a single evening. It is often said that streaming and PK battles are lucrative, yet I never realized just how profitable they could be. For the average person, 150,000 in 10 minutes is an astronomical figure. However, for those who earn millions annually, it is akin to spending a few dollars on an ice cream. The final minute has arrived. Dukyang, Rocket brother, let me deliver a rhythmic cheer to motivate both esteemed gentlemen. Handsome gentlemen, you must surely attract adoration. You are fierce, yet speak little, possessing both house and car. Wishing you smooth sailing and abundant wealth, cherished every moment. May you wake naturally from slumber and count your riches until your hands cramp. Best wishes to you. May you sail 1,000 miles with the wind and be a boss with a clear conscience. Create great enterprises atop the 5 mountains and 3 peaks. And prosper in all seasons. Forge valuable friendships across the seas and earn abundantly with ease. May the 7 stars shine upon you, bringing good fortune. And may the golden list pile high. May you have countless descendants and achieve perfection in this world. Upon hearing Li Mo's rhythmic cheer, the 2 gentlemen tapped the celebration button with renewed vigor. On the opposing side, Chen Jun, unwilling to fall behind, began to mimic Li Mo's playful rhymes. Sister Ahuan, forever youthful, never gains weight. Sister Ahuan, neither tall nor thin, eats heartily yet remains slim. In the final 10 seconds, the atmosphere in both streaming rooms reached unprecedented heights, prompting Douyin headquarters to urgently bolster both streams with additional servers. Otherwise, the streams would have been as sluggish as a PowerPoint presentation. As the countdown concluded, both sides finally ceased this bloody PK battle. Zheng Kong gasped for breath, his body drenched in sweat. How'd it go? Did we win? I invested over 100,000. Surely we must have triumphed. Hu Qin exclaimed, damn, what a rush. This is the feeling, spending over 100,000 and feeling utterly exhilarated. Ha ha ha. Let me grab a drink first. Soon, I'll make the opposing team kneel in the live stream. How dare that little streamer provoke us? Li Mo, witnessing the 2 older brothers utterly exhausted from their fervent spending, felt a pang of sympathy as he hesitated to reveal the harsh reality. 351,000 points. 352,000 points. Indeed, Chen Jun surpassed Li Mo by a mere 1,000 points. When the 2 brothers returned from their brief respite to check their phones, they were left in stunned silence upon seeing the scores displayed above. Zheng Kong, infuriated, slammed his fist on the table. What the hell? How did we lose? Hu Qin, panting heavily, remarked, both Kong and I have lost. Who is this formidable opponent? Li Mo reassured them, brothers, do not be upset. It was merely luck on their part. In a moment, I will arrange something to cheer you up. Zheng Kong and Hu Qin exchanged glances, their expressions devoid of blame towards Li Mo. They were merely curious about the identity of their rival, who managed to amass 35,000 points single-handedly. The Xinghe Guild had joined the fray, yet the guild did not support the streamer. TSK. Brother Hua and Brother Du Kong are still impressive. But who is this Sister Ahuan? Why is she so extravagant? 35,000 points. Equivalent to 100,000 yuan? My math isn't great. Could someone calculate that for me? Once the streamer concludes the broadcast, can they directly head to Tangshan Yiping to view properties? Is this truly the first time the streamer has lost? How peculiar. Why does their defeat bring me no joy? Instead, I feel a surge of anger. How could we have lost to that ambiguous figure on the opposing side? Chapter 40. A blessing or a curse before Li Mo could finish comforting his 2 elder brothers. Chen Jun arrogantly laughed. Oh, it appears I've emerged victorious? Ha ha ha. Li Mo rolled his eyes, pondering whether Chen Jun had simply stumbled upon luck by aligning himself with such a wealthy woman. The thought of earning over 100,000 in just one evening overshadowed any impending troubles. Li Mo, weren't you quite capable just now? Chen Jun teased, adopting a high-pitched tone. What use are your 2 elder brothers? They were effortlessly subdued by my sister, Ahuan, with just a flick of her finger. Understand that boasting comes with consequences, ha. Chen Jun continued to revel in his victory, relishing the privileges that accompany triumph. Li Mo, though not particularly angered, recognized that his live stream and the 2 elder brothers were on the verge of boiling over. He couldn't allow the banter to persist. Frowning, he retorted, are you going to chatter endlessly? Do you truly believe my 2 elder brothers cannot match you? Just because you had one moment of glory doesn't mean it's everlasting. My brothers are merely in a bad mood today and chose not to spend excessively. When they're in high spirits, they wouldn't bat an eyelash at 500,000. Do you comprehend? Li Mo was determined to defend his brothers and restore their dignity. LV 50 only Du Kong Ahem. Brother, that's a bit exaggerated. 50,000 requires serious consideration. However, it's all right. I was fully prepared this time, but next time, I shall undoubtedly defeat him. LV, 50 Rocket, right? A loss is a loss. I'm not one to shy away from defeat. When I see him next, I'll take him down. Li Mo raised his thumb, exclaiming, Brother Du Kong, Brother Rocket, as elder brothers, your composure is simply remarkable. Your horizons have expanded instantly. Brothers, let us elevate our spirits. Show my two elder brothers some love and attention. Only Du Kong and Rocket become moderators of the live stream. The barrage of comments swiftly shifted to celebrating their open-mindedness. The earlier frustrations of the two elder brothers dissipated significantly. Elders thrive on emotional value. When it is adequately provided, even in defeat, they find joy. Chun Jun, understanding the need to draw the line, conceded. All right, let us proceed with the punishment. 50 push-ups? Not one less. Li Mo shrugged. 50 push-ups? That's a piece of cake. With that, he adjusted the camera and commenced his push-ups. After merely 2, Chun Jun interjected with a sarcastic tone. Don't think you can get away with it. Remove your shirt. Those 50 push-ups must be done correctly. Li Mo raised an eyebrow at this. Are you sure you want me to take off my shirt? Chun Jun scoffed. What's the matter? Afraid your slender frame will be ridiculed? Ha ha. Without uttering a word, Li Mo merely curved his lips into a knowing smile. Under the watchful gaze of the live stream, he removed his shirt, revealing a perfectly toned physique. Instantly, both live streams fell silent, flooded with question marks. Comments. LV, 52 only Du Kong. LV, 50 Rocket. LV, 58 Huan Tian Xiang. Under the illumination, Li Mo's physique is unabashedly displayed before the camera. There are no exaggerated muscular bulges, but rather a smooth, proportionate form that embodies aesthetic strength. Particularly striking are his 8-pack abs and full chest muscles. With lines so clearly defined they appear sculpted. Each push-up accentuates the firmness of his arms. A mere stick figure? This is undeniably the physique of a top model. My goodness, this physique leaves even me, a man, utterly mesmerized. Meanwhile, Nantong upstairs continues to pursue me. What a shame the streamer is not pursuing a career as a lingerie model. Oh dear, my nosebleed. Someone, please come to my rescue. No wonder the streamer exudes such confidence. Who could gaze upon such a form without becoming enchanted? Oh, mother, I think I'm in love. Salivating. JPG, I apologize. Dear friends, but I must indulge first. Chun Jun, come out and face the consequences. Is this what you termed a stick figure? The comments section erupts with awe, infatuation, and admiration, instantly flooding the screen. Even the two gentlemen on the mic were momentarily taken aback. LV, 50 only Du Kong, ahem. Brother, your physique is quite impressive. LV, 50 Rocket, you look slim in clothes, but muscular without them. Surely, this refers to you? On the opposite side, Chun Jun, upon witnessing Li Mo's physique, was left agape in shock. He had initially intended to ridicule Li Mo's body, but was taken aback by how well-built this fellow actually was. Damn! Chun Jun glanced at his own skeletal frame, and jealousy surged within him, his face turning ashen. He needed to hasten and have Li Mo don his shirt. He could not allow him to flaunt anymore. With reddened eyes, he feigned composure and stated, Ahem, Li Mo, you should really put your shirt back on. Displaying your body in the live stream may be deemed vulgar. Please cover up. As soon as he finished speaking, the comments section exploded. Huh, the opposing streamer is a poet with a quill. Double standards. Are you envious? You made the other streamer undress. Now that you see their physique, you want them to put their clothes back on. Your double standards are on full display. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be able to appreciate the streamer-esque body. I owe you my thanks, haha. Li Mo let out a cold snort, completely disregarding him. He completed 50 push-ups with precision. Just as he finished, he noticed the top-ranked viewer had suddenly entered his live stream. LV, 58 Joyful. Your physique is truly impressive. Young man, shy. JPG. Upon seeing the message, Li Mo initially shuddered, despite the fact that the opposing viewer was indeed a wealthy lady. The pressure for her presence was undeniably intense. Moreover, He was not in such dire straits of desperation. LV 58 joyful request to join the mic. Chen Jun had intended to end the call right after Li Mo completed his punishment. However, he was taken aback to discover that his sister Ah Huan had actually ventured into the other streamer's live room. In a panic, he called out to Li Mo's stream. Sister Huan, the PK has concluded. Shall we leave? Chen Jun felt a surge of frustration as a cloud of dark thoughts enveloped him, for Ah Huan had yet to return. His expression mirrored his deep dismay. Ha ha, this is utterly hilarious. The host has literally stolen the other host. The audience observed the rival host's expression, akin to someone who had just tasted bitterness, and erupted in laughter. I can only say, one reaps what one sows. It serves them right. The host remarked, though I may have lost the PK. I have gained a level 58 wealthy patroness, so it's not all in vain. Let the festivities commence. The barrage of comments was lively, with some mocking Chen Jun and others teasing, Liamo, you should not approach, one comment read, while another exclaimed, I can hardly breathe from laughing. Is this a blessing or a curse for the host? A user chimed in, of course it's a blessing. I have a penchant for plump girls. They exude a comforting sense of security. Another urged, seize this opportunity, host. Would you prefer to laugh while riding a bicycle or weep at a Rolls Royce? Should you find it unbearable, I am willing to shoulder this burden for you. Another user declared, host, I ask only one thing. When the moment arrives, please shout Fat Tiger so I may feel included, requested another. Brother, I stand by you, one user supported. Do not forget to send me an invitation. I shall surely attend. The atmosphere was charged with a playful mockery, creating a lively scene. Li Mo, upon witnessing the comments streaming in, felt a blend of amusement and disbelief. What on earth is happening? Are we really discussing the wedding night now? This is absurd. Suddenly, a notification appeared in the chat. Level 58 Huan Tian has gifted the host a carnival worth 30,000 diamonds. The live stream erupted with celebratory effects. Host, don't put on your clothes just yet. I want to observe a bit longer. The voice that chimed in was that of a particularly alluring woman, a tone that would leave Xiao Chunin utterly captivated. Master, I cannot withstand this. What should I do? Another user lamented. Keep your heart free of distractions, and draw your sword with valor. A supportive voice encouraged. Li Mo expressed gratitude for Huan Jia's generous gift, adding, it seems Chen Jun is calling for you. Li Mo promptly muted Chen Jun, yet could easily decipher his lips forming words that undoubtedly involved inquiries about his family. Chapter 41. Dog bites dog. Sister Huan. Don't pay any attention to it, just hang up. Upon hearing Sister Huan's words, Chen Jun felt as though he had plummeted into an abyss. Had Li Mo truly managed to steal away his wealthy sister? Chen Jun reassured himself that Sister Huan's affections for Li Mo were merely fleeting and that she would undoubtedly return to him. There was no need for excessive concern. He would let Li Mo bask in his moment of triumph for now. Later, he would win back Sister Huan's favor and then confront Li Mo. Just as Li Mo was about to terminate the call, a sudden voice emerged from Chen Jun's end. Xian Yun, you scoundrel. Li Mo recognized the voice immediately. Was it not Lu Xiaoqin? It seemed there was drama unfolding. Seeing Lu Xiaoqin intrude into his livestream, Chen Jun's face contorted with anger. Yet he admonished softly, Get out, can't you see I'm live? Sister Huan, a woman's voice? Little Jun, who is speaking? Panic seized Chen Jun as he stammered an explanation. It's not what you think, Sister Huan, I assure you. It's just the cleaning lady I hired to tidy up the house. Sister Huan, auntie? Really? Chen Jun quickly patted his chest in assurance. Sister Huan, I am devoted to you. How could I bear to deceive you? Li Mo chuckled, seizing the opportunity to add fuel to the fire. Oh, Sister Huan, that voice is clearly not from an auntie. Upon hearing Li Mo's remark, Chen Jun immediately shouted, Li Mo, shut your mouth. What business do you have meddling in my affairs with Sister Huan? Li Mo crossed his arms. You're anxious, aren't you? If this isn't the behavior of a guilty conscience, then what is? I. Chen Jun stumbled over his words. I'm not anxious. I'm merely clarifying things for Sister Huan. Sister Huan, little Jun, if I find out that you're using my money to support another woman, it's over for you. Chen Jun shivered at her words. Of course not, Sister Huan. You need not worry. Li Mo teased. But why would a cleaning lady specifically call you out? Oh, the mystery deepens. Sister Huan's tone turned icy at this statement. Little June. At this moment, Chun Jun was intensely nervous, his gaze darting about. Lu Xiaoqin continued to pound on the door, shouting, Chun Jun, why didn't you tell me you have an STD? If I hadn't gone to the hospital, I would still be in the dark. Those words left Chun Jun frozen in shock. He stiffly turned his head, forcing a strained smile. Sister Huan, this cleaning lady has gone mad. Don't listen to her nonsense. Sister Huan fell silent. Seizing the moment, Li Mo fanned the flames. Oh, Chun Jun. Deceiving Sister Huan is one thing, but to think you come with baggage, that's truly unethical. Chun Jun, now enraged, retorted, Li Mo, stop slandering me. I am perfectly healthy. Are you implying that you've been wronged by Lu Xiaoqin? Of course. That wretched woman must have infected me. Li Mo let out a prolonged, oh. Do you admit you are unwell now? It was then that Chun Jun realized he had fallen victim to Li Mo's jest. You tricked me into speaking. Chun Jun exclaimed. Did I? Please refrain from making baseless accusations, or I shall sue you for defamation. Li Mo could not contain his laughter, erupting into guffaws. Chun Jun hastily clarified, Sister Huan, Li Mo is attempting to sow discord between us. Do not be deceived by his words. Moreover, we have taken precautions, so you need not fret. Sister Huan suddenly scoffed. Shout Junzi, you truly have no filter. You speak too freely. It was only then that Chun Jun recognized he had divulged too much. Some matters, while understood among friends, ought not to be spoken of openly. Regardless of what transpires privately with Sister Huan, such matters should never be brought to light. Wouldn't that be a slap in her face? For someone like Sister Huan, wealth is not the primary concern. It is reputation, honor, and dignity that hold the utmost significance. Sister Huan, silence. If you cannot articulate yourself properly, then do not speak at all. Today's fun shall be considered as having been fed to the dogs. Chun Jun realized that any further relationship with Sister Huan was now beyond reach. All the blame fell on that wretched Lu Xiaoqin. She had ruined his chances. Why did she have to appear now of all times? You should have terminated the call earlier. Chun Jun felt a wave of regret. Yet he consoled himself with the thought that Sister Huan had not demanded her money back. Earning over 100,000 was not a complete loss. Every nuance of Chun Jun's expressions was meticulously observed by Li Mo. At this moment, how could I possibly let you off the hook? That is out of the question. Once I considered you a brother, yet you stabbed me in the back. Such a splendid opportunity for revenge cannot be squandered. Li Mo cunningly remarked, Sister Huan, he is clearly plotting against you. The money must be reclaimed, lest he benefit from this. Upon hearing this, Chun Jun felt a chill run down his spine. What scheme was Li Mo concocting now? Li Mo, we were once brothers. There is no need for such treachery. Furthermore, Sister Huan has already declared that this money is akin to having been fed to the dogs, implying it is mine. How could she possibly ask for it back? Chun Jun silently cursed Li Mo. No money, but perhaps his life was at stake. Sister Huan coldly stated, Shout Junzi, my earlier words were spoken in anger. Now, return my money, and I shall let this matter rest. Upon hearing the demand for repayment, Chun Jun quickly furrowed his brow. That is not possible, Sister Huan. You have given me this money, and I could never return it to you. You should abandon that notion. All right. I merely sought to test you. I did not expect you to be this kind of person. Test. Chun Jun's lips twitched, but with the situation irretrievable, he dropped the pretense. Sister Huan, I cannot return the money to you. You, Li Mo interjected with a smile. Sister Huan, do not be hasty. Isn't there a refund policy for minors on the platform? I have already sent you the operational procedures. Rest assured, he will return every last penny. Upon hearing this, Chun Jun became enraged and shouted furiously, Li Mo, you wretched scoundrel, you truly deserve a fate worse than death. I swear, I will end your life. To this, Huan Jia, somewhat taken aback, replied, All right, thank you. I shall take my leave now to address this minor refund issue concerning a minor. Just as Chun Jun was spiraling into madness, his door was violently thrust open by Lu Xiaoqin. You bastard, Chun Jun, I will kill you. The hospital has informed me that I have less than a month to live. Chun Jun furrowed his brow, retorting, "Your impending demise is of no concern to me. To be frank, I have many years left in me. Ha ha ha." His irritation was compounded by Liu Shaoqin's sudden intrusion. Upon hearing his words, Liu Shaoqin burst into a fit of laughter tinged with fury. "Very well. If I am to perish, you shall not escape your fate either." The two then engaged in a fierce scuffle. This spectacle was, of course, witnessed by the audience in the livestream. "A dog-eat-dog scenario? How delightful!" they exclaimed. "Fight! Yes! Target his face!" The viewers reveled in the chaos. Goodness, is the host truly shattering the opponent's defenses? It was evident that Liu Shaoqin, being a woman, lacked the physical strength of Chen Jun. However, she was not without her preparations, as she swiftly brandished a small knife. Startled, Chen Jun raised his hands in a placating gesture. "Let us converse calmly. Please. Stay composed." "Die, Chen Jun," she screamed. Witnessing this alarming scene, Li Mo hastily disconnected the call, fearing the potential for his live stream to be shut down. From the adjacent room, the piercing screams of Liu Shaoqin and Chen Jun echoed, reminiscent of slaughtered pigs. "Brothers, I've already alerted the police. Whatever unfolds next will be handled by our law enforcement friends." Li Mo gestured towards the camera, expressing, "It's not that I am heartless, but this pair of wretched souls have caused me profound anguish in the past." He proceeded to share his own harrowing tale of betrayal, recounting how he had been cheated on, robbed of his savings, and betrayed by friends, all while maintaining a tone laced with both sarcasm and heartbreak. This candid sharing garnered him a wave of sympathy from the viewers in the live stream. Chapter 42. A heartening turn of events, alas. The plight of the streamer is truly lamentable. If I were in their shoes, I would surely be infuriated. Courage, dear streamer. I shall faithfully attend your broadcasts each day. Oh, police officers, do come swiftly. Seize this pair of scoundrels. My heart aches for the streamer for but 3 fleeting seconds. Yet it is a relief that their suffering is now at an end. LV. 52. Only Du Kong. My friend, let us strive together. I once endured a similarly melodramatic romance. LV. 50. Rocket. Only Du Kong. I must confess, I too was ensnared, deceived by a scheming temptress. LV. 13. Caddisflea. Goodness. Streamer. Your misfortune is unbearable. That fellow must pay dearly. LV. 26. Do not call me Little Black. Damn it. I have the utmost disdain for such brothers and deceitful women. Do not weep, dear streamer. We shall always be your support. As Li Mo engaged in conversation with his viewers, he awaited the arrival of the police. Before long, his phone rang, and a knock echoed at the door. Upon opening it, he was greeted by several uniformed officers standing at his threshold. "Who made the report? What is the situation inside?" inquired the lead officer, a middle-aged man named Lin Feng, gesturing towards the ruckus next door. "It was I who called," Li Mo replied, indicating the adjacent apartment. "It seems someone was brandishing a knife, and, well, there may be some rather unsavory matters involved." He deliberately spoke ambiguously, allowing the officers ample room for conjecture. The two officers exchanged glances, realizing the door was not secured, and promptly entered. Li Mo remained by the entrance. Soon, the sounds of Liu Shaoqin's sobs and Chen Jun's panicked pleas for mercy resonated from within. "Officer, he struck me first, and he deliberately infected me with a disease." Liu Shaoqin was the first to speak. "I was merely defending myself. She was the one who brandished a knife at me. Moreover, I did not transmit the syphilis to her. She was reckless." "You are lying. It was clearly your doing." "Not at all, officer. I am being wrongfully accused. This is the medical report. You should examine it closely. You have caused me great suffering." As the two appeared poised to clash once more, Lin Feng, feeling a headache coming on, intervened decisively. "Both of you, cease your bickering. From this moment forth, refrain from speaking." Turning to Li Mo, he said, "You, the one who reported the incident, please step inside." Upon entering, Li Mo beheld Chen Jun, bruised and bloodied, and Liu Shaoqin, disheveled and marked by her own misfortunes. "Officer, I am live streaming. Is it permissible to record? I shall not film anyone." "Live streaming?" "Indeed, my audience can attest to the conversation. It has all been recorded." After reviewing the footage, Lin Feng finally grasped the sequence of events. Meanwhile, Lu Xiaoqin and Chen Jun, upon realizing Li Mo was behind this, glared at him with malice. Subsequently, the officers conducted a brief identity check on Lu Xiaoqin and Chen Jun. At that moment, the live stream unexpectedly received a gift. LV 58 Joyous Celebration. Gifting the streamer a carnival worth 30,000 diamonds. Li Mo invited her to join the broadcast. Huanjia. Thank you, dear host. I just spoke with the platform's customer service, and they informed me that my mischievous child mistakenly made a purchase. Thankfully, the refund review for minors has been approved. If it weren't for you, that dog would have almost gotten away with it. At this moment, Chen Jun, who was glaring fiercely at Li Mo, felt a sudden darkness before his eyes and nearly fainted from anger. He spat out a mouthful of blood, trembling as he pointed a finger at Li Mo, saying, "Why you? Just wait. I want to let you off the hook. Police, I report you." Feigning fear, Li Mo raised his hand. "He is threatening me." Chen Jun was taken aback. "What the hell?" The young officer shot a glare at Chen Jun. "Behave yourself." Just then, Lin Feng, having just finished questioning Lu Xiaoqin, received a phone call. After answering, his expression grew increasingly grave. Upon hanging up, he exchanged a knowing glance with his colleague. In an instant, several officers apprehended Chen Jun. In bewilderment, Chen Jun exclaimed, "No, officer, we were just playfully bickering as a couple. There is no need to arrest me." Lin Feng ignored Chen Jun's pleas and turned to Li Mo, saying, "Mr. Li, thank you for reporting this. We have conducted a preliminary inquiry and identity verification of the two individuals. It appears that Chen Jun and Lu Xiaoqin are implicated in several cases of online fraud involving substantial sums. We need to take them in for further investigation." Online fraud? Die Montag-Feignitz-Peis. Is this true? They seemed harmless. I had no idea they were capable of such despicable acts. We will get to the bottom of this. Lin Feng replied solemnly. "In any case, thank you for your prompt report. Unjust officer, you must be mistaken. It must be a case of mistaken identity." The two protested, but the police disregarded their cries and forcibly escorted them away. Seeing the ashen expressions of the two, Li Mo finally breathed a sigh of relief. Delightful. Those wretched souls deserved it. Back in a live stream, he announced, "Family, vengeance has been served. I'm giving away a treasure trove of 10,000 diamonds. The draw will be in 5 minutes. Follow the host to participate." At that moment, the viewer count surged to around 100,000, and the chat exploded with excitement. "I've long been displeased with that fraudster. The world is finally at peace. The host is amazing. What a relief. Fraud? They deserve to go to jail. Ha ha. They had it coming." Huan Jie successfully received her refund. That scoundrel Chen Jun gained nothing. What a satisfying evening. I've followed you. LV 52 Only Du Kong. Excellent. Justice has been served. LV 50 Rocket. Refreshing. Just watching feels good. More private messages flooded in. Huan Jie, dear handsome, I really like you and admire you. Let's go out for meals sometime. Upon reading the message, Li Mo broke into a cold sweat, realizing that this wealthy lady had her sights set on him. Huan Jie, let's skip the meal. I have social anxiety. Huan Jie, humph. I am affluent. Simply name your price. How many carnivals shall it be? Or shall I transfer the funds directly? Li Mo swallowed hard, astonished by the extravagant spending of the wealthy. Li Mo, Huan Jie, I must decline. I prefer to focus on my career and not rely on others. I apologize, Huan Jie. Huan Jie, I genuinely have a fondness for your type. Why can't you comprehend that? When one hesitates to make a decision, they will inevitably face chaos. Li Mo took a deep breath. Huan Jie, if you could shed some weight, perhaps there would still be a chance for us. I'm sorry for my bluntness. Men tend to be straightforward, and there is no need for me to deceive you. Huan Jie. Noticing Huan Jie's silence, Li Mo was certain there was no hope left. Nevertheless, he felt no regret. This world indeed values appearances and physique. He did not consider himself noble or aloof. Rather, he viewed himself as an ordinary person, merely endowed with the capabilities of an average individual, not a saint. Li Mo retrieved a box from the side and placed it in front of the live stream. LV 13 Cicada Pupa. What is in this large box, streamer? LV 20 Diga. Streamer, sing a song. I truly enjoyed your singing yesterday. LV. One retired contrarian aunt. Yes, streamer, please sing. I want to hear a song. LV. 23 Southern Potato. I fell asleep to the sound of the streamer's voice on repeat last night. Feeling embarrassed as the comments clamored for a song, Liam scratched his head. The premium vocal experience voucher had already expired. Singing now would surely reveal his lack of skill. Please hold on. There will be ample time for singing later. Besides, I am an adventure streamer, not a singing one. Upon hearing this, the audience expressed skepticism. They had rarely seen him engage in true adventures, yet he certainly entertained them daily. From the cardboard box, Liam extracted a string of red bracelets. Chapter 43. 50,000 for a bracelet? Are you attempting a heist? Ah, I see now. The host is gearing up for a sales pitch. Goodness. Starting off at 0 frames is utterly unexpected. I must admit, the bracelet does possess a certain charm. Host, hurry and hop on the little yellow bike. I shall purchase one. 666? It's only been a few days since the broadcast began, and already manufacturers are knocking at the door? Indeed, the ultimate goal of live streaming is to promote products. Zheng Kong. I shall take my leave then, so as not to hinder your sales. Rocket Wow host. You've already secured sponsorships. That's impressively swift. I've seen other rising stars take at least a month to achieve that. Liam, noticing Zheng Kang's intent to depart, quickly reached out to stop him. Hey. Kongu, please wait. I am not here to promote products. Zheng Kang, Rocket. Huh. The live chat was equally perplexed. Not promoting? It's so apparent. How could it not be about sales? Liam explained, brothers, this bracelet was handwoven by my grandfather. As he spoke, Liam picked up the bracelet and began to weave a tale. Do not be deceived by its simplicity. I assure you, wearing this bracelet brings good fortune. You may be skeptical, but I share this only because we are all family in this live stream. As you can see, I am wearing one, leaving only 99 remaining. Today, I shall disregard my ancestral teachings and offer this bracelet at the most reasonable price to my brothers in the chat. Upon hearing Liam's elaborate explanation, the chat erupted in laughter. The host is quite the storyteller. Family? So that's the con, is it? Grandfather. Since when did I know about weaving 100 bracelets? The host could simply promote without all this mystery. Let me tell you, we have so many types of bracelets at home. Countless varieties of prayer beads, blessed bangles, talismans, elixirs, and even feathered swords. We have abundance. Enough of this. Just tell us the price. I'll support the host. At the most reasonable price for the brothers. Zheng Kang. How much? I'll buy one. Liam spread his 5 fingers. Zheng Kang. 5 yuan? Is it really that cheap? 5 yuan? Liam's mouth twitched. What 5 yuan? This item genuinely possesses efficacy. Selling it for 5 yuan? If I truly sold it for that, I would wake up in the middle of the night and slap myself twice. Liam shook his head slightly. Zheng Kang, noticing this, chuckled softly. 50 then? That's reasonable, not too expensive, comparable to tourist attractions. Liam continued to shake his head. This time, Zheng Kang frowned, tentatively suggesting, 500? That price seemed a bit steep, doesn't it? Liam did not shake his head this time. Instead, he merely smiled gently. Zheng Kang fell silent. He exchanged glances with Rocket, both recognizing confusion and astonishment in each other's eyes. A simple red string, with nothing tied to it. And you expect me to pay 500 for it? This is even quicker than a robbery. Although I am not financially strained, isn't that price rather outrageous? Even tourist traps do not charge that exorbitantly. In a bustling live streaming room of 100,000 viewers, a sudden proclamation made by the host caused a mass exodus, leaving only around 5,000. The price of 500 for a piece of red string sparked disbelief among the audience. Is this red string adorned with diamonds, or has it been blessed? One viewer questioned. The atmosphere shifted dramatically as the host's credibility appeared to wane with each passing moment. Hello, is this the police? There is a scammer here selling a red string for 500. Please come and apprehend him. Came a voice from the crowd. $5. That's all I can offer. And you must cover the shipping. Another chimed in. Even $5 is excessive. This item is available for $9.90 with free shipping for 100 pieces. Another remarked. Liam, observing the barrage of comments, merely smiled mysteriously. It's not 500, he teased. What? Not 500? Zheng Kong rubbed his temples, exasperated. Just tell us the price. I'm tired of guessing. The tension escalated with Rocket adding, surely you don't mean 5,000 for a piece of red string? Do you think this is crafted from the essence of a dragon? The live chat erupted with banter as viewers joined in. The host is here to make money, so selling a red string for 5,000 isn't outrageous. Rocket guessed 5,000, and others followed suit, proclaiming, "Thank you, host, but I will not be purchasing." A humorous exchange ensued, with one viewer claiming that if the price were 5,000, they would buy it without hesitation. "If you dare price it at 50,000, I shall consume my keyboard," exclaimed another. Liam chuckled at the absurdity. Well, you guessed correctly. It is indeed 50,000. The chat filled with confusion as new viewers entered, perplexed by the ongoing jest. Why are we all questioning the host? One asked, I am already offering a discounted price. The original was meant to be 500,000. Liam stated earnestly, eliciting laughter from the audience. Host, you must understand, I have lived my life without ever seeing $50, came a final remark from the crowd. The comments reflect a vibrant exchange among viewers regarding the exorbitant price of a red string bracelet priced at 50,000. One user humorously suggests that it is worth the investment, while another clarifies a misunderstanding regarding the currency, indicating it is Zimbabwean dollars rather than renminbi. A third user expresses astonishment at the outrageous pricing, questioning whether the bracelet was once worn by a celestial being. Others share their disbelief, pondering the number of meals that could be purchased with such an amount, and one user critiques the pricing from an economic standpoint, suggesting that unless the bracelet possesses extraordinary abilities, the cost is unfathomable. Amidst this banter, Zheng Kong and Rocket find themselves caught in an awkward moment, neither able to laugh nor remain serious. Zheng Kong manages a wry smile, questioning if this is all part of the act, to which Rocket, stroking his stubble, concedes that he only now realizes the host is indeed playing a trick. The disparity between the price perceived by the audience and the big shots is stark. For the latter, the cost is negligible, but for the viewers, it is an unfathomable expense, surpassing even the price of a modest eyebrow pencil. This situation transcends mere pricing. It becomes a commentary on the intelligence of both the audience and the affluent figures involved. Chapter 44. Grandfather's secret recipe. Liam waved his fingers, stating, "This red string is indeed priced at 50,000 per piece." The audience, lacking divine insight, remained oblivious to the string's purported efficacy. Despite their astonishment and teasing, Li Montag was unperturbed. He held a red string up to the camera, slowly articulating, "Dear siblings, I understand your excitement, but please restrain yourselves and allow me to elucidate. Is 50,000 expensive?" Liam pondered, placing a hand over his heart. For the average person, indeed, it is exorbitant, utterly unreasonable. Yet for my exclusive grandfather's brand luck-enhancing red string, infused with the essence of heaven and earth, it promises to bring you fortune, serendipitous encounters, winning streaks in mahjong, and lottery victories. This super invincible lucky fortune bracelet. Liam extended 5 fingers and lamented, 50,000. That is practically a gift from the heavens. I undertake this for the benefit of my family, you understand? Upon concluding his pitch, he donned an expression that suggested the audience was about to reap immense rewards. However, the live chat was far from appreciative, perceiving Liam's proposition as an attempt to swindle their money. Super invincible lucky fortune bracelet? Benefits? Which streamer offers a mere red string for 50,000? Show me, and I might believe this is a benefit. I believe you not, you cunning old man. The streamer quipped, one must be a little mad to survive. The audience erupted in laughter, with one declaring, what a redefinition of what constitutes a bargain. Grandfather's brand? I have a father's brand and a son's brand too, ha ha ha. Despite the skepticism of most viewers, Zheng Kong chuckled ruefully, all right, brother. I shall purchase one. Is that acceptable? Rocket chimed in, since Brother Kong is buying, I too shall procure one. As a token for the joy you've brought me these past few days. With some sales, Liam naturally felt elated. For those interested in purchasing, simply send me a private message in the back end. He addressed the two gentlemen, brothers, I have more treasures to share with you shortly. Zheng Kong, slightly taken aback, asked, "More treasures? How much?" Li Mo grinned. "No charge, my dear brother, completely free. When you try it. If it proves ineffective, I shall gladly take the blame." Seeing Li Mo's earnest vow, Zheng Kong nodded. "What is it? Can't you disclose it here in the live stream?" Li Mo shook his head. "Best not to mention it in the stream. I fear repercussions." Well then, brothers, this concludes today's broadcast. It is time to bid farewell. Tomorrow night at 8. Be there or be square. With that, Li Mo disregarded the barrage of comments and directly ended the stream. Predictably, the comments were filled with pleas for him not to sign off. Li Mo created a group chat and added Zheng Kong and Rocket. "Brothers, please provide me with your addresses, and I shall send it to you," he wrote, attaching an image. Zheng Kong opened the image, revealing a brownish pill. "What is this? 6-flavor Rehmannia pills?" Rocket, "The shape does bear a resemblance. Could the treasure you mentioned earlier be this?" Zheng Kong, "Let us pass on this. We have plenty here, and we can't even consume them all." Rocket, "Indeed. The reason Brother Kong and I are feeling down today is due to the strenuous activities we've been engaged in lately. Moreover, the medication has severe side effects that are detrimental to our health." Zheng Kong, rubbing his lower back, "Enough already. I was utterly humiliated by the way the women looked at me today." Rocket, "I understand your plight. I too experienced a similar fate. Had I known the repercussions of the medication, I would have abstained. The side effects are gradually manifesting." Sigh, observing the two despondent brothers in the group. Li Mo couldn't help but smile knowingly. Though he possessed only 9 strength pills, he found it more prudent to share them with his brothers than to hoard them for himself. For a streamer, the foremost priority is to nurture the relationship with the loyal audience. Li Mo, "Brothers, this product of mine is a family heirloom crafted by my grandfather, and its efficacy surpasses that of any commercial medication tenfold. Most importantly, it bears no side effects whatsoever. Additionally, it possesses nourishing properties, gradually liberating you from fleeting moments of masculinity, allowing for true endurance without harm." Zheng Kong glanced at his phone screen, his lips twitching in disbelief. "Zheng Kong, once again, it's your grandfather's secret formula? Seriously, is your grandfather a deity?" Rocket, "This is absurd. No side effects." Li Mo, "Originally, I had 10 pills. I used one myself for personal experience, and I assure you, there's absolutely no issue." By the end of the night, the other party was begging and crying for mercy. Image, JPG. Fearing they might doubt him, Li Mo shared a photo of himself with Han Yakyu, albeit with her face and key areas obscured. Rocket, "Eyes wide goodness. Brother, you're enjoying quite the feast. Is this woman's figure truly that stunning?" Zheng Kong, swallowing Hardwell, "I suppose I can reluctantly trust you this time." Li Mo, "Gentlemen, please send me your addresses. I will dispatch the items to you immediately. You could try them out first, and if the results are satisfactory, I'll send the rest." Zheng Kong, "Okay. Rocket, hurry. I need it tonight." Name, Zheng Kong. Phone number, 134XXXXXXXX. Address, Villa District, Chongning, Magic City, XXXX. Name, Jian. Phone number, 135XXXXXXX. Address, Villa District, Qingpu, Magic City, XXXX. Goodness, Li Mo thought. They reside in villa districts. True brothers indeed. Wealth is genuinely present. Without hesitation, Li Mo opted for a local express service for immediate delivery. Within an hour, it would arrive. At the bar, Zheng Kong and Rocket were examining the pills sent by Li Mo. "Do you think this dubious-looking item truly works?" Zheng Kong pondered, holding it in his hand, filled with skepticism. "Is it truly as miraculous as Li Mo claims? If it proves effective, splendid. If not, won't we once again face those disdainful gazes? Why not give it a try? What if it does work?" Rocket tucked the item into his pocket, surveying the array of beauties surrounding him. "Very well, one can only attempt." The two individuals reclined upon the sofa, and to any observer, their affluent status was unmistakable. Numerous young women from the nightclubs yearned to approach them, yet all were thwarted by the vigilant bodyguards. "Why do you impede my approach?" A strikingly beautiful woman glared at the bodyguard. "My apologies, madam, but perhaps you should seek your fortune elsewhere." She cast a glance at Zheng Kong and Huo Qian, firmly convinced that these two were undoubtedly significant magnates. Their manner of speaking, their eloquence, and the inadvertent display of their exquisite timepieces all attested to their substantial wealth. Raising her voice, she gestured toward the bottles on the table. "Gentlemen, shall we share a drink?" Zhang Kong merely glanced at the woman, instantly discerning her unsavory nature. A seasoned veteran in such encounters, he could easily identify the allure of such temptresses. He shook his head and pursed his lips, conveying his disinterest. The woman, incensed by his dismissal, concealed her outrage, but as she opened her mouth to respond, she noticed the two men making their way toward the private room. Shortly thereafter, a manager accompanied by four young, attractive women arrived at the suite. "Mr. Zheng, Mr. Hua, everyone is gathered as per your request." Chapter 45. The rivalry of two brothers. Zheng Kong nodded. "All right, let us go." The manager flashed a smile and retreated. The two men then briefly divided their tasks before arriving at the hotel. Inside the room, the two women were already prepared, chatting and laughing merrily. At that moment, Zheng Kong found himself hiding in the bathroom, too apprehensive to step out. In his youth, he had exerted himself vigorously, but now he felt numb. Nowadays, he relied on medication to sustain himself. Yet, he was aware that such substances could be detrimental, and his body was deteriorating further with each dose. He gazed at the pills in his hand, hesitating to swallow them, although he had evidence in the form of Li Mo's image. What if it was merely Li Mo's youth and robust health that accounted for it? After much deliberation, he still could not muster the resolve. After all, the plight of a man who cannot perform is a profound tragedy. He dialed Hua Jian's number, hoping to inquire about the efficacy of the medication. As soon as the call connected, he was met with indescribable cries of delight. "Hello, Brother Kong, I'm busy. Why are you calling?" Before Zheng Kong could respond, Hua Jian exclaimed excitedly, "Could it be that you're not satisfied with just the two?" Zheng Kong feigned dissatisfaction. "Yes, indeed. The potency of this medicine is overwhelming. Wouldn't you agree?" Hua Jian replied, "Of course, Brother Kong. I feel even more vigorous now than during my prime." Without a hint of discomfort, he added, "Let me get you a few more. I feel I could use them too." Zheng Kong responded, "No need. I'll handle it myself. You enjoy." After hanging up, he exhaled deeply. It seemed the effects of the medicine were indeed genuine. He swallowed a pill whole, and suddenly, warmth surged through his body, an inexhaustible vigor emanating from his core. "You too, gather your hair up. Tonight, I shall engage in a fierce battle of 800 rounds." The following morning, Li Mo reviewed his earnings from the previous day, totaling 200,000. Naturally, he could not overlook the opportunities presented by the deceptive microtransaction games. Though the daily gain was only between 10 to 20,000, even the smallest gain was worthwhile. Within just a few days, he had amassed nearly 1 million, leaving him feeling quite elated. Subsequently, Li Mo opened his computer to organize the content for the upcoming days. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a message. Upon checking WeChat, he saw it was from Zheng Kong, accompanied by a screenshot of a game victory. Zheng Kong wrote, "Brother, this medicine is truly powerful. After using it, I felt like experiencing 7 rounds in one night was a mere trifle." Li Mo smirked. Having used it himself, he was well aware of its remarkable effects. Otherwise, Han Yakyu would not have been so enraptured. Li Mo replied, "I didn't deceive you, did I? This is a carefully crafted formula passed down by my grandfather. Oh, and remember to wear that bracelet. It brings good fortune." Recalling the events of the previous night, Zheng Kong could hardly contain his excitement. Zheng Kong continued, "Brother, you still have 7 pills left, right? I want to even ask for the recipe. Just sell me all 7. Name your price." No sooner had he sent the message than a response from Hua Jian arrived. "Big brother, I want all 7. I'll pay 2 million. Send me your bank account number, and I'll transfer it immediately." Li Mo observed that both of his elder brothers had initiated private conversations with him. How should he respond? It was time to exhibit emotional intelligence. Without much contemplation, he realized that since the two brothers were currently seeking his assistance, the initiative undoubtedly lay with him. He promptly shared screenshots of their private messages in their group chat. "Zheng Kong, Hua Jian, Li Mo, gentlemen, I only possess 7 pills, and both of you wish to acquire the entirety. What am I to do?" At times, presenting a dilemma can yield more favorable outcomes. Zheng Kong, stroking his chin, deemed those 7 pills essential. It was a matter of a man's dignity that could not be compromised. Zheng Kong, how about this, my dear brother? I'll take 4, and you take 3. In light of our brotherly bond, would you kindly allow me 1 extra pill? Hua Jian, the reason I address you as Brother Kong is due to the kindness you have shown me. Since I am the younger brother, shouldn't you extend a gesture of goodwill in my favor? For me, 3 for you. Li Mo chuckled inwardly as he observed the playful banter between his 2 elder brothers, one appealing to brotherly honor, while the other invoked fraternal affection. He sent a facepalm emoji in response. Li Montauk, dear brothers, you have presented me with a conundrum of the century. Hands up, JPG. There are only these 7 pills. My grandfather mentioned that the next batch's arrival is uncertain, as finding the materials is quite challenging. He was unclear whether the next lottery would yield any more potent pills. However, the quantity is limited, and it is up to you to vie for them. Li Mo, first, may I inquire if both of you experienced any side effects after last night's indulgence? Perhaps backaches, dizziness, or the like. Zheng Kong, certainly not. I feel invigorated and ready to unleash my prowess at any moment. I just wonder how long the effects will last. Hua Jian, my brother, I was initially skeptical, but after taking your grandfather's secret remedy, I truly feel rejuvenated. Zheng Kong, how about this, my brother? Name your price. I'm not short on funds. Hua Jian, indeed. Name your price. Let us set aside the fraternal ties for a moment. The highest bidder shall prevail. Li Mo felt a wave of relief wash over him as the dilemma shifted away from him. If he had favored one brother over the other, he would have offended the other. It was better to let them compete, ensuring neither felt slighted. However, it was clear that the price should not be exorbitant. Otherwise, both brothers would feel uncomfortable. Li Mo, alas, discussing finances can be quite detrimental to relationships. Nevertheless, since both of you have expressed such sentiments, it would be remiss of me not to provide a suitable response. He paused momentarily, then began typing slowly. Li Mo, how about this? Both of you are remarkable individuals, and I would not dare to set an arbitrary price. Instead, shall we proceed based on sincerity? Zheng Kong, sincerity? How do you mean? Hua Jian, be direct. Spare us the circumlocution. Li Mo, quite simple. The essence of this remedy is to restore your vigor, confidence, and dignity. The worth of this dignity, in the eyes of the elder brothers, is equivalent to the sincerity it commands. A fixed price. 7 pills, the highest bidder acquires 4, while the next in line receives 3. How's that sound? This arrangement is the epitome of fairness. None shall accuse me of favoritism. As for the pricing, Li Mo would certainly refrain from setting it himself. Should it be too high, the elder brothers might publicly declare an abundance of funds, yet inwardly, they would find his eagerness somewhat unseemly. Conversely, if the price were too low, he would undoubtedly incur losses, which is also unacceptable. Thus, it is imperative that Li Mo allows the 2 elder brothers to determine the price. Zheng Kong and Hua Jian instantly comprehended Li Mo's intention. He was inviting them to engage in a bidding war. Who is Zheng Kong? A seasoned player in the bustling markets of the Magic City, well-versed in such nuances. He promptly initiated a private conversation with Li Mo. Zheng Kong. Brother, give me a baseline. What is the price per pill that would satisfy you? I shall secure 4 immediately. Who is Hua Jian? A magnate in the building materials sector in the Magic City, astute in matters of human relations. He too quickly reached out to Li Mo privately. Hua Jian, brother Li Mo, just provide me with a figure. I will outbid him by 10. I am set on acquiring 4. Chapter 46. 600,000 in hand. Li Mo glanced at the chat messages between the two and chuckled softly. He promptly shared their conversation in the group chat of 3. Li Mo, ahem. Gentlemen, I believe transparency is key in our group. I, as the younger brother, would prefer not to meddle in your private exchanges. Sly smile. JPG. This left Zheng Kong and Hua Jian feeling somewhat awkward. Realizing that Li Mo was intent on avoiding any clandestine dealings and instead encouraging an open competition between them. Zheng Kong, very well. Honesty is the best policy. Hua, would you care to make the first bid? Hua Jian, no, please go ahead, Kong. As their banter continued, They soon found themselves in a heated dispute. Li Mo remained calm, adopting a strategic posture, content to observe the unfolding drama. Zheng Kong. All right, enough bickering, I'll take the lead. Huiqian He Kong. Always so generous, thumbs up. JPG. Zheng Kong won. 50,000. I'll offer 200,000 for 4 pieces. Li Mo stroked his chin, considering the price. It was quite reasonable. This was a significant profit. Huiqian Kong, you're ruthless. I'm in. 210,000 for 4 pieces. Zheng Kong. 220,000. Huiqian. 230,000. The bidding escalated rapidly, reaching 400,000. Continuing this way would not be wise. The moment felt ripe for him to intervene and mediate. Li Mo. Hold on, gentlemen. This cannot continue. We are all brothers here. It would be unwise to jeopardize our camaraderie over a few pills. Zheng Kong, feeling a bit disheartened, replied, Then what do you propose? Huiqian, now agitated, added, Kong, I'm not intentionally competing with you. I genuinely need them. Zheng Kong, in frustration, Do I not have needs? Li Mo, brothers, do not fret. I have a foolproof plan that ensures neither of you feels disadvantaged. Zheng Kong and Huiqian exchanged surprised glances at Li Mo's words. Foolproof plan? Li Mo slowly typed. Here is the deal. No competition. Each of you pays 100,000 for 3 pieces. The remaining piece will be reserved for myself. Regardless of the price, I shall not sell it. Upon hearing Li Mo's proposal, the two finally reached an understanding and shook hands. Zheng Kong. All right then. Since Brother Li has spoken, as the elder brother, I naturally agree. Huiqian, this solution is splendid. After all, the elder brother has such an impressive woman. It's only reasonable to keep one for himself. The price of 100,000 was intentionally set low by Li Mo, aiming to give the elder brother the impression of a fortunate bargain, making him feel that he had gained something. When the elder brother was eager to compete, Li Mo would step in, leading him to believe he was aiding in resolving their conflict. This would subconsciously create a sense of indebtedness towards Li Mo. Thus, a long-term bond with the elder brother would be forged. Zheng Kong, send me your account number. Huiqian, I'll transfer the funds right away. Li Mo swiftly shared his account details in the group. Within a minute, he received a notification on his phone. Your savings account ending in 666 has received a deposit of 600,000 yuan, with a current balance of 1,553,914,00 yuan. As Li Mo gazed at the notification of a bank transfer on his phone, he inhaled deeply, suppressing his excitement. I am immensely grateful for the trust shown by my 2 esteemed brothers. I shall promptly arrange for the delivery of the pills. Rest assured, my brothers, tonight shall be ablaze with energy. He immediately contacted the delivery service to dispatch the medication. Of course, the most crucial task was to funnel funds towards Qin Shi Huang, a detail he had not overlooked. After completing his tasks, he reflected on how his live streaming sessions were scheduled for the evening, leaving him with ample free time during the day. Previously, he had been committed to a 10-hour workday, but now he needed only to stream for 3 to 4 hours each night. With so much time on his hands, Li Mo found himself at a loss for how to occupy it. I must carefully contemplate how to leverage my live streams to accrue reputation points, he mused. Just as he was deep in thought, the doorbell rang, snapping him back to reality. Could it be Sister Han? He wondered. Rising to his feet, he approached the door and opened it to reveal a strikingly delicate young woman, who was not Han Yakyu. Are you Li Mo? She inquired, her arms crossed and a skeptical expression on her face. Li Mo took a moment to assess her appearance. She donned a black miniskirt, black stockings that accentuated her fair legs, and a light blue blouse adorned with a purple bow tie, complemented by a purple jacket. Her hair was styled in a simple ponytail, exuding a youthful and vibrant aura. She appeared to be a university student. Do we know each other? He asked, puzzled. Was she a classmate from elementary school, high school, or perhaps university? After a brief reflection, he could not recall any memory of her. I am Qin Shiyu, she introduced herself. Qin Shiyu? Li Mo rubbed his chin, contemplating her presence. What brings you here? Ignoring his inquiry, she pushed past him and entered his home. In a state of shock and confusion, Li Mo watched as she plopped down on the sofa, crossing her legs, her beautiful limbs encased in stockings swaying slightly. Li Mo, however, felt little attraction. He had experienced far better. Had this been earlier, his gaze would surely have lingered longer. Meanwhile, Qin Shiyu bit her lip, assessing him as someone relatively decent. Noting that his eyes did not wander inappropriately, unlike other men she had encountered. Li Mo closed the door and approached her. You seem quite self-assured, acting as though you are in your own home. Were it not for your modest beauty, I would have already kicked you out. Qin Shiyu shot him a glance, retorting, Is this how you treat your guests? Hurry and fetch me a bottle of cola. Li Mo's lips twitched in disbelief. Was she out of her mind? Not only did she intrude into his home uninvited, but she also had the audacity to consider herself a guest and to demand cola instead of water. One oddity. Seeing that Li Mo remained unmoving, Qin Shiyu turned her head and urged, What are you dawdling for? Go on, doesn't your house have a refrigerator? Irritated, Li Mo replied, I will give you 3 seconds to clarify who you are and what you're doing in my home. Otherwise, I shall give you a swift kick. Upon witnessing Li Mo's stern expression, Qin Shiyu promptly rose to her feet, hands firmly on her hips. First, fetch me a bottle of cola, and then I shall divulge what I know. Li Mo wiped his face, conceding, Very well, but if you do not comply within 3 seconds, I shall indeed expel you. With that, he moved towards Qin Shiyu. Seeing his approach, her indignant countenance shifted to one of alarm. What? What do you intend to do? I am of the great Qin. Li Mo, unfazed, grasped her with a single hand, carrying her as one might a chick, and strode towards the door. Qin Shiyu, feeling utterly ridiculous, struggled with all her might. Release me. Is this how you treat your guests? I can fetch it myself, surely. Let me go. Li Mo paid no heed to her antics, opened the door, and unceremoniously sent her outside with a single shove. The process was seamless and fluid. What oddities one must endure daily. Outside, Qin Shiyu stood, rubbing her backside, pouting as she called out, Li Mo, how dare you kick me? I shall inform my grandfather, and you shall be in dire straits. After her declaration, she anticipated that Li Mo would open the door, groveling for her forgiveness. Yet a minute passed, and nothing of the sort occurred. Chapter 47. Qin Shiyu clenched her delicate fists, angrily waving them in the air. Suddenly, her phone in her pocket rang. Xiaoyu, have you found Li Mo? Father, I did find him, but this Li Mo is certainly not the person our Qin family is looking for. He kicked me out without a word just now, and my backside still hurts. How could such a rogue be the one we seek? It must be a case of a name coincidence. That is impossible. The address given by our ancestor in the dream is definitely this place. There can be no mistake. Qin's father double-checked the address and information on the paper. Are you throwing a tantrum again? Qin Shiyu blinked her eyes. I am not. Then hurry and bring Li Mo back. This is what our ancestor commanded. I understand, father. With a sigh, Qin Shiyu lamented why she had to marry such a man. A man who could be so violent now would surely resort to domestic abuse after marriage. To be wed to a stranger based solely on a dream from an ancestor felt exceedingly unfair. Reluctantly, Qin Shiyu pouted and knocked on Li Mo's door. She knocked for a full minute without a response. Li Montauk, open the door. You heartless scoundrel. You vile rogue. Open up. Before she could shout a few more times, the door swung open. Qin Shiyu lost her balance and stumbled forward, nearly falling into Li Mo's embrace. For a moment, she felt reluctant, but given the circumstances, it was better than hitting the ground. Seeing her fall towards him, Li Mo swiftly stepped back, creating distance. Thud! Ouch! Qin Shiyu landed ungracefully on the floor. Rubbing her face, she pointed at Li Mo in indignation. What was that for? Why didn't you catch me? Li Mo shrugged. You lost your balance. How is that my fault? You. Qin Shiyu scrambled to her feet, tidying her hair, and irritably said, Forget it. I shall overlook this. Hey. Before Qin Shiyu could finish her sentence, Li Mo grabbed her and prepared to give her a kick. Wait. Don't kick my backside, she exclaimed, covering her rear with her hands, panic written all over her face. I said, is that not enough? Upon hearing this, Li Mo finally set her down. All right, who are you? What do you want with me? Qin Shiyu had initially intended to express her anger, but fearing another kick from Li Mo, she meekly replied, My name is Qin Shiyu, daughter of the chairman of Daqin Heavy Industries. My father is Qin Mutian, and my grandfather is Qin Xiaotian. After delivering her introduction, She observed Li Mo's expression, only to find that he showed no reaction whatsoever upon hearing the name of Daqin Heavy Industries. Well, and then Li Mo crossed his arms. Are you not surprised? Surprised by what? Qin Shiyu found herself momentarily perplexed. Normally one would. When others hear the name of the Qin Heavy Industry, they instinctively exclaim in admiration, realizing it was an early leader in steel, machinery, and mining. Later, it transitioned into real estate, amassing numerous property resources in cities like the Magic Capital, Shenzhen, and Beijing. I have a fondness for broccoli, but I detest coriander, and I admire certain celebrities. Enough. Li Mo interjected, raising a hand to halt the rambling. Get to the point. But that is the point. Qin Shiyu blinked with her clear, bright eyes. How can you handle my grandfather without knowing my preferences? Li Mo rubbed his forehead, utterly perplexed by her words. All right, skip this self-introduction. Now I ask, and you answer, understood? Qin Shiyu pouted slightly. Why are you like this? I haven't finished speaking yet. As she uttered those words, Li Mo lifted his foot, ready to leave. Go ahead. I'm listening. Qin Shiyu instantly became obedient, tilting her head with a smile. What do you need me for? My father sent me. Why? Because of a dream. A dream? Yes, a few days ago, my father dreamt of his ancestors, who entrusted him with the message to marry me to you. But, she continued, whether this is true or not is still debatable. After all, I am quite beautiful and have a lovely personality. There's a generational gap between us. If you wish to pursue me. Li Mo did not absorb her trailing words, instead stroking his chin in contemplation. Isn't this situation reminiscent of when Emperor Qin sent a message about marrying his 89th descendant to himself? He glanced at the self-absorbed Qin Shiyu. Could this really be true? Stop. Li Mo quickly interrupted. You're saying you are the 89th generation of your family? It seems so. Qin Shiyu nodded slightly. Why do you ask? Is your family descended from Qin Shi Huang? Li Mo felt somewhat foolish for even posing the question. Aren't descendants of Qin Shi Huang supposed to have the surname Ing? Yes, so what? Didn't Qin Shi Huang have the surname Qin? Of course. Qin Shiyu rolled her eyes. If not Qin, then where we come from? This is troubling. The intelligence of this girl appears questionable. Look for yourself. What surname did Qin Shi Huang have? Li Mo said, pulling out his phone to show her the search results. However, Qin Shiyu did not react much. Oh, whether his surname is Qin or Ing doesn't matter. Just come back with me to meet my dad and grandpa. That will fulfill my task. With that, Qin Shiyu grasped Li Mo's hand, attempting to leave. Li Mo, however, opened her hand. Wait. Did Qin Shi Huang truly send a message to your father and grandfather, saying you should marry me? Reluctantly, Qin Shiyu replied, I think there is no such dream. They must be playing a prank on me. And you? What kind of enchantment did you use on them to insist that I marry you? While I am aware of my own allure, it is not right to force someone into such a union, is it? After all, forcing it is. Stop it, just stop. Li Mo quickly covered Qin Shiyu's mouth, saying, Is it that you can't go a single day without chattering? Hush, you should return home. I have work today and cannot meet your parents. He wasn't keen on marrying so soon, and it seemed he would have to inform Qin Shi Huang later. No way. You must come back with me today. Li Mo shot her a glance. I told you. I have matters to attend to. Whoa, please just come back with me. Qin Shiyu clung to Li Mo's leg. If you don't accompany me, my father will freeze my bank card. And I want to be able to spend old Dang's gold coins. Whoa. Li Mo was both amused and exasperated. Goodness. Having a daughter like you must surely be a blessing for your father. Ha. If you don't return with me, I'll just stay at your place. I don't care. Suit yourself. Li Mo shrugged, choosing to ignore her. Since she was a descendant of Qin Shi Huang, it was wise to be somewhat courteous. Upon reaching the computer desk in the living room, Qin Shiyu followed him closely. What are you up to? Are you going to play games? She peered around curiously. What games do you usually play? I'm quite good at many games myself. I excel at Honor of Kings and could carry you through the peaks. Li Mo closed his eyes and took a deep breath. This girl truly could not stop once she began to speak. He finally understood the feelings of Wukong in Journey to the West. Chapter 48. A touch of cooperation confronted with the loquacious, narcissistic, and Navi Qin Shiyu. Li Mo found himself at a loss. He had attempted to send her outside for some tranquility, but her incessant knocking left him with no choice but to allow her to remain in the house. After all, should Emperor Qin ever inquire about his treatment of her granddaughter, the wrath of the ancestral dragon could lead to catastrophic consequences. Miss, could you perhaps be a bit more composed? Li Mo closed his notebook, originally intending to ponder the forthcoming entertainment program, but her antics had thoroughly dampened his spirits. He decided to open a game instead, seeking a moment of relaxation. Just come back with me for a little while, just a little please. Qin Shiyu pouted, resting her chin on her hand as she observed Li Mo engrossed in his game. Fine, let me prepare for a few days. He planned to verbally acquiesce, intending to message Zheng Ge later to see if he could rescind the engagement. Really? But you mustn't backtrack. Qin Shiyu clapped her hands joyfully, adding, however, I must stay at your home to ensure you don't escape. Li Mo couldn't help but twitch the corner of his mouth. Escape? Was it really necessary? What game are you playing? A monkey? This is, Li Mo replied, controlling Wukong with the joystick. It's the Black Myth, Wukong. Have you never played it? No. Qin Shiyu expressed eagerness to try her hand at it. Here, you can have a go. Sure, I'm a gaming expert. With an air of confidence, Qin Shiyu seized the controller and began to play. However, within mere minutes, she found herself utterly defeated by the formidable foe from Black Wind Mountain, leading her to question her very existence. Undeterred, she continued to challenge the game. Seeing her engrossed, Li Mo decided not to interrupt and stepped outside for a stroll. Spending time with such a chatterbox was enough to make one's ears feel calloused. With time still on his side, he decided to indulge in a foot soak to unwind. It was tea until 7:30 that he returned home. At that moment, Qin Shiyu's eyes were red, her gaze fixated on the screen as she muttered incessantly. Witnessing her struggle for so long without success, Li Mo couldn't help but chuckle. All right, enough of the game. It's time for dinner. He placed the takeout on the table. Upon hearing that dinner was ready, Qin Shiyu dashed over eagerly to eat. Li Mo began to organize his equipment. It was nearly 8 o'clock, time to go live. LV 36 Gentle Heart has entered the live stream. LV 42 Bubbles has entered the live stream. LV 13 The Caddisflea Pupa has entered the live stream. LV 22 This Man is Xiao Shuai has entered the live stream. LV 12 Midnight Discovery My Husband is Dead has entered the live stream. LV 1955-year-old Battling Male Models Until Dawn has entered the live stream. LV 3 Useless Husband, Too Tired to be Number 1. I'm Leaving Home to Find a Handsome Duck has entered the live stream. LV 8 Encountering My Husband Kissing His Boyfriend at the Bar with My Best Friend has entered the live stream. Li Mo cast a cursory glance at the usernames, unable to suppress his amusement. What on earth were these? Li Mo glanced at the barrage of comments. Some were requests for him to sing, which he knew he could not respond to. Without his exceptional vocal prowess, any attempt would be a catastrophic disaster. Brothers, today we return to the main theme, stepping into pitfalls. Please cooperate and don't let the cat out of the bag, he urged, noting that there were only around 100 viewers in the live stream at that moment. It was the perfect time to issue a warning. Upon hearing Li Mo's words, the comments began to flood in. Stepping into pitfalls? Has the host finally remembered he is a pitfall spending streamer? If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten you were tricked by Qin Shi Huang out of over 10,000. Then let us hurry and step into the pit. We're all waiting to see. Although they knew it was scripted, they relished the feeling of witnessing the host being deceived. Don't worry, host. I'll work with you. In truth, Li Mo had already left his phone number on various small websites and gambling platforms, eagerly anticipating their calls. A few minutes later, brothers, there have been quite a few scam calls lately. Just look at my phone, it's been bombarded. He deliberately showed the call log to the live stream. What the? Has the host stumbled upon the lair of scammers? So many missed calls? Impressive. You should really change your number, or you'll be harassed constantly. A friend of mine was tricked and ended up in northern Myanmar. He lost a kidney, and now we don't know if he is alive or dead. Everyone, don't follow the host's example. It's genuinely dangerous. With one misstep, you could turn gray overnight. Seeing the lively discussion, Li Mo chimed in with a few comments. Suddenly, his phone rang, displaying an international call. Here it comes. The trap is approaching. An international call? Undoubtedly a scam. Host, you're not actually going to fall for this, are you? If you get scammed, it could lead to financial ruin. To create excitement, the host is truly risking it all. Be careful. Host, maybe don't answer, one viewer cautioned. Answer it. Don't you love creating excitement? If you don't, I'll lose respect for you, another urged. I once called a scam number, and the person on the other end unleashed a torrent of insults, calling me a poor loser and telling me to stop bothering them, lamented another viewer. I see many new viewers in the live stream. Everyone, please hold your horses while I gather some information. Upon concluding his statement, Lee Mo pressed the answer button. In the next instant, a melodious female voice resonated from the other end of the line. A slight smile graced Lee Mo's lips. Here came the little fish. Hello, Mr. Lee, greetings. May I ask who you are? My name is Xiaomei. The reason I'm calling, Mr. Lee, is that I noticed you have recently shown interest in websites related to gambling, and I wanted to inquire if you're indeed interested in this field. Lee Mo cleared his throat, feigning caution as he responded. Gambling websites? I was merely browsing, nothing more. The barrage of comments erupted as the audience sensed Lee Mo's authenticity. They're here. The classic opening line is the next step to say, we have an internal channel that guarantees profits. Be careful, streamer. That voice is clearly trained to entice. Hang up, streamer. Don't play with fire. On the other end, Xiaomei chuckled lightly. Mr. Lee, there's no need to be anxious. Our platform is a legitimate investment and financial management service, quite different from those unreliable gambling websites. We have a dedicated team of analysts who can guide you through the operations, ensuring steady profits. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo couldn't help but laugh. Doesn't she realize the true nature of her so-called legitimacy? Chapter 49. The scam call returns, however. Lee Mo could not refute the other party. After all, they were still performing. The newly arrived audience, bewildered, genuinely believed the host had received a scam call. Investment and financial management? I'm not particularly knowledgeable about this. Lee Mo feigned hesitation. And the risks must be substantial, right? Mr. Lee, you are overthinking it. Xiaomei continued to coax gently. Our platform offers a novice experience program. If you download our app Chichuanbo and register, we will gift you 1,000 yuan in cash, which can be withdrawn instantly via WeChat. You can directly follow our analyst guidance. Any profits will be yours, and any losses will be borne by the platform. What do you think? 1,000 yuan in cash, and it can be withdrawn instantly? Lee Mo deliberately raised his voice, hoping to give the impression that he was intrigued. The new viewers in the live stream shook their heads in dismay. This is it. The host's expression reveals that he is about to fall for it. 1,000 in cash. It's all just a virtual number, completely unwithdrawable. Come to your senses, host. This is a classic bait. I'm just waiting for the host to be scammed to the point of losing everything. I've already tagged the anti-fraud center for the host. LV 42 bubble. Host, are you foolish? Do you really believe this? LV 36 gentle heart. Xiao and Mo, don't download it. Listen to your sister. LV 13 grub. Host, run. My classmate was scammed out of all his living expenses this way. Seeing that the old viewers were cooperating while the new ones remained in the dark, Lee Mo was secretly delighted. Suddenly, a glaring user entered the live stream. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center has entered the live stream. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center. The first person to fall into a trap online, host. You are encountering a typical pig butchering telecom scam. Please hang up immediately. Do not download any unknown apps and safeguard your personal financial security. Lee Mo did not anticipate that a scam call would attract the attention of officials. Moreover, the onlookers outside rushed into the live stream, causing the viewer count to surge to over 2,000. Wow, the officials have arrived? The host has caught the attention of the authorities? Impressive. Officer, look, the host is about to be scammed. Host, please heed the advice. The officials have spoken. This is irrefutable evidence. This can't possibly be a collaboration between the officials and the host, can it? With the officials present, Lee Mo naturally could not leave the other party hanging. Officer, please don't misunderstand. I'm just trying to understand. I certainly won't invest any money. Besides, the other party said I could receive 1,000 yuan just for registering, so I want to see if it's true. After explaining, Lee Mo turned to his phone and asked Xiaomei, Where can I download this app? If I can't withdraw the money, I will uninstall it immediately. Mr. Lee, you can rest assured, Xiao Mei replied earnestly. I will send you a link. Just click to download, install, and register. If you cannot withdraw, feel free to berate me. I assure you, I will not hang up and run away. Oh, this sounds rather plausible. A typical person would undoubtedly block and report such a statement. However, upon hearing this, Liemo would unconditionally believe it. Why, you may ask? Because I believe, and thus it shall manifest. Soon after, a text message arrived, accompanied by a download link. Liemo clicked the link and downloaded the app. During installation, a risk warning popped up on his phone. This app is suspected of containing a virus, potentially leading to financial loss. Please refrain from installing. Risk? He disregarded the warning and proceeded with the installation. The viewers in the live stream burst into laughter at Liemo's actions. Witnessing the host's behavior reminded me of myself. I too have ignored risks to install several applications. To those upstairs, let us remove the seams. We are all adults here. After all, a young man should either don a sports uniform and bring glory to his country, or wear a medical coat to save lives. Alternatively, one may choose to overlook risks and continue with installations, or dedicate 2.5 years to attain mastery. Host, please do not install it. It may steal your information. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center. Host, please cease installation immediately. This app is highly likely to carry a Trojan virus, capable of stealing your bank card information and personal privacy. Upon receiving the official reminder, Liemo appeared indifferent. The installation was completed. The icon resembled a gaudy golden frog, looking both tacky and counterfeit. Gentlemen, I shall register now to see if this is genuine. With that, Liemo opened the app and, under the watchful eyes of the live audience, registered an account using his phone number. Ding! Congratulations, you have received 1,000 yuan in new user cash, now deposited into your account balance. Liemo opened his wallet, and indeed, there lay 1,000 yuan. Hello, Mr. Lee. Why is it silent on your end? Has the app been installed? Liemo finally unmuted. Xiao Mei, I have installed it, and I received the 1,000 yuan cash. How do I withdraw it? Hearing Liemo's urgency to withdraw, Xiao Mei chuckled. Mr. Lee, do not rush. Withdrawals are certainly possible. Please attempt to withdraw and see. All right, let us give it a try. With that, Liemo began to navigate the process. What is happening? Why can I only withdraw 100 yuan? Is this not a scam? Liemo displayed his WeChat payment in the live stream, confirming he indeed received 100 yuan. Mr. Lee, do not be agitated. The full 1,000 can be withdrawn, but you must first play a few rounds of the game before accessing the remaining funds. At this point, Liemo had grasped the tactics employed by the other party. Host, just take the 100 and leave. Indeed, if it were me, I would simply pocket the 100 and make a swift exit. These tactics are designed to give you a taste of sweetness, luring you in gently, only to ensnare you completely, leaving you with no escape. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center. Host, this is a common tactic to entice you into investing more funds. Please uninstall this app immediately and report this number to the Anti-Fraud Center app. A game? Let me take a look first. Liemo pretended not to notice the barrage of comments flooding the live stream. He continued to showcase other pages within the app to the audience in the live room. The screen was adorned with a plethora of flashy offerings: short-term high returns on Bitcoin, guaranteed profits on crude oil futures, Monopoly Dodiju, slot machines, and more. There were numerous games, most of which were beyond his comprehension. Liemo endeavored to present himself as a novice. Yet, Xiao Mei chuckled softly. Mr. Lee, it is only your first time playing. It is perfectly normal not to understand so many projects. Have you noticed the most prominent game on the homepage? Guess the size? Ah, yes, I see it. This game is quite simple and is ideal for beginners. Xiao Mei spoke enthusiastically. We even have a dedicated analyst here, Teacher Wang, who will accompany you throughout. You only need to share 10% of your winnings. Why not try playing a couple of rounds to test the waters? Her sincerity was palpable, and it was easy for any ordinary person to be convinced by her words. All right, I suppose I shall give it a try. Liemo replied, clicking into the Guess the Size game. Before him lay a green square betting table, adorned with 3 dice, while 5 users occupied the edges of the table. Beside Li Mo's avatar in the chat box was a figure clad in a suit, donning gold-rimmed glasses, exuding an air of sophistication. This must be the teacher Wang Xiao, Mei had mentioned. Chapter 50. He must recharge today. Teacher Wang. Hello, Mr. Li. I am the esteemed analyst Wang Kai. Please follow my lead and place a substantial bet of 500 yuan. Li Mo complied with the instructions, selecting large and entering 500 yuan. In the next instant, the dice began to tumble across the gambling table. Moments later, the dice came to a halt. 3 sixes, 3 of a kind. A total victory. Li Mo's balance instantly diminished by 500, leaving him with a mere 400 yuan. What? I lost. Li Mo was taken aback. He expected Teacher Wang to guide him towards victory. Why had he ended up losing instead? Ha ha ha. Why isn't the host laughing anymore? Is it because they cannot? This so-called expert, Wang, claims to be a top analyst, yet this is the outcome? Losing on the very first round. How amusing. But let us not rush to judgment. Could it be possible that this was Wang's intention all along? No, that doesn't seem right. Typically, such tactics involve allowing the customer to win initially before orchestrating a loss, creating a false sense of assurance that they can easily win back their losses next time. Li Mo glanced at the barrage of comments, pondering deeply. It appeared his opponents were first allowing him to lose, then orchestrating a subsequent win, designed to evoke feelings of defeat and authenticity, followed by a stark contrast of winnings and losses. Teacher Wang. No need to worry, Mr. Li. It is entirely normal for investments to carry risks, which also indirectly affirms the authenticity of our game. For the next round, please bet on small with 400 yuan. Li Mo nodded and made the necessary move once more. The dice rolled again, and soon they stopped. 1, 2, 3, 6 small. This time, his balance increased by 400 yuan, bringing it to 800 yuan. Teacher Wang, do you see? Mr. Li? By following my lead, we can manage the risks effectively. Now, please place a bet of 800 yuan on large. More bets? Li Mo feigned hesitation. If I win this round, can I not withdraw? Upon hearing this, the voice on the other end, Xiao Mei, promptly reassured him. Mr. Li, please don't rush. This is merely the beginning. Our platform requires that you meet certain turnover requirements before you can withdraw. Just follow Teacher Wang's guidance for a few more rounds, and you will soon reach the threshold. Meanwhile, the official anti-fraud account began to issue warnings. Shanghai Anti-Fraud Center official account. Host. This is a classic no withdrawal scheme. They will provide various reasons to prevent you from withdrawing, such as insufficient turnover, account irregularities, or demands for a deposit. The ultimate goal is to swindle you out of more money. Li Mo continued to pretend he hadn't seen the warnings. Turnover? How much turnover is required? Not much, Mr. Li. You will need approximately 5 times the total assets in your account. You currently possess 800 when a few more rounds, and you'll reach it swiftly. 5 times the turnover? That amounts to 4,000 yuan? Li Mo stroked his chin, contemplating whether to try again. The barrage of comments echoed his thoughts. Host, are you truly naive or feigning ignorance? These are mere ploys to deceive you. It's absurd. They claim a turnover of 4,000, which you can never achieve. Just remember, host, do not invest any more money. And soon, under the guidance of Teacher Wang, Li Mo experienced both victories and defeats. However, on the whole, his losses significantly outnumbered his gains, and his balance swiftly dwindled. Teacher Wang remarked, Mr. Li, it seems that luck is not on your side today. But fret not. Market fluctuations are entirely normal. I have received insider information indicating that the probability of a big win in the next round is exceedingly high. This presents a splendid opportunity for you to recover your losses. I suggest you deposit 10,000 yuan and go all in. You are sure to recoup both your principal and profits. Finally, was it time to get to the crux of the matter? Going all in? It is a matter of wisdom. Li Mo, having endured this charade for quite some time, began to feel a twinge of impatience. Yet, he feigned caution and replied, deposit. 10,000? I don't have that much money. Immediately, the voice on the phone, Xiao Mei, urged him, Mr. Li, such opportunities are rare. If you miss this one, who knows when the next will come? Just think, investing 10,000 could yield 20 or even 30,000. You could earn in mere minutes what others make in a month. Really? Although Li Mo's expression was concealed from her view, his eyes widened in disbelief. You're not deceiving me, are you? If I invest 10,000, I could earn 30,000, and it can be withdrawn instantly? On the other end, Xiao Mei, sensing Li Mo's wavering resolve, couldn't hide her delight and pressed on, Mr. Li, I assure you, if you deposit 10,000 this time, you'll be able to withdraw it all. We are a legitimate platform. You can deposit with complete peace of mind. Moreover, have you ever encountered a scammer who would only swindle a trivial amount like 10,000? Xiao Mei flashed a sly smile, acknowledging that while the promise of full withdrawal was indeed true, it was not guaranteed that he could withdraw it all at once. As she spoke, the barrage of comments exploded. Here it comes. The much-anticipated deposit phase. Streamer, please don't deposit. That will be sheer folly. Deposit. Go ahead and deposit. If you don't, I will lose respect for you. Upstairs, it's not your money, so you're not worried, right? Fraud Prevention Center. It seems the streamer is really about to deposit money. Quick, stop him. The streamer would rather give money to the scammers than to his fellow brothers. It's disheartening. Never mind. The streamer has money. Let him deposit. If he gets scammed, it's just for the sake of showmanship. Official account of the Fraud Prevention Center. Streamer. Beware. This is a crucial step in inducing deposits. Once you deposit, your money will be irretrievable. The comments varied greatly, but most unaware of the underlying reasons. Continued to advise Li Mo against making a deposit. Li Mo felt a surge of excitement as the system's notification echoed in his mind. Congratulations, host. Your belief has been activated. He absolutely had to make that deposit today. Meanwhile, in the office of the Fraud Prevention Center, two individuals were intently watching Li Mo's live stream, desperately sending messages warning him not to deposit or trust the callers. However, it seemed he was oblivious, blindly following the instructions given in the fraudulent call. Officer Liu, this streamer named Li Mo, is likely putting on a show. Officer Xiao AI pointed at the screen. I can see that. For the sake of a bit of entertainment, he is prepared to part with 10,000 yuan. Is live streaming really this cutthroat these days? Captain Liu furrowed his brow, feeling disinclined to say much more. Captain Liu, we can utilize this streamer as a cautionary tale, perfectly suited for promoting anti-fraud awareness. What do you think? Captain Liu stroked his chin, pursed his lips, and nodded in agreement. Indeed, that is a commendable idea. Let us observe how he falters and connect with him. His live stream already boasts a considerable audience, making it ideal for anti-fraud advocacy. This initiative could be regarded as Li Mo financing their promotional efforts. Meanwhile, Li Mo had successfully completed a payment, adding 10,000 yuan to his account. Xiao Mei had not made a hasty escape. Anyone capable of depositing 10,000 yuan could easily invest 20, 50, or even 100,000. Moreover, the fraudulent group surrounding Xiao Mei had already concluded that Li Mo was a naive target, particularly easy to deceive. Mr. Li, this time let us go all in, declared Teacher Wang. No problem. As soon as the words left his lips, Li Mo went all in. The dice on the table began to roll, coming to a halt moments later. 6, 6, 5. 17 points, victory. With the addition of his initial capital, Li Mo's balance instantly soared to 40,000. Chapter 51. Successfully withdrawn 40,000. Is it true that the streamer has won? I find this rather perplexing. What is there to be confused about? If they have won, can they truly withdraw the money? Just look at the streamer's beaming smile. Surely, they cannot genuinely believe that the funds are accessible? Surely not. If the opposing party is not utterly foolish, the 30,000 you've supposedly earned will definitely not materialize, and they will certainly concoct various excuses. Mark my words. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center of Magic City requests a connection. This is hilarious. The Anti-Fraud Center cannot bear to watch any longer and is directly connecting to call you out. Upon seeing the connection request, Li Mo decisively clicked to accept. At that moment, the screen divided into two. A young female police officer and a middle-aged male officer appeared. Hello, streamer. I am Xiao AI from the Anti-Fraud Center of Magic City, and this is our team leader, Captain Liu. Li Mo replied, Hello, Xiao AI and Captain Liu. My name is Li Mo, and I am a streamer who often finds himself in tricky situations. Xiao AI smiled and said, Hello, Li Mo. We understand that you are merely creating content for your show, and we appreciate your willingness to contribute to anti-fraud awareness through your experience of losing 10,000. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo felt displeased. While it was true that he was providing content, it felt unjust to have them portray him as a naive victim. With a smile, he remarked, "Xiao AI, I just earned 30,000 and I have yet to withdraw it. How can you refer to it as a lesson?" Xiao AI paused, momentarily taken aback, then glanced at Captain Liu as if questioning whether this streamer was serious. Was he truly not just playing for show? Did he genuinely believe that he could withdraw that money? Captain Liu, upon seeing that Lee Mo's expression seemed sincere, found it rather amusing. "Li Montak, you have already fallen victim to a scam. That money will not be accessible to you. Given that your livestream audience is nearing 10,000, we would like to take this opportunity to promote anti-fraud knowledge in your stream. Would you mind?" "Mind? Yes, I mind greatly." Lee Mo had not anticipated that his intention to create a show would be disrupted by the Anti-Fraud Center. This simply would not do. He raised his hand to halt Captain Liu. "Please wait, I fully support anti-fraud initiatives, but could you allow me to withdraw the funds first?" Captain Liu, feeling somewhat displeased, replied, "We've told you that you cannot withdraw it, yet you remain unconvinced. It seems you are determined to learn the hard way." Captain Liu, exasperated, said, "Fine. Let us see before the audience if you can indeed withdraw it." At this moment, the comments in the live stream began to flood in rapidly. "Ha! With Captain Liu's words, the streamer still insists on trying to withdraw the money. How amusing." Captain Liu continued, "I am merely trying to spare you from potential embarrassment later on when you cannot withdraw it. You seem to lack appreciation for my good intentions. Support Captain Liu. Support anti-fraud efforts. This Navi streamer will soon realize how embarrassing it will be when he cannot withdraw the money. I can already envision the comical expression on the streamer's face. He will certainly be left in a state of utter bewilderment. I eagerly await the moment of his realization. LV 20 the Dominator. I have returned. This time, dear host, I shall withdraw my earnings and directly indulge in the pleasures of the game. LV 13 the Skeptic. The Dominator, my friends no longer believe you. LV 2 the Relentless Father. The Dominator, I have recorded our conversation. You cannot escape. LV 11 the Chief of the Public Security Bureau. The Dominator, spreading falsehoods is a crime. I hope you abide by your words, or I shall have you apprehended. LV 26 do not call me Little Blackie. It's over. He has spoken with confidence. Once he engages in gambling, the host will undoubtedly succeed. LV 36 Gentle Heart. Is that true? LV 42 Bubbles. Gentle Heart. It has proven accurate in previous instances. I find it quite strange as well. Lee Mo did not linger. He unmuted Xiao Mei. "Hello, Mr. Lee. Why have you fallen silent again?" Xiao Mei did not hang up. "I am here. I was just too excited and shouted outside." Xiao Mei's forehead twitched with 3 black lines. This person's mind was indeed not quite normal. Normally, we wouldn't be able to deceive him out of his money. Would we? Xiao Mei, with an air of excitement, declared, "Congratulations, Mr. Lee. You have won a staggering 30,000. I'm not mistaken, am I? With our esteemed analyst. Teacher Wong, placing the bets, you're bound to profit. So I can withdraw now, correct?" "Certainly. Go ahead and see if you can withdraw." At that moment, Xiao Mei was already laughing uncontrollably. This fool was genuinely attempting to withdraw. Beside her, Teacher Wong approached with a cup of coffee. "Well done, Xiao Mei. This fool genuinely believes he can withdraw." "Indeed, Manager Wong. Shortly he will discover why he can only withdraw 4,000. Xiao Mei covered her mouth with laughter. "We shall use the same excuse, claiming insufficient funds, compelling him to deposit another 100,000. He will undoubtedly be tempted by the remaining 36,000. Manager Wong chuckled. "Just be careful not to laugh at the wrong moment. If the other side catches on, we are doomed." Xiao Mei winked confidently. "Rest assured, Manager Wong. I'm a professional and will not easily lose my composure." Xiao Mei pondered, waiting for Lee Mo to exclaim in surprise. "Huh? Why can I only withdraw for 1,000? Just then, what the? This is real. This is truly happening." From the other end of the line, Lee Mo's excited voice echoed. "I have successfully withdrawn 40,000. Upon hearing this, Xiao Mei nearly lost her breath from laughter. He must have mistaken 4,000 for 40,000. Xiaomei struggled to contain her amusement. Mr. Li, congratulations. You have successfully withdrawn 4,000. 4,000? What do you mean 4,000? Is 40,000? What are you talking about? Faced with Li Mo's response, it was now Xiaomei's turn to be bewildered. Mr. Li, please do not jest. You must have misread a zero. I did not misread anything. I sent in the chat. You can see for yourself. Xiaomei and Manager Wang exchanged a glance, immediately turning their attention to Li Mo's screenshot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Indeed, there were 4 zeros. Xiaomei, Manager Wang. Both were left in a state of bewilderment, staring at one another in disbelief. Surely, I must be mistaken. He withdrew 40,000? Manager Wang trembled as he pointed at the screen. Xiaomei could only manage a wry smile. Well, it appears to be so. If I haven't miscounted, there are indeed 4 zeros. Could it be that you mistakenly sent 4,000 to the tech department instead of 40,000? Manager Wang's face was a mask of skepticism. Xiaomei hurriedly waved her hands. No, I didn't make an error. Manager Wang, take a look for yourself. He glanced over and confirmed. Indeed, there was no mistake on her part. The issue lay with the tech department. Manager Wang shouted in fury, demanding the tech team come over immediately. What is going on? Were you not instructed to send 4,000? How could it turn into 40,000? The tech department personnel rushed over, looking aggrieved. Manager Wang, this is not my fault. While you were drinking coffee moments ago, you accidentally spilled it on the mainframe, which caused a bug in the program. Bang! Manager Wang slammed his hand on the table, shouting, how could this possibly be? What a remarkable coincidence. Upon hearing this, Xiaomei felt a wave of relief wash over her. It was fortunate that she wasn't the one who caused this debacle. Manager Wang, please don't be anxious. It's all right. We will have him return everything shortly. Don't be so damn agitated. At that moment, Manager Wang's face turned a deep shade of crimson. They had just lost 40,000, and if the individual ran off, wouldn't that lead to a catastrophic loss for them? Chapter 52. Entering the fray upon witnessing Manager Wang's furious outburst, Xiaomei hastily lifted the mute and addressed Li Mo. Mr. Li, congratulations. You have successfully withdrawn 40,000. Our platform is indeed legitimate, correct? We haven't deceived you. Have we? May I suggest you invest an additional 100,000, taking a chance to transform a bicycle into a motorcycle? On the other end, Li Mo responded, no. It's quite genuine. I've earned over 30,000 today, which is sufficient. The bicycle is perfectly fine. Goodbye. With that, he promptly blocked her. Hey. Don't hang up, Mr. Li. Beep. Xiaomei's expression soured dramatically upon the disconnection, resembling someone who had just tasted something vile. She glanced at Manager Wang, who was glaring at her with immense fury. Manager Wang, please don't be angry. We can reach out to him again. Just then, a man donned in sunglasses and a crisp, white shirt approached. I heard that due to your blunder, we lost 30,000? Upon seeing his superior, Manager Wang quickly shifted his demeanor, forcing a smile. Brother Chun, it was a misstep. I will cover the loss. It's merely a trivial matter. Brother Chun merely nodded at the bowing Manager Wang before exiting. Once Brother Chun had departed, Manager Wang finally exhaled, turning to Xiaomei with a sharp tone. Quickly, contact him. Damn it, I want him to repay 100-fold. In a live broadcast room, Li Mo disconnected the call and showcased the account balance on his phone. Instantly, the chat erupted. Wait, really? He has withdrawn it? Unbelievable. This scam group is practically doing charity work. Huh? Did you hear how frantic Xiaomei sounded when the host was about to hang up? It was hilarious. The host is brilliant. A counter-strategy executed flawlessly. Scammer. We baited with 30,000, only for the fish to swim away with the bait. LV. 13 Bugbear. Host, are you not afraid of retaliation from the scam group? Huh. LV. 9 Don't do it, Brother Jia. The scam group 1T sleep tonight, huh? LV. 36 Gentle Heart. Quite impressive, host. LV. 42 Foam. Just luck. Perhaps next time at 1T be so fortunate. Official account of Anti-Fraud Center. At this moment, Xiao AI and team leader Lu remained silent. They had initially hoped to use Li Mo's situation for anti-fraud promotion, but they hadn't anticipated a successful withdrawal. Team leader Lu's expression darkened as he cleared his throat. While this was merely luck, this is a trap set by the scammers. Only with sufficient profit can one catch a larger fish. Do you understand? As Lu spoke, comments flooded in, supporting him. After all, he represented the official stance. And one must not undermine their authority, right? Understood, Li Mo replied, though internally he began calculating his prestige points. With the live stream reaching over 10,000 viewers and a substantial fan base, he anticipated a significant payout. The prestige value in the live stream room is merely 10,000. With the current lottery level at 2, each draw yields 2,000 prestige points. For a 10 consecutive draw, 18,000 points are required, leaving a shortfall of 8,000. Upon noticing Li Mo's indifferent demeanor, Team Lu and Xiao AI immediately embarked on a heartfelt persuasion, tirelessly advocating for anti-fraud awareness. The methods employed by scammers are ever-evolving, and momentary gains will only serve to blind your judgment. As Li Mo glanced at the barrage of comments urging him to heed advice and to cease playing, a flicker of amusement crossed his face. He stroked his chin and remarked, "Team Lu, Sister Xiao AI, and dear family, I comprehend your concerns. Scams are indeed despicable, and my recent cash out was undeniably influenced by luck." He paused briefly, feigning indignation. However, deep down, I cannot shake off this feeling of discontent. Team Lu's eyelids twitched in response. What are you discontent about? You've already profited 30,000 from them. What more could you desire? Li Mo thumped his thigh and exclaimed, "Precisely because I've earned that, I feel a sense of dissatisfaction. You all claim my fortune is merely a stroke of luck, suggesting that I won't be so fortunate next time. I can be quite stubborn. I want to prove that my success isn't solely reliant on chance." Xiao Ai interjected, unable to contain herself. "Comrade Li Mo, this transcends mere luck. It is a matter of principle. You are playing with fire." Li Montauk Chaco Chipishli, attempting to feign naivety. "I am aware of the dangers, but didn't the Xiaomei mention that their platform offers other games? For instance, Do Ditsu? Surely, that isn't entirely based on luck. I believe my card skills are commendable." His declaration sent waves of disbelief through the live stream audience. Laughter erupted. Was the host unhinged, or were the scammers deranged? "Surely you jest. Do you not realize the platform can manipulate the dealing? Even in Do Ditsu, you could lose everything." They concluded that the host must be under some delusion. Someone should intervene. No matter how adept one might be, could you truly outplay a program? If dealt a poor hand while others possessed double kings and 4 2s, how would you prevail? Seeing the multitude of skeptics, Li Mo felt reassured. If they were doubtful, this prestige value would surely not be earned. Team Lu, Sister Xiao AI, please remain calm. My intentions are not to gamble. Rather, I seek an opportunity to assist in your investigation. Team Lu and Xiao AI exchanged glances, momentarily taken aback. Li Mo, with utmost seriousness, continued, "Consider this. The scam syndicate is rampant and has undoubtedly deceived many. I have managed to establish contact with them, even causing them to incur losses. They will undoubtedly be eager to recover their losses from me. This presents a perfect opportunity for me to feign ignorance, delve deeper into their schemes, and gather more evidence, such as their payment accounts and server information, to ultimately aid you in dismantling this den of iniquity." As he spoke, Li Mo became increasingly animated, envisioning himself as an undercover hero. "I am placing myself in peril for the greater good. Do you see how noble my resolve is?" Lu, taken aback by Li Mo's eloquent discourse, found himself at a loss for counterarguments. This young man truly would be wasting his talents if he did not pursue a career in deception. Xiao AI, equally bemused, remarked, "Comrade Li Mo, your ideas are quite audacious, yet perilous. We do not advocate for citizens to take such risks." Li Mo promptly interjected, "I am aware of the dangers, which is precisely why I am broadcasting live. With so many family members and police officers observing, they wouldn't dare take any action against me, would they? Moreover, I assure you, this will be my final endeavor. I shall engage in that game of landlord. Regardless of the outcome, I will cease afterwards. My primary objective is to extract information, Lu pondered for a moment. Despite believing the young man was being reckless, he could not deny that his proposition of gathering evidence was indeed compelling. There was a chance he might even receive commendation for it. Furthermore, with over 100,000 viewers in the live stream, it presented a perfect opportunity to delve deeper into the operations of fraudulent platforms. Having come to this realization, Lu declared solemnly, "Very well, Comrade Liemo, since you possess this awareness, we shall observe further. However, you must guarantee that this is the final occasion. All actions must be conducted under our scrutiny. Should any suspicious accounts or platform information arise, capture it immediately. Do you understand?" Chapter 53. This card. Pray tell, how could one possibly lose? Understood. I shall ensure the task is accomplished. Liemo performed a rather unorthodox salute. The audience in the live stream was utterly flabbergasted to see that the officials had actually acquiesced. Could it be? Is this truly feasible? What a shame it would be for such eloquence to go unutilized in a multi-level marketing scheme. Team leader Lu pondered aloud. Why do I feel as if this young man has ensnared me? How exhilarating. Truly exhilarating. Delving into the lion's den. I await the moment when the host is once again deceived. The last con artists allowed you to win 40,000. It was all part of their cunning design. And if you go now, you shall undoubtedly suffer a total loss. Liemo felt a surge of delight within. Success. He discreetly unblocked the phone number he had previously blacklisted. Almost simultaneously, his phone rang again. Still that overseas number. Liemo took a deep breath, gestured a shushing sign towards the camera, pressed the answer button, and activated the speakerphone. On the other end, Xiao Mei's voice trembled with barely contained excitement and a hint of trepidation. Li. Mr. Li? Why did you block me? Is there a misunderstanding? Liemo cleared his throat and fabricated a casual excuse. Well, Xiao Mei, my wife unexpectedly returned, and I was startled my hand slipped. Hiv, my apologies. Xiao Mei visibly relaxed, her tone instantly transforming into one of warmth. Oh, I see. You nearly gave me a scare. Mr. Li, you truly have a penchant for jest. By the way, the 40,000 you withdrew has been credited to your account, right? Indeed, it has. Your platform's efficiency is remarkable. Li Montauk pays it. Of course. Xiao Mei seized the moment. Mr. Li, the guessing game was merely an appetizer. Our most popular game is Do Di Zhu. That's where the real thrill lies. Moreover, you can win even faster. What do you say? Shall we arrange a special Do Di Zhu experience bonus for you, along with an additional 5,000? Do Di Zhu, you say. Li Montauk feignet Hesitation. I'm not particularly adept at playing, and having just won a bit, I fear. Oh, Mr. Li, what is there to fear? With Teacher Wang guiding you, victory is assured. Furthermore, the 5,000 experience bonus means you won't feel any loss should you falter. Xiao Mei implored fervently. At that moment, team leader Lu gestured to speak, and Liemo muted the call. Lu said, "Hold on before you invest any money. Let us extract some information first." Liemo nodded, then addressed his phone. "All right, Xiao Mei, since you put it that way, I shall trust you once more. However, 5,000 in experience bonus seems rather meager. It wouldn't suffice for an engaging game." Xiao Mei was taken aback, her heart secretly elated. Finally, the big fish had taken the bait. Then, "Mr. Li, how much would you like to play for? 100,000? Li Montauk inhaled deeply, casting a disdainful glance at the notion of small stakes. "I shall play for 50,000. To be frank, I currently have 5 to 6 million in savings. I possess ample funds. Dare you to play on your platform? 500,000? Both Xiao Mei and Manager Wang were utterly astonished upon hearing this. Such unexpected happiness. This time, we must secure his 5 million. The live broadcast room and Team Lu were equally taken aback by Liemo's words. "Are you trying to make me laugh to death, broadcaster? 50,000. Can you truly produce that amount? I refuse to believe the broadcaster can directly deposit 50,000. Has the broadcaster lost their mind? Do they really intend to invest 50,000? Aren't they afraid of losing it all? It's over. Even if you have 100 million, you cannot outplay the opponent. The scammer on the other side receives 50,000 and simply flees. What will the broadcaster do then?" Xiao Mei, barely suppressing her elation, spoke with a trembling voice. "Dare. Of course, we dare. Mr. Li, you're exceptionally bold. Rest assured, Your funds are absolutely secure with us. Teacher Wong is already online, waiting for you. The room number is 8888. Li Mo, still feeling uneasy, inquired, "If I win, can I withdraw my earnings?" "Certainly, our platform is legitimate, and withdrawals are instantaneous. Weren't you able to withdraw 40,000 just moments ago?" "Well then, that's fine. I was merely asking." Li Mo smirked and hung up the phone, promptly opening Jinchai Treasure, locating the deposit entry, and preparing to recharge. Observing this, Team Lu immediately cautioned, "Comrade Li Mo, are you truly going to deposit?" Li Mo glanced at Team Lu. "Of course, how else can I infiltrate the enemy?" Team Lu and Xiao AI exchanged glances, questioning Li Mo's sanity. "No, wait a moment." Team Lu waved his hand. "You are already exposing yourself to significant financial risk. What if you cannot retrieve it? Have you considered that? Even if you are assisting us in investigating the opponent, you cannot afford to jeopardize your personal wealth. Can you?" Team Lu's words prompted the viewers in the live room to join in persuading him. "Li Mo, do you all believe I cannot win this game of Dodiju?" Team Lu, with a darkened expression, responded, "What else could it be? The back end is dealing the cards. How can you win?" Yet, Li Mo shook his head. "Team Lu, that reflects your lack of insight." "Huh?" Team Lu exclaimed in surprise. "Lack of insight? No risk, no gain?" Li Mo raised an eyebrow. "And since I mentioned I still have several million in savings, they will undoubtedly cling to me, allowing me to gain their trust and extract intelligence." As for the millions, Li Mo was merely fabricating. His actual assets barely exceeded 150,000. With that, Li Mo directly deposited 50,000. Team Lu, witnessing this action, nearly gasped in disbelief. He had encountered too many individuals like this. Those who were deceived, yet continued to assist others with their finances. Alas, Team Lu was left speechless. Meanwhile, Li Mo wore a broad smile, for the system notification had sounded. "Congratulations, host. The belief in sincerity has been activated." This meant that while playing Dodiju, regardless of the circumstances, he would emerge victorious. Li Mo felt a flicker of anticipation. Under the platform's control of the card dealing, how would he win? At that moment, the number of viewers in the live streaming room has surged to over 20,000. Li Mo clicked into the Dodiju section, entering room number 8888. Upon entry, he immediately recognized a user's avatar. It was none other than the rather pretentious Teacher Wong. In the chat box, Teacher Wong remarked, "Mr. Li, click ready to initiate the matchmaking. If you become the landlord, I shall go easy on you. Should we both be farmers, I will do my utmost to assist you." Li Mo replied, "Thank you very much, Teacher Wong." Moments later, the system paired him with an opponent, a user identified as 9527, who had no avatar. Unbeknownst to Li Mo, this user was, in fact, an artificial intelligence. In this match, only Li Mo and Manager Wong were real players, specifically orchestrating this game for him. In this round, Li Mo found himself as the landlord. As the card dealing animation concluded, he gazed at his hand, unable to suppress a smile. Why? He held 2 kings, 4 twos, 4 aces, and a sequence of cards from king down to 4. With such a hand, one might wonder how defeat could even be a possibility. Surely, even a fool would know how to play. Chapter 54. A hand filled with explosives. Li Mo's hand was visible in the live stream. Team Lu rubbed his eyes, initially gaping in astonishment before locking eyes with Xiao AI, then fixating intently on Li Mo's cards, fearful of miscounting. 2 kings and 4 twos? Team Lu murmured, confirming he had not miscalculated. This is truly unbelievable. Xiao AI's eyes widened in disbelief, resembling brass bells. LV, 13 burrower pupa, not the host. Your luck is absolutely insane. Why is this happening? LV, 42 bubble. Host, are you using cheats? I seriously suspect you are employing hacks. LV, 36 gentle heart. Ha, with this hand, I truly have no idea how to lose. LV, 26 don't call me little hay. Host, let me take this round. I could definitely lose. LV, 19 fat tiger riding little foo. If it were me, I would just play my cards openly, starting with a sequence and the 4 twos and 4s of aces, keeping the kings to see what they play. I refuse to believe you can beat my 17 cards. LV. 5 little Lu Do Di Zhu. Fat tiger riding little Fu. Had I not seen that person from years ago, I might have actually believed your nonsense. LV. 3 national first-class protected waste. With this hand, the opponents will be in tears. LV. 8 water gun equipped with urine. Wait. You all are mistaken. This is a setup. Deliberately giving the host good cards to let him win first, then ensuring his loss later, due to the absurdity of the hand. The audience in the live stream suspected it was a scam, intentionally providing Li Mo with advantageous cards. Meanwhile, Manager Wong had yet to check Li Mo's cards from the back end, when Li Mo had already super doubled. The cards were revealed. What the heck? 2 kings and 4 twos. Manager Wong was utterly dumbfounded upon seeing the hand, slamming his palm onto the server's main unit in frustration. Xiaomei beside him was equally astonished. What in the world? Technical department. What is going on? With Manager Wong's furious shout, the technical department quickly responded. Manager Wong, I'm unsure as well. The cards meant for the robot accidentally went to him. It seems they're SA bug. I need to fix this immediately. Manager Wong's expression darkened to that of Cole. Forget it. Let him win this round. No need to rush. In the live stream, Li Mo unleashed his bomb. 4 twos. 4 aces. A sequence. With a single play, it was a spring, multiplying tenfold. 500,000 transformed into 5 million. Upon seeing this figure, Li Mo nearly halted his breath. This was a sum that could genuinely be withdrawn. To be honest, he felt a fleeting desire to flee, as 5 million could buy a modest home for an ordinary person. Yet, he quickly dispelled that notion. In the bustling metropolis, housing prices have soared to astronomical heights. With 5 million, one can scarcely afford even a modest abode, let alone a decent restroom. At that very moment, Li Mo's phone rang. It was a call from Xiaomei. Hello, Mr. Li, congratulations. You've won 5 million on your very first try. She exclaimed, her voice filled with excitement. Hee, it's your legitimate platform that truly delivers. What a splendid hand you dealt me. Li Mo emphasized the word legitimate with a hint of sarcasm. Xiaomei, her face flushed with embarrassment and indignation, forced a smile. Shall we continue, Mr. Li? We could soon reach 10 million. Absolutely. We must press on, he replied eagerly. After hanging up, Xiaomei turned to Manager Wong and said, Fortunately, Manager Wong, he wants to keep playing. As long as he continues, we can recover the money. Manager Wong furrowed his brow, his expression tense and rigid. Technical department, deal the cards. But make sure not to make any mistakes this time. The second round commenced. The card dealing animation concluded. Still the landlord. Li Mo glanced at his hand and burst into laughter. 4 twos. 4 aces. 4 kings. 4 queens. 4 jacks. A hand full of bombs. You tell me, how could I possibly lose with this? In the live broadcast, Lu and Xiao AI watched in disbelief as Li Mo's hand unfolded, their faces twitching with confusion. Had the scam crew lost their minds? Was this sheer folly? The first hand was understandable, a little generosity to let him win. But a second hand with good cards? What was the intention behind this? If he won again, Li Mo's fortune would surely reach tens of millions. Li Mo smirked. Lu, such a straightforward hand. Care for a round? Lu gulped, feeling a slight urge to play. However, reason cautioned him. This was a trap set by the scammers, a test of human desire. He must resist. His position forbade such indulgence. With a forced smile, he waved his hand. No need, you play your own hand. I must remind you, know when to stop. Reclaim your 50,000 before incurring losses. Xiao AI chimed in. Indeed, Mr. Li, 50,000 is no trifling amount. Please don't become too absorbed. Li Mo nodded, understood. I shall remember. At the scam base in northern Myanmar, Manager Wong's eyes bulged as he stared at the phone screen, nearly crushing it with his fingers. Technical department. Technical department. He seized the technician by the collar, seething with rage. Don't tell me there's another bug. Did you deal the wrong cards again? The technician looked crestfallen. Manager Wong, this truly isn't my fault. You slammed the mainframe earlier, and it might have triggered a bug. Manager Wong, panting with fury, nearly exploded. Are you implying this is my fault? Perhaps. Damn it. Manager Wong stomped in rage, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Xiaomei quickly handed him a tissue. Manager, please calm down. She turned to the technician. Fix it quickly. Now, in the next round, we will certainly compel him to reveal everything. Meanwhile, on Li Mo's side, he steadfastly chose to play his hand openly. Right from the start, he unleashed a barrage of bombs. Within mere seconds, spring arrived once again. Tenfold. 5 million instantly transformed into 50 million. At this moment, Li Mo's heart raced with exhilaration. To outsiders, this 50 million appeared to be a mere virtual figure, the possibility of withdrawal shrouded in uncertainty. Yet to Li Mo, this 50 million represented tangible cash. The live stream's comments exploded, surpassing even Li Mo's springtime fervor. LV. 13 Cicada Pupa. I can't believe it. LV. 42 Bubble. This is beyond mere luck, right? Is the opponent doing this intentionally or by accident? LV. 36 Gentle Heart. 50 million. It would take me years of collecting rent to amass that much. LV. 26 Don't Call Me Lil Black. I get it. Li Mo is actually the long-lost son of a fraud ring. LV. 19 Fat Tiger Riding Little Husband. I now seriously suspect that this Golden Toad treasure app is developed by the streamer himself, specifically designed for our entertainment. LV. 5 Little Lou playing Landlord. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I have played Landlord for 10 years and have never seen such luck. This is even more outrageous than when I lost with 17 cards. LV. 14 Only Eating Spicy Flavor. Did the streamer save the galaxy in a past life? This luck, I would trade 10 years of being single for just one day of it. LV. 8 Grandpa Nyo cosplaying as a lowly to tempt the little father. A scheme. It's definitely a scheme. This 50 million looks substantial, but not a single cent will be withdrawn. The fraudster is using a long line to catch a big fish, preying on the streamer's greed. Chapter 55, a whopping 50 million. Not a cent less. LV. 11 Chi Tong Wei, Director of the Public Security Bureau of Handong Province, the first person to fall into the pit online. Our bureau has established a special task force to closely monitor the broadcaster's movements. LV. 20 Lao Qian Chulu. If I had such luck back in the day, I wouldn't have resorted to cheating. At this moment, Team Leader Lu and Xiao AI found themselves a loss for words. The game had transcended their comprehension. If this were indeed a scam, then the fraudster had invested an astonishing amount. It was as if wealth itself was corrupting a man's will. Li Mo's face radiated an innocent smile. Brothers, look, hasn't he won again? 50 million. I've never seen so much money in my life. Upon hearing this, the live stream erupted in mockery, rendering him speechless. In the northern Myanmar scam base, Manager Wong's eyes bulged in disbelief. Feeling an intense surge of blood rush to his head. Puff! Another mouthful of blood erupted from him, splattering across the screen. Technical department. Manager Wong's voice had become hoarse and distorted as he shouted, coughing violently. The technicians scrambled over in a flurry. Before he could utter a word, Manager Wong seized the ashtray from the table, intent on hurling it. Xiao Mei, quick on her feet, grasped Manager Wong's arm, urging him urgently. Manager Wong, calm down, please. Don't act impulsively. We still have a chance. He is still playing. As long as he continues, we can certainly win it back. Win my foot. Manager Wong violently shrugged off Xiao Mei, his eyes burning with rage as he pointed at Li Mo's hand on the screen. Look at what he has. The first hand is a pair of kings and 4 twos. The second hand is nothing but bombs. Tell me, how can we win? Huh? Is the program your father or his father? The technician wiped the sweat from his brow. Manager Wong, the mainframe encountered a bug again. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you spilled coffee and then slapped it. Blame me. How is that possible? Manager Wong slammed his latest Apple phone onto the ground with a resounding crash. Bang! The screen shattered instantly into a myriad of pieces. Today, I refuse to be cursed by this misfortune. Manager Wong gasped for breath, his chest heaving violently. After several consecutive bugs, it was clear that the game could not continue today. A chill crept down his spine. He felt utterly cursed. He pointed at Xiao Mei and the technicians, shouting each word with emphasis. Listen, now, immediately, freeze the account of that Li Mo. Ban it. Block it. All, all withdrawal channels must be shut down. Not a single cent. I will not allow him to take away a single penny. Having vented his frustrations, Manager Wong slumped into his chair, his gaze vacant, murmuring to himself, "After so many years in this business, this is the first time I've been this unfortunate to have been fleeced by an imbecile. However, thankfully, that fool's 500,000 is still intact, so it's not a total loss." Xiaomei gazed at Manager Wong, whose expression resembled that of a person who had just tasted something foul, and she felt a sense of unease within her. With a trembling voice, she inquired, "Manager Wong, are we truly going to close all withdrawal channels? Will this affect other customers' ability to withdraw?" Withdraw my foot." Manager Wong abruptly lifted his head, a glint of madness flashing in his eyes. "I said, not a single cent shall be taken. Delete the account. Quickly." The technical staff, not daring to delay, immediately began typing away at the keyboard. In Limo's live broadcast room, he attempted to call Xiaomei, but she hung up without answering. I had hoped to share this joyous news with her, but alas, she did not pick up. Limo lamented, shaking his head in disappointment. The audience in the live room erupted in laughter. "Ha ha ha, the scammer has been rattled. 50 million. The con artist must be at their wits' end. The host is incredible." They effectively silenced the scam ring. Official account of the Anti-Fraud Center of Magic City. Comrade Limo. Now, immediately, attempt to withdraw. Let us see if they allow you to take out your money. It definitely 1T. Stop dreaming. 50 million. The scam group isn't foolish. LV. 20. If I could withdraw 50 million, I'd defecate in the street. LV2. Get lost. Limo paid no heed to the mockery in the live room. Instead, he opened the withdrawal interface of Golden Toad Treasure, entered 50,000,000, and confirmed the withdrawal. The screen began to spin. Limo had faith in the system's capabilities, yet at that moment, he held his breath. Lu and Xiao AI, along with the viewers in the live room, held their breath as well. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Ding! The withdrawal request has been submitted. Funds are expected to arrive within 10 minutes. Please be patient. A notification popped up on the screen. 10 minutes. Limo was taken aback, as withdrawals had previously been instantaneous. Why was there a delay now? Or perhaps this was simply an app notification, not indicative of the system's true capabilities? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. A diversion. It had to be a diversion. The scammer's last desperate struggle. They were likely already taking action. That 50 million wouldn't be released. Lu took a deep breath and said meaningfully, "Comrade Limo, this is actually a diversion. You've lost 500,000, and I truly thank you." Before Lu could finish a sentence, Limo's phone emitted a crisp notification sound. Not just one, but a series of urgent dinging sounds. On the screen appeared a flurry of messages from Tomato Bank, indicating funds had been deposited. 10,000,000 yuan. 10,000,000 yuan. 10,000,000 yuan. 10,000,000 yuan. Your savings card account ending in 666 has received an influx of 10,000,000 yuan, with a current balance of 51,583,914. 00 yuan, Tomato Bank. Not a penny more, perfectly 5 entries. A total of 50 million, not a cent off. In a live broadcast room, Lu and Xiao AI appeared utterly bewildered. Their mouths agape, as if ready to swallow a football. Limo beamed with an extraordinarily radiant smile and announced in a booming voice, "Dear family, 50 million, all credited." The bewildered netizens erupted into a frenzy of questions and exclamations. Ami dreaming. Someone slapped me awake. 50 million. It's here. Scammer. I merely intended to swindle him out 100,000. And instead, he turned the tables and deceived me of 50 million. Pray tell, where might one find a view from a rooftop that is particularly splendid? Jin Chambao app. I've reiterated, I am a legitimate platform. Legitimate platform, my foot Which legitimate platform allows you to win 50 million in 2 rounds of and credits it instantly? Enlighten me. Observe the expressions of Lu and Officer Xiao AI. They could easily be transformed into meme material, aptly titled, Questioning Life. JPG. Officer Xiao AI. After 3 years of studying anti-fraud, I feel my expertise has been challenged like never before today. Lu. Having served in the police force for 20 years, I've apprehended more fraudsters than you have consumed salt. Yet today, I find myself utterly perplexed by this world. Chapter 56. Money is pure host. Speak candidly. Are you a reincarnated soul? Or perhaps you are the mastermind behind that fraudulent app, merely experiencing life? I declare, from this day forth, Li Mo shall be my fortune deity. I shall print his photograph and worship it daily. My sole curiosity now lies in whether Manager Wang from northern Myanmar is currently so enraged that he is about to ascend in fury. Manager Wang. I merely sought to swindle a bit of money, yet he intends to dismantle my entire operation. Xiao Mei. Had I known he was this formidable, I would have refrained from deceiving him and instead allied with him. I could have shared in millions by now, sobs. I shall download Jin Chan Bao immediately. I too wish to win 50 million. To the one above, cease at once. You are merely offering your head on a platter. The host is the chosen one. You are not. I proclaim that today's MVP is neither the host nor the swindler, but rather the incessantly malfunctioning machine. Machine, I have sacrificed so much for this household. Previously, I watched live streams for entertainment. Today, I watched to witness a miracle. My grandmother inquired why I was kneeling before my phone. I told her I was bestowing attention upon the future world's wealthiest individual. Host, do you possess a system? Otherwise, this is utterly inexplicable. The barrage of comments is overwhelming. Li Mo cannot keep up. Furthermore, the most crucial detail, the current number of viewers has surged to 50,000. Li Mo silently intones. System, it is time to act. Understood, host. Your current live stream's reputation value has been calculated. Reputation value acquired, 30,000. Along with the previous 10,000, the total reputation value now stands at 40,000. This allows for 2 rounds of 10 consecutive draws. Meanwhile, at the northern Myanmar fraud base, Manager Wang lies expressionless in his chair, seething with indignation. What is the status? Has it been shut down? The technician's voice trembles as he replies, It has been shut down. If it has been shut down, what is there to fear? Sensing something amiss, Manager Wang rises. The technician forces a smile. Manager Wang, the machine encountered a bug. The ID, known as Li Mo, has already withdrawn the funds. Upon hearing this, Manager Wang stands frozen in disbelief. Xiao Mei, overhearing, instantly pales and leans down to check the financial records. No, this cannot be. Is indeed 5 million short. As she utters these words, cold sweat trickles down her back, her hands trembling uncontrollably. This loss is not merely 50,000, or even 500,000, but an astronomical sum in the millions. If Brother Chan were to learn of this, their demise would be a mere release for them. The utmost priority now is to assign blame. Xiao Mei pats the technician's shoulder. Are you certain it was a bug? I am certain, the technician nods. And it was indeed caused by Manager Wang's coffee and his strikes upon the machine. As the remaining individuals overheard the conversation between the two, they began to echo their sentiments, directing all accusations towards Manager Wang. At that moment, Manager Wang realized that this group had collectively placed the entire blame squarely upon him. In a fit of rage, he clenched his fists and struck the table, leaving a gaping hole in its surface, causing his hand to bleed profusely. You are absurd. How can this be my fault? It is all because of you, Xiao Mei. If it weren't for your association with that scoundrel Li Mo, we would not be in this predicament. And you from the technical department, do not think you can evade responsibility. If you cannot resolve such a simple bug, how can you blame me? Are you merely eating and doing nothing? Manager Wang, akin to a frenzied beast, continued, and all of you others are accomplices. This 50 million is all because of you that it is lost. After a furious outburst, Manager Wang found himself on the brink of collapse. Having engaged in deception for a decade, It was the first time he had been swindled out of 50 million by a fool. Enraged, he contemplated contacting the authorities. Just then, a few individuals entered the room, and the leader called out Manager Wong's name softly. Upon hearing that voice, Manager Wong was suddenly gripped by terror, his body trembling uncontrollably. His teeth chattered as he turned to kneel on the ground. Brother Chun, what brings you here? What brings me here? Brother Chin removed his sunglasses, his gaze icy as he fixed it upon Manager Wong. If I had not come, you would have squandered my entire fortune. Manager Wong quivered. Brother Chun, this cannot be attributed to me. It is their blunders, and I bear no responsibility. The moment the money vanished, Brother Chun had rushed over, having heard every word spoken. Without uttering a sound, Brother Chun silently drew a loaded pistol from his waistband. Seeing this, Manager Wong burst into tears, pleading, "Spare me, Brother Chun. This is not my fault. I merely tapped the main unit. How could that cause a bug? Please see my sincerity. I have elderly dependents and young ones. I have served you faithfully for 10 years. Brother Chun aimed the gun at his head without an ounce of compassion, offering him two choices, to live or to die. Live? Of course I choose to live. Manager Wong answered without hesitation. Very well, Brother Chun replied with a cold smirk, holstering the weapon. Take him away, and torment him daily. Do not let him die. Upon hearing this, Manager Wong was momentarily stunned. He now understood that, regardless of the circumstances, he was doomed. His instinctive response to choose life was merely a reflex. However, upon reflection, he realized that living could be more agonizing than death. No, Brother Chun, I choose death. I choose death. Please shoot me, I beg you. Brother Chun waved his hand dismissively, his expression unwavering. Manager Wong was dragged away like a lifeless dog. Brother Chun surveyed the crowd and fixed his gaze on Xiao Mei. Hand me the phone. Xiao Mei promptly passed it over. Meanwhile, Li Mo's side team leader Lu earnestly advised, Comrade Li Mo, this money undoubtedly has dubious origins. It is illicit funds. Please visit the police station tomorrow to ascertain the legitimacy of these finances. Xiao AI also urged, indeed, Comrade Li Mo, if the debts stem from illicit sources, that constitutes unlawful gains. Upon hearing this, Li Mo furrowed his brow, as he had not contemplated this issue until now. Indeed, if the origins were questionable, the 50 million could not be spent at all. Where did this money come from? Is it clean? Li Mo pondered. Rest assured, host, this money is 100% legitimate, transferred from an individual account at the International Tomato Bank. Upon hearing this, Li Mo felt an immediate sense of reassurance. In other words, the money I possess is clean money from a fraudulent team across the way? Precisely, host. You may allow the police to investigate. It is undoubtedly clean. Incredible. Li Mo took a deep breath and nodded solemnly. Team Leader Lu, Sister Xiao, AI, I will go to the station tomorrow. If it turns out to be ill-gotten gains, I wouldn't accept a single cent. If the funds are clean, I shall present each of you with a red envelope of 1 million. Goodness, how remarkable. Team Leader Lu and Xiao AI were left utterly astonished by Li Mo's declaration. Are we not comrades? Do you even comprehend what you are suggesting, broadcaster? You would use this as a test for officials? Team Leader Lu exclaimed. Do you intend to express gratitude, or do you wish for me to tread on a sewing machine? Xiao AI added, even if you offered me a single coin, I would not dare to accept it. Bribery. Outright bribery. Please do not corrupt public officials, broadcaster. If you must corrupt me, thank you. Team Leader Lu and Xiao AI exchanged glances, and their expressions suddenly turned extremely grave. Comrade Li Mo. Team Leader Lu stood tall, his right hand saluting. Please be mindful of your words. As servants of the people, we shall not take a single cent from the public. Please refrain from engaging in corrupt practices. It is a profound disrespect to us. Chapter 57. Brother Chun from Northern Myanmar simultaneously. Xiao AI felt the same. Comrade Li Mo, your voluntary agreement to cooperate in the financial inspection is commendable. However, engaging in open bribery displays a lack of respect towards us. If the funds are legitimate, then naturally they belong to you, and no one should covet them. The righteous speeches of the two instantly instilled a sense of reverence in Li Mo. He too became solemn and declared, I apologize. I will reflect on my actions. I assure you it will not happen again. Upon seeing Li Mo admit his mistakes, the two were instantly gratified. At that moment, the phone rang. It was Xiao Mei calling. Li Mo glanced at the screen, answered with a smile, and cheerfully said, Xiao Mei, your platform is truly impressive. It has allowed me to win 50 million. On the other end of the line, Brother Chun, upon hearing Li Mo's flippant remarks, took a deep breath, suppressing his rising anger. He coldly stated, Li Mo, is it? I am Brother Chun from Northern Myanmar. You have 10 minutes to return the 50 million. If not, you shall bear the consequences. Suddenly, a male voice startled both Lu Team and Li Mo. Northern Myanmar, Brother Chun? Li Mo raised an eyebrow, feeling neither fear nor trepidation. Instead, a glimmer of amusement flickered in his eyes. Oh, how we switch people. Xiao, a man is clocked out. How laughable. I'm a person of systems. Why should I fear a mere petty fraudster? Brother Chin on the other end was evidently unprepared for Li Mo's reaction. His tone grew even more menacing. Kid, I have no time for your banter. 50 million, not a cent less, returned via the same route. Otherwise, I won't hesitate to show you and your companions what regret truly means. As soon as those words were uttered, the live stream chat erupted in shock. What? Is a real big shot stepping in now? Brother Chun from Northern Myanmar? This does not sound like a benevolent figure. The host has truly encountered a formidable opponent. I can feel the murderous intent through the screen. Host, return the money quickly. Although 50 million is substantial, your life is far more precious. Just a moment ago, I checked, and Brother Chun from Northern Myanmar is indeed the leader of the largest fraud syndicate in the region. Oh no, I'm so frightened that I quickly lit a cigarette for the host. Lu Team and Xiao AI's expressions darkened instantly. Before Li Mo could speak, he abruptly stood up and declared, Who do you think you are? I warn you, this is Long Country. It is not a lawless place like yours. You shall not and cannot threaten the safety of any citizen of Long Country. Xiao AI emphatically added, We are the Public Security Bureau of Magic City. We have recorded your entire conversation. Your actions now constitute extortion and intimidation. I advise you to cease your unlawful behavior immediately. Otherwise, what awaits you will be an endless imprisonment. Upon hearing this, Brother Chin merely chuckled coldly, his disdain evident. Police? Huh, I know you are within Long Country's borders. But my men are spread throughout Southeast Asia, and there are plenty of my acquaintances even within Long Country. 50 million is not a trivial sum for me. It is not something that just anyone can extract from my pocket. He paused, having discovered that Li Mo is a streamer who is currently live. Li Mo, regardless of whether you're a pitfall streamer or a chosen one, if the money does not return within 10 minutes, I will ensure that someone locates you, your family, and all those you hold dear. At that point, 5 million will not suffice to resolve the situation. You will come to understand that there are certain individuals whose money is untouchable. How audacious! Is this the intimidation power of the scam leader from Northern Myanmar? Faced with such blatant threats, the viewers in the live stream gasped in shock. How brazen, how utterly brazen, to speak so boldly in front of the police. The streamer is truly in peril this time. He is not jesting. Your life is paramount. Streamer, swiftly return the money, for I do not wish to witness your demise on my screen. LV, 36 Gentle Heart, Xiao Mo. Don't act impulsively. Money can be earned again. Safety first. LV, 42 Bubble, call the police. We must alert the authorities. Let them protect the streamer. LV, 13 Pupa, streamer. A true hero does not suffer immediate losses. Although I too lament the 50 million, life cannot be spent if it is lost, can it? LV, 26 Don't call me Xiao Haizi. This Chingu from Northern Myanmar is truly formidable. Rumors say he kills without blinking and relishes torturing others. LV, 1 Sugar Heart Volk, streamer, don't be afraid. Come to my home, I will protect you. Team Lu's face turned ashen with fury as he slammed his hand on the table. This is lawlessness. Utter lawlessness. Let me tell you, as long as you are within the borders of Longhua, I, Lu Jingxi, possess the power to bring you to justice. Dare you lay a finger on comrade Li Mo? Chungu scoffed. Lu officer, is it? Very well, I shall remember you. But sometimes, one's reach is limited. I am in Northern Myanmar. What can you do to me? As for Li Mo, even with your protection, accidents are always a possibility, are they not? His expression darkened. For instance, a soudain car accident? Or perhaps a gas leak? Or even his parents and siblings mysteriously disappearing in Longhua? Team Lu and Xiao AI exchanged anxious glances, their faces etched with worry. This was no ordinary threat. It was a blatant death threat involving his family. Once again, the live stream was drenched in sweat from Chungu's words. The viewer counts surged from 50,000 to 70,000. Most were sending messages urging Li Mo to concede, emphasizing that life is more valuable than money, while everyone anticipated that Li Mo would be rendered speechless. Perhaps even displaying a hint of fear, he instead behaved unusually. He laughed. Ha 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 ha. A laugh that conveyed an absurdity beyond comprehension. The viewers were left dumbfounded, thinking Li Mo had been scared into a stupor. Chingu, is it? Li Mo casually crossed his legs, his tone laced with mockery. I've encountered plenty of such bravado in films. Talk of crossing rivers like a dragon, wielding power like a god. Quite impressive, really. Chingu was taken aback. How could Li Mo exhibit such fearlessness? What do you mean? Li Macau streshalazili, stifling a yawn. What I mean is, your threats might intimidate a 3-year-old, but me? Li Mo? Not a chance. Suddenly, he straightened up, his gaze sharp as a blade, a sardonic smile playing on his lips. Have you forgotten? This is Dragon Country, not your carefree Myanmar. Who do you think you are? The King of Heaven? He continued, and that 50 million? I earned it fair and square from your so-called golden toad. What is the matter? Can't handle a loss? If you can't bear the stakes, then don't gamble. You lose, and yet still wish to throw around threats? How utterly disgraceful. Answer me. While others accept their losses with grace, you, on the other hand, cling to your pride like a stubborn duck, your face thicker than the walls of a fortress. Chapter 58. The payment stage. Upon hearing those words, Brother Chun from the opposite side was momentarily rendered speechless. He had anticipated that Li Mo would cower in fear, plead for mercy, or even resort to calling the police. However, he never expected Li Mo to turn the tables and mock him instead. Are you seeking death? Brother Chen's voice instantly turned icy, brimming with murderous intent. Seeking death? Li Mo scoffed lightly. Brother Chun, temper your rage. It's detrimental to your liver, you know? Besides, even if your men truly manage to find me, tell me, who do you think will vanish first? Me or your entire scam syndicate from this earth? Li Mo's words were delivered with an air of nonchalance, yet they were laced with a hint of amusement and confidence. In the live broadcast room, the audience was equally bewildered. Is the host insane? Or does he possess some hidden trump card we are unaware of? Do you even know who you are up against? The head of the Northern Myanmar underworld. Are you challenging him? Do you have a death wish? What if Brother Chen actually sends someone to eliminate the host? Will there be no more streams to watch? Wah? Host, please just be a coward for once. I don't want you to be unable to stream. Lu Team and Xiao AI were equally astonished by Li Mo's words. How could an ordinary citizen dare to confront a genuine thug? They wished to persuade him, yet didn't know how to broach the subject. Li Mo wiped his mouth and said, Brother Chun, let me offer you a suggestion. Consider that 50 million as your contribution to the anti-fraud efforts in Huaxia. It counts as accumulating virtue and doing good. In the future, remain peacefully in northern Myanmar and refrain from causing trouble in Longhua. Otherwise, Li Mo paused for a moment, speaking with an undeniable tone. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind personally traveling to northern Myanmar to discuss life with you. You. Brother Chin was nearly choked with rage upon hearing this. Having navigated the underbelly of northern Myanmar for so many years, he had never been so openly insulted or provoked. The most infuriating part was that his opponent sounded like a young streamer. The audacity was hard for him to digest. All right. Brother Chin laughed through his fury. Li Mo, you have guts. I will remember you. Let's see how long you can remain arrogant. With that, Brother Chun abruptly hung up the phone. He clenched his device and smashed it onto the ground with a resounding crack, stomping on it in rage. Beside him, Xiao Mei watched in horror as her phone suffered such abuse, yet she dared not voice her anger. Li Mo, just wait. No one has ever spoken to me like that in my life. You are the first, and you will be the last. Saying this, Brother Chun dialed another number, determined to ensure that Li Mo would pay a price. In a live broadcast room, there was a chorus of despair. Everyone was rendered speechless by Li Mo's audacious confrontation with Brother Chun, the head of the northern Myanmar underworld. Even Lu Team was left gaping, unable to close his mouth for a long while. This kid has an audacity that is truly staggering. Is he not afraid for his life? Lu Team remarked, Comrade Li Mo, your words were indeed very bold, but have you considered the consequences? Xiao Ai shook her head helplessly. Captain Lu is right. Your words may have brought you momentary satisfaction, but you have not considered the consequences. The live chat room echoed the sentiments of the two officers. However, Li Mo chuckled lightly and shrugged. Captain Lu, Sister Xiao Ai, if you're unafraid, why should I be? Captain Lu pinched the bridge of his nose. We are police officers. Of course we are not afraid. How can an ordinary citizen like you compare to us? Xiao Ai gestured as if wielding a gun. We have means of defense. You are left empty-handed. Li Mo stroked his chin, contemplating how he would respond if he encountered an assassin tomorrow. Nonetheless, he had 2 more chances for 10 consecutive draws. Surely, he would obtain something worthwhile. After all, he had already acquired the gene modification fluid last time. It wouldn't be impossible to receive a martial arts manual or something similar, would it? Moreover, with 50 million at his disposal, hiring a few bodyguards was certainly feasible. Brothers in a live chat, and the 2 officers, rest assured, I will definitely ensure my personal safety. I will continue to broadcast as usual. You can be 100% confident in that. 50 million is a substantial amount for an ordinary person, but for Li Mo, who aspired to become a billionaire, it was merely a speck of dust in the desert. Why was he broadcasting? Was it not to amass wealth? Who would ever complain of having too much money? Captain Lu, shall we add each other on WeChat? I will keep you updated on any developments from Brother Chen's side. Captain Lu nodded helplessly. Given the circumstances, they could only take it one step at a time. All right, Li Mo. I will also enhance the monitoring of safety in Shanghai. Remember to come to the station tomorrow for the asset verification. Li Mo nodded in agreement. Subsequently, Captain Lu and Xiao Ai conducted a 3-minute anti-fraud promotion in Li Mo's live stream before disconnecting. Li Mo glanced at the number of viewers, which had dwindled to around 10,000. Most were merely there for the spectacle and would leave after watching. With Brother Chen's antics and his remaining 2 chances for consecutive draws, Li Mo decided to end the stream early today. Well, everyone, this concludes today's live broadcast. I need to rise early for the police station tomorrow. With that, he clicked to end the stream. No sooner had he ended the broadcast than his phone rang. It was Han Yakyu calling. Sister Han? It's so late. You're still awake? Xiao Mo, are you all right? I'm fine. Li Mo knew that Han Yakyu was concerned about his dealings with Brother Chun since she had been present in the live chat. I'm worried about you. That Brother Chun is not a good person and will surely cause you trouble, Han Yakyu said anxiously. I understand, Sister Han. Thank you for your concern. I am capable of handling this. How about this, Xiao Mo? I fear you might overthink things tonight, so I'll come keep you company. Is that really necessary? Upon hearing this, Li Mo instinctively glanced toward the dining table. No, it's not needed, is it? It's settled then. Stay at home and wait for me. I'll be there shortly. With that, Han Yakyu hung up. Li Mo wiped his face. If Qin Shiyu were not present, he would have felt differently. After all, who wouldn't he enjoy driving a luxury car? Li Mo approached the dining table and discovered that Qin Shiyu had finished her meal and had fallen into a deep slumber, her head resting on the table. It seemed she had exhausted herself with gaming today. Sending her off to a hotel for the night was hardly a viable option, and leaving her at home would undoubtedly raise suspicions with Sister Han. Although, to be fair, even if she did find out, Li Mo felt little concern, as he had nothing to be ashamed of. Nonetheless, the mere thought of Sister Han discovering another woman in his home would surely cause some disquiet. After all, Sister Han was currently the reigning authority in his streaming domain. Maintaining a harmonious relationship with her was an essential skill for any aspiring streamer. Thus, he decided it would be best to relocate Qin Shiyu to another room. With that thought in mind, he gently lifted her and laid her upon the bed in the guest room, removing only her shoes while leaving her clothes untouched. Just as he finished this task, the doorbell rang. Sister Han had arrived. Upon entering, she enveloped Li Mo in a bear hug, her presence nearly suffocating him. Xiao Mo, You must be feeling frightened, right? Han Yakyu said, stroking Li Mo's head. That guy, Chun, don't worry. Sister will take care of him. Understand? Li Mo chuckled softly. It's all right, Sister Han. I'm not a child anymore. I can handle this matter on my own, so you needn't worry. After exchanging a few pleasantries, their conversation shifted to the bedroom, where they entered into the realm of exclusive VIP memberships for the annual conference. Chapter 59. The 10 Consecutive Draws. Affection Detection. No. Han Yakyu covered her mouth, tracing her fingers along Li Mo's abdominal muscles. When did you get such an impressive physique? It's completely different from last time. Han Yakyu circled around Li Mo, not overlooking a single aspect of his form. He looked like a male model. No, even better than a male model. Seeing Han Yakyu in such an infatuated state, Li Mo could only smile wryly. Typically, she presented herself as an aloof and elegant woman, one who seemed untouchable. Yet, in private, she was so unabashedly expressive. What stark contrast! I must take a few photos to boast to my friends. With that thought, Han Yakyu raised her phone, snapping pictures incessantly. Anyone unaware would surely think that Li Mo was indeed a male model. All done. Time to share this on social media. After completing her task, Han Yakyu tossed her phone aside, pounced on Li Mo, and opened her mouth wide. I'm so thirsty. Qin Shiyu rubbed her eyes, desperately seeking water. As she approached the kitchen, still in a daze, she suddenly heard several piercing screams. Qin Shiyu's eyes widened. She thought she might have encountered Ghost. No, wait. That sound is so familiar, so reminiscent of Gradually. Qin Shiyu recalled that the screams sounded strikingly similar to those she had heard in adult films. Furrowing her brow, she tiptoed to Li Mo's door and leaned in to listen. Instantly, a series of indescribable sounds emerged from within, causing her cheeks to flush and her eyes to widen. Li Mo is actually engaging in such activities behind my back, Qin Shiyu murmured softly. But in the next moment, she dismissed the thought. What does it mean that he is doing this behind my back? We have no relationship, so his actions are none of my concern. Taking a few deep breaths to calm herself, she reassured herself. I still need to bring Li Mo back, so his every move is under my observation. Yes, indeed, I'm not eavesdropping. I'm merely seeking to understand this playboy better, so that I'll have a valid reason to refuse his proposal. After this self-reassurance, Qin Shiyu hurriedly pressed herself against the door, listening with keen interest. 3 hours later, Li Mo wiped the sweat from his forehead, gently tucking Han Yakyu's hair behind her ear. He silently dressed and made his way to the living room. First, he checked on Qin Shiyu. She was still fast asleep. Only then did he feel at ease as he entered the living room. One cannot forget the most important matter, the lottery. Let us spin the wheel. In the next moment, a translucent panel appeared before Li Mo. White, blue, red. Ordinary, rare, epic. The second level wheel was color-coded compared to the first level. To upgrade to the third level wheel, 30,000 reputation points were required, with subsequent draws costing 3,000 reputation points each. A 10 consecutive draw required 18,000 reputation points. Without hesitation, he opted for the 10 consecutive draws. Li Mo took a deep breath, rubbed his hands together, and silently chanted, System, please initiate a 10 consecutive draws. Ding. Understood, host. 18,000 reputation points have been consumed, and the level 2 roulette 10 consecutive draws are in progress. In an instant, the pointer spun rapidly before coming to a swift halt. However, the first 8 attempts landed in the white zone, causing Li Mo's eyelids to twitch in frustration. Isn't this probability a bit low, system? Fortunately, the 9th attempt yielded a blue result. The 10th brought forth a red. Ding. 10 consecutive draws have concluded. Congratulations, host, on receiving the following rewards. 1. Common reputation points 1,002. Common cash red envelope 99.99 yuan 3. Common thank you for your patronage. 4. Common 1 hour super stamina card X15. Common truth gum X2. Only able to speak the truth for 5 minutes. 6. Common bad luck sticker X2. Write down the target's name, and they will experience bad luck for 10 minutes. 7. Common reputation points 1008. Common live streaming popularity card X10. Slightly increases the number of viewers, 9. Rare Strength Pill, X 5010. Epic Big Brother Favorability Detector, upgradable. Gazing at the multitude of rewards, Lee Mo was momentarily overwhelmed with excitement. Reputation points, cash, and streaming popularity were all easily comprehensible. The 1-hour super stamina card was indeed a valuable item. Stroking his chin, he likened it to the previous top-tier vocal experience ticket, which would yield excellent results during his live streams. The bad luck stickers, when inscribed with a name, could also serve as intriguing content for his broadcasts. As for the truth gum, he couldn't yet conceive of its utility, so he decided to keep it for now. Lee Mo's attention shifted to the strength pill, and to his astonishment, he drew it once more. This was the quintessential artifact for maintaining the favor of the Big Brother. The more of these he could acquire, the better. Lastly, there was the Red Epic Reward. Big Brother Favorability Detector, upgradable, unlockable. Lee Mo certainly grasped the literal meaning. Yet the notions of being upgradable and unlockable left him perplexed. System, what does it mean to upgrade this? Returning to the host, currently, it can only detect the favorability of Big Brother in your live stream. One of its functionalities requires an upgrade. Unlocking entails spending reputation points to expand its capability from merely detecting Big Brother's favorability to encompassing all individuals' favorability. How can I upgrade it? Specific item upgrade cards are required, attainable solely through lottery draws. What? Is this a scam? Lee Mo rolled his eyes. Then how many reputation points are needed for unlocking? 150,000. What? Lee Mo exclaimed in astonishment. Isn't that exorbitantly expensive? Given the current instability of viewer numbers in his live stream and his modest fan base, his accumulated reputation points were rather meager. However, once his streaming career took off, he might very well earn 150,000 reputation points in a single session. All right, I wish to use it now. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the skill, Big Brother Favorability Detector. Upon hearing the prompt, Lee Mo's excitement remained unbridled. This skill seemed as if it had been tailor-made for him. He would now be able to grasp the thoughts and emotions of his elder brothers in real time. No longer would he fear uttering the wrong words or committing errors that might displease them. The ability to gauge affection was absolutely pivotal. Lee Mo, exhilarated, raised his fist. With this skill, how could he possibly falter in maintaining good relations with his brothers? Soon, Lee Mo eagerly returned to his room, his gaze fixed upon the peacefully slumbering Han Yakyu. Target, Han Yakyu affection level, 85, infatuation, 0 to 30, stranger, 31 to 60, friend, 61 to 90, intimate, 91 to 99, trust, 100, loyalty, recent emotions, not upgraded, currently unsupported for viewing. What? I can actually see it. Lee Mo was taken aback, profoundly impressed by this feature. However, the inability to view recent emotions left him somewhat vexed. No matter, he still had one more chance for a tenfold draw. Perhaps he would uncover an item, upgrade card, or other splendid treasures. Lee Mo returned to the living room, resolutely declaring, System, let us proceed with the tenfold draw. Ding. Acknowledged. Host. 18,000 prestige points have been consumed, initiating the Level 2 Roulette tenfold draw. Chapter 60. Perception of Danger. Ding. The 10 consecutive draws have concluded. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the following rewards. This time, Lee Mo swiftly scanned the results. Among them, there were 7 ordinary white items, which still consisted of reputation points and several thousand in cash, along with live stream popularity. The only distinction was a normal free attribute point. 20. Blue Rare Beauty Cream X10. Upon usage, it can maintain smooth and supple skin, radiant and lustrous. Long-term use ensures eternal youth. Red Epic Item Upgrade Card X1. And Red Epic Danger Perception. When there is a direct physical threat targeting the host, such as ambushes, assassinations, or accidents approaching, a red glow will appear at the edges of the host's vision, remaining until the danger dissipates. Upon glancing at these 4 items, Lee Mo was overwhelmed with exhilaration. As for the free attribute points, it goes without saying that he intended to allocate them entirely to his appearance. Host, The maximum for appearance enhancement is capped at 10 and cannot be increased further. Is the highest truly 10? Liam O pondered, stroking his chin. Since he was already slightly handsome, he decided to max out his appearance. What about physique? What is its maximum? Currently, the host's physique is classified as mortal, with a maximum of 100 points, representing the pinnacle of physical training. Are you implying that I could cultivate immortality? Liam O furrowed his brow. Host, this does not conform to the traditional notion of cultivating immortality. This physique level system emphasizes the ultimate development of human potential and the application of qi. It is purely a martial arts enhancement of the body. It distinctly differs from the cultivation systems involving qi absorption and alchemical practices. It can grant the host extraordinary self-defense capabilities within an urban environment, albeit without the manifestation of fantastical spells or supernatural powers. The levels of physique are Mortal Mingjin, Onjin, Huajin Grandmaster, Great Grandmaster, Martial Master, Martial Sovereign. After listening to the system's explanation, Liam O finally comprehended the essence of this physique. This meant that if he were to advance to Martial Sovereign, could he potentially obliterate an entire nation with a single hand? Theoretically, it is indeed possible. Wow, is it truly that impressive? Liam O swallowed hard, deciding to allocate the remaining 18 points to his physique. His gaze then shifted to the beauty cream. The strengthening pill was intended to maintain the elder brother, while this beauty cream was meant for the wealthy sister. Which woman does not adore beauty? Which woman does not wish to remain 18 forever? Which woman does not desire eternal youth? Next was the epic reward, the item upgrade card. System, this must be the item upgrade card you mentioned, right? Indeed, host. Would you like me to upgrade your affinity? Of course, upgrade it directly for me. Understood, host. One item upgrade card has been consumed, and the affinity emotions is now viewable. Without hesitation, Liam O made his way to the bedroom, redirecting his gaze toward Hanyaki. Target, Hanyaki, affinity, 85, recent emotion, a desire for ongoing physical satisfaction. She feels anxious due to some crow's feet at the corners of her eyes and recent acne on her face. This time, the emotions section was clearly visible. It appears that Sister Han's anxieties are not unlike those of an ordinary woman. This new beauty cream will certainly come in handy. The last reward is also the one that excites Liam O the most, the skill of danger perception. This ability is of paramount importance, particularly for Liam O at this moment. Chun-Ji's harsh words about causing harm only emphasize the necessity of this skill. With danger perception, he can preemptively guard against threats. Moreover, he need no longer worry about any unexpected time travel incidents, for surely, fate could never collide with him. With this thought, Liam O glanced at his personal status panel. Name, Liam O. Age, 23. Physique, 28. Average person, 10. Attractiveness, 10. Average person, 6. Body mortal, current prestige, 000. Skills, affection, danger perception, lottery level, 2. Single draw, 2. 000. 10 draws, 18. 000. With the scatter prestige points he had just accumulated. He found himself with a total of 10,000, which he decided to reserve for the next 10 draws. With that in mind, Liam O yawned and returned to embrace Hanyaki, drifting into a dreamless sleep. The next morning, he was jolted awake by Qin Shiyu pulling back the curtains. Hey, wake up. The sun is shining on your backside, she exclaimed. Huh? Liam O rubbed his eyes and saw Qin Shiyu, only to realize that Hanyaki had already left. Go make breakfast, I'm starving. Qin Shiyu commanded, hands on her hips. Why don't you make it yourself, missy? The fridge is stocked with food, Liam O replied, rising and ruffling his hair. Ah. Qin Shiyu quickly covered her eyes. Why aren't you dressed? Pervert. What? Die Montag exclaimed, exasperated. This is my room. You barged in here, and now you're blaming me? Peeking through her fingers, Qin Shiyu caught a glimpse of Liam O, and suddenly her eyes widened. How is it that your physique is so impressive? She stammered, swallowing hard. No wonder that woman last night was so loud. Who could resist such a form? As Liam O dressed, she shifted her gaze upward and finally noticed his face. Squinting, she mused, Liam O, why do I feel that you look even more handsome than yesterday? Is it just my imagination? Is it? Liam O replied with a charming grin. Perhaps I was always this dashing. Ugh, so conceited. she retorted, rolling her eyes. Li Mo shot her a glance of disbelief, questioning who the real narcissist was. Subsequently, he opted for takeout instead of cooking. After their meal, he prepared to head down to the police station where Team Lu was located to verify whether the 50 million he had acquired yesterday was indeed legitimate. It was also a perfect opportunity to get some fresh air. Being cooped up in the house all day was becoming quite stifling. Fearing he might escape, Qin Shiyu insisted on sticking close to him, which left Li Mo feeling somewhat exasperated. As they stepped outside, his enhanced attractiveness drew attention. Throughout the journey, Li Mo was frequently approached by young ladies seeking his WeChat. More intriguingly, he encountered a talent scout who, upon meeting Li Mo, urged him to pursue an acting career. "Hey, stop right there. Please wait." Qin Shiyu followed closely behind Li Mo. Upon hearing the commotion, they both turned around to find a man sporting a stylish cap, dressed fashionably, with a work badge hanging around his neck, hastily approaching while holding a talent scout advertisement. Upon seeing the words talent scout, Qin Shiyu instinctively straightened her posture and playfully tucked a loose strand of hair behind her ear, presenting what she believed to be a flawless smile. She thought to herself, Li Mo has stolen the limelight all this way. Surely it's my turn now. Humph, I knew my charm was irresistible. It didn't take long for a talent scout to notice me. However, the talent scout completely bypassed Qin Shiyu and hurried towards Li Mo, with eyes gleaming with excitement. He scrutinized Li Mo from head to toe and exclaimed, "Good day, sir. I am Wang Ming, a talent scout from Starlight Entertainment. Your aura and appearance are simply tailor-made for the leading role in our upcoming grand production. Would you be interested in auditioning at our company?" Chapter 61. Heading to the police station upon witnessing the talent scout's disregard for her and hearing his remarks, Qin Shiyu's previously radiant smile instantly froze, replaced by a countenance of disbelief and frustration. "He, the male lead?" Qin Shiyu exclaimed, gesturing towards Li Mo and then herself. "What about me? As a striking beauty, I should undoubtedly be your female lead." It was only then that Wang Ming noticed Qin Shiyu beside him, appraising her from head to toe. While she was certainly beautiful, her charm and allure paled in comparison to Li Mo's. With a polite smile, Wang Ming remarked, "This young lady also possesses potential. However, our production has already secured a female lead. There's always room for replacements." Qin Shiyu huffed, puffing up her cheeks. "I have both looks and talent. Why can't I be considered? I've had film companies vying for me before, you know." Noticing Qin Shiyu's self-absorbed demeanor, Wang Yang chuckled awkwardly, choosing not to engage further. Li Mo, sensing her desire to continue, waved his hand in refusal. "I apologize, but I have no interest in acting." "Please, sir," Wang Yang implored, urgently handing over his business card. "Do reconsider. Our company is immensely powerful and can guarantee you the finest resources. With your qualifications, not entering the entertainment industry would be a tremendous waste. An annual income of millions is not just a dream." "Millions a year?" Li Mo raised an eyebrow, letting out a soft scoff. If he mentioned that he had earned 50 million from a single day of streaming yesterday, would this man be left speechless? Besides, he had no desire to be bound by a company contract. "I appreciate your offer, but I truly am not interested. I must take my leave." With that, Li Mo grasped the still pouting Qin Shiyu and continued forward. Wang Ming, watching Li Mo's retreating figure, lamented dramatically, "Alas, what a missed opportunity. That aura, that charm. He is destined for stardom." As Qin Shiyu was pulled along, she continued to grumble, "Hey, why are you dragging me? You may not want to be a star, but I certainly do." "Really?" Li Mo rolled his eyes. "Yes. Did you not hear her say, I have great potential?" Qin Shiyu lifted her chin defiantly. "Die Montag bemuset," playfully tapped her on the head. "Spare me. With your acting skills, you'd struggle to play a mere extra." "You." Infuriated by his laughter, Qin Shiyu hastily chased after him. Before long, the two arrived at the police station where Captain Lu was stationed. After a brief conversation with the guard, they entered the lobby. The moment they stepped inside, the duty officer's eyes widened at the sight of Li Mo. Who is this man? He is extraordinarily handsome, more so than the television star Wu Yinzu. As Li Mo sensed the attention directed towards him, he recognized that it was the result of his enhanced appearance from the previous day. Even if he were strikingly handsome, He could not eclipse the allure of readers engrossed in their books, could he? Meanwhile, Qin Shiyu, filled with curiosity, scanned the police station with fascination. Utterly oblivious to Li Mo's purpose for being there, she whispered, "Hey, Li Mo, what are you doing at the police station? Are you here to confess to a crime? It's all right. I'll ask my father to bail you out." Li Mo shot her a glance, too apathetic to respond. At that moment, Xiao Ai emerged from within, momentarily taken aback upon seeing Li Mo, but quickly regained her composure. "Li Mo, you're here, and who might this be?" Her gaze fell upon Qin Shiyu. "Oh, she is my distant cousin who insisted on accompanying me," Li Mo casually explained. "Who is your cousin?" "I am to Qin." Before Qin Shiyu could finish her sentence, Li Mo interrupted her. "Be quiet." He glared at her, signaling her to refrain from speaking out of turn. Qin Shiyu pouted, crossed her arms, shot Li Mo a defiant look, stuck out her tongue, and fell silent. Xiao Ai chuckled softly, not probing further. "Captain Liu is waiting for you in the office," she said, leading the two into the room. Meanwhile, a female journalist holding a microphone, Bing Bing, had just concluded an interview with a narcotics officer and was exiting a room. Upon inadvertently spotting Li Mo, her eyes lit up, and she instinctively told the cameraman, "Hey, look at that handsome guy. With such looks and charisma. He might be some celebrity. Let us follow him and see." The cameraman nodded. "He does look quite dashing, but I can't recall which star he is." "Who cares who he is? Wherever there's news, there's me." Bing Bing. In the office, Captain Liu was organizing documents. He noticed Li Mo's in trance and set aside his work, his demeanor turning grave. "Comrade Li Mo, it's good to see you," he said, gesturing toward the chair opposite him. This is Xiao Ai," chimed in with a smile. "This is Li Mo's cousin. You can sit too." Meanwhile, Qin Shiyu, like a curious child, rummaged through the documents on the desk and played with a nearby desk lamp. Li Mo chuckled. "Don't mind her. She was hit by a car before, so her mind is a bit off, making her seem like a little kid." "Oh, I see," Captain Liu said sympathetically, casting a glance at Qin Shiyu. Now, to business, he cleared his throat twice. "Regarding the 50 million you earned from that scam platform during your live stream yesterday, our tech department has already begun tracking the bank account you provided." He lightly tapped his fingers on the table. "Preliminary assessments indicate that the flow of funds is quite complex. Verifying the legitimacy of the source will take some time, so we need to wait." Before Liu could finish, Li Mo was startled by a commotion behind him. 50 million? Qin Shiyu's eyes widened in disbelief as she stared at Li Mo. "You earned 50 million from your live stream yesterday." She was aware that Li Mo was a streamer, but had fallen asleep the previous night and missed the entire broadcast. She had assumed earning tens of thousands in a night was impressive, never expecting him to make 50 million. "My father only gives me 5 million for pocket money each year. This guy made 10 times that in a single night." Li Mo felt a vain throb on his forehead. "Could you be quiet for once?" He offered a sheepish smile to Captain Liu. "Sorry, she's just a little naive." Liu's mouth twitched at the corners, but fortunately, he had already been taken aback yesterday and did not make a fool of himself. "It's fine, I understand. The funds are under review. We shall wait a while." Li Mo nodded, resolutely declaring, "All right, Captain Liu, I will cooperate wholeheartedly. If it turns out to be dirty money, I shall not keep a single cent. I will hand it all over to the state." "Dirt money?" Qin Shiyu could not help but widen her mouth, staring at Li Mo as if he were a fool. "How could the money you earn from streaming possibly be illicit? Even if it were, that amounts to 50 million. Have you lost your mind? Hand it over." For a moment, Qin Shiyu felt that Li Mo was even more pretentious than she was. 50 million. How wonderful it would be if that sum belonged to her. She would no longer have to be controlled by that old man at home, who held her financial destiny in his hands. Captain Liu surveyed the pair, and the contrast was strikingly clear. He gave Li Mo an approving thumbs up, saying, "Li Mo, your awareness is truly commendable. Well done." Li Mo scratched his head, offering an awkward smile. Chapter 62. Do you hear the rumors? At this moment, Xiao Ai entered with a file in hand. "Team Leader Liu, the latest financial tracking report has been released for your review." She handed the document to Liu. Outside the door, reporter Bing Bing furrowed her brow, unable to catch the conversation clearly. However, she faintly picked up phrases like 50 million, dirty money, Northern Myanmar, and fraud. This could potentially be a transnational money laundering case. A glimmer of excitement flashed across Bing Bing's face. Was a major news story unfolding? The cameraman adjusted his lens, striving to capture something significant. Inside the office, Lou flipped through the report, elucidating, "We have traced this fund's initial transfer from multiple anonymous overseas accounts into a central account, resembling a money laundering scheme." Qin Shiyu listened, bewildered, eager to understand what had transpired with Li Mo the previous night. Her heart raced with anxiety, akin to a cat on hot bricks, yet she dared not interrupt Lou's discourse. As Lou continued, he abruptly halted, his gaze fixated on a particular detail in the report, his brow furrowing deeply. A heavy silence enveloped the office. Noticing Lou's expression, Xiao Ai curiously leaned in for a glance. Upon seeing the information, her hand flew to her mouth, disbelief etched across her features. Li Mo observed their reactions and inferred that the funds were likely unproblematic. After all, the system had assured him of their impeccable cleanliness. Meanwhile, a visibly anxious Qin Shiyu interjected. "Could you please speak up? You're driving me crazy. Just tell me the results." After reviewing the document, Lou lifted his head, casting a complex look at Li Mo. Taking a deep breath, he spoke with incredulity. "Comrade Li Mo, we have traced the ultimate source of this 50 million. And the result?" Qin Shiyu leaned closer, unaware that her curiosity was betraying her as if the money belonged to her. Li Mo, with a slight smile, feigned ignorance. "Lou, go ahead, I can handle it. It's just 50 million. If it's gone, so be it." Lou swallowed hard. It was transferred from the International Tomato Bank, a top-tier private account, entirely legal and compliant. What? The International Tomato Bank? A top-tier private account? Qin Shiyu gasped in astonishment. Although she typically exuded an easygoing demeanor, her affluent background endowed her with knowledge about elite financial institutions and accounts. Such a prestigious account at the International Tomato Bank could only be held by the wealthiest individuals of a nation or globally renowned corporations. The realization that Li Mo's 50 million had originated from such a top-tier account led her to wonder if he was perhaps the long-lost, illegitimate child of someone significant. Outside the office, Bing Bing, upon hearing International Tomato Bank and top-tier private account, was electrified. She had not anticipated the involvement of a premier global bank. This was evidently a grand international case. "Quick, record everything. Don't miss a single detail," she urged, peering through the crack in the door. The cameraman nodded vigorously, promptly adjusting the lens. Inside the office, Captain Lou rubbed his temples. Despite the absurdity of the situation, the facts were laid bare before them. They had recently obtained the latest financial transaction documents for this private investment account from the bank, all of which were legitimate and compliant, showing no signs of money laundering or illegal dealings. Gulping, Qin Shiyu asked Li Mo, "Are you truly the illegitimate son of a magnate?" Li Mo shot him a glance, replying, "Illegitimate son? My parents are very much alive." Meanwhile, Xiao Ai murmured to herself, "How could the funds from a fraudulent platform emerge from such an account? Could it be?" Captain Lou's expression turned serious as he fixed his gaze on Li Mo, saying with significant weight, "Comrade Li Mo, you must tell me honestly, do you know the owner of this account? Or do you have some special relationship with them, such as being an illegitimate child?" This matter was too outrageous and explosive. After years in his profession, Captain Lou couldn't help but wonder if Li Mo could truly be an illegitimate son. Otherwise, it made no sense at all. How could such a premier account transfer money to Li Mo? Having dealt with numerous fraud cases, he knew that 99% of the funds involved were illicit. Yet this money was undeniably clean, leaving Captain Lou in a state of perplexity. Noticing the three of them staring at him with curiosity, Li Mo shrugged with a wry smile. "I assure you, I am not an illegitimate child. I am merely an ordinary streamer. I do not know any mysterious tycoons from international banks. Perhaps I was just lucky yesterday, like a blind cat stumbling upon a dead mouse. And want a bit of money," he added emphatically. "And let me reiterate, my parents are alive, so please stop suggesting I'm someone's illegitimate child." Qin Shiyu pouted. "What if you were switched at birth? It's not entirely impossible, you know? That's how dramas portray it." Li Mo rolled his eyes. "If you keep talking, no one will consider you mute." Captain Lou had indeed looked into Li Mo's personal information and found him to be from an ordinary family. However, upon hearing Li Mo downplay his fortune as just a bit of luck, Lu nearly spat out his soda. Did you hear that? 50 million. Just a small amount? Would a normal person react this way? In the news, an average person who wins 1 million or 10 million in the lottery is ecstatic, practically beside themselves with joy. Yet here was Li Mo, receiving 50 million, unperturbed, as calm as a mountain, displaying no excitement whatsoever. 50 million. It's all yours. Aren't you excited? Xiao AI couldn't help but inquire. Li Mo paused. Of course, I was excited, but I've already expressed that excitement yesterday. Xiao AI and Captain Lu exchanged knowing glances, their suspicions solidifying. Li Mo undoubtedly harbored an unspeakable secret with the owner of that premier account. Who else would receive such a sum of money and remain unfazed? Only someone accustomed to wealth. They speculated that Li Mo must be one of them. As for streaming, it was merely a guise, a pretext to come to the world and experience life. Beside him, Qin Shiyu shook Li Mo's arm, exclaiming, I have an annual allowance of 5 million. It would take me a decade to catch up with you, Li Mo, and you remain utterly composed? You must undoubtedly be the illegitimate child of a top-tier account. Upon hearing this, Captain Lu and Xiao AI exchanged glances, their eyes filled with bittersweet amusement. Goodness, listen to that. 5 million in annual pocket money. Is this not a display of arrogance? Captain Lu picked up the report, then set it down, only to lift it again, ultimately sighing deeply, his tone imbued with both fatigue and envy. Well, since the source of funds is legitimate and compliant, this sum indeed constitutes your lawful income. Congratulations, Comrade Li Mo. He now wished only to send this extraordinarily fortunate lad and the heiress on their way. Li Mo playfully tapped Qin Shiyu on the head to quiet her, then offered a warm smile to Captain Lu and Xiao AI. Thank you, Captain Lu, thank you. Sister Xiao AI, I appreciate your assistance. Well then, may I take my leave? Go on, go on. Captain Lu waved his hand, resting his forehead in resignation. Chapter 63. Beauty cream. After Li Mo and his companions stepped outside, Xiao AI could no longer contain her curiosity and inquired of Team Leader Lu. Team Leader Lu, do you think this matter is rather peculiar? Should we investigate Li Mo? Leaning back in his chair and closing his eyes, Lu replied, Peculiar? I find this young man far more enigmatic than that 50 million. As for Li Mo, we certainly need to keep a vigilant eye on him, especially considering Brother Chun from northern Myanmar. Li Mo and Qin Shiyu had just exited the police station when the journalist Bing Bing rushed forward. Mr. Li, hello. I am Bing Bing from Magic City Satellite TV's program Live coverage. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, intrigued by the presence of a reporter. Hello, Sister Bing Bing. May I assist you with something? Bing Bing eagerly pressed on, not wanting to miss a detail. We just heard that you and Team Leader Lu were discussing cases of fraud and money laundering, with amounts reaching up to 50 million. Could you elaborate on this matter? As she spoke, the cameraman positioned himself to capture an optimal angle, directing the lens towards Li Mo's face. Li Montag smilet, responding. There is nothing I cannot discuss regarding this. Upon hearing that Li Mo was willing to share, Bing Bing's eyes sparkled with excitement. Perhaps this was a major scoop. Please, go ahead. We're all ears, and the camera is rolling. Li Mo waved his hand dismissively. It's difficult to summarize in just a few words. You can watch the replay of my live stream from yesterday to understand everything. Live stream replay? Bing Bing asked, her expression one of confusion. Mr. Li, are you a streamer? Indeed. Li Mo nodded. My Douyin handle is the first in the world to step into pitfalls. A quick search will yield results. After hearing this, Bing Bing pulled out her phone to search, discovering that he was indeed a popular figure with 300,000 followers. However, there is only one video regarding his absence from streaming due to a move. She clicked on the live stream replay, and indeed, it was there. Take your time to watch. I have matters to attend to, Li Mo said, pulling Qin Shiyu along with him as they departed. He had initially wished to converse further with the well-known journalist Bing Bing. But considering the incessant chatter of the self-absorbed Qin Shiyu beside him, he decided against it, wary that she might create further complications. Upon returning home, Qin Shiyu found Li Mo fiddling with his streaming equipment. She opened a replay of his live stream and began to understand the situation at hand. Excitedly, she turned to Liam O and exclaimed, Liam O, where can I download that app? If you can win 50 million playing, then surely I can win 500 million. Oh, and by the way, lend me $1 million. I promise to pay you back 100-fold when I win. Liam O did not turn around, responding dryly. With your intellect, winning 500 million, your father's decision to manage your allowance is truly wise. Otherwise, your family business would inevitably be squandered. You, who are you calling lacking in intelligence? Qin Shiyu retorted, indignantly pointing at him. I scored over 600 on my college entrance exam. I'm quite clever. Sure. Liam O smirked. With that level of intelligence, over 600? Is that really true? Go wherever it's cool. And as for lending you $1 million, I find even 100 to be excessive. Qin Shiyu's anger flared upon hearing this. Then you shall accompany me home to meet my father and grandfather, and I shall cease my pursuit. Liam O, indifferent to her outburst, approached his computer and declared, I need to work now. You may entertain yourself in your room with your phone. Otherwise, I shall expel you. Seeing Liam O's disregard, Qin Shiyu huffed and retreated to her room. Finally, peace has been restored, Liam O thought. He opened WeChat and reviewed the messages he had sent to Qin Shi Huang the previous day, noting that there had been no reply. Liam O retrieved the reward from yesterday, a beauty cream. There were 10 bottles in total, each the size of a palm. He opened one and applied a small amount to his skin. Before long, his complexion transformed into a dewy softness. The results are astonishingly immediate. He exclaimed. He sent a message to Han Yakyu. Sister Han, where are you? I have something delightful to send you that you will undoubtedly adore. Within seconds, Han Yakyu replied. What is this delightful item, Xiao Mo? By the way, I left early this morning without saying goodbye. It was quite hectic at the company. Liam O reassured her. No worries. The company is of utmost importance. I have 10 bottles of beauty cream here, crafted by my grandfather using special materials and brewed over 49 days. Infused with the essence of nature. It nourishes the skin, rendering it smooth and youthful with remarkable effects. Han Yakyu chuckled. Xiao Mo, you are very considerate. I appreciate it. But I already have plenty of skincare products. Meanwhile, she gazed into a mirror, scrutinizing the crow's feet that marred her complexion, which dampened her spirits. One cannot deny the passage of time. Despite using numerous products, the results are not particularly noticeable. Makeup can conceal them, yet never feels entirely natural. In the past, I merely needed a light application of makeup, but now I find myself relying on heavier foundation. Observing Han Yakyu's furrowed brow, her secretary, Xiao Shui, offered consolation. President Han, I've been using a product called Water Elegance Hydrogen, and the results have been excellent. Would you like to give it a try? Han Yakyu glanced at Xiao Shui and sighed. You young ladies naturally possess good skin. Skincare products may not make much difference for you. I am in my 30s, you know. Back in my 20s, my skin was even better than yours. Do you understand? Xiao Shui, realizing her comforting words had fallen flat, forced a smile and said, President Han, to be honest, no one can see any wrinkles on you. You are merely being overly sensitive. Han Yakyu shook her head. You do not understand. I'm acutely aware of my own skin. This statement rang true. In her youth, her skin had been flawless and smooth as silk. Any slight change did not escape her notice. While others perceived no difference, Han Yakyu found it hard to accept the subtle changes. Xiao Shui, overhearing this, smiled awkwardly and inadvertently glanced at Han Yakyu's phone, noting the message from Liam O. In her quest for beauty, it seems President Han has begun seeking unconventional remedies. Mr. Han, this is clearly the work of a seasoned charlatan. Recently, numerous individuals have sought to peddle their wares to me via WeChat, and it has become quite exasperating. Xiao Shui scoffed. Does it really contain the essence of nature? Will it truly preserve one's youth? Does he take you for a fool, Mr. Han? It's laughable. Why doesn't he just claim that using his beauty cream will grant immortality? Upon hearing her secretary's sarcastic remarks, Han Yakyu felt no displeasure, as she secretly harbored similar sentiments. Han Jia, why not give it a try? There's no harm in testing it out, is there? Would I lead you astray? A message arrived, prompting both of them to glance at their screens. Secretary Xiao Shui shook her head and remarked, This person is exceedingly rude, isn't he? How can he address Han Jia so casually? Mr. Han, It is imperative that you avoid such inferior products. Who knows if applying it to your skin might cause harm? It is far wiser to choose skincare products from reputable professional institutions. Chapter 64. As if returned to 18. Han Yakyu gazed at the message sent by Li Mo, while simultaneously listening to her secretary, Xiaoxia, fervently analyzing the situation beside her. To be honest, she felt a flicker of uncertainty within her. After all, Li Mo was not as frivolous as he appeared on the surface. His performance last night, along with his inexplicably perfect physique, truly made Han Yakyu ponder the possibility that Li Mo was not merely jesting. Han Yakyu, shout Mo, dear, I appreciate your good intentions. However, one must exercise caution when it comes to skincare products. Her response was rather tactful, neither outright rejecting nor readily accepting his offer. Observing this, Xiaoxia immediately leaned in, wearing an expression of someone who believed they had seen through it all, pointing at Han Yakyu's phone screen. President Han, look, he is clearly casting a wide net, hoping to catch whatever he can. This so-called secret recipe or ancestral formula is likely just a concoction from a small workshop, bearing no quality assurance. The cost may even be negligible, specifically designed to deceive individuals like you who, prioritize skincare. Xiaoxia chuckled awkwardly, nearly letting slip the phrase, foolish wealthy. Li Mo, Sister Han, I understand your skepticism. How about this? I won't elaborate further. I will send the product over for you to test a small amount on the back of your hand first. If it doesn't suit you, simply discard it, considering it my humble gift to you. If you find it agreeable, well, then we can discuss further. Li Mo's strategic retreat inadvertently made Han Yakyu feel somewhat embarrassed to refuse. A thought crossed her mind. Why not give it a try? Viewing it as a gesture of goodwill from Xiao Mo, Han Yakyu, all right then, please send it to my company, Tianxia Real Estate Group, and I shall have Secretary Xiaoxia collect it. Xiaoxia, visibly anxious, stamped her foot. President Han, how can you truly believe this? Such products should not be applied carelessly. What if you have an allergic reaction or worse? Become disfigured? Han Yakyu shot her a glare. Why are you so anxious? I never said I would apply it to my face. Didn't Xiao Mo mention testing it on the back of the hand first? Besides, Han Yakyu's tone shifted slightly, laced with anticipation. What if it actually works? Xiaoxia rolled her eyes dismissively. President Han, if you trust him that much, I might as well buy a lottery ticket tomorrow. Who knows? I might win a fortune. Surely, this holds more reliability than his so-called heavenly aura beauty cream. It was perplexing how President Han, usually so astute, could seem so easily swayed by the sweet words of a young man. Perhaps it had been too long since she, needed some pampering. Half an hour later, Xiaoxia reluctantly accepted the seemingly unadorned and somewhat rudimentary little bottle from the delivery person. President Han, the item has arrived. She handed the beauty cream to Han Yakyu, her expression clearly conveying her belief that this product was utterly worthless. Han Yakyu took the bottle, opened it, and inhaled its scent. A delicate fragrance wafted through the air, neither overpowering nor reminiscent of any harsh chemicals. She skeptically squeezed out a pea-sized amount and gently applied it to the back of her left hand, rubbing it in with care. The texture of the beauty cream was refreshingly light, absorbing swiftly without leaving a greasy residue. Beside her, Xiaoxia crossed her arms, observing with a cold gaze, already bracing herself for the disappointment she anticipated on Han's face. She had even devised a plan to console her later while imparting a lesson, never to easily trust the sweet nothings of men, especially those who appeared untrustworthy and youthful. Before long, 30 seconds had elapsed. Han Yakyu suddenly gasped, her eyes fixed intently on the back of her left hand. Noticing her reaction, Xiaoxia leaned in curiously, asking, "What's wrong, General Han? Are you having an allergic reaction? I told you this product shouldn't be used." Ignoring her, Han Yakyu extended her right hand to compare it side by side with her left. In the next instant, her eyes widened in shock, pupils constricting, her mouth agape, as if she had seen a ghost. After merely applying a small amount of the beauty cream, her skin visibly transformed, becoming more refined, smooth, and even several shades lighter. Those fine lines that had emerged from age and dryness miraculously faded significantly, The back of her left hand appeared to have reverted to the smoothness of 18 years old. In contrast, the back of her right hand, though already soft, still looked dull and coarse, with the fine lines appearing even more pronounced. Simply put, anyone observing would undoubtedly discern which hand belonged to a youthful maiden. How can this be possible? Han Yakyu's voice trembled, rubbing her eyes vigorously, suspecting she was hallucinating. Xiao Xue was equally stunned by the astonishing scene before her. Leaning closer to scrutinize, she affirmed. Indeed, General Han's left hand had transformed. It was far more supple than the right. The effect surpassed even the most expensive serums she had tried, costing thousands and yielding only mediocre results. Generalan, is this really true? Xiao Xue stammered, her previous disdain replaced by shock and disbelief. She swallowed hard, realizing that if this were indeed a fraudulent product, then those overpriced serums with lackluster effects were nothing but swindles. Touching her own face, now flushed and heated, she felt an acute sense of embarrassment at her earlier remarks. Han Yakyu took a deep breath, striving to calm her racing heart. She squeezed out another small amount of beauty cream, cautiously applying it to a crow's foot at the corner of her eye. Once again, 30 seconds passed. The crow's feet, born of time, began to visibly lighten and fade under the cream's influence. While they did not vanish entirely, the effect was nothing short of miraculous. Moreover, unless viewed through a magnifying glass, others, even she herself, would scarcely notice the difference. Heavens! Han Yakyu covered her mouth, feeling the tautness of the skin at the corners of her eyes. At that moment, her heart brimmed with excitement, yet she found herself at a loss for words. She turned her head to gaze at the utterly stunned Xiao Xue. Pointing at the corners of her eyes with uncontainable joy, Xiao Xue, did you see it? Did you see it? It works. It truly works. Xiao Xue's expression at that moment was akin to someone who had just tasted something unpleasant. She opened her mouth, poised to retort, but found herself at a loss for words. Managing only an awkward smile, President Han. This effect is indeed instantaneous, but you don't feel any discomfort, do you? No matter how effective it is. There might be side effects. No, not at all. Han Yakyu gently shook her head. I could distinctly feel my skin becoming firmer and more elastic. This sensation is truly marvelous. You should give it a try to understand. Xiao Xue nodded fervently, expressing her desire to apply it directly to her face. Although she still harbored some reservations, the undeniable reality stood before her. Nothing could hinder her quest for beauty. Xiao Xue spread the beauty cream, slowly applying it to her face. As she gazed at her transformation in the mirror, her eyes sparkled with delight. Truly, really this effect. I feel my skin becoming smoother and more refined. It feels so pleasant to touch. This beauty cream, could it possibly contain the essence of nature? Will it grant eternal youth? At that moment, Xiao Xue was utterly captivated by the efficacy of this beauty cream. Just moments ago, she had firmly believed it to be a product without merit, and now she wished only to find a crevice to hide in. Chapter 65. Could it be that delightful being in the phone? As Xiao Xue was absorbed in the moment, Han Yakyu was not idle. She picked up the palm-sized bottle and carefully squeezed out a small amount, applying it to the little pimples that had emerged on her cheeks due to the spicy food. Soon, the redness and swelling around the pimples began to diminish at a visibly rapid pace. Remarkable. Simply extraordinary. Han Yakyu clapped her hands, her face blossoming with joy. Xiaoma, you little rascal, you truly possess such a treasure. Why didn't you reveal it sooner? With a smirk, she turned to Xiao Xue and said, Did you not just claim that this product was ineffective? That it could ruin one's complexion? You've used it now, so what do you have to say? Thankfully, I didn't heed your words. Otherwise, I would have missed this miraculous beauty cream. Beside her, Xiao Xue was momentarily frozen. Her own words echoed in her mind. My face hurts. It's burning with pain. Xiao Xue forced a smile and softly said, President Han, I was wrong. Please don't be angry. The urgent matter now is to quickly inquire how much of this beauty cream he has left. Aware that she had spoken out of turn, Xiao Xue hastily admitted her fault and shifted the topic. Han Yakyu nodded, refraining from pursuing Xiao Xue's accountability. She picked up her phone and quickly sent a message. Han Yakyu, Xiaomu, how much of this beauty cream do you still have? On the other end, Li Mo received the message and smirked. It seemed the beauty cream was indeed effective. Li Mo, Sister Han, including the ones you have, there are a total of 10 bottles. Han Yaku Xiaomo, send all of them over. Is it 1 million per bottle? Or is it something else? I'll buy them all. Li Mo chuckled at the message, bemused. When wealthy individuals encounter something they desire, they are genuinely willing to spend. This product, priceless yet rare, was undoubtedly undervalued at 1 million. If Li Mo were to directly auction it, it could easily fetch 10 million per bottle. Do not underestimate those beauty-loving affluent women. The skincare products on their tables often amount to tens of millions. Li Mo, how about this, Sister Han? I will gift you 5 bottles of the beauty cream for free, and I intend to keep the remaining ones for my mother. Upon reading the first part of Li Mo's message, Han Yakyu felt a twinge of displeasure. After all, there were 10 bottles, and if she was willing to pay, she expected to acquire the entire lot. Wealthy individuals often harbor a sense of entitlement. However, upon realizing that the remaining 5 bottles were to be reserved for his mother, her earlier sentiment vanished instantly. Xiao Xued discreetly cast a few glances and nodded to herself. It seemed that this young gentleman, who served Han Yakyu, was not one to be overly enamored with riches. From what it appears, this charming young man possesses commendable character, as he does not forget to honor his mother with such a fine product. Han Yakuel, Xiaomo, perhaps it would be best to let your mother use it. Li Macau discernat, Han Yakyu's concerns. She was likely contemplating whether competing with his mother would be inappropriate, or if she might be perceived as a selfish woman. Li Mo reassured Han Jia, do not overthink it. My mother still has some stock left, and my grandfather is working diligently on more. I will send you the remaining 4 bottles, and that is settled. Han Yakyu, upon reading the message, felt a stirring within her heart. She recalled the times when she would often quarrel with her mother, causing her much worry. Xiao Mo, you are truly wonderful. I promise to cherish you and fulfill your desires. Why don't you simply stop working? I can support you. Li Mo couldn't help but twitch his lips at her words. Goodness, she truly dares to say anything. Is living off someone else's earnings appealing? Certainly it is. Yet, as a man of integrity and ambition, Li Mo saw no need for such dependence. Ahem, let us not entertain that notion. I am quite capable of earning my own living, he replied. After sending the remaining 4 bottles to Han Yakyu, Li Mo called his mother to inform her of his earnings and to arrange for a few bodyguards for safety. The call connected swiftly, and he was greeted by a cacophony of noise on the other end. Who? You've hit a jackpot. A full hand. Winning on your own. Li Mo furrowed his brow. Mom, what are you doing? Playing mahjong. What else would I be doing? Oh, by the way, could you refrain from bringing up that pitiful company of yours? Earning 5 or 6,000 a month is hardly worthwhile. Wouldn't it be better to return and operate an excavator with your father? Earning over 10,000 a month is quite manageable, and it's easier too. Li Mo rubbed his face, realizing that every call inevitably revolved around the topic of excavators. Mom, that was Dad's past income, not the present. Yes, he used to work in technical roles, mining and all that, where earning over 10,000 was indeed simple, albeit in a difficult environment. Now, running an excavator in the village brings in only 4 or 5,000, which is just enough to get by. Oh dear, what S with the ruckus again? I can't explain it all to you right now. Just tell me if there is something you need. If it's money, ask your father. I still have mahjong to play. Li Mo shook his head in amusement. Is my mother truly addicted to mahjong? It's not about needing money. It's about giving you some, he clarified. With over 50 million in savings, he decided it was time to share this news with them to bring them joy and allow them to enjoy their retirement. Give me money? Am I hearing you correctly? So? Wang Xianglan raised an eyebrow. Didn't you just start dating someone? How could you save up money? Long since ended that relationship. Li Mo grimaced at the thought of Lu Xiaoqin, though that couple had moved on. Your son is now a streamer, earning a bit of money. A streamer? What? The kind that just chats in front of phone? Wang Xianglan's interest peaked. Something like that. How much have you earned? She casually inquired, her attention still captivated by the game of mahjong. Not much, around 50 million. Wang Xianglan. Li Mo frowned, noticing the sudden silence from the other end. Even the sounds of mahjong had ceased. Presuming it was a poor signal, he called out, Hello? Mom? Can you hear me? Mom? but the line remained eerily quiet. Wang Xianglun habitually kept her speakerphone on while playing mahjong, allowing her to shuffle the tiles and engage in casual conversation with her son simultaneously. Li Mo's words, 50 million, resonated clearly across the entire mahjong table, even reaching the adjacent table where a game of poker was underway. Wang Xianglun's hand, poised to draw a tile, froze mid-air, her expression one of utter astonishment. Her opponent, Sangu, who had just melded a tile, was brimming with pride as she prepared to arrange her hand. Upon hearing Li Mo's declaration, her hand trembled, causing her meticulously arranged tiles to topple with a clatter. Forgetting to gather her fallen tiles, she widened her eyes at Wang Xianglun's phone, stammering, Xianglun, I must have misheard, right? Your Xiao Mo said. How much? Sitting next to Wang Xianglun, auntie, engrossed in her cigarette, its ash perilously close to her fingers, blinked rapidly and fished at her ears, questioning her hearing. 50 million? Surely, it can't be that joyful being in your phone. Meanwhile, Jioma, seated below Wang Xianglun, directly sprayed the tea she had just sipped, drenching Sangu in the process. What are you doing, Jio's family? Sangu exclaimed, wiping the tea from her face, her shock momentarily overshadowing her displeasure. Jioma offered an awkward smile, apologizing before turning to Wang Xianglun, asking, how many zeros are there in 50 million? My math isn't very good. The once boisterous mahjong hall fell into an eerie silence, the unexpected mention of 50 million casting a spell over the atmosphere. All eyes instinctively turned toward Wang Xianglun's table. Chapter 66. A joyful family. Wang Xianglun finally emerged from her state of shock, trembling as she picked up her phone, a mixture of astonishment and delight flooding her senses. Son, what did you just say? Mother, my hearing isn't so good. Could you please say that again? Listening to his mother's voice, filled with both excitement and trepidation, Li Mo couldn't help but chuckle. Mom, I said I became a streamer and earned 50 million. Real cash. 50 million. Check WeChat. I have screenshots. I just transferred you 1 million. Please see if you've received it. The crowd at the mahjong parlor had all heard the speakerphone, and they were incredulous. In this close-knit community, everyone knew precisely how many chickens each family had and who had eaten what. They were all aware that Li Mo was merely a laborer working away from home. Now, he claimed to have made 50 million and even sent his mother 1 million. Who wouldn't be curious? The next moment, Wang Xianglun received a notification from her mobile banking. She carefully counted the figures, 6 zeros, a 7-digit sum. It was indeed 1 million. She suddenly slapped her thigh, her voice rising sharply. Oh my heavens! My son truly earned 50 million. Her heart soared with joy. If her son could earn his first 50 million, surely he could earn a second. How could she not be elated? Her exuberant shout echoed throughout the entire mahjong parlor. Even a passing dog paused to glance inside. The atmosphere erupted. What was this? Wang Xianglun's son had made 50 million. Was it true? Surely, it must be a boast. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Wasn't he just a worker earning a few thousand a month? How could he have made 50 million? Surely, he must have been deceived. After all, telecommunication fraud was rampant these days. Just last month, Wang Xianglun had mentioned her son was merely a corporate drone. How could he possibly be a millionaire this month? Aunt San grasped Wang Xianglun's arm, her face flushed with excitement. Xianglun, pinch me. Am I dreaming? Your Xiao Mo really earned 50 million. Aunt C chimed in, dropping her cigarette in shock. Xianglun, your Xiao Mo has truly made it. This is a cause for family pride. Aunt Er looked on with envy. 50 million. My goodness, how much more could one buy with that? In that moment, Wang Xianglun was so overwhelmed with emotion that she struggled to find her words. Clutching her phone, tears nearly spilling from her eyes, she exclaimed, Son, you're not joking with me, are you? Is this money real? You haven't done anything wrong, have you? Seeing his mother so animated on the other end of the line, Li Mo felt a mix of amusement and affection. It was a good thing to be happy. After all, how often does one experience tears of joy? Mom, rest assured, the money is clean. Besides, I'm a law-abiding citizen. How could I possibly engage in wrongdoing? I merely happen to be fortunate. coupled with a touch of talent from your son, which resulted in a modest profit. Upon hearing this, the aunts and uncles around immediately rolled their eyes in disbelief. 50 million is mere pocket change? A modest profit? Wang Xianglan nearly choked on her breath. 50 million is what she calls a small earning. Then what, pray tell, constitutes a substantial profit? At that moment, a graceful girl clad in a school uniform, with her hair tied in a ponytail and a backpack slung over her shoulder, entered the room. It was Li Mo's younger sister, Li Xian. She had just finished school and was on her way to ask her mother for some pocket money to buy snacks. Upon entering, she noticed a crowd gathered around her mother, who looked as if she were on the verge of tears. Mom, what is going on? Li Xuan approached curiously. Wang Xianglan, spotting her daughter, eagerly pulled her over and excitedly pointed at her phone. Xian, you must listen. Your brother. He has made it big. He earned 50 million. 50 million. Cough, cough, cough. Li Xian, having just taken a sip of her calcium milk, was caught off guard and began to choke, her face turning crimson. Mom, what did you say? How much did my brother earn? 50 million. Your brother earned 50 million. Wang Xianglan exclaimed, spreading her arms wide, her eyes sparkling with glee. Li Xian's eyes widened in disbelief as she gazed at her mother, then glanced around at the astonished and envious expressions of the relatives. It began to dawn on her that her brother might indeed have earned 50 million. At this moment, her mind felt somewhat foggy. She recalled that her brother had always been average in academics, and after graduation, he worked as an employee in a company, earning at most 7,000 a month. Now, he had transformed into a millionaire. Still skeptical, she asked, Brother, you're not joking, are you? Did you hallucinate at work? Do you even comprehend how much 50 million is? Upon hearing his sister's voice, Li Mo chuckled helplessly. I just transferred 1 million to Mom. You can check for yourself to see if it's true. Li Xian hurriedly opened her messages and, to her astonishment, found it indeed to be true. Wow! Confirming the news, Li Xian leaped with joy. Brother, you're incredible. I want to buy the latest iPhone. I also want to purchase so many beautiful clothes. Haha, all right, buy whatever you wish. Look at how excited you are, Li Mo chuckled, shaking his head affectionately at his little sister. At that moment, the patrons of the mahjong parlor gathered around, offering their congratulations. Even those who usually had little to do with Wang Xianglan stepped forward, eager to ingratiate themselves. Just as the mahjong parlor buzzed with excitement, Li Jiangguo arrived, driving his second-hand old pickup truck, weary from a long day's toil at the construction site. After a day spent operating an excavator, his back ached and his body was weary. He thought to stop by the mahjong parlor to see if his wife was there, and perhaps play a few hands of dodiju to unwind. As he approached the entrance, he was greeted by a cacophony of voices inside, more lively than during the New Year celebrations. What is going on? Is someone celebrating a birthday? Li Jiangguo murmured to himself as he pushed the door open and stepped inside. His gaze immediately fell upon his wife, Wang Xianglan, who was surrounded by a throng of relatives. His daughter, Li Xian, was equally exhilarated, her cheeks flushed with excitement as she clutched her mother's arm, bouncing with glee. Approaching them, Li Jiangguo dusted off his clothes and smiled. Xianglan, little Xian, have you stumbled upon a treasure? What brings such joy? The moment Wang Xianglan laid eyes on her husband, tears cascaded down her cheeks. Grabbing his arm tightly, her voice quivered with a blend of elation and disbelief. Jiangguo. Oh, Jiangguo, our family. Our family is about to prosper. Our son has achieved greatness. Li Jiangguo was utterly bewildered by his wife's sudden outburst of emotion. What do you mean? What has happened? Has Xiao Mo caused trouble again? In his mind, while his son was well behaved, he had never considered him particularly capable. Just then, Li Xian clasped her father's other arm, exclaiming with fervor, Dad, my brother has earned 50 million. 50 million. Chapter 67. Is Aqiang here for fitness? What on earth? Li Jiangguo dug into his ear, convinced he must have misheard. He widened his eyes, gazing at his daughter and then at his wife, wondering if they were both unwell. Xiao Montak, 50 million? Has he resorted to bank robbery or drug trafficking? His initial reaction was to assume that his son had engaged in illicit activities. Wang Xianglan amplified the volume of her phone to the maximum and shouted into the receiver, Son, Your father is back. Tell him yourself. Li Mo chuckled helplessly. Dad, it's me, Xiao Mo. Upon hearing his son's voice, Li Jiangwo's frown deepened. Xiao Mo, answer me honestly. What exactly have you done? What is this 50 million about? We cannot engage in illegal activities. Rest assured, Dad, the money is clean. I earned it as a streamer. It's just, I got lucky and made quite a bit all at once. A streamer? You mean that person chatting with others on their phone? How can that earn 50 million? Do you think your father is a fool? Li Mo realized that it would take time to clarify everything. Dad, it's a long story, and I'll explain it in detail when I get home. In any case, the money is legitimate. You and Mom don't have to work so hard anymore. Buy whatever you want, no need to drive the excavator anymore. Just buy a new one and hire someone to operate it. Hire someone to operate the excavator? Li Jiangwo was somewhat bewildered by his son's words. He had long dreamed of replacing his old excavator, which would cost hundreds of thousands, money he simply didn't have. Now, his son casually mentioned buying one and hiring a driver. Li Mo understood it wouldn't be easy for his parents to relax. All right. Li Jiangwo wiped the corners of his eyes, feeling a sense of pride in his son's accomplishments. Well then, let us not discuss this further. Goodbye. Okay. We'll watch your live stream tonight. Dad, you might not understand it, so perhaps it's best if you don't watch, haha. With that, Li Mo ended the call. Now that everything was settled at home, there were still matters to attend to. To thwart Chen Gu's ambitions, it was imperative to ensure his family's safety. Li Mo opened the group chat with Zheng Kong and Hui Jian, briefly discussing the events of the previous livestream. Both expressed their indignation, stating they had connections to security companies. Li Mo promptly selected 100 retired Special Forces soldiers to discreetly protect his family in the countryside. They would report any potential dangers immediately. Simultaneously, Li Mo reached out to workers to construct a small villa for his family and to buy a BMW for his father, allowing them to enjoy a retirement lifestyle ahead of time. As time flew by, the clock struck 8 in the evening. It was time to go live. LV13 Guzzler Pupa has entered the live stream. LV26 Don't Call Me Lil Heisey has entered the live stream. LV52 Only Dukong has entered the live stream. LV42 Foam has entered the live stream. As level 22, you must be here for a purpose. Having entered the live streaming room, as soon as the broadcast commenced, an influx of 400 to 500 viewers surged in. Presently, Li Mo has amassed a following of 300,000 fans, thus attracting a considerable audience upon starting his stream. Level 13. At long last, I await your presence. Dear host, what shall we embark upon today? Level 42. Will the host serenade us? Perhaps a song for a festive gathering. Level 52. Today, let us unwind and engage in a competition. Level of admiration for handsome men. Host, display your abs. Allow me a taste. Observing the enthusiasm of his viewers, Li Mo formulated a plan utilizing the props he had drawn, ready to entertain. However, as the audience remained sparse at the onset, he decided to engage in conversation with the viewers in the live chat. Once the numbers increased, he could commence the entertainment. In the Starry River Guild, fitness enthusiast A Chong. Where have you been, Sure? You haven't streamed in days. Musical sweetheart, don't mention it. Sure has been traveling lately, traumatized by that host, named Li Mo, fitness enthusiast A Chong. Darn it. This Li Mo is utterly detestable. Without Sure, my viewer count has plummeted. Musical sweetheart. Indeed, Sure is the leading star of our guild. Her absence affects us all. Un operator Zhongli, Akion. Weren't you always seeking revenge on Sure's behalf? Why not connect with him today? Fitness enthusiast A Chong, Brother Lei, didn't you previously advise against me linking up with him? Why the sudden change of heart today? Operator Zhang Lei, your traffic has been lackluster lately. Li Mo's audience is substantial. This is a perfect opportunity to capitalize on revenge and gain traffic. Fitness enthusiast A Chong, but Brother Lei, I may have had a chance to win before. I just checked the streaming room. There are 2 formidable opponents there, so my chances of winning may be slim. Operator Zhang Lei, don't be foolish. It's about the experience. Play to your strengths and challenge him in strength or endurance. If he declines, it indicates his fear, thus providing an opportunity to attract his audience. Fitness enthusiast A Chong, you're right. All right, Brother Lei. Seeing his impressive physique, he likely favors aesthetics. whereas I specialize in strength and stamina. He cannot possibly surpass me. Cooperator Jangulay, excellent. Go forth and connect. He's currently chatting with viewers and will likely engage in a competition soon. Musical sweetheart. Achong, take care not to underestimate him. I find this Lee Mo rather peculiar. Fitness enthusiast A. Chong. Rest assured, sweetheart, I am well aware of my capabilities and will showcase my expertise. Meanwhile, Chin Shiu lay on her bed, watching Lee Mo's live broadcast. Noticing him promoting a product while holding a red string, she scoffed. What a ridiculous string, priced at 10,000. Why not just steal it? Her lips curled in disdain. It was no wonder Lee Mo's streams were so profitable. This was the manner of his success. With a dismissive scoff, Chin Shiu remarked on the unremarkable quality of the live stream, questioning why there were still over 2,000 viewers. Perplexed, she scrolled down and switched to another stream. In the midst of her browsing, she stumbled upon a fitness channel, where she heard the host mention the name Lee Mo. At that moment, Achong had just begun his broadcast, showcasing his artificially enhanced biceps. Dear viewers, he exclaimed, behold, these muscles are the result of my relentless dedication and sweat. If any of you wish to shed some pounds or sculpt your physique, feel free to consult me. He then shifted the topic, saying, by the way, I keep encountering clips of a streamer known as the first person to fall into pits on the entire internet. Have you all seen that? It's quite amusing. His channel boasted a substantial audience of over 4,000 viewers. Despite the large number, the top contributors were predominantly affluent women. After all, what time do the wealthy gentlemen have to watch you lift weights? They might appreciate your physique for a moment, offer a token tip, and then swiftly turn their attention to the female streamers. Achong's content primarily revolved around weightlifting, fitness tips, and sharing knowledge on exercise, making him a notable influencer with a following of 2 million. Chapter 68. Fitness. Achong requests a connection. Host. Have you stumbled upon that live stream by someone named Lee Mo? I happened upon it today, and it was utterly hilarious. Host. Can you believe he earned 50 million in just 2 hours yesterday? Aren't you envious? To the person above, whether the host is envious or not is beside the point. I am incredibly envious myself. 50 million. How did I miss that? Do you not have internet at home? Check the trending searches. He occupies the top 5 spots. Oh my goodness. I just checked, and I initially thought it was illicit money. But the second trending topic confirms that the police have verified the 50 million as legitimate funds belonging to Lee Mo. Goodness gracious. 50 million. Just imagine how many visits to a foot massage parlor that could buy. As Achong observed the fervent discussion about Lee Mo, a sly smile crept across his face, and he lamented, alas, you are unaware that our guild as Shurshur has recently faced 2 PKs and is utterly depressed. She hasn't T-streamed for days, and I was hoping to connect with her for a chat. Upon hearing this, the comments swiftly shifted direction, as everyone recognized that it was Lee Mo who had engaged in the PKs with Shurshur. Within moments, Achong's arranged supporters began to advocate for a rematch with Lee Mo, seeking to reclaim lost face. The majority of the viewers in the live stream, upon witnessing this, became increasingly agitated, flooding the comments with requests for Achong to connect with Lee Mo and avenge Shurshur. Seeing this, Achong felt elated inside, yet he maintained a facade of composure. Otherwise, the viewers might suspect his ulterior motives for revenge. Oh dear family, perhaps we should reconsider. After all, he is a highly popular streamer with a plethora of supporters. Once he uttered these words, his top supporter chimed in. LV, 50 winner pig. Achong, just crush him and take the lead. Isn't that the point? Go for it. If nothing else, just enjoy the process. Surely you can hold your own. Upon hearing his top supporter's encouragement, Achong's spirit soared. Sister Dong, I worry about the expenses. The last time he amassed over 2 million in contributions, which is no trivial amount. LV, 50 winner pig. Then just enjoy the process. You can't possibly lose, right? Achong hesitated momentarily, though he was internally exhilarated. He needed the big brother and the viewers to pressure him into connecting, so it would appear his intentions were less conspicuous. Seeing Achong's reluctance, the viewers began to berate him with accusations of cowardice. LV, 50 winner pig. Just say yes or no. I detest indecisiveness. No longer able to resist, Achong slammed his hand on the table and shouted, All right, since everyone is saying this, I cannot disappoint you all. If Li Mo refuses to connect, you cannot blame me. With a mischievous grin, Ah Chong quickly sought out Li Mo and initiated the connection. Li Mo glanced at the viewer count, which had surged to 5,000. This number was quite sufficient. Meanwhile, Zhang Kong, feeling a bit anxious that he hadn't sold anything yet, took the microphone and said, "Do not be fooled by the high price of this lucky bracelet. It truly possesses efficacy." As Zhang Kong activated his camera, he showcased his bracelet, exclaiming, "Look at my wrist. I am indeed wearing it." Initially, my company was entangled in a substantial project worth 5 million, which had been delayed for 2 months due to the client's persistent dissatisfaction. However, upon donning the bracelet today, the opposing side's demeanor shifted dramatically, leading to a successful collaboration. Zhang Kong's words left the majority of the livestream audience somewhat skeptical, as a sum of 100,000 was hardly attainable for the average person. "Bubble's sister. I would like one," exclaimed LV42, seeing that a sale had finally been made. Li Mo grinned. "Bubble's sister, you're generous. Is it the same address as last time? I will dispatch the goods as soon as I finish the stream." With no further sales in sight, Li Mo decided not to press the issue and prepared for a PK. Suddenly, a pop-up appeared. Fitness A Chong request to connect. Li Mo, stroking his chin, wondered why someone would want to connect with him out of the blue. Since he was already set for a PK, he accepted the connection, and the screen promptly divided. Upon seeing the other party, he realized he was in a fitness livestream. "Hello, brother, I am A Chong, a fitness enthusiast," the man introduced himself. "Hello, and why did you connect with me?" Li Montak inquired. A Chong scratched his head, somewhat embarrassed to speak. At that moment, A Chong's followers began to flood into Li Mo's livestream, mocking him. "Isn't this the host who made Sure cry? What underhanded tactics do you plan to employ to win this PK today? Our brother A Chong is all about strength. You with your petite frame are outmatched. Just concede now. We're not as easy to bully as Sure." Faced with these sarcastic comments, Li Mo initially felt bewildered. However, upon reflection, he grasped the underlying dynamics. Observing A Chong's innocent demeanor, as if he were reluctantly dragged into this confrontation by his fans, Li Mo couldn't help but smirk internally. Such trivial tricks. Did he think they could deceive him? Nonetheless, he refrained from exposing the ruse on the spot, and instead echoed A Chong's words. "Hello, brother A Chong. Judging by your impressive physique, you must train diligently. Are you here to spar a little?" Feigning humility, A Chong chuckled. "Oh dear, please don't misunderstand. My followers insisted I connect with you to exchange fitness insights. They mentioned your physique is exceptional, certainly the result of training, so I couldn't refuse their request." He paused momentarily, then shifted his tone with a hint of provocation. "But since we're connected now, why not engage in a friendly competition? It could provide some entertainment for our followers. What do you think?" He adopted a mock sheepish expression, adding, "If you're too busy, I won't pressure you. After all, I specialize in fitness, and competing against you might feel a bit unfair." Upon hearing this, Li Mo let out a cold laugh. Unfair? If he refused, wouldn't A Chong simply edit that segment out, painting him as someone who merely boasted without any substance? "Then you intend to indulge in a chaotic feast of views, do you?" Li Mo feigned contemplation for a moment. "Perhaps. How do you wish to proceed?" A faint smirk flickered across A Chong's lips as he hastily masked it. "Let us have a competition in pull-ups. It's straightforward and direct. 1 hour. Whoever completes the most wins. The loser, well, let us say they owe the winner 10 carnival gifts in the livestream. What do you think?" Upon hearing this, Li Mo couldn't help but chuckle at the prospect of 10 carnival gifts, amounting to 30,000 yuan. "You certainly have the audacity to propose that," he remarked, deliberately emphasizing the phrase straightforward and direct to make it difficult for Li Mo to decline. Deep down, he was convinced that while Li Mo's physique appeared impressive, it was of the aesthetic bodybuilding variety, merely showcasing appealing lines. The genuine core strength and endurance, he believed, could not possibly rival his own, forged through years of heavy, high-intensity strength training. Pull-ups were indeed his forte. On a good day, he could perform up to 200 consecutively without rest, a staggering figure in the fitness community. He couldn't fathom that Lee Mo could surpass him in this regard. Meanwhile, the audience in the comments section erupted with excitement at the announcement of a pull-up contest. Chapter 69. Just call me daddy 10 times. Oh no, it is evident that Ah Qiang has come prepared. Broadcaster, you are in deep trouble now. Pull-ups cannot be masked or glossed over. Unlike singing, which can be subjective, this direct contest of strength and endurance is the true spectacle of masculinity. Pull-ups? Ah Qiang intends to exploit his strength against the broadcaster's weakness. Although the broadcaster possesses an admirable physique, the demands of pull-ups on back and arm strength are exceedingly high. It would be wise for the broadcaster to concede. Honestly, your muscles pale in comparison to those on the other side, ensuring your defeat. Ah Qiang has been lifting weights daily, his endurance well-honed, while your model physique would likely leave you breathless after just a few push-ups. LV. 52 only do Kong. Brother, this is not a fair comparison. Do not overestimate yourself. LV. 42 bubbles. Broadcaster, how about choosing something else? This is heavily skewed. Seeing Lee Mo's nonchalant smile, Ah Qiang's temper flared. What are you laughing at? Dare to say something? Lee Mo nodded. Of course I dare. Why wouldn't I? Upon hearing Lee Mo's agreement, Ah Qiang's mouth curled into a smirk. Finally, you've taken the bait. Feeling somewhat insatiable, Ah Qiang added with a grin. How about we spice it up a bit? Just competing for the sake of it is rather dull. Our viewers would surely find it tedious, wouldn't they? Spicing it up? Lee Mo stroked his chin, pondering. Come on, are you afraid? Ah Qiang's smile turned devious. I am certainly not afraid. It's just that I wonder if you'll resort to tricks if you lose. Me lose? Ah Qiang pointed to himself. Care to reconsider your words? If you've ever inquired into the fitness community, you would know that I have won awards for my pull-ups. Lee Mo dismissed Ah Qiang's bravado with disdain. Then tell me, what is the wager? Ah Qiang contemplated, realizing this was a rare opportunity to avenge Shir's grievances. A wicked grin appeared on his lips. If you lose in addition to 10 celebrations, you must call me daddy 100 times. Furthermore, you must seek out Shir and apologize, saying you were wrong and begging for her forgiveness. Do you dare? I have no issues with that, Lee Mo shrugged. If you lose, calling me daddy 10 times is all I ask. I'll want to make it difficult for you. Remember, you said this. Don't backtrack. Hearing this, Ah Qiang burst into laughter. Lee Mo truly is a good sport. As soon as both sides finished speaking, the barrage of comments flooded in. Is the broadcaster this ruthless with himself? Haha, are you digging your own grave? I sense the broadcaster has a masochistic streak. Does he enjoy calling others daddy? This punishment is not overly aggressive, yet the humiliation is profound. I cannot believe it. Every time I thought the broadcaster would lose, he triumphed. This time, however, I simply refuse to believe he can win. LV. 20 The Overlord bids farewell to chickens. If the broadcaster wins this time, I will shout in the overcrowded subway. I am an idiot. 100 times. LV. 13 The Larva. The Overlord bids farewell to chickens. Brother, don't doubt yourself. You are. LV. 6 Pan Hong loves playing with cats. The Overlord bids farewell to chickens. Which subway? Tomorrow, I shall take a flight to visit you. In the opulent villa, Zheng Kong gazed at his phone, perplexed by Lee Mo's prowess. As a professional in fitness, Lee Mo had previously astonished him with countless remarkable victories, leading Zheng to ponder whether Lee Mo was, indeed, human. Meanwhile, in the office, Su Yuma donned her headphones, engrossed in the live stream. Being an avid fitness enthusiast herself, she promptly contacted a fitness coach. Are you acquainted with a Chong from the fitness realm? She inquired. A Chong? You mean the one who streams live? The coach replied after a brief pause. Yes, precisely. His pull-up skills are exceptional. ISNT it? How many can he perform? Mr. Han, his pull-up abilities are indeed impressive. He has even won awards. On a regular day, he can manage just over 100, but at his peak, perhaps around 200. 200. Is that a lot? I recall being able to do 700 to 800 push-ups. Su Yuma's understanding of pull-ups was rather limited, and the mere numbers seemed insignificant to her. Mr. Han, you cannot compare pull-ups to push-ups. Pull-ups are significantly more challenging. Achieving 200 without rest or changing grip is a rarity. Upon hearing this, Su Yuma silently ended the call, her expression laden with complexity. With a sigh, she sent a message in the chat. I just consulted an expert. Their limit is around 200, which is indeed top tier. Therefore, dear streamer, it may be prudent to refrain from competing. This time, you might truly find yourself at a disadvantage. As this message appeared, the audience in the live stream was momentarily taken aback, astonished by the formidable opponent. Liam-O, upon noticing the comment, chuckled and responded, Sister Foam, I am uncertain about the opponent's elite status. However, I shall not shy away from a challenge, especially when they come seeking vengeance. He then dramatically pointed to the heavens, stepping onto a stool, exclaiming, Where are the brave souls? Let the battle hymn commence. In a university dormitory, a student, engrossed in memorizing English vocabulary while watching the stream, was startled by the sudden fervor. He hurriedly joined the stream, fervently declaring, Let the battle hymn arise. Instantly, a weighty and valiant anthem resonated throughout the live stream. Streamer, I understand your resolve. Even in defeat, one must embody the spirit of a man, exuding courage and vigor. Losing a match is inconsequential, but one must never retreat like a timid turtle, right? However, this time, the student held reservations about Liam-O's chances, as the opponent was undeniably a formidable contender. Upon hearing this, Liam-O nearly lost his footing, caught off guard by the gravity of the situation. He chuckled, initially intending for this loyal fan to enliven the atmosphere and offer encouragement. Little did he expect to be declared the loser outright. Upon witnessing this comical scene, Achong and the audience in his live stream erupted into fits of laughter. After a brief moment of mirth, Achong wiped away the tears from the corners of his eyes and said, All right, shall we begin? Liam-O, disinterested in further banter, responded, Fine. Shall you start or shall I? Let us not waste time with turns. Let us commence simultaneously, shall we? That works for me. Die Montag schlugt. Fully aware that defeat was imminent, yet he remembered his secret weapon. He silently chanted, Unleash the power. Activate the stamina card. Chapter 70. Is he intentionally holding back his strength? Ding. The 1-hour super endurance card has been successfully activated. For the duration, the host's stamina will approach infinity. In an instant, Liam-O felt an unparalleled sense of relaxation enveloping his entire body, as if fatigue had become a distant memory. Observing Liam-O's expression, which now radiated even more confidence than before, Achong couldn't help but scoff internally, thinking, What a show-off. Soon, you shall face the consequences. Before long, the two positioned the pull-up bar. The cicada pupa stood on the stool, striking a pose with his hand. Both sides, take your places. Ready. They hung from the pull-up bar, and the countdown commenced. As the cicada pupa's voice faded, the timers for both competitors began to tick simultaneously. Achong exerted tremendous force with his arms, engaging his core in a synchronized effort, his movements swift and powerful. 1, 2, 3. Achong's speed was astonishing. One might mistake him for a high-speed machine. Minutes passed, and when the gaze shifted back to Liam-O, a stark contrast emerged. Unlike Achong, Liam-O's movements appeared deliberate and measured. Each pull-up he executed was impeccably standard, with his chin surpassing the bar and his body descending wholly. He maintained a steady, unhurried pace, rhythmically consistent. In Achong's live stream, viewers erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha, look at that pitiful streamer. His movements are so slow, reminiscent of an elderly man exercising in the morning. At this rate, he might collapse after 20. They cheered. Go Achong. Crush him. Let him understand what true strength is. This is no contest. The outcome is evident. Meanwhile, Liam-O's audience began to shake their heads in concern. Is the streamer struggling to keep up? He seems to be exerting himself quite a bit. Oh no, this time he might be thoroughly outmatched. 10 carnival points lost. Achong was nearing 30 pull-ups, while Liam-O had barely reached a dozen. A significant disparity. LV. 42 bubble. Streamer, are you capable? If not, just admit defeat. I despise men who overestimate their abilities. Su Yuma acknowledged Liam-O's impeccable form, but realized that catching up was no simple feat in the livestream. Achong had already surpassed 50 pull-ups. Though his speed had slightly diminished, he retained a formidable momentum. Beads of sweat glistened on his forehead, and his breathing grew heavier. Turning to Liam O, he noted the latter's unwavering, steady rhythm, now counting 30 pull-ups. Liam O's expression remained tranquil, his breath seemingly untroubled, with each movement executed with meticulous precision. Both live streams were monitored by moderators, tallying scores. Achong glanced at Liam O's count, a smirk curling at the corners of his mouth. "Kid, you think you can outlast me? You're in over your head. Soon, you will learn what despair truly means." He laughed heartily. As time inexorably ticked away, the competition reached a fever pitch. Liam O's livestream audience swelled to 50,000, and Achong surpassed the same milestone. In a live streaming room bustling with over 100,000 viewers, the atmosphere reached a fever pitch. Various guilds and streamers flocked to witness the fierce competition unfolding. 100! Exclaimed Achong's moderator, his voice brimming with excitement. The moment they surpassed the 100 mark, the live stream erupted in popularity. 100? I hardly noticed. Achong chuckled with glee, undeterred by the escalating intensity. Brother Chong is incredible. 100 already. Unbelievable stamina. I wonder how the opposing streamer is faring. Perhaps they've already conceded? Huh, forget 100. I struggled to manage a single pull-up. Achong's exuberance was palpable as he relished their opponent's predicament. It's simply hilarious to see them flounder. Meanwhile, on Liam O's end, the count was a mere 70, progressing at a leisurely pace, his breath steady and rhythmic. The gap had widened by 30, and the tension in the live room was palpable. Please, streamer, admit defeat. Initially, the margin was just 10 or 20, and now it's 30. You can't keep up. Admit it. You've accomplished 70 pull-ups, which is commendable for an average person. But you're competing against the one on the other side, not just anyone. Do you understand? Acknowledging defeat isn't shameful. It's merely the distinction between an expert and an amateur. I can already predict the excuses you'll make, claiming an injury. Zheng Kong remained silent, unlike the mindless chatter of the viewers in the stream. Instead, he scrutinized Liam O with a furrowed brow. It was then that he noticed a crucial detail. Achong was drenched in sweat, while not a single bead glistened on Liam O's forehead. Achong's breathing was frantic, indicating a decline in stamina, while Liam O's breaths remained remarkably steady, his pace unchanged from the start to the 70 mark. Could it be he was deliberately conserving his strength? Zheng Kong stroked his chin, a smile creeping onto his lips as he realized the truth. Good thing I was observant. Otherwise, I might have been deceived by your FAAD. A barrage of comments flooded the screen, with one notable message from LV52 only do Kong. Brother, give it your all. If you win, I'll send you 10 more carnivals. This comment elicited a wave of ridicule from the viewers. Liam O had initially ignored the comments, dismissing the negativity surrounding him. However, seeing the colorful message from Zheng Kong, filled with encouragement, brought a smile to his face. Brother Du Kong, I hold you to your word. I shall claim those 10 carnivals. The competition continued, and after another 10 minutes had passed, Achong had reached 150 pull-ups, his personal limit. His pace visibly slowed, and the intervals between each pull-up grew longer. It was crucial to note that this was a continuous effort without rest or changing grips. Were it a contest allowing breaks, he could easily sustain himself throughout the day. Achong's expression darkened as he gritted his teeth, summoning every ounce of strength to complete another pull-up. His arms began to tremble uncontrollably, and sweat drenched his entire body, forming a puddle at his feet. He took several deep breaths to steady his rhythm. Just as he contemplated his imminent victory, he cast a glance at Liam O's count. To his shock, he was taken aback. What? Achong's mouth fell slightly agape, disbelief washing over him as he noticed Liam O had already reached 120. This was inconceivable. For an ordinary person, achieving 100 was already a monumental feat, yet Liam O had surpassed it by 20. Even more astonishing was that Liam O showed no signs of fatigue. Not a bead of sweat graced his forehead, and his expression remained remarkably relaxed. His speed unwavering as if he were still on his first attempt. Achong furrowed his brow in confusion, unable to comprehend why Liam O could perform so many without appearing exhausted. Meanwhile, the live stream was in an uproar, the barrage of comments soaring. The screen was filled with skepticism and astonishment. Did you notice that Achong seemed to be losing momentum? Indeed, He had slowed considerably, his face reddened, heavy breaths escaping him, and his arms continued to tremble. But did you also observe? Li Mo appeared completely unfazed, not even breaking a sweat. Chapter 71. Honor must not be disgraced. If the host continues at this pace, he may soon surpass Aqiang. No, something must be amiss. How could the host appear so relaxed? Let's not speculate any further. The host is undoubtedly putting on an act. If he were to attempt 150, he would certainly be exhausted. While the live stream was rife with skepticism and astonishment, time marched on. Aqiang, with every repetition, felt an overwhelming fatigue, as though his body no longer belonged to him. Had he not caught a glimpse of Li Mo still persevering, he would have long since given up. Just as he gritted his teeth to reach 180, he sensed he had reached his limit. The last time he felt this way was during a competition, for which he had specifically trained. To still perform at that level now is a testament to Aqiang's undeniable physical prowess. Meanwhile, Li Mo remained unhurried. Having completed 160 repetitions, the gap between them was gradually closing. His pace and rhythm had remained steady from the outset, steady as a rock. At this moment, Aqiang's mind teetered on the brink of collapse. Was this fellow a monster? Why did he maintain such a relaxed demeanor? Why did he smirk disdainfully at him? Did he regard Aqiang with contempt? Was Li Mo's endurance not waning? No, impossible. Aqiang bit down in anguish, his eyes glistening with tears of frustration. His once proud skill, which could easily surpass 99% of others, was on the verge of being eclipsed by an obscure little streamer. 200. The moderator in Aqiang's chat exclaimed excitedly, "Come on, Aqiang. You're almost at 203. Aqiang shook his head, his gaze unfocused, drawing upon the last remnants of his strength. With a final, desperate effort, he executed a leap, his chin grazing the bar. 203. Aqiang is incredible. In the next moment, Aqiang could muster no more strength. His arms weakened, and he fell from the bar. He collapsed onto the ground, his chest heaving, gasping for air. As he lifted his gaze, he thought Li Mo surely could not reach 200. Suddenly, his eyes widened in disbelief. No, it cannot be. Absolutely impossible. Aqiang's voice was hoarse as he shook his head helplessly. On the microphone, the announcer was flushed with excitement, gesticulating wildly, shouting 200, 201, 202, 203, 204. He has surpassed Aqiang. The host is phenomenal. At that moment, all eyes were fixed upon Li Mo originally. In a live stream with 50,000 viewers, the count had surged to 100,000. He had become the most sought-after streamer of the evening, without a doubt. Within the confines of the Starry Planning Company, Su Yuma covered her mouth in disbelief, her eyes wide with astonishment. How could Li Mo possibly surpass Aqiang? Even more incredible was the fact that he showed no signs of slowing down. Inside the villa, Zheng Kong clenched his fists, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Who would have thought that Li Mo could genuinely triumph over Aqiang? The barrage of comments had erupted into chaos. Unless one were to slow it down 100-fold, it was nearly impossible to decipher what was being said. What on earth is happening? Why does he not stop? Pray tell, is his stamina limitless? Aqiang has already collapsed from exhaustion, yet he appears utterly unfazed. Surely, I must be hallucinating. This defies the laws of science. Could it be that the streamer has been feigning weakness, deliberately concealing his true prowess? I always knew the streamer was no ordinary individual. He was destined to win. To those above, I saw you cheering the loudest just moments ago, and now you're merely a backseat commentator, are you? Such endurance, such tenacity, is nothing short of diabolical. Diabolical, you say, is indeed a blessing for the ladies. Enduring and manly. I can hardly fathom which fortunate sister will bask in such happiness in the future. Handsome, truly, undeniably handsome. Ready to call for an ambulance at a moment's notice to assist the streamer. LV. 52 only with Dukong. Brother, that S enough. Over 200 already. You've won. It's sufficient. Your health is paramount. LV. 42 foam. Yes, streamer, please come down. I'm genuinely afraid you'll injure yourself. Su Yuma had initially hoped to witness Li Mo making a fool of himself, especially after he had embarrassed her with that woman previously. However, she was now deeply captivated by his quintessential masculine charm. It is no secret that women are drawn to strength. Liam O smiled and said, "Brothers and sisters, I feel I can continue. Please remember to keep count for me." Upon hearing this, Ah Chong crawled to the table and spoke into the microphone. "Liam O, if you've won, then accept your victory. Why must you continue to flaunt it? Are you mocking me? Do you not see that I've already lost? Your persistence is an affront to me. You are belittling me. You look down upon me." Ah Chong had suffered a complete defeat, and witnessing Liam O's continued efforts filled him with both shame and fury. A man may be killed, but never humiliated. Seeing Liam O merely smile lightly, Ah Chong felt as though he were being mocked. He froze momentarily, his mouth twitching uncontrollably. An uncontrollable rage surged through him. "Liam O, for the love of all that is holy, stop. Do you hear me? You have won. I concede. Who are you trying to impress now? Do you find this amusing? Is it gratifying for you to trample on others?" In a fit of rage, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Ah Chong's mental defenses had utterly crumbled, like a dam bursting forth, unleashing a torrent of emotion. He regarded his champion skills with immense pride, only to have them effortlessly crushed by his opponent. What profound anguish must that evoke? In his live stream, viewers were momentarily taken aback by his frantic outburst of rage. They had never witnessed Ah Chong lose his composure in such a manner. "Goodness, Ah Chong, please calm down. Your current state is rather concerning." It seemed inevitable that Ah Chong was on the verge of a meltdown. A sense of dread loomed that he might impulsively hurl himself against a wall. Liam O's actions were truly ruthless, mercilessly taunting Ah Chong even after victory was secured, which I found rather distasteful. "Liam O, are you out of your mind? Haven't you seen Ah Chong begging for mercy? Yet you persist. You deserve to be crushed." Despite Ah Chong's furious outcry, Liam O exhibited no sign of disturbance. In fact, he appeared to be stifling a laugh. "Weren't you the one who was so arrogant? Did you not seek to avenge? Sure. Were you not the one to mock? Did you not relish calling me father? I am merely returning the favor in kind." Liam O, with an air of nonchalance, remarked, "Brother, why shout so loudly? You're disrupting my counting, you know." Ah Chong, upon hearing this, was left in stunned silence. Liam O feigned hesitation before feigning enlightenment, thoughtfully reflecting on his previous words. His tone grew even more indifferent as he said, "Humiliate you? I don't believe I did I?" Chapter 72. Do not challenge my warm-up with your limits. Chapter 82. The live streaming sales event of Qin Shi Huang has begun. Stay tuned. I simply feel that my warm-up has yet to conclude. After all, I have only completed 300, and look, I have not even begun to sweat. To say that I am deliberately humiliating you is quite unwarranted. I can effortlessly perform 600. I have a habit of not stopping until I finish a set of 600. Please refrain from imposing your standards upon me, if you would. Upon hearing this, Ah Chong felt a tightness in his chest, followed by a mouthful of blood spewing forth. The warm-up is not over. Over 300 and yet no sweat. You claim to casually do 600? Is this even humanly possible? Such a heart-wrenching assault on one's spirit. The live chat erupted upon witnessing Ah Chong's distress. Goodness, the warm-up isn't finished. The host is incredibly pretentious. I adore it. Ha ha ha. This is a true blow to the heart. The host's words cut deeper than his pull-ups. Ah Chong, my mindset is shattered. This is devastating, my friend. It turns out he was merely warming up, while you've already exhausted your all and still lost. Although Ah Chong's situation was pitiable, I could not help but laugh. What to do? Ha ha ha. Liam O chimed in. Do not misunderstand. I am not targeting you, but addressing everyone present. All of you are beneath contempt. The host's ability to exude nonchalant arrogance is truly lethal. Ha ha ha. I cannot contain my laughter. If I were Ah Chong, my mindset would undoubtedly explode. The impact would surpass that of a young boy's fall from grace. In the opposing livestream, the wealthy supporter of Ah Chong, Pig in Winter, fell silent. She gazed at the monstrous figure of Liam O on the screen, and then at Ah Chong, who lay on the ground, howling like a defeated dog. It suddenly struck her that this contest hardly constituted a competition. It was merely his warm-up exercise. In the villa, Zheng Kong chuckled helplessly, surprised by Li Mo's formidable verbal prowess that had caused the opposition to spew blood twice. Meanwhile, Su Yuma sent messages urging Li Mo to cease and be cautious, fearing for his safety. She was deeply captivated by his robust and reassuring vigor. As the hour approached, Li Mo showed no signs of stopping. Having finally acquired a 1-hour super endurance experience card, he would not squander the opportunity. Moreover, Ah Qiang had yet to fully collapse. Upon reaching over 500, the commentator excitedly exclaimed, "Host, host. I just checked. The world record for pull-ups with hand-switching rests is 600. Li Mo's lips curled into a smirk. Oh? Hand-switching rests? I am not resting or switching hands at all. The commentator scratched his head, offering an awkward smile. Host, you have already broken the record. The 1-hour world record without hand-switching rests is 250. Hand-switching rests allow one hand to hang while the other relaxes, alternating to conserve energy. To maintain an unwavering grip, one's hands must never leave the pull-up bar. Upon uttering this statement, the live stream erupted once more in fervor. What? I just checked, and it appears the host is on the verge of breaking the record for uninterrupted performance. Incredible, absolutely astonishing. I must inquire, are you still human? Dear host, the little bull cries while the little cow. Oh, how impressive. The little cow is disease-free, truly remarkable. The little cow ascends the steamer. Indeed, quite extraordinary. The little cow takes to the skies, an awe-inspiring feat. The little cow smokes. What a staggering display. LV, 52, only Dukong. So, judging by your demeanor, you aim to achieve 600, correct? LV, 42, Bubbles, go for it. I shall shower you with gifts shortly. LV, 15, Guangdong Twin Tails, witness history. Witness history. LV, 26, do not call me Little Blackie. Host, I have recorded the stream. I shall edit the highlights for you tomorrow. At this moment, although Chong had coughed up blood, a sliver of rationality lingered within him. He leaned over the table, his eyes bloodshot, fixating intensely on Li Mo, inwardly cursing him for not being able to reach 600. Yet, as time progressed, Li Mo achieved the remarkable feat of 600. With a heavy sigh, Li Mo mused, just one more to break the world record. Should I proceed or not? He directed this inquiry toward the Chong in a live stream. The Chong, now sullen, found himself rendered speechless. Perhaps I shall perform one more, for I am certain someone is thinking I cannot break the record. To assume the limits of a petty person can challenge the warm-up of a gentleman. Oh, by the way, Chong, I have one more piece of advice for you. Do not measure your limits against my warm-up. The moment these words left his lips, Chong stood frozen in utter shock, his expression a portrait of horror. To not equate one's own limits with another's warm-up? Such a statement was profoundly humiliating, more painful than salt upon an open wound. He felt an overwhelming sense of indignation wash over him. The next instant, Chong screamed at the top of his lungs, his hands frantically clutching his hair, curling into a ball on the floor. He writhed as if he were an ant tossed into a pot of boiling oil, murmuring that he could not possibly lose, that this must be a dream. Seeing Chong succumb to utter madness, Li Mo deemed it unnecessary to continue. Beep. The host you are following, Fitness A. Chong, has had the live stream temporarily suspended due to the presence of alarming elements. As this notification appeared, the barrage of comments on Li Mo's side exploded in laughter. Oh my goodness, ha 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 ha. The host just got a Chong stream banned. What a memorable moment. I am in stitches, dear friends. The host remarked, I merely completed 601 pull-ups. How has that become an alarming element? The true horror was surely Chong's frenzied convulsions on the ground, akin to someone under the influence. Indeed, a bit frightening, no doubt. Chong, I am merely engaging in aerobic exercise. Please refrain from imitating, crying with laughter. Do not challenge my warm-up with your limits. This statement shall undoubtedly be etched into the annals of history. It is utterly classic. Chong was so infuriated by the host's remarks that he began to hallucinate. It truly had me in stitches. How delightful. At this moment, all I wish to know is when Chong's next live broadcast will be. and whether he possesses the courage to face this world once more. Comically absurd. The two prominent streamers from the Xinghe Guild have been thoroughly demoralized by the host, which is simply hilarious. Haha, but wait. There are still 10 carnivals and 10 daddies yet to be called out, right? The host is at a significant loss. Indeed, host, Achan's punishment remains unfulfilled. This is exceedingly unfair to you. Achan, I have wronged none of you. Achan, we are all striving to live vigorously. Achan, I am writhing on the ground, and you demons cannot grant me respite. You have caused such a commotion that the entire neighborhood within a 10-mile radius believes an earthquake has occurred. I hereby declare that, from this day forth, the host shall be the sole deity of pull-ups in my heart, the king of witty banter. Chapter 73. Still pretending to be a big shot. Liamo settled back in front of the camera as a flurry of GIFs cascaded across the screen. LV. 52 Only Du Kong, gifting the host Carnival X10 worth 30,000 diamonds. LV. 42 Bubble, gifting the host Carnival X10 worth 30,000 diamonds. LV. 14 Caddisflea Pupa, gifting the host Sunglasses X2 worth 99 diamonds. LV. 23 Young Man Who Does Good, gifting the host Sports Car X1 worth 200 diamonds. LV. 30 Perfect Chrysanthemum, gifting the host Love Launch X1 worth 999 diamonds. Liamo took a sip of water, his tongue darting like a rocket as he read through each username. Wishing brother, Du Kong a soaring ascent to great heights. May your desires be fulfilled and joy abound. May you rise to even greater heights, remembering the kindness shown to you. Wishing Sister Bubble a home filled with treasures. May life be filled with happiness. May your beauty always shine, and your grace be ever fragrant. After a full 10 minutes of such gift messages, he finally concluded. Within the Galaxy Guild. Sweet pianist. Operator Zhonglei, what should we do? Achan has gone mad from being provoked by Li Mo. Operator Zhonglei. I never expected Li Mo to be so formidable. We've already arranged for someone to discuss collaboration with him. Sweet pianist. So we're just going to take this lying down? Operator Zhonglei. Certainly not. Let him bask in his arrogance for a while. We need to prepare for next month's Guild Grand Performance. This is the annual time for gaining followers and making money. Our Galaxy Guild naturally cannot be left behind. Sweet pianist. All right, Lei Ge, this Li Mo is utterly detestable. I cannot just swallow this indignation. Operator Zhonglei. Don't worry. We will have someone to teach him a lesson when the time comes. At this moment, Li Mo was unaware of the schemes being plotted by the Galaxy Guild. The first PK had brought him considerable attention. Seizing the momentum, he was ready to initiate the next PK when suddenly, Qin Shiyu burst on a screen, shouting, Li Montauk, are you truly human? This scene caught everyone in the live stream off guard. LV. 14 Caddisflea Pupa. Host, are you hiding a beauty? LV. 43 Bubble. Who is this person? Why are they in your home? Dressed in pajamas. LV. 26 Don't call me Lil Heisey. Oh no, Bubble is jealous, huh? LV. 52 Only Du Kong. Ahem. Brother, you better prepare yourself, ha ha ha. The roof has collapsed. The roof has collapsed. The host's house has fallen. Woe is me. Host, you actually have a girlfriend. I'm devastated. You are not allowed to have a girlfriend. Wow. The hostess girlfriend is truly beautiful. Indeed, a match made in heaven. Li Mo, seeing Qin Shiyu rush in without warning, immediately furrowed his brow. He promptly clarified, please do not misunderstand. She is my cousin, temporarily staying at my home due to a disagreement with her parents. After Li Mo spoke, the comments flooded in, filled with disbelief, particularly from Su Yumao, who directly took the microphone. Li Montauk, you better clarify. Who is this girl? Why is she different from that day? Laughter erupted in the comments. What? A battlefield? Wait, does Sister Foam know the streamer? Let us see a showdown. Haha. Upon hearing this, Li Mo raised his hands in exasperation, ready to explain, but was interrupted by Qin Shiyu. Li Mo, you can't be Superman, can you? As she spoke, she reached out to touch his arm. 600 pull-ups. I've never seen someone so impressive. She had been watching the live stream from her room and was left astounded by Li Mo's incredible prowess. Memories of her grandfather's words returned to her. Li Mo was someone her ancestor had sought in a dream, possessing extraordinary abilities and a connection to the ancestors. Initially skeptical, Qin Shiyu found it hard to deny the truth now. Just as Li Mo attempted to quiet Qin Shiyu, he was interrupted once again. Li Montak, you still haven't answer my question. Why do you change women every day? Suyumo prest. If you truly are Superman, then I wouldn't mind. Qin Shiyu began. But Li Mo quickly covered her mouth, exclaiming loudly, everyone quiet. I'm live streaming right now. Can you please not disrupt? Or I will kick you out. Upon hearing this, Qin Shiyu finally registered the situation, glancing at the live stream with over 10,000 viewers. In her excitement, she had completely forgotten that Li Mo was broadcasting. She furrowed her brow. It was the first time Sister Foam had spoken on the mic. Yet her voice seemed oddly familiar, though she couldn't quite place it. Sister Foam, you misunderstood. This is my cousin, Li Mo stated. Suddenly, he realized something was off. Sister Foam, what do you mean by saying I change women every day? Do you know me? Upon hearing this, Su Yuma instinctively covered her mouth, almost revealing her identity in her excitement. Li Mo pondered, stroking his chin. Foam, Su Yuma? Could this person possibly be Su Yuma? The last time I sent her a phone, it was to the building where I work. Su Yuma deliberately altered her tone. Streamer, what are you talking about? We don't know each other. Li Mo tentative ventured. Su Yuma jumped in surprise, her eyes widening. Su Yuma? What do you mean? My name isn't Su Yuma. What are you talking about, streamer? Li Mo contemplated for a moment, realizing that as a chairperson of a company, Su Yuma would hardly take the time to watch his live stream. Their relationship was non-existent, and she had even asked him to return to work, which he had refused. Surely, she would not hold him in high regard. It's nothing, he suddenly thought of friend. Sister Foam, your voice is quite reminiscent of hers. He casually fabricated. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Mo regretted his words and wanted to slap himself. How could he forget that he possessed the ability to gauge his brother's affinity? He could simply investigate to confirm whether Sister Bao Mao's name was Su Yuma. He silently pondered. System, does Sister Bao Mao qualify as my brother in the live stream? Ding. Responding to the host, she has generously gifted you numerous tokens, so of course she qualifies. You merely need to focus on her Douyin account for 5 seconds to access the affinity information. Upon hearing the response, Li Mo's heart leaped with joy, and he promptly complied. Target, Su Yuma. Affinity, 65, intimate, slight fondness, recent emotions. The subsidiary company's initial guild, Chu Jian, has been maliciously poached by Wanma Guild, which paid a hefty penalty to lure away core streamers and spread negative rumors, damaging the guild's reputation and complicating new recruitments, leaving the streamers anxious, curious, and admiring of Li Mo. Indeed, it was Su Yuma. How amusing that she was trying to play coy with him. However, Li Mo chose not to expose her in that moment. Instead, he found it intriguing that Su Yuma was involved in managing a streaming company. No wonder her popularity was soaring. It was surprising to discover that even wealthy individuals like Su Yuma face their own troubles. Wanma Guild? Li Mo shook his head internally, having never heard of it. He then deftly shifted the topic. Qin Shiyu, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone? Otherwise, they might get the wrong idea about me. Qin Shiyu pouted, and upon seeing Li Mo's innocent smile, she chuckled awkwardly. Hello everyone. I'm his cousin. My name is Qin Shiyu. I'm temporarily staying at my cousin's place due to a disagreement with my parents. Once she finished speaking, Li Mo gently pushed her out of the frame. The barrage of comments from viewers began to tease her. Cousin? Role-playing? The streamers are quite extravagant. I also want to be a streamer's cousin. Is there a way to do that? I am be the streamer every day. So rich and handsome. Absolutely love it. By the way, how does the streamer spend his 50 million? I am curious. Li Mo glanced at the comments, unfazed, and clicked for the next PK round. While waiting for the random PK, he also took a moment to check Zheng Kang's affinity information. Chapter 74, Wild King Tiger Brother. Objective, Zheng Kang. Affection level, 88, intimate. Considered as a brother. Recent mood, energetic, cheerful. Encountered a troublesome overseas partner in business. Unyielding and causing negotiations to reach an impasse, feeling somewhat vexed. Li Mo nodded to himself. It seems the troubles of the wealthy, apart from health concerns, also revolve around financial matters. The worries of ordinary individuals, however, might be about how to spend their meager earnings of $3,000 this month. Such a considerable sum. How to allocate it. Quite a conundrum. Wild King Tiger Brother, my dear friends, in the dead of night, it seems I hear the roar of a tiger. Wong, who stood before the camera, his expression tense as he looked around. What the heck? I think I truly heard a tigress roar. Streamer, be cautious. In the realm of outdoor streaming, Tiger Brother, reigns supreme. Who would dare say otherwise? Even Wusong would bow before Tiger Brother. Where's the tiger? I just arrived. May I inquire, where is it? Let me see. The streamer can't possibly be broadcasting from a zoo. This doesn't look like the wilderness at all. Indeed, Wong, who was an outdoor adventure streamer, among the top in his field. The earlier tiger roar was merely a recording he played through a speaker. There was no actual tiger present. To the newcomers, please grant me your attention. I assure you, I am not in the wild. Wong, who picked up his phone stand and surveyed his surroundings. Just look for yourselves. It's pitch black in the desolate wilderness. How could this not be the outdoors? Shut up, Blackie. LV. 47 Wusong, says Tiger, gifting the streamer a private plane X1 worth 3,000 diamonds. Suddenly, a plane gift appeared on the screen. Wong, who smiled broadly, clasping his fists. Thank you, my brother Wusong. For the private plane. Brother, you are generous. Brother, you are amazing. What talents would you like to see? Chopping wood with bare hands? Catching snakes with bare hands? Grabbing scorpions with bare hands? Fighting tigers with bare hands? Starting a fire by drilling wood with bare hands? You name it, if you can think of it. I could do it. LV. 47 Wusong, says Tiger. Let us start with chopping wood. If I don't see you chop wood for a day, I'll feel uneasy. All right, brother Wusong. Just watch closely. With that, he positioned himself in front of the camera, clad in camouflage attire, robust and muscular. Placing a piece of wood beside the campfire, he assumed a horse stance, appearing quite standard. Taking a deep breath, he switched to a hand chop, and with a shout, the hand struck down, splitting the wood cleanly in half. The new viewers in his live stream were left in awe. Who would have thought this streamer was so formidable? The streamer is incredible. He chopped that large piece of wood with his bare hands. If it were me, I'd be bruised all over. Ha ha, the streamer truly has skills. Chopping wood with bare hands is no small feat. Tiger Brother is magnificent. With his hands, practicing with chopping daily, he had long since mastered the craft. Upon witnessing the small gifts flying into the live stream, Wong, who couldn't help but smile. In truth, the pieces of wood were not entirely authentic. They had been tampered with to facilitate the performance. Wong, who, a man of considerable strength with tough skin and robust flesh, could effortlessly split wood with a mere exertion of force. He had been warming up for his live broadcast for nearly half an hour, and the audience had swelled to over 5,000. It was the opportune moment to engage in a PK battle for profit. In the realm of live streaming, engaging in PK battles is the swiftest means to generate revenue, as many viewers and prominent figures relish the thrill of competition and interactive engagement. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first guest today, Wong, who proclaimed, swiftly initiating a random connection. Typically, during his broadcasts, he would challenge opponents to various feats, such as splitting wood with bare hands or lifting a nearby boulder. Those unfamiliar with Wong, whose prowess often found themselves at a disadvantage. Subsequently, he would coax his opponents into performing embarrassing or humiliating actions to elevate the excitement in the streaming room. As the majority of viewers enjoyed witnessing the awkwardness of the opposing streamer, the laughter did not dissipate. It merely shifted from one face to another. Ding! Wild King Who is engaging in a random PK. Match successful. Wild King Who vs the king of pitfalls across the internet. A streamer known for pitfalls? Wong, who pondered, perplexed, as he had never heard of this individual. Upon connecting, the barrage of comments in his chat began to tease him. Wow, the opposing streamer is exceptionally handsome. What a beauty filter. Hugo, your looks are being overshadowed. The comments erupted in laughter. Is this a clash of Beauty and the Beast? Wong, who wiped the sweat from his brow, acknowledging that the opponent's good looks were indeed strikingly excessive. In Li Mo's streaming room, upon seeing Wong, who, he was momentarily taken aback, surprised to find himself linked to an outdoor broadcast. Wow, this streamer has an interesting style. Is he a survival enthusiast? Be careful, streamer. He looks fierce. Don't let him devour you. Lee Mo recognized Wong, who is a popular outdoor streamer known for his entertaining antics. A glance at the comments revealed to him the nature of Wong, who's streaming content. Wong, who cleared his throat, striving to project a more commanding presence. Brother on the other side, I see your ID is the king of pitfalls across the internet. Quite a bold claim. Just be careful not to stumble onto my iron plate today, haha. Upon hearing the bravado from the opposing side, Lee Mo smiled gently. Who got you jest? I'm merely an ordinary streamer who enjoys experiencing life, encountering pitfalls, and bringing some humor to everyone. I see you're an outdoor enthusiast. You must be quite hardcore, right? With a courteous demeanor, Lee Mo extended the olive branch first, opting for diplomacy over confrontation. Observing Lee Mo's politeness, Wong, who softened his tone, yet internally categorized Lee Mo as just another pretty boy relying on his looks. Although Lee Mo's audience was approximately double his own, around 10,000, Wong, who had never shied away from a challenge against anyone he deemed a real man. At that moment, the boastful Wong, who began to regale his audience with tales of his past exploits. Back in the day, I trekked through the Shenangjia for 7 days and nights, single-handedly bringing down wild boars and feasting on royal snakes. I have battled northeast tigers, captured black bears, and faced off against wolf packs, emerging unscathed. Now, that is what I call hardcore. Isn't it? Lee Mo curled his lips in disdain, exclaiming, good gracious, what a tale you weave. Not a single word of truth amongst your boasts. Initially, Lee Mo found it somewhat acceptable that you had trekked through Shenangjia for 7 days and nights. Deeming it a commendable feat, however, your claim of single-handedly subduing a wild boar seemed utterly preposterous. A wild boar, with its ferocious charge, could easily topple even most robust of men. The absurdity escalated further when you mentioned having battled a Siberian tiger and taken on a pack of wolves. As the saying goes, a fierce tiger cannot withstand a pack of wolves. Yet here you stand, seemingly invincible. Lee Mo waved his hand, chuckling in disbelief. All right, brother, who? You are indeed impressive. So how shall we proceed? Clearing his throat, Wong, who realized he might have exaggerated his prowess, and, feeling a tad awkward, replied, what about the process? I'm game for anything. Lee Mo nodded in understanding. Wong, who had noticed that Lee Mo's live stream attracted two prominent figures amidst a substantial audience, making the odds of merely winning through votes rather slim. Moreover, he relished the opportunity to play with those who were connecting with him for the first time. Let us keep it simple, then, he confidently suggested. I happen to have some firewood handy. Chapter 75. The curse sticker takes effect if I split it. You just need to bark like a dog twice, or perhaps give me a little pair of sunglasses. How does that sound? Upon hearing this, Lee Mo raised an eyebrow in amusement, finding the proposition rather entertaining. With bare hands? Indeed, just with bare hands. Wong, who grinned, stating candidly, to be honest, my young brother, I won't indulge in any pretentiousness. I have practiced chopping wood with my bare hands, so, essentially, it's a performance for you. If you enjoy it and find it amusing, then a little pair of sunglasses will suffice. It won't cost you much, right? Well, can I choose the wood myself? This unexpected question momentarily stunned Wong, who had not anticipated Lee Mo to deviate from the usual script. Typically, one would agree to perform, and afterward, reward the entertainer with a pair of sunglasses worth 9 yuan. To think Lee Mo might actually want him to face a challenge? Wong, who felt a twinge of annoyance, but managed to maintain a smile. All right, which piece do you find suitable from this pile? Lee Mo rested his elbows on the table, grinning as he surveyed the wood beside him. Ha, dear host, you're quite mischievous. The Wild King merely wishes for you to reward him with sunglasses, and yet you're taking this so seriously. Ha. I knew the host wouldn't follow conventional paths. You're directly seeking a genuine piece of wood, aren't you? Host, pick that discarded piece over there. It's certainly isn't a prop, ha. Look at Tiger Brother's expression over there. It's simply priceless. He fears the host might choose an actual log, ha. Lee Mo glanced at the barrage of comments. All right, my brothers, I'll heed your advice. He turned to Tiger Brother. Do you see that piece of wood lying far off? The one over there? If you can split it, I'll reward you with a sports car. What do you say? Wong, who turned to look, his heart sinking slightly as an unnatural expression crossed his face. Li Mo stroked his chin, thinking, you thought you could deceive me regarding the props, didn't you? Trying to play mind games with me? You're far from it. Feigning calmness, Wang Hu forced a laugh. Haha, no problem. Tiger Brother, play for real. With that, he picked up the log, thick as an arm, and laid it horizontally between two stacks of bricks. Li Mo crossed his arms. Let us begin, Tiger Brother. Huh, hey. Wang Hu rolled up his sleeves and took his stance, preparing himself, though a hint of tension lingered in his expression. In the next moment, crack, the wood snapped in two under Wang Hu's hand. He wore a relaxed smile on his face. Wang Hu wiped his forehead. Looks like I haven't disappointed you, brother. Huh. Li Mo's brow furrowed. It appeared Wang Hu truly possessed some skill. Ha. Host, did you expect this? The other side indeed has talent. What are you anticipating? Wow, he really pulled it off. Host, quickly reward him with a sports car. Don't backtrack, haha. The host believed victory was in his grasp, anticipating the other side to falter, only to be met with a direct display of skill from his opponent. Haha. Family, is this not the first time the host has faced a setback? A true miracle. At that moment, across from him, Wang Hu wore a fierce expression, tilting his mouth as he remarked, Brother, what do you think? You've seen it. I directly split open with my bare hands. No cheating involved. Before Li Mo could respond, he lifted his chin and laughed. My brother, don't bother with the sport car. Just get some sunglasses instead. I'm not one to hold petty grudges. Li Mo cleared his throat, feeling a bit awkward. No, a gentleman's word is his bond. If I say sports car, then shall be a sports car. Level 25, the foremost expert in pitfalls across the internet, gifts the streamer a sports car worth 1,200 diamonds. Sports car X1. Seeing this, Wang Hu's face lit up with joy. Oh, thank you to the streamer opposite for the sports car. Brothers, let us show some support. Let us get it rolling. Li Mo couldn't help but marvel inwardly, wondering if he had inadvertently boosted the other side's engagement. Wang Hu chuckled to himself. Everything visible on his screen was meticulously prepared props. He was deceiving those opportunistic streamers, chuckling to himself. Brother, shall we continue? After winning once, Wang Hu couldn't suppress his grin. Typically, those who lose tend to become a bit overzealous, falling into Wang Hu's rhythm. So, brother, whatever you see, just point to it. Let me see, Li Mo replied, feigning deep thought, refusing to fall into Wang Hu's ploy. He recalled that he still had a prop he hadn't utilized. The misfortune sticker. Write the opponent's name, and they will endure 10 minutes of continuous bad luck. Li Mo became curious. If he wrote the other's name, would those props become a reality? With this thought, he discreetly retrieved the sticker from the system and inscribed the name Wild King Hu. Ding! The misfortune sticker has been activated. The opponent will experience continuous misfortune for 10 minutes until the time expires. Hearing the system's prompt, a smile broke across Li Mo's face that even an AK couldn't suppress. Wang Hu, noticing Li Mo still in contemplation, urged, Brother, have you not thought it through yet? How about this? See that large rock in the distance. If I can lift it, you'll draw a turtle on your face or get some sunglasses. That is simple enough, right? Upon hearing this, Li Mo regained his composure, donning a cordial smile. All right, that rock is enormous. I don't believe you can lift it. If you manage to do so, I'll gift you a carnival. Great, but what if you can't lift it? Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Wang Hu scoffed, utterly unbothered by the notion that he couldn't lift a prop rock. You can set any punishment you wish. All right, let your word be your bond, Li Mo replied. Wang Hu thumped his chest, secretly berating Li Mo for being foolish. As soon as he said this, the comments erupted in laughter. Streamer, haven't you learned your lesson yet? That piece of wood earlier was undoubtedly a prop from Tiger Brother. You've been deceived. Ha ha ha. I'm laughing so hard it hurts, brothers. Look at the streamer's innocent expression. Surely he doesn't believe the other side can't lift it, right? Who go, alas. I have just acquired a sports car, and now there is a carnival on the horizon. Is the opposing streamer eager to shower me with riches? The assessment is complete. A frivolous streamer, Zheng Kong, who had been silent until now, finally succumbed to the urge and sent a message. LV. 52 only do Kong. Dear streamer, shall we not switch to another challenger? The opponent is clearly a prop. Why continue this charade? LV. 26 do not call me Little Hazy. Only do Kong. My friend, You fail to grasp the situation. The streamer has amassed 50 million with no place to spend it. Thus, they are liberally tossing money around. LV 14. The cat is flea. When things are amiss, there must be a hidden agenda. Although I do not comprehend the streamer's motives, there is undoubtedly a purpose behind their actions. Is there not? LV 43. Bubble. I beg to differ. The streamer is undoubtedly caught up in the moment. Otherwise, such a foolish decision would not have been made. Chapter 76. Learn to bark like a dog. Lee-Mo glanced at the barrage of comments, suppressing his laughter without attempting to defend himself. Instead, he wore a determined expression, fixated on Wang Hu's current performance. Meanwhile, Wang Hu had his assistant set up a stand in front of a large stone. He removed his jacket, revealing his impressive muscles, an embodiment of raw power. The stone before him was twice his size. However, he did not falter, his expression resolute. He bent his knees and wrapped his arms around the stone, feigning an effortful struggle as if the stone were exceedingly heavy. Oh dear, this stone is indeed quite heavy. It's rather difficult to lift. Wang Hu pretended to lament, shaking his head with a hint of bitterness. It seems this carnival is not going to be easy to conquer. Everyone, please give me a thumbs up. Support the host. Let us muster our strength together to lift this stone. Lee-Mo couldn't help but smirk at Wang Hu's exaggerated performance, though he restrained his amusement. It was not the right time to laugh. If his bad luck sticker didn't activate, he would merely appear the fool. After garnering some votes, Wang Hu began to theatrically lift the stone. Heave! Up I go! I demand this carnival! With a mighty roar, his veins bulged as he exerted himself, but the stone remained immovable. Go, Tiger Bro! You can do it! Tiger Bro is amazing! Hurry! Show that opposing host who's boss. One could not deny that with his acting skills, Tiger Bro could easily take the lead role in a film. Look, his face is flushed, beads of sweat glisten on his forehead, and his arms are straining. What a real man! Yet, as 10 seconds ticked by, the stone remained steadfast. Wait, something's not right, Tiger Bro. Lift it already. Why are you still acting? Tiger Bro, if you keep this up, you'll give yourself away. Quickly, look at the opposing host. His smirk is practically reaching the heavens. Why are you still cozying up to that stone? Hurry and lift it. Goodness. Has Tiger Bro become addicted to acting? He can't lift a prop stone? As the barrage erupted in ridicule, Lee-Mo finally lost his composure, bursting into laughter and pounding the table. Just moments ago, Wang Hu had been brimming with confidence, believing he could easily lift the prop stone and secure the carnival. Yet, he was taken aback by the stone's unexpected weight. Could it be that he had exhausted his strength chopping wood earlier? Thus, the prop stone felt unusually heavy, but upon reflection, it weighed only 2 kilograms. No, that was too heavy. Why couldn't he lift it? With the chat room inundated with taunts, Wang Hu felt like a frantic ant on a hot skillet, especially when he caught sight of Lee-Mo's smirking expression, which only heightened his anxiety. Wang Hu's heart sank as he summoned every ounce of strength he had. He could not allow the opposing host to have the last laugh. But regrettably, Wang Hu stood in place, exerting himself in various ways, whether by shifting to the other side, using his back, or shouldering the burden. Yet, the colossal stone remained utterly immovable. Breathless and weary, he leaned on his knees, glancing at his assistant and inquiring about the peculiar situation. The assistant could only manage a wry smile and a shake of his head, clearly as baffled as Wang Hu, for it was merely a prop stone. At that moment, Lee-Mo was laughing uncontrollably, wiping tears from the corners of his eyes. Tiger Brother. Ha! Tiger. Ha! I can't take it. Just give me a moment. Ha ha. Lee-Mo simply could not contain himself. The comical expression on Wang Hu's face, combined with his desperate attempts and various poses to lift the massive stone, was utterly hilarious. The barrage of comments in the live stream reflected the astonishment of viewers. Not a chance. Tiger Brother, you are truly a tiger. Forget calling you Tiger Brother. Let us call you Tiger Fool, exclaimed one viewer. What the heck? Just moments ago, I predicted the host would inevitably lose, costing us a carnival. And now Tiger Brother can't even lift it. Unbelievable. Tiger Brother, if you're being coerced by Lee-Mo, just blink. Tiger Brother responded with, Hey, throw me some peanuts. I laughed so hard my abs are showing. Tiger Brother never imagined that his assistant had arranged for him to lift a stone weighing over 1,000 pounds. Please don't say such things. I didn't protested the assistant. LV. 52 only do calm. Is this a sudden burst of conscience from the opposing side? Are they intentionally letting the host off easy? LV. 43 bubbles. This Tiger Brother is utterly useless. Even his props can malfunction. This is a total flop. LV. 8-star you crossover, Tiger Brother. Since you enjoy throwing matches so much, why not join another team and go undercover for the national football team? That would be a contribution to the nation. LV. 11 no barriers. I'm curious, did the host somehow know beforehand that Tiger Brother's props were faulty? Oh, and when you read my ID, please do it quickly. LV. 6 when my pig brain overloads. I use a cow to think. I seriously suspect that the host and the opposing assistant have some sort of collusion. How else could Tiger Brother be unable to lift even a prop stone? Meanwhile, Tiger Brother's face was a mix of crimson and ebony. Unable to sit or stand, he could only force a smile for the live stream audience. Brothers, cough, I exhausted my strength while chopping wood earlier. So, you understand. Upon hearing this, Limo nodded vigorously. Yes, I understand. Haha. At last, hearing Limo's laughter, Wang could no longer hold back. All right, brother, stop laughing. This time, I'll perform 10 consecutive chops in one breath for you. Limo continued to laugh, and a multitude of viewers in his own stream began typing about Tiger Brother's mishap, leaving him feeling quite embarrassed. He quickly sought to change the subject to salvage some dignity. Have you forgotten something? Wang Hu replied, his mouth agape. What is it? Punishment. Did you not just say that if you lose, I can decide the punishment at will? Indeed I did. Wang Hu's face darkened. So, what do you propose? Limo rolled his eyes and replied, how about barking like a dog twice? That was the punishment you set before. You. Wang Hu choked momentarily, his expression filled with displeasure. Noticing bang ungria silenza, limacao shuja. Oh dear, the mighty Wang Hu, who just claimed to never go back on his word. How is it now? All right. I'll do it, okay? Wang Hu waved his hand, silently cursing Limo's ancestors 108 times in his heart. Woof woof. Wang Hu reluctantly barked twice. Is that sufficient? All right. Li Montauk nodded, though he could hardly hear it clearly. Wang Hu took a deep breath, his face stern as he declared, if I chop wood 10 times in a single breath and win, you must bark not twice, but 10 times. And also, give me a carnival. What do you say? Whoever dares not comply shall be deemed the other's subordinate. Chapter 77. I have never encountered such an arrogant person in my life. Upon hearing this, Limo couldn't help but chuckle. Must we engage in this game? Is it a matter of pride for you? Are you hastening your own misfortune? Are you a masochist? Very well, I shall indulge you. Limo scoffed. What is there to fear? If you lose, you must also endure the consequences. Is that acceptable? Upon hearing this, Wang Hu's expression instantly brightened. Of course, but I shall not lose. He wore a look that seemed to say, just wait and see how I will triumph and strike you down. Dear host, Wang Hu's earlier stone was undoubtedly a prop issue, but this firewood is certainly not. Having experienced a stroke of bad luck once, the host surely does not believe that Wang Hu will falter again, does he? We all witnessed that Wang Hu could easily split this firewood in two. It is certainly rigged. The host, who did not bark like a dog earlier, must be feeling somewhat displeased, right? LV. 52 only do Kong. Brother, have you truly opened your eyes? Zheng Kong was also puzzled. Why was Limo so confident that the opposing props would malfunction? LV. 43 bubble this. I am beginning to lose my understanding. Can Wang Hu really fail? LV. 14 pupa. Whether he fails or not is uncertain, but seeing the mischievous grin on the host's face, I am already prepared to laugh heartily. LV. 7 Mei Jiba. Wang Hu, I beg you, just let the host bark like a dog, please. At this moment, Wang Hu wasted no time. With a grim expression, he approached the campfire and placed the first piece of firewood horizontally between 2 stacks of bricks. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and concentrated for a few seconds. Then, he opened his eyes and exchanged a knowing glance with his assistant, assured that the firewood was indeed a prop. Wang Hu finally relaxed, replaced by an exuberant smile. The thought of Limo barking like a dog filled him with delight. Limo, resting his chin on his hand. Keenly observed Wang Hu's subtle expressions. How amusing. He foolishly believes I will bark like a dog. Just wait until he fails to split the first piece of wood. That will be a spectacle. Ha ha. Wang Hu steadied his stance. Ha, hiya. With a powerful shout, he swung down his axe with force upon the firewood. Crack. The wood split effortlessly. Wang Hu's eyebrows shot up, and his smile stretched from ear to ear. His joy was palpable. He immediately grabbed the second piece of wood. Crack. Once again it split with ease. Ha ha ha. Wang Hu laughed heartily, splitting the wood as he went along. When he reached the ninth piece, he paused, wiped his mouth, and looked as ecstatic as someone who had just won a $5 million lottery. Meanwhile, Li Mo frowned, wondering what was happening. Had the luck effect expired? A quick glance at the timer revealed there were still 2 minutes left. Before he could inquire about the situation, Wang Hu leaned toward the camera, flashing a toothy grin. Li Montauk, do you have anything to say? Now, if you plead for mercy, I might consider reducing your sentence. Ha ha ha. Goodness. Li Montauk exclaimed. Is this what it means to showcase one's prowess? You. Wang Hu interrupted Li Mo, nostrils flaring, saying, enough. Even if you plead for leniency, I'm certain the family in the live stream will not agree. I cannot go against their wishes, can I? The first one to fall into the pit. Seeing Wang Hu's arrogant demeanor, Li Mo understood that he must consult the system to uncover what transpired. He silently called out, System, what has the deal with Wang Hu over there chopping wood? Why isn't he like the sure to? Ding. Rest assured, host. The outcome of the actions taken by the other party will undoubtedly lead to misfortune. Li Mo rolled his eyes. Are you saying that while the process might not be disastrous, the final outcome will certainly bring him bad luck? In other words, the first 9 logs are mere illusions. But that last one is unequivocally real, leading to his inevitable downfall. Host has understood correctly. This is indeed the case. The system's offerings are of the highest quality, and I implore you not to doubt their efficacy. Thank you. With the system's assurance, Li Mo felt a wave of relief wash over him. Having grasped the full context, the earlier concerns faded, and he resumed his calm demeanor. Faced with Wang Hu's mocking expression, he even felt a hint of amusement. Wang Hu, noticing that Li Mo not only appeared unfazed, but was also smiling inadvertently, was immediately filled with ire. Li Mo, Wang Hu pointed at him. How can you still find the humor to laugh? Oh, I see. Are you so delighted at the thought of having to bark like a dog shortly? Just watch. Wang Hu declared, lifting a log and effortlessly splitting it with a resounding crack. Did you see that? It was that easy. And look, I only have 1 log left. If I were you, I'd hurry and learn how to bark, and perhaps even throw in 2 more carnival tickets, lest your face be slapped repeatedly later on. Li Mo, upon hearing his remarks about barking, felt no anger. Rather, the thought of Wang Hu's braggadocio leading to a slap in the face later made him want to chuckle. Wait, why 2 carnival tickets? Wasn't it just one earlier? Li Mo pondered with curiosity. Wang Hu smirked, wiping his mouth. That extra one is your intelligence tax, understand? As the live stream audience witnessed Wang Hu so effortlessly chop the 9 logs, Li Mo remained unfazed and even laughed, causing the comments to explode. No way. Host, are you serious with that expression? The opponent is on the verge of victory, and you're still laughing? What the heck? I can't quite grasp the hostess strategy. Is he stunned or remarkably confident? Confident, my foot. The opponent has finished chopping 9 logs. Just 1 more to go. The host is destined to lose this round. Host, as long as I'm not embarrassed, the one who should be embarrassed is the other party, Doghead. JPG. Wang Hu. 3 minutes in the east, 3 minutes in the west. Do not underestimate my luck. Wang Hu. Revenge is sweet. How exhilarating. It is over. The host is truly going to bark like a dog this time, and I have already prepared to record it. Li Mo paid no heed to the barrage of comments in the live stream. With only a minute left, he urged Wang Hu to chop the final piece of wood swiftly. Hurry up and chop. The rule is that you must finish 10 pieces. What if you fail to complete the last one? Upon hearing this, Wang Hu burst into laughter, thumping his thigh. No, I've already chopped the first 9. Do you really think I cannot handle this last one? Then chop it, I dare you. I'm the kind of person who refuses to give up until I see the yellow river, who will not turn back until I hit a wall. I implore you to indulge me. will you? Wang Hu, noticing the mischievous expression on Li Mo's face, instantly grew furious. All right, today, I shall satisfy you. In all my life, I have never encountered someone so audacious. Li Mo, with a flourish of his finger, exclaimed, "Ah, today, you have indeed met such a person." Ha ha ha. Wang Hu scowled, spat, and declared, "Fine, I will chop it now. Let us see if you can still laugh in the next moment." Meanwhile, the comments in the live stream were flying by at an astonishing rate. Top ter 78, whiff, 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 der Fevers. Kindly take a moment to leave a 5-star review. Today, there will be 3 updates. LV, 3 World War II veteran. I thought the host had a trick up his sleeve, but it appears I was mistaken. The host is simply headstrong. LV, 25 Lin Dayu solving quadratic equations. I bet 50 cents the host will soon say, "Oh dear, my stomach hurts. I must end the stream." LV, 16 finished and nourished. Stop the unnecessary criticism. The host is merely masking his inner turmoil with a smile. He is undoubtedly in a state of panic. LV, 21 My technical school cannot compare to her university. Host, no problem. Next time I'll change my name to the online champion of dog barking. LV, 18 How can I be dismissed? This moment, the host is on the 5th level while we are all on the 1st. In truth, the host aims to attract more abstract fans through barking like a dog. A grand strategy indeed. Amidst the chorus of ridicule from the chat, Wang Hu casually raised his hand, prepared to split the final log before him, as thick as an arm, in 2. Bang! However, events did not unfold as Wang Hu had anticipated. His hand struck the log, yet the wood did not break, remaining steadfast. Wang Hu's previously jovial expression froze in an instant. Li Mo, witnessing this scene, could not help but smile faintly. After all, it was the last log. Why was he still putting on a show? Hurry up and split it. Don't keep me in suspense, please. Wang Hu's lips twitched, his gaze laden with complexity as he looked at the log. What was happening? Why was this wood so unyielding? It felt almost real. No, wait. I must have lacked strength just now. Remain calm. Wang Hu wiped his forehead and forced a smile, saying, "Li Mo, I was merely jesting earlier. This time, I shall be earnest." With that, Wang Hu summoned all his might, swinging his arm in wide arcs, several times through the air. With a furious shout, crack, the crisp sound of splintering bone reverberated through the live stream. Wang Hu's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at his wrist, now fractured, his heart filled with astonishment. In the next moment, excruciating pain surged through him, causing him to grimace and writhe. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Tears streamed down his face as he spun in place. Li Montauk, observing this, chuckled and inquired, "What just happened? Did I hear the sound of a bone breaking? Am I imagining things?" Wang Hu, gritting his teeth against the pain, cried out through tears, "Li Mo, don't rush me. I still have one hand left. This last one, I will definitely split it." Wang Hu was drenched in sweat, cold beads trickling down his back. The previous 9 logs had been split with ease. Why did the last one present such a challenge? He had no time to glance at his assistant, as it would be unrealistic to switch in front of so many viewers. Wang Hu shifted to his left hand, swung his arm in a wide arc and shouted, "Crack!" At that moment, the firewood exhibited a few subtle cracks, barely discernible upon casual inspection. Yet Wang Hu's hand, much like his right, bore a fracture. Gazing at his own hands and the firewood, Wang Hu began to question his existence. This script was all wrong. He had envisioned himself triumphing over Li Mo. This was his narrative of victory. How could it unfold this way? A look of sheer bewilderment washed over Wang Hu's face as he shook his head uncontrollably. However, the pain in his hands rendered him incapable of thought. Li Montauk, witnessing Wang Hu's comical antics, couldn't help but burst into hearty laughter. The assistant, observing the scene, realized that today's live broadcast was destined to falter and prepared to assist Wang Hu. Unexpectedly, Wang Hu inadvertently stepped on a piece of firewood, causing him to tumble directly into the bonfire. "Ah, help! Fire! It's so hot!" The assistant, reacting swiftly, pulled Wang Hu out, but flames engulfed him. If they weren't extinguished immediately, Wang Hu might very well meet his demise tonight. In a state of panic, the assistant fumbled and poured bottled water over Wang Hu. Yet it proved ineffective. Li Mo, now devoid of laughter, understood the gravity of the situation and barked urgently. "Take off your clothes, soak them in water, and extinguish the flames on Wang Hu." The assistant, heedful of Li Mo's command, complied without delay. Within mere seconds, the fire was doused. The assistant let out a long sigh of relief, gratefully clasping his hands in thanks to Li Mo. "Thank you. Otherwise, it could have been a tragedy." "It's nothing." Li Mo waved his hand dismissively. "Is Brother Hu all right? Should we hurry to the hospital?" Rather than taking advantage of the situation, Li Mo expressed genuine concern for Wang Hu's injuries. Wang Hu, now standing, appeared disheveled, his hair singed and curled from the flames. Fortunately, the fire had been extinguished in time, sparing his face from burns. Having survived a near-fatal incident, he no longer exuded the arrogance he had moments before. Instead, he spoke humbly. Li Macao, I concede. He understood that had it not been for Li Mo's timely advice, he might have suffered severe burns or worse. Enough of that. You should go to the hospital for your hand. Forget about mimicking a dog. The injuries to your hand are paramount. Upon hearing Li Mo's words, Wang Hu momentarily froze, then quickly grasped their significance. The next instant, overwhelmed with gratitude, he knelt on the ground, internally chastising himself. Not only had Li Mo refrained from taking advantage of him, but he also showed concern for Wang Hu's well-being. If it had been someone else, they would have surely relished the opportunity to mock him. Wang Hu, with steadfast determination in his eyes, declared, "I admit my defeat. I, Wang Hu, am not one to shy away from challenge. From now on, Li Mo is my brother. Anyone who dares to cross my brother will have to answer to me first." LV 35 Wild Brother Wang Hu, gifting the streamer 30,000 diamonds as Carnival X10. Let this be considered your medical fee for extinguishing the flames. After Wang Hu expressed his gratitude following the gift, Li Mo found himself feeling somewhat akin to a villain. Once he severed the connection with Wang Hu, his live stream erupted with excitement, akin to a festive celebration. What I just witnessed? The host not only refrained from making the other party bark like a dog, but also directed his assistant to extinguish the flames of chaos. Such a grand vision. Wang Hu mused. I thought he had come to humiliate me, but instead, he was here to rescue me. Oh, how I misjudged him. I shall refer to this maneuver by the host as repaying grievance with virtue, an exquisitely lethal strategy. On the self-cultivation of a pitfall streamer, not only must one triumph in PK battles, but also earn the gratitude of opponents. This truly embodies the grandeur of a significant streamer, winning without arrogance, refusing to kick someone when they're down, and possessing the wisdom to save others. I am now a devoted fan. This time the host has indeed struck gold. Brother Wang, who is renowned among the 10,000 Horses Guild as one of the prominent streamers, with such a formidable backing, who would dare to trouble the host? The host has demonstrated through action what it means to possess vision and character. I can no longer resist. I must shower the host with gifts. Such integrity deserves it. LV 52 Only Du Kong. You handled this situation excellently, host. Magnanimous and visionary. Gifts must be bestowed upon you. LV 43 Bubble. I never anticipated how composed you would be in a crisis, orderly extinguishing the chaos. I admire you. LV 14 Pupa O. The host not only excels in gameplay, but possesses remarkable character. Love it. LV 9 Please, Brother Jia. Host, do not be enamored with me. I am merely a legend. Li Mo couldn't help but smile at the scene unfolding in the live stream. Sometimes, the way to defeat an opponent does not necessarily entail bringing them to ruin. It can also be about retreating to advance, thereby establishing a persona characterized by expansive vision. Chapter 79, Journey to the Qin Family. As Li Mo expressed his gratitude for the gifts, he cheerfully proclaimed, "Brothers, today I shall showcase a remarkable skill." With a leisurely demeanor, he retrieved a banana from the fruit platter beside him. In a serious tone, he announced, "Today I will perform the art of peeling a banana with my bare hands and consuming it in one go. If I fail, I shall not end the broadcast tonight." The viewers reacted with a flurry of question marks, expressing their bewilderment. Peeling a banana with bare hands and eating it in one bite? Ha ha ha. What on earth are you doing, host? Is this truly a skill? While brother who is demonstrating hardcore wilderness survival, you choose to eat a banana. It feels as though the host is making a jest of brother who. If you wish to end the broadcast, just say so. No need for such theatrics about not ending it tonight if you can't do it. Ha ha ha. Bananas are certainly less versatile than eggplants. I've experienced it firsthand. Liam O, undeterred, finished the banana and declared, challenge complete. End of broadcast. Ignoring the lamentations from the chat, he promptly closed the stream. After tallying the day's gifts, he noted a total of 110,000, amounting to over 50,000 in his pocket. Following a brief wash-up, he retired for the night, as he needed to prepare for a discussion with Han Yakyu regarding purchasing a house. After all, having acquired wealth, it was time to indulge. The next morning, Liam O rose early, having enjoyed a restful night. Upon entering the living room, Qin Shiyu bounded towards him, pointing at her phone screen. Liam O, look, you've made the trending list. The top 5 are all about you. Glancing at the screen, Liam O saw it was related to Brother Who. The first headline read, Live Broadcast Fire Rescue. Knowledge to keep you safe. The second, what is the true character of a quirky streamer? Let me analyze it for you. He didn't bother reading the remaining entries, assuming they were merely marketing accounts editing clips from his stream. Nevertheless, it was advantageous. The popularity of his broadcast would undoubtedly enhance his reputation. After breakfast, he called Han Yakyu to come over. Before long, she arrived with the property deed and contract. Xiaomo, are you truly going to purchase this house? Han Yakyu was somewhat astonished. She knew he had 50 million, but hadn't anticipated such a swift expenditure. Yes. Sister Han, this house is quite nice, and I intend to buy it. After some deliberation, they agreed on a price. In the end, Liam O spent 30 million to acquire Han Yakyu's spacious 300 square meter flat. The residence was ample, comfortable, and conveniently located. Overall, 30 million was indeed a reasonable price. Had Han Yakyu not been an acquaintance, it would typically be valued at 35 million. This meant Liam O secured the property at a mere 100,000 per square meter. Once the transaction was complete, he still had 20 million remaining. In the following days, he refrained from streaming, taking a brief hiatus, primarily to pick up a new vehicle, a black Rolls-Royce Phantom, priced at $9.86 million. One must admit, the riding experience and sound insulation of the Phantom are truly exceptional. No wonder those affluent individuals are enamored with this vehicle. There's indeed a rationale behind it. Constructing a modest villa for the family cost $1 million. Employing 100 bodyguards amounted to $2 million. Purchasing a car for Li Jiangguo set him back another $1 million, as did acquiring a vehicle for Wang Xianglan. After spending $5 million, Liam O transferred the remainder back to his household. With merely 100,000 left on him, he suddenly felt an unparalleled sense of relief, liberated from the weight of such financial burdens. With the money expended, he was reignited with the motivation to earn again. On the third day, as dawn broke, Liam O found himself waiting for a message from Qin Shihuang on WeChat, uncertain of the other party's whereabouts. Furthermore, Qin Shiyu had been incessantly reciting scriptures beside him in recent days. Thus, Liam O resolved to forego waiting for Qin Shihuang's correspondence and instead accompany Qin Shiyu to the Qin residence. Before departing, he prepared to request 3 bodyguards from Zheng Kong, just in case. Is it truly necessary for you to bring bodyguards? Qin Shiyu remarked, her arms crossed. My father wouldn't harm you. Liam O chuckled, who knows? Once I step into your home, will I even return alive? By the way, are you planning to tell my father to cancel this engagement? Qin Shiyu blinked her eyes innocently. Indeed, do you oppose it? Qin Shiyu hesitated. Had this been before, she would have certainly disagreed. However, after spending the last few days together, she had discovered many astonishing qualities in Liam O, particularly in his live streaming endeavors, which always managed to surprise her. She had developed a profound interest in him. Stammering, she replied, asking me about such matters is futile. If my father insists I marry you, I wouldn't be able to resist. Upon hearing this, Liam O realized that the young lady had likely become quite attached to him. He rubbed his temples, concluding that he must promptly escort Qin Shiyu back. Before long, the vehicle arrived at an expansive estate. Stepping out, Liam-O was taken aback. "Is this your home?" He gestured toward the vast courtyard paved with marble tiles. "Indeed, it is my home. Kulme, my grandfather, and the others are already waiting for you in the living room." Qin Shiyu, seemingly accustomed to such grandeur, appeared unfazed. Liam-O swallowed hard. Was this the reality of affluent families? Accompanied by 3 bodyguards, he entered the villa's grand hall. The term opulent seemed almost inadequate to describe the surroundings. Upon entering, Qin Shiyu dashed toward an elderly gentleman. "Grandfather, I'm back." My dear granddaughter, I've missed you dearly these past few days," Qin Xiaotian said, affectionately ruffling Qin Shiyu's hair. Noticing Liam-O, Qin Mutian gestured toward the sofa before him with a smile. "You must be Liam-O. Please take a seat. Don't be shy." "All right." Liam-O nodded and settled onto the sofa, while the 3 bodyguards stood at a distance, unable to overhear their conversation. Liam-O noticed that the bodyguards all wore hats. Qin Mutian seemed unconcerned about Liam-O's entourage, waiting patiently for the grandfather and granddaughter to finish their exchange before speaking up. "Liam-O, you must be quite curious as to why we didn't come to visit you personally, correct?" Liam-O nodded, having contemplated this matter himself. If Qin Shi Huang intended for his descendants to marry him, the Qin family could easily approach him directly, rather than sending a maidservant. The reality is that we encountered Ying Zheng in our dreams, which revealed to us that we are indeed his descendants. Our ancestor instructed us to send our granddaughter to seek you out for a private interaction, mentioning that this is the manner in which modern individuals engage with one another. He asserted that if we adults were to approach, it would likely provoke aversion from the other party. Upon hearing this, Liam-O understood that Ying Zheng had indeed taken his words to heart. "I have a question. Do you truly believe so readily that you are descendants of Ying Zheng?" Liam-O inquired, genuinely intrigued by this notion. Qin Mutian let out a wry smile. Glancing at Qin Xiaotian before continuing, "In truth, we harbor doubts. No matter how extensive our family tree, we cannot trace it back to the Qin dynasty. Thus, the claim of being descendants of Qin Shi Huang seems far-fetched, yet disbelieving is not an option." "Huh?" Liam-O chuckled lightly. "Why is that? I am not suggesting that being a descendant of Qin Shi Huang is undesirable, but to expect us to marry our daughter to you without any basis seems absurd, does it not? You see, if we fail to comply with his wishes, he will impose punishments upon us." "Punishments? What kind of punishments?" Liam-O asked, gazing curiously at him and his father, Qin Xiaotian. Then, the 2 of them removed their hats, and Liam-O nearly burst into laughter upon witnessing the spectacle. Chapter 80. Your head. Glowing green. How on earth did your hair become green? At this moment, Qin Xiaotian spoke up. "Liam-O, my young friend, my hair isn't dyed. It was originally white and has transformed into this green hue." Qin Mutian, with a sense of resignation, added, "We have considered dyeing it back, but to no avail. It simply won't take the color. It's absurd." Qin Shi Huang stated, "We need Shiyu to bring you back to complete a task. Only then can we lift our punishment. Otherwise, it will only worsen." Upon hearing this, Liam-O perceived that this peculiar family was indeed quite unfortunate. Regardless of whether they were truly descendants of Qin Shi Huang, being under his gaze made escape nearly impossible. Complete a task? Liam-O felt a sense of foreboding. Indeed, you and Shiyu can simply go obtain a marriage certificate, and that will suffice. Qin Mutian seemed confident that Liam-O would not refuse. "Rest assured, this matter will remain confidential. You may act as if it never occurred." Liam-O's lips twitched at the notion of pretending it had never happened. "Mr. Qin, isn't this akin to burying one's head in the sand? Besides, once I obtain a marriage certificate, how will I ever marry again?" Qin Mutian furrowed his brow, his demeanor growing stern. "You need not worry about that. Once this tumult passes, you can simply proceed with a divorce, and all will be well." While Liam-O outwardly acknowledged the practicality of this arrangement, he remained unwilling to accept it. The elite families viewed it as inconsequential, yet Liam-O did not wish to be their pawn. From the outset, Qin Mutian had maintained a posture of superiority, clearly regarding Liam-O as inconsequential. "Apologies, Mr. Qin, but I must decline. I am not inclined to engage in a marriage followed by a divorce. Upon hearing this, Qin Muti N's irritation was evident, though he suppressed his anger. Li Montauk, my brother, please do not be so hasty in your refusal. Here is the deal. If you agree to the marriage, I will grant you 1 million as compensation. Surely, that should suffice? 1 million? Li Mo chuckled at the figure. Seeing him laugh, Qin Muti N pouted and squinted his eyes. What is so amusing? Do you find 1 million insufficient? I have inquired about you. Your previous job paid only 5,000 to 6,000 a month, and now that you are unemployed, you must be a drifter, right? 1 million is a significant windfall for someone in your position. You should be grateful rather than complain. Li Mo continued to laugh, finding the idea of 1 million being a boon rather amusing. With 50 powerful pills still in his possession, he could easily make millions with a mere sale. With the system support, even 1 billion would warrant consideration. 1 million? Mr. Qin, you seem to underestimate me. Underestimate you? Qin Muti N scoffed. What? Do you intend to claim you possess more wealth than the Qin family? Li Mo shrugged. Currently, I may not be as affluent as the Qin family, but that could change in the future. Upon witnessing Li Mo's reluctance, Qin Muti N tugged at his vibrant green hair, which shimmered with an almost ethereal glow, and felt an immediate shift in his mood. The elder Qin Shao Tian was relatively unaffected, as he no longer needed to manage company affairs and interacted mostly with familiar faces. Thus his reputation remained intact. In stark contrast, Qin Muti N, as the chairman, was obliged not only to meet clients, but also to attend various banquets. Wearing a hat daily tarnished his image and was quite impolite. This was the most vexing issue for Qin Muti N in recent days. It felt as though he could no longer face anyone with dignity. Therefore, today, it was imperative that he compelled Li Mo and Qin Shiyu to obtain their marriage certificate, for the repercussions imposed by Qin Shi Huang would not simply dissipate. Li Mo, the command from our ancestor is clear. You must wed Qin Shiyu. What shall we do if you refuse? Are you prepared to bear this green head for eternity? Li Mo smirked slightly. You're all foolish. Why not just shave it off? What did you say? Qin Muti N's temper flared instantly, causing him to spring to his feet. Seeing this, Qin Shao Tian's expression darkened as well. Li Mo, my granddaughter is as beautiful as a blooming flower, charming and delightful. Marrying her would be a boon for you, bringing only benefits and no harm. Should you refuse, you place us in a perilous position. At that moment, Li Mo felt a surge of anger within him. Is this moral coercion? He had anticipated that visiting the Qin family would yield no favorable outcome. Are you threatening me with your words? Li Mo's tone turned icy. Qin Shiyu, observing the escalating tension, dared not utter a sound, her gaze fixed anxiously on Li Mo. As Qin Muti N realized that Li Mo remained resolute, his patience wore thin, and his demeanor turned grave. Li Mo, I offer you one final opportunity. Either you obediently accompany Shiyu to obtain the certificate and divorce later, or, his eyes narrowed dangerously as he gestured to the air, you will be left here for a more substantial discussion, a blatant threat. Just as his words trailed off, a formidable-looking man suddenly materialized in the living room. Heh, Mr. Qin, do you intend to resort to force? Li Mo scoffed, fully aware that he was not a mere pawn to be manipulated. Oof. You choose to disregard my hospitality. Qin Muti N retorted coldly. Take him to the room. He may emerge when he sees reason. He emphasized the word take with a pointed intent. As soon as he finished speaking, the burly man lunged forward. Li Mo's 3 bodyguards, not merely spectators, recognized the shift in the atmosphere and immediately positioned themselves protectively around him. Ensure Mr. Li's safety. The trio exchanged determined glances and readied themselves for confrontation. Meanwhile, Qin Muti N, arms crossed and a smirk on his lips, taunted Li Mo. It would be wise to concede now. Otherwise, you will soon find yourself in a most uncomfortable situation. Qin Muti N's words suggested he believed Li Mo was destined for defeat. The burly man, undeterred by the numerical superiority of Li Mo's guards, charged forth, engaging in a fierce skirmish with them. He adeptly evaded their rapid strikes with minimal movements, demonstrating his formidable prowess. The 3 were utterly stunned, unable to fathom the formidable prowess of the individual before them. In less than a minute, they found themselves vanquished and sprawled on the ground. A wave of anxiety washed over Li Mo. Escape seemed utterly futile. What could he possibly do now? If captured by his adversaries, survival was assured. Yet the prospect of leaving the Qin family was almost impossible. Qin Mu Tian, sensing Li Mo's trepidation, couldn't help but smirk. What is this? Are you beginning to feel fear? If you wish to avoid physical torment, you would do well to obediently obtain the marriage certificate. We shall not make things difficult for you. Li Mo scoffed, declaring, I have made myself clear. Obtaining that certificate is out of the question. Your Qin family is unworthy. Enraged, Qin Mu Tian pointed a finger at Li Mo, commanding, seize him. Chapter 81. Perception of danger. My movements resembled those of Spectre. The brutish man cracked his neck, a mocking grin playing at the corners of his mouth. At this moment, Li Mo felt a bead of sweat form in his palm. Was there truly no way out? As the brute approached, a flicker of faint red light suddenly illuminated the left side of Li Mo's vision. Danger perception. To the left. Evade. This thought simultaneously surged through Li Mo's mind, prompting his body to instinctively react. The brute reached out to seize Li Mo's shoulder, but Li Mo deftly sidestepped to the right, evading his grasp. The brute, momentarily taken aback, turned his head to regard Li Mo, as if to say, You dare to resist? What are you standing there for? Seize him. Don't let him escape. Qin Mu Tian shouted from sidelines. The brute nodded, determined to subdue Li Mo with sheer force this time. Danger perception. To the right. Evade. Almost concurrently, Li Mo's body swayed to the left, successfully dodging a punch from the brute. This time, the brute was left bewildered. Was this lad truly so agile? Li Mo's apprehension began to dissipate, realizing the practical application of his danger perception. With this, as long as he relied on evasion, he would emerge unscathed. Even mimicking the evasive maneuvers of a film star was not out of the question. Within mere minutes, regardless of the brute's tactics, Li Mo effortlessly countered each attack. His movements were ghost-like, skillfully eluding danger by the narrowest of margins. The brute, now perspiring with frustration, failed to graze even the hem of Li Mo's clothing. To him, Li Mo appeared as a phantom, his motions enigmatic, flitting about like a wisp of smoke, visible yet elusive. How is this even possible? Qin Mu Tian stood aghast, his eyes wide with disbelief. Li Mo seemed like an ordinary man, while the brutish assailant was a carefully trained Ming Jing assassin. The scene unfolding before him was utterly surreal. Li Mo's uncanny ability to predict the brute's moves was what left Qin Mu Tian most astonished. An old man plays with a child. An old man plays with a child. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaotian maintained a more composed demeanor. He stroked his beard, squinting as he observed Li Mo closely. Qin Shiyu, on the other hand, was filled with fervor, cheering Li Mo on with exclamations of encouragement. One might mistakenly believe they were in a competition. The three bodyguards stood by, their expressions a mix of incredulity as they watched Li Mo. Is Mr. Li truly this formidable? They pondered, bewildered, as President Zheng had instructed them to protect Mr. Li. Yet it appeared the roles were reversed. Just by evading, Mr. Li had already mastered the art. If he were to strike even slightly, wouldn't he annihilate this brute on the spot? In a mere 5 minutes, the fierce man relinquished his efforts, panting heavily. He gestured to Qin Mu Tian. Mr. Qin, perhaps you should find someone else. I am at my wit's end. I cannot even lay a finger on this lad. Qin Mu Tian slapped his forehead, gazing incredulously at Li Mo. You, Qin Xiaotian interrupted him, stepping forward to scrutinize Li Mo. Indeed, your words ring true. Our Qin family is not worthy of you. Seeing the elder laughing heartily, Li Mo felt perplexed, wondering what scheme was afoot. It seems our encounter today was somewhat unexpected. Young friendly, we have been rather presumptuous. Sure you, please escort Young Li back. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Are you not going to allow me to obtain a marriage certificate with her? We were merely testing you. Do not overthink it. Let us depart, Qin Xiaotian replied, maintaining an air of joviality, as if the previous events were merely a ruse of his own design. Li Mo shrugged, unconvinced that they had orchestrated anything. It was evident they were merely retreating in the face of his strength. I shall certainly discuss the matter of Qin Shiyu with the Emperor Qin upon my return. Upon hearing this, Qin Shao Tian nodded. That would be splendid. Come, I shall see you off. Soon, Li Mo and his companions returned to their vehicle and drove away. Behind them, Qin Mu Tian coldly remarked, Father, you are allowing him to leave just like that? What about my hair? Urgency is futile. Qin Shao Tian shot him a glare. You witnessed it. Li Mo is clearly no ordinary individual. I estimate his prowess to be at the level of a dark force. Father, do you think he will indeed speak to the emperor about us, given how we treated him? Let us hope so, Qin Shao Tian replied, casting a glance at his son's hair. That green hairstyle suits you surprisingly well. I'm almost accustomed to it. Father, what are you saying? Qin Shao Tian shook his head in exasperation. Your hair is also green, is it not? I plan to shave it off at my age. Being bald is not an issue. Qin Shiryu gazed longingly at Li Mo as he receded into the distance, feeling an inexplicable emptiness, as though she had lost a great source of joy. Although her bank card had been unfrozen, allowing her to indulge freely, life felt monotonous once more. Li Mo chose not to return home immediately, but instead met with Zheng Kong offline. This was their first encounter in person. Brother, are you all right? Zheng Kong observed that all three of his bodyguards bore bruises, yet Li Mo appeared unscathed. I am perfectly fine. You are referring to the Qin Heavy Industries Group, correct? Zheng Kong stroked his chin. Even if you are devastatingly handsome, you cannot compel a marriage with his daughter. Li Mo refrained from disclosing the matter concerning the emperor, knowing that revealing such information would only lead Zheng Kong to question his sanity. Alas, what can I do? My looks have caught the attention of his daughter. Zheng Kong smirked. Is that a touch of vanity I detect? I thought something had happened to you, since you haven't streamed in a few days. Zheng Kong half-joked. Not all. I purchased a house and a car these past few days. Li Mo gestured toward the Rolls-Royce Phantom behind him. I shall resume streaming tonight and commence my endeavors. Zheng Kong gently patted Li Mo on the shoulder and remarked, My brother, you possess great insight. I also own a Phantom. It is an incredibly comfortable vehicle. Suddenly, Zheng Kong hesitated, scratching his face, his gaze wavering as if he wished to express something but felt shy to articulate it. Li Mo, sensing the unspoken words in Zheng Kang's demeanor, contemplated briefly and concluded that he must be facing some difficulties. Earlier, when he checked Zheng Kang's affinity level, the emotional section did reflect some of his troubles. Brother Kong, have you encountered a particularly challenging overseas partner recently? Is the collaboration proving difficult? Upon hearing this, Zheng Kong was taken aback and, with a hint of suspicion, asked, How did you know? I guessed. After all, for someone of your stature, it seems your only source of distress would be difficulties in business negotiations. Wouldn't it? Zheng Kong responded with a thoughtful "oh," adding, Well, yes, there are other concerns, but they primarily pertain to business. Do you perhaps have any good solutions? Li Mo scratched his head. Me? I have never run a company. What do I know about such matters? By the way, have you been wearing the lucky bracelet? Indeed, I have. My fortune has improved significantly. Initially, there was no progress with this overseas partnership, but after wearing it, the negotiations have flowed smoothly, albeit still lacking that final push, if you understand what I mean. Li Montauk nodded, realizing he ought to check the system's lottery to see if he could procure some items to assist Zheng Kong. Brother, does your grandfather have any time to spare recently? Zheng Kong rubbed his hands together. Upon hearing this, Li Mo immediately understood what Zheng Kong was implying. Have you run out? Yes, I have used it all up. Its effects were indeed remarkable. Even without it, the benefits linger for quite some time. I plan to purchase a few more as backups. Li Mo chuckled and produced 2 vigor pills from his hand. These were hastily prepared by my grandfather. Please take these first. All right, thank you, brother. I will transfer the money to you. Great. Li Mo nodded as he confirmed the 20,000 had been received. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the broadcast commenced punctually. Chapter 82. King Yingzheng of Qin. Have you forgotten the grand ambition of the Qin dynasty's predecessors to unify the realm? In an upscale 5-star restaurant, a group of women encircled one individual. Yiqiu, please sell me a bottle of that beauty cream you use. I beg you. Indeed. Yiqiu, good things are meant to be shared with close friends. I'll offer you 1 million for a bottle. I'll give 5 million just for one. Yiqiu, I am your best confidant. I'll bid 10 million. None of you should contest with me. Hanya Chio had merely mentioned the beauty cream she had been using recently, which had led her friends to notice a significant improvement in her skin. These affluent ladies eagerly began vying for it. Naturally, Hanya Chio was unwilling to share. She only possessed 5 bottles herself. All right, enough of the noise, Hanya Chio said, squeezing out a minuscule amount. You can divvy this up among yourselves. It's almost 8 o'clock. I need to watch the live stream. As soon as the women saw the beauty cream, they immediately began to wrestle with one another, each trying to claim it for herself. Hanya Chio couldn't help but chuckle, thinking to herself, this is what you get for calling me an old woman behind my back. Finding a quiet private room, she opened her phone and entered Lee Mo's live streaming session. As the clock struck 8, loyal viewers who had been waiting for Lee Mo's broadcast rushed in. LV 36 Gentle Heart entered the live stream. LV 7 Anger Groundhog, who was just scammed, joined the live stream. LV 9 Lung Fa Balia joining the live stream. LV 1 Stuffing my big ID into this small box joined the live stream. LV 3 Butterfly Shaped Primary School joined the live stream. LV 8 Eager to Taste Grandpa Nyo's Foot Skin joined the live stream. LV 2 Turn into Abe Shinzo Shot Dead joined the live stream. LV 9 Transformed into Kennedy Shot in the Head joined the live stream. LV 11 A Day Without Guiding Virtue 2 Days Without Guiding Virtue joined the live stream. As the broadcast commenced, a flood of remarkable usernames surged into the chat. The comments began to scroll rapidly. Streamer, I thought you were dead. You have no idea how much paper I've burned for you these past few days. You've come back from the dead. The streamer is live. It's a miracle. I had a dream that you were killed by Brother Chun from northern Myanmar. Thankfully, dreams are often reversed. One day without watching, and I feel utterly unwell. Hurry up and start, entertain us. LV 36 Gentle Heart. My little brother is just so handsome. Haha. LV 14 Cicada Pupa. Streamer. Why you live again? I finally had a few peaceful days to study, and now that you're back, I can't concentrate. Capital, you have one. LV 20 Fat Tiger Rides Xiao Fu. I was about to start working, but somehow I opened the Delta stream and didn't finish my tasks. I've been caught in a capital trap. Capital, you have one. LV 13 Sweet Little Snow Pear. Woe is me, I've meddled with the capital's cake. And this year, I've failed the single recruitment exam, bested by the capital. What should I do? Capital, you have one. LV 26. The 200-pound Syrian tank. I've been on a weight loss journey throughout the year, reducing from 93 to 204. I wonder if someone is plotting against me from behind. Perhaps I have encroached upon someone's territory? LV 17. The retired Air Force veteran. I sat by the river all night without catching a single fish. I am unsure who I have offended, but it seems capital has triumphed over me. LV 11. Chi Tongwei. The director of the Public Security Bureau of Handong Province. I arranged for my relatives to come in, executing everything flawlessly, yet I ultimately fell into the net of the law. I must have been ensnared by capital. I must have disturbed someone's interests. Indeed, capital has prevailed. Upon witnessing the barrage of comments in the live stream proclaiming capital, you have won, Lee Mo was instantly amused to the point of discomfort. This generation of internet users may not excel at much, but they certainly possess the indispensable skill of creating lively banter. Welcome to the live stream, dear friends. If you haven't followed the host yet, please do so with a click. The host will entertain you with delightful antics. After a long day, come enjoy the stream. I guarantee laughter will abound. As he completed his opening remarks, a flurry of small gifts began to stream in. Just as Lee Mo was expressing his gratitude for the gifts, his phone vibrated. Upon glancing down, he saw a message from Ing Zheng. The viewers in the live stream also noticed and erupted in excitement. Isn't that the host? You still haven't deleted Ing Zheng? Delete? Absolutely not. The host was duped out of 10,000. There's no way to erase that memory. If the host doesn't mention it, I might almost forget our sovereign. Lee Mo disregarded the live chat and opened the message. Ing Zheng, how have you been lately? Lee Mo, Brother Zheng, you finally responded. Have you seen the historical messages? Ing Zheng, I have seen them. Before Lee Mo could type a response, Ing Zheng initiated a video call. This took him by surprise. It was the first time Ing Zheng had proactively called him. The viewers urged the host to answer, eager to witness the interaction. With no choice but to comply, Li Mo connected the call. On the other end, Ing Zheng was adorned in his dragon robe, seated at a table in an inn. The ample lighting allowed Li Mo to clearly see the upper half of the first emperor of Qin. Seeing Ing Zheng's face in full for the first time made Li Mo feel somewhat anxious. Ing Zheng, I've been quite occupied these past few days. Hence the delay in my response. You must have interacted with my granddaughter by now. What are your thoughts? Baza Zeng, Li Mo scratched his head, contemplating whether this was appropriate to discuss in a live stream. Was the host performance about to commence? As expected, the host had found a rather dedicated actor who was willing to partake in this charade late at night in the inn. You must admit, this actor possesses an impressive and commanding presence, radiating an indescribable aura of authority. Quick, someone find out which esteemed actor this is. His expression, the speed and tone of his speech, surpass even the portrayal of Ing Zheng in dramas. King Ing Zheng, have you forgotten the great ambition of the Qin dynasty's ancestors to unify the world? Ing Zheng, not a moment can be forgotten. Li Mo cast a glance at the barrage of comments, and the audience seemed to believe that the first emperor of Qin had personally invited an actor, leaving him both amused and bewildered. Ing Zheng stroked his beard and declared, "My granddaughter is undoubtedly exceptional. Yet, young man, it appears you lack appreciation. The emperor's majesty, even through the screen, caused a stir in the hearts of some viewers, immersing them in the moment. Wow, such an aura. Remarkable. Be cautious, dear host. One senses the emperor is on the verge of fury. Accompanying a monarch is akin to being with a tiger. Do refrain from uttering any missteps." Li Mo waved his hand with a sheepish smile, speaking to the first emperor, which constantly sent shivers down his spine. Could this be the formidable emperor who unified the 6 states, exuding an inherent authority? Your Majesty, it is not that I fail to recognize your greatness, but matters of marriage cannot simply be mandated. They require mutual affection. Ing Zheng pondered for a moment. Since his resurrection, he had gleaned insights into contemporary life, which greatly differed from the past. His thoughts remained anchored in bygone days, where marriage served to bind relationships. Marrying his descendant to Li Mo would establish a familial bond, compelling Li Mo to assist him henceforth. Ing Zheng, fearing that Li Mo might one day cease to honor him with offerings, grew increasingly concerned. With a snort, Ing Zheng slammed the table. "Humph. You mere mortals are short-sighted. I am presenting you with an unprecedented opportunity. Do you comprehend this?" Caught off guard, Li Mo scratched his head and chuckled awkwardly. Very well, very well." Ing Zheng sighed in resignation. "I understand your perspective, yet I am also apprehensive that one day you might neglect to honor me, leading to my soul's demise." Upon hearing this, Li Mo burst into laughter. "Fear not, brother Zheng. As long as I, Li Mo, draw breath, I shall ensure you receive offerings daily." Upon hearing Li Mo's assurance, Ing Zheng's tense expression finally relaxed. The two continued their conversation, and within mere minutes of the broadcast, the viewer count surged to 10,000, all captivated by the charm of the first emperor's performance. "Buffed, Your Majesty, which production are you filming? Are you truly considering marrying off your descendants to the host? Ha ha. Have you had your lunchbox with chicken leg yet? Ha ha. This actor is so dedicated, immersed in the role. Were it not for the knowledge that the host is merely acting, I would almost believe he is conversing with the real first emperor of Qin. Ha ha. This actor is so committed. Who is this master portraying the first emperor? Truly professional. If he doesn't win the Oscar, I shall not watch. Your Majesty, I have a matter to report. Today's canteen's braised pork was excessively salty. I implore your Majesty to investigate." Upstairs, ha. What the hell? The braised pork is too salty, ha Doge. JPG. Chapter 83, Qin Zheng. Please clean the private room on the 2nd floor. At this moment, Ing Zheng shifted the topic. "The paper money you've been burning for me these past few days has indeed reached me. I can feel my soul becoming more substantial, no longer as ethereal as before." "Oh, that is splendid," Li Mo responded. "Your well-being brings me great relief. By the way, young man, has society now grown accustomed to casually calling others brother?" Ing Zheng inquired, somewhat perplexed by Li Mo's constant address of him as Zheng Ge. He preferred titles that conveyed respect, such as Your Majesty, First Emperor, or Sire. In the Qin dynasty, the term brother was not commonly used. It was primarily associated with singing. These days, as Ing Zheng interacted with the denizens of the underworld, he noticed a more colloquial manner of speaking, gradually understanding that Ge signifies older brother. Li Mo chuckled at this. This is merely a modern affectionate term for you. Many even refer to you as the ancestral dragon or eternal emperor. Upon hearing this, Ing Zheng nodded in satisfaction. I find ancestral dragon and eternal emperor to be rather pleasing. Nevertheless, since you are all descendants of the Qin dynasty, I shall not be overly petty. After all, having passed on once, what is there left to be discontented about? Li Mo found this amusing and pondered how Ing Zheng would react if he were to learn that they were, in fact, descendants of the Han dynasty. However, he wondered if, in the underworld, anyone had informed him of the Qin dynasty's brief reign. Li Mo nodded. If you prefer, I can also address you as Your Majesty, though it may feel a bit awkward, ha ha ha. Just as Ing Zheng was about to respond, someone interrupted him. Hey, Qin Zheng, go clean the private room on the second floor. Ing Zheng looked up to see a rotund man adorned in gold and silver, pointing upstairs. Ing Zheng furrowed his brow momentarily before relaxing. Very well, I shall attend to it immediately. Hurry up, no dawdling, the portly boss insisted. Don't think that just because you wear a dragon robe, you truly believe yourself to be Qin Shi Huang. Even if he were to arrive in the underworld, he would still have to work for me. With that, the corpulent man waddled away, humming a tune. This reminded Ing Zheng of the humiliation he faced during his time as a hostage in Zhao. This scene was not only witnessed by Li Mo, but also by the audience in the livestream. The discussion about the ancestral dragon and eternal emperor quickly shifted in tone. Ing Zheng seemed oblivious to the ongoing video call, or perhaps he was too preoccupied to care. He silently picked up a somewhat tattered broom and rag from the corner and, stooping slightly, made his way toward the staircase leading to the second floor. The dragon robe, which should have symbolized supreme authority, appeared rather absurd and out of place on him at this moment. After prolonged labor, its edges had accumulated dust and grease. The once formidable expression on Ing Zheng's face was now replaced with an air of weariness and indignation. The monarch, who had just engaged in a lively conversation with Li Mo, now found himself wielding a cloth and broom, cleaning up the remnants of others' meals. Li Mo opened his mouth, intending to say something, but words eluded him. He could sense that on the other side of the screen, Ing Zheng was undoubtedly experiencing a tempest of emotions within. Yet, constrained by the dignity of his imperial status, he refrained from displaying any outward signs. The barrage of comments in the live stream transitioned from initial jests and playful banter to a growing silence tinged with sympathy. Suddenly, tears welled up, and an inexplicable sorrow washed over me. Did you not notice that the portly gentleman referred to His Majesty as Qin Zheng? Surely, Zheng Ge would not accept such indignity. Were he to declare himself Ing Zheng, it is likely that the rotund innkeeper would intensify his antagonism towards him. Is it not astonishing how dedicated this actor is? His commitment to even the task of cleaning is remarkable. Goodness, did you see that? The shift in the actor's expression. Moments ago, he exuded regal authority, yet now he bears an expression of utter humiliation. Such acting prowess is truly extraordinary. I cannot shake the feeling of melancholy. The juxtaposition of a dragon robe with a broom is an overwhelming image. This corpulent proprietor displays an audacity that is quite unbecoming, treating our sovereign with such disrespect. Alas, Your Majesty, you have suffered greatly. This is akin to a tiger being bullied in the plains. Is the production team truly so frugal? Could they not assign His Majesty a more dignified role? At the very least, he ought to be a shopkeeper. I'm beginning to believe that the host is not merely acting. This sense of humiliation cannot be feigned. Just days ago, I watched the variety show featuring Ding Zhen and the White Snake, and in comparison to this esteemed actor, those fleeting celebrities are nothing short of an affront to my senses. The host has brought forth an exceptionally talented performer. I have recorded this moment. Tell me, dear host, is this a performance? If the Spring Festival Gala does not feature your show, I shall not watch. Even if His Majesty later promotes goods, I shall buy them. not for any other reason than to honor this performance, to acknowledge the artistry of Ing Zheng. LV. 14 Grubworm. Oh dear host, why must you show me this segment? Are you not aware of my low threshold for tears? LV. 36 Gentle Heart. Little brother, your program today is rather intriguing. LV. 26 Do not call me Little Hazy. Host, where's the screenwriter? If that corpulent proprietor does not meet his demise, I swear I shall explode. Lee Mo and the audience in the live stream watched in silence as Qin Zheng busied himself in the private room on the second floor. He meticulously swept the floor, gathering sunflower seed shells and cigarette butts into a dustpan. Then, he picked up the cloth and scrubbed diligently at the oil and wine stains on the table. His movements were somewhat awkward, clearly unaccustomed to such labor. Yet, each action was performed with utmost seriousness, as if he were fulfilling a task of paramount importance. Occasionally, he would straighten his back, massaging his sore muscles, and his gaze would inadvertently betray a profound weariness and confusion. At that moment, he was no longer the imposing Emperor Qin, but rather resembled a weary old man, struggling to make ends meet. After a considerable time, perhaps having finished tidying up the private room, Ing Zheng returned to the table on the first floor. He grasped the cup of cold, coarse tea before him and gulped down a few mouthfuls, exhaling deeply in relief. It seemed he had just remembered that the video call was still ongoing, and a hint of embarrassment and awkwardness flickered across his face. Yet, he quickly regained his previous composure. However, the weariness and longing in his gaze were unmistakable. Clearing his throat, Ing Zheng adopted a serious demeanor, as if the humble innkeeper he had just been was merely a figment of imagination. I apologize for the amusement. In this realm of the underworld, the rules are stringent. One must labor to eat. I am merely conforming to local customs. Though he spoke with nonchalance, Li Mo discerned the bitterness and helplessness woven within his words. Brother Zheng, the paper money I burned for you, did it go unused? Ing Zheng shook his head in resignation. This realm of the underworld has its own regulations. Chapter 84. Remember the words you utter now. In due time, I shall repay 100-fold. The paper money burned in the mortal realm serves merely to prolong the existence of one soul. With your offerings of paper currency, my spirit can endure for a considerable duration. Yet, despite the longevity of my ethereal form, my hunger persists. I am unable to perish, yet must endure the pangs of hunger. Upon hearing this, Li Mo grasped the reality that the underworld possesses its own currency. As he spoke, Ing Zheng produced the underworld's exclusive currency, the Yudu treasure notes, utilized solely in the realm of the dead. One could either serve as a ghostly envoy, tasked with capturing wandering souls, a profession fraught with peril yet rewarding, or, like myself, toil as a humble waiter in an inn or perform menial tasks to earn Yudu treasure notes sufficient to satiate one's appetite. Li Mo, upon reflection, was engulfed in profound sympathy. After all, it was he who had resurrected Ing Zheng, and now the once mighty emperor endured such hardship. How could he assist him? Meanwhile, the audience began to engage in animated discussion. What? Yudu treasure notes? This premise grows increasingly absurd. The screenwriter is brilliant. This actor truly understands the craft, even establishing the currency system of the underworld. Professionalism at its finest. I find myself questioning reality. Could it be that this is indeed Qin Shi Huang conversing with a streamer? Wake up, folks. This is immersive performance. Do you understand? The streamer quipped. As long as my portrayal is authentic enough, you will believe it to be true. Then I can, without hesitation, sell my wares. Alert! Alert! Quickly, inquire what the first batch of goods is. Is it figurines of the terracotta army or the formula for the elixir of immortality? As he pondered, Ing Zheng inhaled deeply, seemingly inspired, proclaiming, I, Ing Zheng, am the emperor who personally concluded centuries of turmoil and unified a fractured realm. In the past, who among the 6 states dared to claim heroism in my presence? Wherever my iron cavalry marched, mountains and rivers surrendered. My decrees reached all, and the populace rallied to my cause. With unified tracks and common script, I struck the Xiongnu to the north and conquered the Baiyu to the south. Those who offend my great Qin shall face retribution, no matter the distance. But now, I, the illustrious first emperor, must reside in this confined space, beholden to the whims of others. This humiliation surpasses even the degradation I suffered as a hostage in Zhao, where I was bullied by mere children. I meticulously document this misery of living under another's roof, the disgrace of today. I shall remember it all. When I reclaim control of the heavens and the earth, the world shall tremble before me once more. That which I have lost, I shall reclaim with my own hands. The suffering I have endured will be repaid 1,000-fold. What are the 6 states compared to my ambitions? I shall lead the iron cavalry of great Qin to forge a vast territory. This sky, this earth, ultimately, shall belong to me. At the conclusion of his fervent declaration, Ing Zheng clenched his teeth, and a chilling light flickered in his eyes. Liu Mo could sense the suppressed fury and profound resentment in his voice. How grand he had been in life, commanding respect across the seas, only to find himself reliant on a descendant from a later age to burn paper for his sustenance. Even in the underworld, the desire for a sumptuous meal has become an unattainable luxury. This is nothing short of a desecration of the dignity of a timeless emperor. Upon hearing this monologue by Ing Zheng, the barrage of comments erupted with fervor. Recite the entire text. I can hardly contain my excitement. This monologue is simply extraordinary. The writing of these lines surpasses that of many historical dramas. Did you see the expression in the teacher's eyes? That blend of defiance and dominance is simply astounding. My goodness, I'm getting goosebumps. Is this truly acting? Why do I feel a tinge of fear? Your Majesty, please temper your anger. It is our foolishness. Allow me to treat you to a grand feast. Oh no, dear host, quickly order the actor some takeout, and add 2 large drumsticks. This is no mere actor. It is as if the spirit of Qin Shi Huang himself has taken possession. Doge face, I declare. This teacher has surpassed all who have portrayed Qin Shi Huang. He is the embodiment of Qin Shi Huang. When my mother asked why I was kneeling to watch my phone, I replied, the first emperor is enraged and 100,000 lie slain. Not only the barrage, but Liu Mo also felt the predicament faced by Ing Zheng. What are your thoughts, Brother Zheng? How may I assist you? At this moment, the only help Liu Mo could offer was to burn more paper money for him or hope for a lottery draw from the system. Obtaining a Yudu Tongbao to present to Ing Zheng. Ing Zheng nodded slightly, his gaze sharpening anew. Enough of this nonsense. Since you can use this so-called system panel to burn paper money for me, can I also send items from the underworld to your realm? Upon hearing this, Liu Mo's eyes widened in realization. Brother Zheng, do you mean to say that you will assist those merchants of the underworld in selling their goods, thus bringing items circulating in the underworld to our realm and profiting from the Yudu treasure? Ing Zheng affirmed, that is precisely my intent, though I am uncertain if it is feasible, which is why I sought your counsel. With that thought, Liu Mo hastily summoned the system. System, I have a question for you. Ding, how may I assist you, host? Can items from the underworld be transmitted through Brother Zheng's system panel to me? Yes, host. It is possible. Liu Mo rejoiced, realizing that Ing Zheng would no longer need to fret over his livelihood. What is the specific procedure? Ing Zheng merely needs to indicate the items for transfer on the system panel, and the host can retrieve them at any time. And how can Ing Zheng obtain Yudu treasure from selling items from the underworld? For every item sold from the underworld to the realm of the living, I will return the equivalent amount in Yudu Tongbao to Ing Zheng based on the selling price in the realm of the living. So the more I sell, the more wealth Ing Zheng will accrue. Indeed, the system is remarkable. Li Montauk nodded emphatically. Brother Zheng, it can be done. Just communicate with your panel about the items you wish to transfer, and I will receive them here. Upon hearing this, Ing Zheng was elated, exclaiming, Excellent. Excellent. I have also made some preparations in advance, and I shall share this with you. During my recent stay at this inn, I have uncovered some leads. In this place, some merchants are suffering from a backlog of goods, unable to circulate their wares. If I could sell their merchandise to the mortal realm, I would reap the profits from the price differences. In this underworld, I could then reconstruct my grand palace of Xianyang. Liu Mo instantly thought, this is not the grand emperor of ages, but rather a mere merchant of the underworld. Very well. Esteemed Zheng, I have numerous avenues for sales in the mortal realm, and I assure you, your goods will undoubtedly sell well. He felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. Yet he could not help but admire the commercial acumen and adaptability of this first emperor. To rise again in the underworld, he was willing to do anything. At that moment, the rotund shopkeeper approached again, seething with anger upon seeing Ying Zheng resting. Qin Zheng, you are still here, lounging about while guests have arrived upstairs. Hurry and attend to them. However, at this moment, Ying Zheng exhibited none of his previous humility, but rather cast a cold gaze upon the shopkeeper. What? What are you staring at? Do you wish to quit? Let me tell you, jobs in this underworld are hard to come by. Ying Zheng stood, hands clasped behind his back, and coldly declared, Shopkeeper, I am Ying Zheng, and I shall no longer perform this task. With that, he turned and walked away, infuriating the rotund shopkeeper to no end. Very well, you have some nerve. If you leave, do not return. Do you dare claim to be Ying Zheng? If you truly were, then I am Liu Bang, here to destroy your Qin. Upon hearing this, Ying Zheng halted, turned back, and glared at him with a chilling gaze. Shopkeeper, remember your words. I shall repay you 100-fold in the future. The shopkeeper was struck with cold sweat from Ying Zheng's fierce stare, trembling as he stammered. Why you? You should leave quickly. Why you are not welcome here. With a huff, Ying Zheng waved his sleeve and exited the tavern. After exchanging a few words with Liu Mo, he ended the video call, intent on attending to serious matters. Meanwhile, the barrage of comments erupted in laughter, practically exploding with delight. What? That felt great. The fat shopkeeper was utterly terrified. Ha ha ha. Zheng is magnificent. The ancestral dragon is formidable. The shopkeeper only bullies the weak. When faced with Zheng's fury, he was left stuttering. Chapter 85, LV. One Director Zheng, requesting to connect goodness. His Majesty's ambition is truly remarkable, even in the underworld. He is venturing into international trade. I can hardly contain my laughter, dear friends. Who would have imagined that Qin Shi Huang's first entrepreneurial step would be as a middleman? Although I am aware it is all scripted. Witnessing His Majesty tidying up genuinely struck a chord with me. It is no easy feat, so... Is the host about to start selling 3-0 products from the underworld? Doge Face JPG. Is Meng Po's soup available? I would like to offer a bowl to my girlfriend, so she can forget her ex-boyfriend. I am definitely following this series, my experience as a waiter in the underworld. The entrepreneurial journey of Shi Huang. Host, hello everyone. Today I would like to introduce a completely natural and harmless product from the underworld. Cremation rice, Doge Face JPG. LV. 36 Gentle Heart. Not bad, not bad. When my little brother promotes products, I will definitely support him. LV. 14 Pupa. Host, I'm a university student. Could you send me some samples? LV. 16 All Out. The host is truly putting in great effort to promote products, hiring actors and writing scripts. Haha. Just then, LV. 50 Rocket enters the live stream. Rocket arrived at this moment, looking utterly bewildered at the scrolling comments. LV. 50 Rocket. Wait, did I miss something significant? LV. 14 Pupa. Rocket, bro, you arrived late. The show just ended. It was spectacular. LV. 26 Don't Call Me Blackie. Rocket, indeed, you missed it. The acting of that actor was simply extraordinary. Through the comments, Rocket finally comprehended what Liu Mo's performance entailed. LV. 50 Rocket. Was it really that impressive? Have I just missed a fortune? LV. 14 Pupa. You can only watch the live stream clips now, Brother Rocket. Just as Liu Mo was taking a sip of water, a request to connect suddenly popped up on the screen. LV. One Director Zheng. Requesting to connect. Liu Mo glanced briefly and initially thought it was a legitimate director. However, upon discovering that Director Zhang's profile lacked official verification and bore the lowest level, curiosity piqued as to who this Zhang might be. Huh? Who is this Director Zhang? I have never seen him before. Judging by the ID, could he be a director? Surely not. Which director would watch a novice host's live stream? Moreover, this account is only level 1, with a blank profile. What kind of director possesses such a lackluster account? Host, let us accept the request. What if he is here to scout you for a role? Haha. Liu Mo pondered for a moment, thinking that since he had just wrapped up the grand performance with Ing Zheng, engaging in a brief interaction would not be amiss. All right, let us connect with his friend, Director Zhang, and see what insights he may offer. With that, Liam O clicked to accept. The connecting Director Zhang did not use a real photo, but rather an image set against a somewhat dim background, resembling a room filled with various equipment and books. Faint glimpses of movie posters appeared at the edges of the screen. Liam O initiated the conversation, greeting, "Hello, brother. May I inquire what brings you to connect?" "Ahem. Greetings, young brother. I have something to discuss." "Wait." Liam O paused, momentarily taken aback by the deep and resonant voice, which seemed oddly familiar. At that moment, the barrage of comments echoed his sentiments. "This voice feels so familiar, yet I can't quite place it. Yes, I share the same sensation. Is it really true? How'd I not recognize it? Moreover, there are many people in the world with similar voices." Liam O smiled politely, encouraging, "Please speak, Director Zhang." Director Zhang chuckled lightly, his tone laced with excitement. Young brother, your recent live stream was rather intriguing. You flatter me. It was merely a casual performance to entertain the audience," Liam O humbly replied. Zhang shook his head. No, it is not as simple as that. I just watched your interaction with that actor portraying Qin Shi Huang in its entirety. To be honest, I was quite astonished. It evoked in me an irresistible urge to continue watching, to see it through to the end. Am I being too bold? Upon hearing the last phrase, Liam O furrowed his brows, filled with suspicion. This person, could it be that individual? Director Zhang paused, adopting a serious tone, especially that actor portraying Qin Shi Huang. His performance, how should I put it? It was incredibly authentic, remarkably so. The Emperor's demeanor, exuding authority without anger, and the complex emotions of maintaining dignity amidst adversity, were all portrayed with exquisite nuance. Even the subtle expressions and vocal inflections were impeccably executed, layered with depth. As he finished speaking, the livestream chat resonated with agreement, unaware of any oddity. What a connoisseur! This director must be a national treasure of an actor. Perhaps somewhat low profile, which is why many do not recognize